Are you okay? Hello, boys. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Rolf? Early with the stream today. Kevin, Wabaros, Clone, Black Snow, Mouse Fight, Dwayne, Tontervid, Pure Gamer, Dustbin, God of Goodness.
Feels strong, man. He is alive.
Mr. Lazy. Am I alive? Yeah, I'm alive. We're still gonna take it a bit easy on the voice. I'm not gonna speak like normal, but well, because I'm not feeling anything now. But
your stream for a long time.
If I start feeling something, then yeah. I think so, Frog. I hope so. Hope so. Tier, thank you. Delay? I don't think we have a delay, by the way. Not on this one. Let me just see if I accidentally put it for solo queue or something. Did I? Did I actually put something for solo queue last time and I forgot to take it off? Maybe we can restart stream then. No, I don't have any delay. It's all good. All good, all good. So, what did I do? I'll get you guys a recap of what I did soon. First of all, why am I streaming so early? I just happened to be awake, and I was thinking either I can stream now or a little bit later, but I want to see if I can stream now. And maybe it's going to be a short stream, it depends. If I start feeling any pain, I'm going to stop. I'm not going to push at all. Because I did that mistake the last few days, and I pushed, and it fucked my voice a lot. So I'll tell you guys, first time I've been gone for 6 days, and trust me, I didn't have much fun. But I'll catch you guys up soon. It is what it is. We'll see. We'll watch the series, and then there's another series after. Yeah. But we keep it chill. Every few minutes or so, we're gonna shut up for a few seconds and chill. How's my throat now? It's fine, but the problem is, I don't know what's gonna happen if I speak too much, because I spent the last 5 or 6 days, what was it, 5 or 6? I spent them almost completely in silence. So I warmed up a little bit before stream now, but yeah, like I spent 5 days completely in silence, guys. So it's because I was on a steroid course for my throat, and I also was doing a bunch of other stuff. I'll tell you guys about it later. Thank you, Flame Hurricane.
Hi Gorgc, what's up, my man? What's the state of Pro Dota nowadays? Didn't get a chance of catch up after tea.
The players are still playing, bro. Steroids, Monka. They call it steroids, but it's not like the anabolic steroids. It's like, you know, it's some sort of thing that makes you heal faster. It's like you guys have probably all taken steroids at some point in your life. It's something they give you to reduce inflammation. It's not like building muscle or anything. Corticosteroids, yeah, whatever they call it. It's a very common thing. They put it in a lot of creams and stuff like that, you know. It's nothing weird, or it's prescription free even. Hey, goddamn. My man 4paws with the 20, almost 4 gifted subs. 20 gifted subs. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Sorry I can't show you more excitement with the voice. I'm just trying to be conservative. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Let's see what these teams can cook up in Singapore, guys. Be honest, I'm on the sauce. I don't know, we're kind of pathetic. I'm losing weight. I'm not going to the gym. If I went on steroids now, that would be kind of a waste. Alright. I'm actually waking up early. Okay, so the reason I'm up early is because I fucked up my recovery a bit. I'm up early because I have stomach problems right now.
Back boys at 8 fucking am.
Holy moly. 100 months. Thank you, Matarmi. That's a century. Thank you, bro. Pablo, thank you. Thank you.
3.
Appreciate that, boys. Appreciate that. Matarmi, thank you. 4paws, thanks again, brother. So, for those of you who don't know where I was, I injured my vocal cord somehow. I don't know. COVID, whatever the fuck. Who cares? Acid reflux probably as well. I learned some lessons about diet and when I should eat and stuff like that. That shit's important. Hey, that's the guide guy right there, Immortal Faith. We don't see him a lot on the main stage. The first time I've ever seen him on the main stage, I feel like. Mouz doing the same strat as they did in qualifiers a month ago. Wait, why is it loading? Oh, sorry guys, it's muted here, but it just started loading here. Audio's coming from Chrome. YouTube are not hearing the audio. Okay, let's fix that. Sorry about that, YouTube.
I mean, it's looking comfortable.
And they do go for the Snapfire, so a lot
Looks
of the heroes
better.
that we mentioned which were popular and not banned out, of course, are kind of...
Reflect 90 years? Yeah, I guess, I mean, I had some bad habits, like I ate before stream right away. I drank coffee before stream and started yapping for 6 hours. Apparently you're not supposed to do that. I didn't know that.
Right, like when the tusk is trying to go for a save.
Hopefully I fix those habits and I heal slowly.
With the panglia with the roll, when you hook the roll and you kind of disjoint that aggression.
But we'll see.
Also,
We'll see.
I feel like there's ways where the pudge can
I had to reflex so stop drinking coffee. Yeah, I think it started when I got here and I started drinking coffee and shit like that, so yeah. It fucked me up. What's up, Next Mix? What's this loading shit? Alright, we can jump to YouTube, I guess. Sure, they have a YouTube stream.
So I'm gonna take these 12 extra.
Between the pudge getting a hook and bringing that hero for an H's to TP into.
Hopefully no lag here.
A little shredder, being able to whittle down a hero. Like, there's going to be a lot of opportunities that natures can just, you know, set up the game.
Better. Yeah, I mean, my voice doesn't hurt now, but I don't know. So, I want to tell you guys a story about what I've been doing all day. So if you get Kez it up. Wow. Wait, was it Spirit that Kez? I think so, yeah.
I don't have that very strong opinion on Kez just yet. It looks strong sometimes, but other times not.
Dude, I told these guys, I don't know, maybe I'll be proven wrong. I told these guys to get a smaller arena. This arena is huge for a Dota crowd in Singapore. There's no way they're gonna fill this arena. It's gonna look empty, bro. They should at least cut off the stands and just do the bottom part or something. Ah, whatever. It looks so empty, bro. But to be fair, it's the first game. It's Mouz vs Spirit. Maybe it will fill up. Gorgc now old enough that he has to adjust his life? Maybe. I don't know. I think I got unlucky.
But you need to secure that farm, and Spirit have identified that.
Is
and
it up?
look very strong. Jakiro, one of the strongest position 5 at securing lane. It's very strong, very potent. Level 3, you get the 2-point liquid.
What can you pick against Kez? I've liked Doom against Kez a lot, but you're laning against Jakiro as well, which makes it really hard.
Also showing your hand pretty hard here. Like you show it's Kez.
Tide is okay, of course.
Mouz pick up the Tide Hunter. Also, one of the heroes that they are pretty much the only team picking.
They're doing their same strat over and over. The Celery is perfecting it.
I actually cannot remember if I've
2 p.m. Friday in Singapore, always dead crowd. Hey, that's true. 2 p.m. the people are still working.
Yeah.
But Kez, there's always a little bit of that. No one really knows what the hero truly does yet.
I mean,
This is 5% of the land in Singapore. Just this arena? Yeah, it's true. Alright, so I'll tell you guys what I've been doing. So I've been hyper focused on recovery. That's all I've been doing. I haven't been speaking to anybody. Like I basically have not socialized, which kind of driven me a bit schizo, I'll be completely honest. I tried playing Dota, I can't without using my voice, so I didn't play video games at all almost. And I basically didn't play video games. Every day I did something, like I went to this place and picked up some sort of super honey, and then I went to another place and I went to pick up some like herbs or whatever the fuck, you know, all that kind of stuff, you know. No, and of course no gym. I did nothing. I mean, I went to the beach once, I swam, and then I went home again. That's the only thing I did in 5 days. Other than that, I think I spent 14 hours a day on my phone or something. Pretty pathetic lifestyle, but I was just trying to focus on recovery, so I was just doing, like, I was timing my tea and, you know, all that random shit like that, right? How's the beach? It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I couldn't speak, so I couldn't really socialize, so I didn't want to play either, so... but yeah, I think I got a little bit depressed, honestly. It was so, I couldn't stream, I really didn't do anything, you know, except for this kind of incessant, like, trying to heal thing. But 2 days ago I fucked up bigly. 2 days ago I fucked up bigly. So I picked up something called, like, Slippery Elm. which is supposed to like coat the throat so it stays hydrated, right? So it heals better. Problem is, I didn't look at the dosages of the herb I picked up. I kind of accidentally took triple what I was supposed to, and I ended up getting stomach problems. For the past 2 days, I've been deadly sick at home with stomach problems, like constantly in the bathroom and whatever the fuck else. Last 2 days have been pretty fucked. That's why I'm up now in the morning. And I was like, all right, whatever. But that fucked up that a little bit. It happens, I guess. There's supposed to be some. Don't get obsessed about it. It can happen, not really because of these timings of coffee and shit. Yeah, no, of course. I fuck myself up a lot. I'm starting to get better a little bit, but there's a mess. Oh, I'm happy to be back. I mean, I need something to do, I think. I'm going a bit crazy. So we're gonna try to stream at least a little bit every day, see how we feel. If we feel any pain in the voice, I'm just gonna pause. And I should just pause in general from yapping every now and then. That's about it. That gets you guys caught up. There wasn't much else happening, I would say. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to see you guys in the chat again. It makes me happy that you guys exist, at least, you know.
Hey bro, missed you. Hope you get better soon, bro.
I hope so too, bro. I hope so too. Let's see.
Critically for Spirit is this next pick either needs to provide additional.
Now I can distract myself a little bit, at least from doing nothing. Oh, the crystal is Juggernaut, guys. Epic. It's back. Juggernaut is good against Pango, somewhat, and he's good against Kez because he has a. He just out-Kezes him, right? In a fight. He just ultis him. And yeah, Mouz's perfects Mouz's whole lineup as well. Gives you tower push objectives. Tower push objectives, Roche, everything.
It has the opportunity to farm or to also play with the team with the healing ward.
Honestly, it reminds me a bit of an old team ball strat where we used to do like Jug plus Tide, Jug Tide, Lone Druid, stuff like that. And then you abuse the healing ward. Classic Laurel Storm Spirit. I'm watching anonymously from a work laptop on my company network. And yeah, hacker man, Hellscream. Hacker man. Isn't it 8 AM? Yeah, like I said, I have some stomach problems, so I was up early anyway. A little bit earlier than I should, but it is what it is, you know. It's alright. Yeah, so keep it chill today, a little bit of a semi-anonymous stream. Very early in the morning, you know. Just taking it easy.
Thank you, Robson. That's right. We have a treat on our hands for the
Why are they standing so weirdly close? It looks like they're gonna like fall down into the arena almost.
And we've got Yatoro's debut on Kez.
This guy is the guide guy, but Immortal Faith.
Yeah.
Yatoro's debut on Kez. Oh, that's kind of fun.
At the same time, is he going to have a underwhelming performance if you just push the tempo, run them over? Kez can be a slow hero. Yatoro can be a fast player, but he can also sometimes get a little too greedy.
What's my favorite workout routine? Well, I don't work out any. I haven't worked out for a month because of my sickness, so I'm kind of disappointed, but I'll get back into it eventually. Honestly, I don't think working out is that complicated. As long as you figure out the form and whatever, just work out what's not sore, go to failure, throw in some cardio, and you're good.
That's my worry for them. They don't have a lot of outspam. They don't have a lot of super fast capabilities to get the lanes out, defend the towers. If Mouz can group up early and just force objectives, play around the healing ward, play around the high strength heroes.
Anti, thanks to 75 months.
If Laurel can go in there and kill the ward, relieve some of that pressure,
and eat protein, yeah, exactly. I would add that too. I've been drinking hot water, bro. I've been steaming my voice 3 times a day, where I'm hovering over a boiling pot of water, basically. Well, it's steaming, not boiled. I'm hovering over and breathing in. I've been having at least 3-4 cups of tea. I've taken Manuka honey 3 times a day. I've been on, like I said, corticosteroids for my throat. I've not talked at all until now, basically. I've been having electrolyte drinks twice a day. I've been on a super... Oh my god, guys, I wanted to kill myself yesterday. Okay, in Minecraft. Bro, I ate the worst meal of my life. Because my stomach was upset, right? And the clanker. I mean, I have a doctor, but he wasn't available yesterday night, and He's actually gone now until a few next days, so I'm not just listening to the clanker. Either way, it kept telling me, no, you cannot eat anything with flavor. So I ordered steamed salmon with steamed rice. Oh my god. That was it, by the way. That's the whole meal. Steamed salmon with steamed rice. It was nothing else. No spices, no sauce. Bro, I wanted to die. It was the worst meal I've ever had in my whole life. I've been eating shit like that every day, basically, as well. No, guys, you don't understand. There was no flavor. I was dying.
Especially boom on that tide. It's been one of his signatures over the last 2 months.
That rice normal? Yeah, but you gotta have some. There was no salt, no nothing. It was awful, bro.
Yeah, I can't say that I've played this.
It was supposed to be like good for the stomach. And you know what my meal before that was? It was steamed rice and apple. That was my whole diet yesterday, by the way. Add some pepper. I can't. I'm not allowed. Yeah, what's up, audio guy? We tried cooking for myself. Well, actually, I did cook for myself. I cooked like 6 big pieces of chicken in the oven. I ate 3 of them, and then I got sick, and I schizoed that I think it might have been the chicken, but I think it was a slippery elm, and I threw the rest of the chicken out because it made me sick just looking at it. I couldn't even look at it, bro. It made me disgusted. I could not look at it, bro.
The hero can run away with the lane in the same kind of capacity.
Might have not been the chicken's fault, but even just the look of it and the smell, I was like, it's on. Chicken in the oven cooking. I had paprika there too. Alright, so let's talk a little bit. I caught you guys up mostly now. I think. Let's get back into Dota. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm probably a little bit of a noob when it comes to Dota. Yeah, I know, John Vu. I mean, I'm not noob. I've been playing this game 20 years. I mean, not that noob, but I still feel like I'm very rusty already from just 1 week. I have been watching a little bit of Dota, but I have not been playing more than 1 or 2 games. I've been trying to do recovery stuff, so I'll get back into it soon. Damn, how did the cat get up there? Oh yeah, I went and I got the cat vaccinated and stuff yesterday, or 2 days ago. Antoman, please unmute admin.
Our first game of Mouz versus Spirit.
Are you watching streams? A little bit for pause. I don't know, I was staying away from the PC quite more than I expected. Which made me unhappy, I think. Honestly. They're messing with the admin here. Toby Dota? Why is mid one talking about Toby?
If the Storm is going to control those mid-game team fights, you have to
I stayed away from the PC a lot, honestly.
Again, particularly if you're giving up the runes. You do not want to give Storm 6, 8, 10, 12 minutes.
I just kind of was on the couch mostly. Billy Dog has 3 months.
I don't expect that from mid one, but those
3 months, George.
You were a bit concerned about this Tide match up top. The Jug can be a little bit of a
new Liquid Videos Pog if you haven't seen it yet. Nice, we can watch that later. I need to take scheduled voice breaks again.
They would be on their own.
I'm still not like recovered. From what I read, it can take like a month or 2 for full recovery, which is surprising to me. I didn't know that was a thing, but yeah, it can take that long until I'm like back to 100%. As long as we don't re-injure ourselves. Right now I feel fine. I'm like 90%. But if I start yelling and stuff, like I'm gonna ruin it real fast and undo my progress, so I'm gonna have to chill. But it's okay, we can put on the casters and chill a bit.
They are going to quickly take the Observer Ward.
Yatoro, first time Kez, here we go.
Team Spirit are still walking away with a victory, not the first blood they were hoping for, but they do claim the first ward of the game, and they still split the bounties too.
Ward is nice.
I mean, you take that if you're Spirit. You get extra experience going into.
Did you watch any series or movies? I watched a little bit. What did I watch?
I mean, we've all been there in that.
I watched some Always Sunny in Philadelphia, I think.
Yep. As long as you don't get hooked on the rune, that is a victory in itself.
Always kind of bad.
I do love that you pointed out the mid-match
I can go up a bit.
pointed out the mid-match is being all important because it was already a focus for me.
Welcome back,
because
Gorgc.
mid one. Mid one back on a stage.
Thank you, Exploding Godhand.
It's been a long time since he's been here. We heard in his interview earlier, he didn't even know if he still had it. And turns out he's actually still pretty good at the game.
Yeah, mid one redemption arc has been pogged.
Quinn said, one of the best players, perhaps the best mid in the world at one point in time. But unfortunately,
He was undoubtedly the best player, I think, even for a while. Maybe half a year, not sure. But
high pressure ones.
He had the one good TI run. Since then, it's kind of been chasing that sort of, you know, I guess infamy to some degree. People felt like he underperformed there as well.
yeah,
Okay,
SVG mentioned
that.
that.
A very unique hero pool. You need to.
It wasn't his TI. His TI run is what made him quit. His run was in the majors and shit.
You need to let him shine. You need to give him the later picks in the draft here. They flex that around into the later stages. And I think he's also a very interesting player in terms of itemization and what he wants to do with it. It's not just about the heroes he's playing.
Nice CSing by mid one. Not gonna lie.
Wants to do with them
Very
and
crisp.
when that impact gets felt. He can play a lot of these slower heroes faster than a lot of other players are.
Wow, that was clean.
He can play some of these fast heroes slower and just scale with them. So sometimes that catches you off guard. I think that's one of the reasons his Monkey King, for example, is it's just a wild card. Some of these games he'll run you over with the Monkey King. Other games he'll play it a bit slower, farm up around the map. He can be a difficult player to read. And I think that's one of the things that made this Mouz team a difficult matchup for a lot of the traditional Western, European squads that just want to control the pace, get out on the map, farm their carry up. This Mouz team
Every time a player leaves OG, they play 1,000 times better. True, mid one was an OG for a while too.
Mid one.
Hi, Gorgc, are you real? Yeah. But I'm not 100% me yet, guys, so don't expect too much from me. We're test streaming a little bit.
You think he looks comfortable with that?
Oh yeah, this team's super comfortable.
It will take a little bit of time.
This is
Sadly.
Game in 2.0 in some sense. But they all look really confident with it. And like I said, these types of strategies are all together at the exact right point in the game. You have to believe in the strat. You just have to go with it. If you have one player who doesn't buy in, it's going to fall apart very quickly here.
I love this. Damage just de-warding it, but the spin goes
The Lamps
out.
got first blood first, though.
But the damage is already
You know,
done.
as a jug, I'm like kind of fine with
With
this.
first
I
blood.
don't know why.
Big victory for Spirit. Again, slow down the Juggernaut early. Buff up these side lanes. Make the rotations more difficult for the Furion if you win those Lotuses.
What did I make my title right?
Has more work to do when he goes in to try and skew these lanes back Mouz's way. So that's a big win for Spirit. Collapse gets to keep his resources high, refill it with the Lotus. The top lane going well for Spirit as well.
Nice double.
Slam 4. Can add that.
Furion is picked up, so we'll see if mid one is able to make a rotation pre-level 6 or if he just sticks it out and waits for his ultimate. Certainly would help if they could shut Collapse down after he got that first blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna check Crystal's Juggernaut 1 second.
Working out really well for
He's
Spirit.
not on a loss streak,
Of
but
course, Mouz is doing the same
Crystal's is...
with the Pudge, but
Let me show you
the
guys.
Pudge Tidehunter lane is definitely not nearly the same kind of threat that a Tusk Pango can employ.
This reminds me of kind of an old school secret. They used to run these double melee off lanes
See.
a lot, and when mid one was on that squad.
We have
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 losses and 2 wins the last 8 games. Not the best. Oh boy. Damage, what a hook.
The support's roaming in. Celery does a little damage to Laurel. Not enough to turn things around, though. Actually, they still got him on
Wait,
the Sprout.
didn't they kill
a little
though?
bit more damage. Not enough for the kill.
He's trying to bait his wand, but Celery is not managing.
Good read there. You have some extra spells to throw in, but Laurel had a lot of resources between Raindrop, Wand, and Fairy Fire. Kind of baiting you in there. Still,
Oh boy.
it's a good defensive hook.
Collapse is winning lane against
You don't
the
want
jug
to
too, though.
mid one from Spirit's aggression. You want to be getting him the early earn charges, speeding up that vessel.
reading the stream title on YouTube. Thought it was a VOD replay. Yeah, for some reason that's not updating. Let me update
Across
it.
3 lanes, getting the control they want.
And that's possibly the worst situation. I mean, if you're going to harken back to Game Gladiator so much, it's like one of the downfalls of these sort of lineups is if you lose lanes too hard, you can never get that clump to hit quite as hard as you wanted to. Collapse trying to juke around, knows that mid one is going to be teleporting in. He's got one swashbuckle to work with. Oh, the pullback go from the hook. He gets the swashbuckle. Now a shield crash. Big shield to go out, but can he live?
Man, that shield crash is crazy, though. I think he's dead.
Blocks off some of it, but Collapse is still going to be surrounded
bad.
as Chrysalis stays one step ahead of him. Mid one claims the first blood.
Very big kill for Mouz. You start to get some momentum for the Pudge. You get a Flesh Heap. You get the earn charges. Now mid one has a lot more power to play with. He's
There we
going to
go.
have to wrap
Fixed
the
it.
nature up. Top lane is
Yeah.
not going well for you. You are giving a lot of free farm to Yatoro here, who's
I'm
getting
gonna
some
try to be a
support
little bit
as well,
silent
and
every now and
the
then.
lane, but you have to pick your battles, and there was just a lot of aggression coming off from the early first blood for that Pangolier.
Yeah. The first bit of earn charges for mid one, and now his level 6, so maybe they can make a big rotation to shut down Yatoro, because this is kind of what I thought would happen.
Thank you,
His
Lucy.
Kazurai Katana. Tai just kind of, his tankiness is his biggest strength, but he's being poked apart.
Oh my
by
god,
this
Lord out the
Kazu
region,
burst
no
down
way.
on the
They're
Yamich.
fucked.
Now Rue. Turn around here.
Found a storm with region in the jungle. They have to try to kill him, but
Mid one here. It's gonna be a close call. Mid one.
Oh,
He's
this-
got a little bit of health left, but
so-
will not be able to find the kill on Rue. Meanwhile, Celery
so
still
annoying
chasing
right
after
now.
Laurel,
This region
but
rune,
he's
man.
got some
Fuck
health.
this shit.
Kanto and Rue both trying to help
Oh,
out.
come
He
on,
lands
kill him.
Celery the final
They
couple of
can't.
hits.
Man,
He's
region
not
rune
gonna
is so
get it.
stupid.
Laurel will walk away the victor of it all with the regen rune still cooking.
What are you
That is
doing?
Such a nice rune pick at the 6 minutes. You do not want to give Laurel too many of these good ones. He just has so much freedom in this early game. You don't have the stuns. to deal with
Exploring
the
a
storm.
bit.
He kites it out perfectly. And he's back up to basically full around the map. He's eyeing this 7-minute wisdom fight.
He is.
If you lose this,
Work with it. What's the backup? A Pudge?
Have to go
Well, it looks
live.
like Celery's here, so that might help. But Yatoro is super strong right now with his level 6. He's gonna pop it here. Goes out with the
He's
Raptors.
not that
dance.
strong.
Gets a
They
little
should
bit
be
of
able to
off
kill
that
him
one.
here.
Chase after Pudge. Meanwhile, Team Spirit will take over that wisdom.
Let's get a
Shrine.
counter
They've
kill,
got it
though.
in hand. Can they bail out Yatoro? Yatoro surrounded by 3 heroes. The parry goes out though. He's staying alive for the time being. Boom,
Oh my
can't
god.
quite get him.
The
And now
goat?
Yatoro, he turns back around for a bit of damage. It will cost him his life. But
I mean,
damage is
they
done.
got counter
And
kills,
Boom,
though.
maybe
Wait,
the fall.
Boom is
Wait,
alive,
He
how?
escaped away into the trees.
Healing
Mid one
fast
getting
with my
just
mid
that
one,
extra boost
oh.
of heal. Now he walks away from the remnant. Laurel couldn't find him either. Panto on a sliver of health. Boom comes
Oh my
in.
god,
Ice
this
Bath
Tide
lands.
Hunter.
Boom finally goes down. Boom.
Oh,
Mid
mid
one
one in trouble.
so low. Laurel just a little
I
bit
think
of
he's fine,
resource to
though.
work with one final zip.
Yeah,
but
he had
Mid one's
stick.
got too much HP. Too many
Easy.
resources out of the one. A triple kill for him.
Big
what
place,
a
big
fight
place.
for the mid laner from Mouz. I mean, he didn't have earn charges before. He's got them now.
Chrysalis 1v2.
Oh,
Now
oh, Rampage, He got
2v2,
Rampage. Oh my
and
god.
it pays dearly for Team
Oh my
Spirit.
god.
Pays for mid one on the main
Too
stage.
easy.
Welcome back, mid one.
Oh, the
Absolutely
admin
back,
pause.
and he is loving it.
That's hilarious.
Rampage across 2 lanes in the first
Even
game of the
Spirit
day
are laughing, bro.
as he just wipes
Holy
Spirit
shit.
off the map.
I wish I could show my excitement
That was
more,
all
but
before the
dude,
vessel.
mid
Now he's gonna
one
be able to get it online at an insane pace here.
basically
Such a
retired,
large
comes back to the main
and
stage,
that
gets a
is the danger
rampage
of
the
getting
first 10
aggressive
minutes.
there. You had the
Admin
resources
couldn't
on the
even
storm,
handle it. He
but
paused,
did you
bro.
have the firepower
Holy
to back
shit.
up that sort of play around the pit? Your supports
That's
are just
crazy.
not giving you that much damage right now. And
That's
if you
actually
don't take
crazy.
that Furion out early, he just absolutely runs away with it.
And it's against Team Spirit too.
Now, the outcome of it, because Team Spirit got the Wisdom Shrine, do you feel like they walked away with more experience in the end?
No,
Probably
obviously not.
I mean, I don't think you take that trade if you're Spirit.
Yeah.
It's a little tempting because the 7-minute wisdom is super influential, especially in these games where you're going up against a fast tempo lineup. But giving a rampage to a mid Furion is not an equivalent exchange by any means.
My hair
Yeah.
looking good.
I
That
also
I
just
didn't
don't
even
think that was
special.
the
No.
most impactful fight from Yatoro.
Did take a
Like, he
shower
got
recently.
everything off. He lived a long time.
Admin has to
Even
check
got a
mid
kind of
one's PC.
second
That
round of
was
spells full
who
Raptor
sus.
dance, extra parry hits.
Yeah, I mean, that parry turnaround was beautiful.
It just didn't feel like he did that much damage. Like, It kind of looked great, but little underwhelming. That's kind of
Sounds
the
like
low-level
Kez to me.
right? That's why you want a lot of XP on this hero. You want the early damage items. You need to get to
Desolator is
either
important.
fast farming items and scale in the late game, or fast deso and pick up the team fight in. Before then, he can be a little
Recent.
underwhelming
Nah,
in
I
terms of
took
the
one,
raw
like,
DPS output compared to like a Jug who's going to go in there and give you
45 minutes ago.
or something.
Yeah.
It's going to contribute a little more. So,
But no, I
you have
didn't
to
watch
worry
my
about
hair
that
though.
A little bit if you're Spirit in
Mrs.
terms of how much
Stream
your
over there
carries
better?
contributing here. You know, if that's
Yeah.
Weaver, for example, or like a
I'll
Razor
try
or
to be
something,
more
stronger
quiet.
fighting hero,
Okay.
think
I need to be a little
that
bit
can
more
go a long
quiet than I
way
am
there,
now.
especially with the space
I'm
you
not sure
both
if it's
have.
better to take
Especially
like
with
longer
the
breaks
matchup against that title.
or like
maybe it's
short
fine in the
breaks every now
1v1,
and then.
but in these team fights, his damage is already like a little questionable. But if you get hit by an anchor smash, all of your spells are based off your damage. So it starts being, as you said,
We'll
a bit wonky. He's going to be going for the Battle Fury Axe build. Seen a lot of this.
Give us a
from these
tricep
Kez's.
flex. No.
Little
The
surprised
gym
to
arc
me.
is over,
This did not
guys.
strike me as the Battle
Until it begins again.
Again,
What
like you're
did you
looking at
imagine it was going to be instead, though?
Falcon Blade Deso, right? Get a faster build online, be able to contest that Roche fight if Mouz really pick up
Wait,
the
he's
pace.
buying Battle Fury
If
on
your-
Kez.
your
What the
team
hell?
bit more early scaling.
Crazy.
You have two other
It's
cores
an
that are
old
gonna help
build.
you scale in this game.
Listen, I agree with that, but oh, come on, it's Yatoro.
And it is against Prophet, it makes sense.
Route to go, I feel like the man's gonna go.
I mean, let's be
It's
real.
the-
Since there's a Furion on the team, I need something to cut Sprout.
That's what it is about.
That's a good excuse.
That is every carry player's excuse when they see that hero. You did mention getting the Wisdom Shrines. I mean, that is a deal here. We're seeing low levels on these Mouz supports where they really want to get these ults online. Then you have a lot more kill threat around the map behind this Duran, whereas Spirit support's about a level ahead of you.
Fucking Dota.
Yeah, they've got a 2-level advantage right now.
And that's significant. Whoever gets the ults on first.
Why did they use hero name instead of player name? They should use player name, yeah. I don't know why. I just noticed that too. Yeah.
So far, Mouz's core is in a very strong spot after that mid-1 rampage. They recovered a lot of that early for them.
As a
It
result,
was the
him
reason it was a
and
cool
Chrysalis
rampage
are
was because
top
the
of
two
board despite
last kills he
Toro
got,
having
he saved
so
his
much
carry.
more CS than anybody
He didn't even
else.
like chaos or anything.
He's still trailing behind both cores as the kills have been favoring Mouz. The score of 7-7, but that last team fight definitely brought a lot more gold to Mouz than did Spirit.
See how fast Collapse can get this defusal up. To me, that's going to be the big early fighting item for Spirit. Get this defusal on the Pangolier. Really good cores to go in and mana burn here, right? You could really mess up some of the spell casting. They're going to make a play on the tide. But,
Ooh.
Too well, the round 2 is out, hits on 3.
Ravage turn.
To Nature's
I mean, Tusk is
Prophet,
dead.
Tusk isn't going anywhere though. What nice shards, but he's still going to take out from the Spirit
Yes,
Vessel.
not
Tez
doing
going
any
back in
damage
here.
now.
They're going after Nature's Prophet with the Raptor Dance going out. Nature's Prophet's going to get low, and the Retina bursts
They
him
will
down.
kill
But it costs him
Kez,
his
but,
life. Your total
it's
falls
too
again.
much.
Collapse rolling
Where's
through
my
them all.
Crystal is serious?
Tidehunter's going to go down
Too
next.
late.
Up. Yamage, back it away. Nice
Nice
jukes
dodge.
around the Rolling Thunder. Unfortunately, pushes them back up the Storm Tier. Good cookie to get him out, though. And a nice save. A shot to push him back.
Okay.
The Macropyre will not do enough damage here.
hard to chase into that Omni/spin waiting for you.
2 for 2, I guess,
Do
but
not want to get isolated
better
into
for
Collapse.
Spirit.
He wants to finish this defusal. So Spirit, they'll take their win, back it out. They get the big kill on the Furion. That's huge.
Of
You're okay
course.
trading your Kez there because, again, the Furion is setting a way faster pace. Every time you trade that out, you buy a lot more time for yourself in this early game if you're Spirit. That's kind of the fight they're looking for. Just trade a couple heroes, defend your towers, don't give too much momentum to the Pudge or the Furion, and you're happy. Damage, looking for the hook, but the bane of every Pudge, the Illusion Rune. Not doing him any favors here.
Yeah, and Team Spirit are the ones looking to take that mid tower first. This is going to be about the third time they've pressured the tower.
No
with the
mana?
Chain Wagon, a little bit
Almost.
extra mana. Ice
Can you
Wrap
hit this
goes
hook?
out of damage. Lands
Oh
the
my
wall.
god.
Laurel, that
That's
was
a bit close.
Beautiful juke.
He's gonna
They
go
were
on
going
Prophet.
right up against the wall. Does Midwan really want to commit for this? Spirit Vessel's got the Sprout damage. Will that be
Oh, he
enough?
got him.
The Wrath of
Sick.
Nature, he's going to tick out. He's trying to bottle the Spirit Vessel. One last tick, and
Oh,
he zips out
wow.
of it.
That was nice.
Stays
Well played.
alive.
That is so close. Yeah, Toro shows up. He's like, hey guys,
Sick.
what's going on here? I'll clean up some of that CS while you gotta go to base. Big committal from mid one. I mean, that was the rest of his
How are my
vessel
vocal
charges there.
cords? Well, I
He
think
threw it all on
okay,
the line.
but
Another Wrath of Nature, so another minor victory
I'm
here for
feeling a
Spirit
little
as they try and just
tingly, which is
survive the
concerning
momentum
me.
right now.
That's why I'm extra quiet right now.
Take him out.
I'm not sure if the tingle
Just
is in
got
my
a
head,
little
but I'm
bit
feeling a
more
little
Wrath of
tingly
Nature damage out,
in the vocals.
but instead this last
Might just be me
tip
not
on
being
the
used to
tick.
talking, but
Beautiful.
what the hell are the audio?
Just enough mana at the
One
exact
of
right time.
103 Gorgc subs 62 months ago.
Damage. I mean, he's
Gotta
going
keep
fishing,
it
but
going.
Koopa
come up with
kicker.
much
Holy
yet.
shit.
Only
Only
pulling up
37
so
left.
far.
Fog. Thank you,
that
bro.
said, I have a lot more faith in his Pudge, even with a bad early game, than I think anybody else's in the world right now.
You better
That is true.
unsubscribe
I
when you hit the
distinctly
100 though,
remember a game
because then
that
it's
we casted
poetic.
Yamage where he missed like the first
If
4
you're gonna
hooks of the
keep
game in
going.
the laning phase, and then just went off throughout the mid game. So
100%. Do not underestimate his impact, even if the early game's a little
and he's
rough.
gonna try and hit one here, a big one, straight into the cookie. A chain stun dismember combo that is not enough.
What the
He
fuck
gets
happened
off
to
Falcon's
the
flank. Kez gets a
Omni
little bit of
slash?
HP
Oh,
back
GG,
up.
bro.
He makes a run for
That's
it.
so
Now
bad.
it's gonna be mid one in trouble. Half
Oh, they're so
HP.
fucked.
Wow. Wait, no, the Ravage are
What?
turning around.
Never mind.
They're all low. Can they finish off this? Oh, here Collapsers rolls right through them all.
That's bad.
That'll
What
finish
happened
them
to my
off.
Omni
That'll be
slash?
2 down, and now Sapphire on the run with the cookie on out. Celery trying to get away to Swashbuckle to be able to chase him down.
Fucking hell.
Juggernaut's now joining. It's going to be Chrysalis trying to get in here with a spin, but he doesn't have the Omni Slash to work with. These heroes are just too mobile. He can't save Boom from this. Not by himself. And there's nobody else alive on the side of
Is it?
Mouz. They'll be run down. In fact,
Oh no,
even
can they
Chrysalis
kill him?
might die
Oh my
here.
god.
Took so much damage there.
Oh.
His Collapse rolled after him. The TP's
That was
coming
such a...
in. Maybe Yamage.
That looked like such a...
The hook
Who gave him more
was
move by
grab.
Chrysalis.
Gets
He lingered
Collapse.
so
Collapse
long.
survives the shield crash, though. A swashbuckle
Trying to
bash.
have
He's
help
still
when he
alive.
couldn't do
Bubble
anything.
grenade, he's gonna burn
But,
out. Mid one has
actually,
rejoined it. He
never
got
mind,
a
it's
Sprout
okay.
onto Yotoro. Yotoro with the dust on him. They have nothing
Oh,
left.
he's so close.
He's gonna get away. A TP away.
blind
10
out.
seconds.
Gonna
Goes
Kez
for a
away.
teleport.
Does he have the read?
He's got
Wow.
it.
Close.
I
They
mean,
don't
nice
even know.
turnaround from mid one. Get something out of the second half of that, but that is all Spirit all day. Just a
Uh,
beautiful team fight from them. They got a lot of value.
What happened
out of
to the
Kez
Omni
in that
Flash,
exchange,
though?
and
I think
we'll have
Kez
to
got
watch
like
those
Q
play
off or
because that
something.
Omni
Damn,
got disjointed, I think, by the cookie or something.
that's fucked. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
see.
what happened there?
Like,
Oh,
What?
man, they just lost vision of him?
He got fogged behind that tree.
I don't understand.
Incredibly awkward because of that full Omni.
Bro, I don't
slash
understand what happened.
Kez is just dead.
Okay, rewinding.
Vision of him?
He got
What?
fogged.
Yeah, what happened?
What made him move like this? Oh, he got this W off. Yeah, okay, I see.
By the Omni Slash. And there have been a
Damn,
lot of
that's
deaths
unlucky,
by
though.
Omni Slash.
True double-edged sword. So Cristal is not happy about that interaction, but still
Unlucky.
in an okay position himself.
He got his
Just-
W off, but it was no animation because it happened so fast.
They continue to try and
It was on cooldown.
shut down Yatoro, but he's getting away with it. He's
Oh,
level 11 now.
Oh, he's massive.
And then it
Almost level
then it
12,
went
in fact.
into
Yeah,
fog
they
and everything,
just
but
can't
it's
take
more
away the
about the
same lane
amount of
That's been
movement
the biggest
than
issue.
the
This
fog.
tower standing.
How far
Mal's
you
got
go?
Very little space to play with, particularly with this mid Furion. Yet a tide in the off lane. These are heroes designed to win the fight up in that off lane, take that tower, open up the map, especially for the Juggernaut to be able to push.
Oh,
Mid
boy.
one just teleported
Mid one
in
got shield
to a
room, though, I don't
smoke
know.
from Team Spirit. They got the high ground ward, setting it up. Lead off. Macro Pyre pulling back into it with the ice path. A little bit of overlap there. The stuns is going to go with the teleport away. It's not going to work. Too much damage.
At least you're getting some tower damage. Getting decent tower damage mid. You got the
4K
tower
lead for
top.
Spirit all of a sudden.
The
Damn.
best you can hope for while your Furion's getting ganked.
Laurel
Or
free storm game is scary.
galvanized stacks for Laurel. He's continuing to
Very
snowball
free
himself
storm
here.
game if you look
Storm
at it. Holy
is
shit.
jacked, and he's looking for some more power wounds.
No
looking for
stun.
some more blood. Almost level 12
Basically.
himself.
Have a go at Boom here. After all, they just took his tower.
He can harass
So
him a
it's
bit.
not easy for Mouz to get here right away. They're just trying to get a response out of Mouz, and now it shows. It's Yamich. Hits the
Oh,
hook. Got
that was
the
close.
Dismember chained on it with the cookie. Boom up to the high ground here. Still has a Ravage. He wants to employ it here. They've got the kisses. Rue should be dead, and the rest of
Kiss
the team
them
is going
up,
to be pushed
Snappy.
back by the
Kiss
kisses.
them up.
So no Ravage here.
I'll come up,
And they
up in
attack
a
the tower
odd
off
timing.
this one.
Well,
Deep teleport in for
I'm
mid one,
sick,
going
so
after
you know,
Panto.
when you're sick, you're just kind of awake
Not enough for
sometimes.
the kill, but it is enough for the tower.
This is that
I'm not
Mouz
sick because of the
group up. You
throat
have to
right
be
now. I'm
careful.
sick because
Now
I'm
someone
my
gets
stomach
hooked
a
in,
little bit
the fight
sick,
gets
but it's
started in
getting
an
better,
awkward
so it's fine.
situation. Suddenly you're bleeding heroes. Mid one's on the back line. You try and take down one of the tanky frontliners. They're a little too tanky. You can get caught in these fights
The
very
hook
easily
wiggles.
in a
Yeah,
bad
it
situation.
looks straight to me.
Have to be very disciplined here.
Anta second
Particularly with
item.
that storm with the big streak he
Guess
has,
there is
I
an
think
orchid
it's
soon.
up to at least 6 or 7, right? There's a lot of gold and some galvanized stacks to take away from Laurel here.
Is
He's
Gorgc a
8-1.
6-footer? If
I
I
do
wear
think,
big enough shoes, then
Team
yeah.
Spirit.
Not heels,
The
but
last 10 minutes, I feel like they've done a really good job of putting the
I
pressure
don't
on
even need to
Mouz,
wear
not
that
letting
big
them
shoes.
Set the pace of these early tower
I still
kills.
don't
mean,
feel
how many
very
times
tall,
do they
though.
push
Honestly,
into
people
mid,
are very
or
tall.
the
I think people
aggression
are
onto
using
the
lifts
twinshine?
out there,
Even if
bro, I
that one
swear.
didn't work, right? It was still Mouz reacting to everything. Where
Oh, for
usually
sure.
they're not the ones doing that, right? They're a proactive team. They're the ones trying to take away your tier 1s early, and they've yet to do so. Ravage goes out. A heavy commitment to bring
Is it
down
up?
Yatoro, and surely they've got him here, right? There's no way a Kez can get away from this
Close.
situation.
Kez can get away from any situation.
Yeah,
And
is
he
it
has
up?
made a
Nah, he's
decent
dead.
run of it, but
Wow,
runs into
Omni
the Omni
Slash.
Slash. It takes 4, but they'll bring the
Fuck
bird
it.
down.
I'd do it as
So
well.
hard to
I like
kill.
it.
It genuinely feels like you have to bring your whole team every time.
It really does.
Especially if you don't have some super
Gorgc
strong
is a
single
6-footer
party
when you're
block that
standing
keep
in a
going and
chair.
hex them or something. I mean, you have Ravage here, but
That's
their chain
crazy.
stun capabilities a little limited in this lineup. You don't have everybody there at the start.
Yeah, which
something
is
you
why
have.
Yamich needs his Blink Dagger really bad, and he finally gets it.
Yeah, there's your chain stun potential. So your kill threat goes up a lot off of this. But you're still going to have to all-in this because it's the best way to deal with him. You do not want to let him get long fights off.
Yeah, and if there's anybody behind this, Kez, the chance of your Dismember
The
lasting
blast
more than a
UI
second
looking
is
good.
pretty low. You've
It's
got Ice
looking
Path,
fine, I
Snowball,
think.
Storm Spirit
Player
zipping
cams
in,
could be a
Rolling
little bit
Thunder,
bigger,
like,
but that's
the
fine, I
Team
think.
Spirit have got stuns for days.
You
There's
can
a good
barely
chance
see
this
them.
game goes later. Like, there's a lot of payout for this Kez, particularly the snowball save.
Did you check Enigma?
Thank you
No.
for streaming, sir.
Ravage helps you a
After
little
this
bit with
game,
scale
we'll
control.
catch up on what I
Again,
missed.
Boom trying to
Jesus
force an
Eric,
issue here.
thanks
Gets
so
on the
much.
Kraken shell before the jump here, but it's
Tide
looking
is
like the
super dead.
damage just overwhelming at this point, and that is not
Not
hook the
dead
damage
too.
wanted.
They're getting
Pulls
Laurel
the Rolling
stormed.
Thunder away from the Snapfire, but Snapfire's
Yeah,
already
that's
dead.
3
The
kills.
Tidehunter
Wow.
is still going to be harried by all of
Rough.
Team Spirit until he goes down, and Yamich got himself killed
Oh, no
by
Omni Slash
hooking
and
the Rolling
what do you do?
Thunder of Collapse.
Set him up beautifully. Backfires and Mal's just getting caught off guard. Don't have everybody ready to take that engagement. They don't have
Yeah,
Ravage
I
off
still have
cooldown.
issue that KDA doesn't
About
show
20 seconds
as
off.
much as I'd want. But
No real damage follow-up, even if you wanted to try and turn that around.
Smile.
Spirit's starting to run away with the control in this game.
not sure if you
How
want
far
that
he is
water, bro. It
hunting
might be
mid one instead
toxic.
of the other way around. He's trying to get this Orchid up. He's so close to it. That's your control against the Storm. But at the pace Laurel's had, he's gonna have BKB by the time this.
When
Orchid
people
comes
sell
out. This Storm
bathwater,
is
guys,
just
do you
so
actually
bad.
think it's the real
Just
bathwater?
about to back up into this ward. You're gonna see Yamage.
What's that sound? The hell?
And Team Spirit with a 5,000 net worth
Huh?
lead
And then the
Are
crowd
feeling
cheered?
very
What just
comfortable.
happened?
at contesting this Tormentor that's coming up. Thinking about going through the gate, throws out the hook, misses,
Oh.
and now it's going to be
Omni
Yamage in
slash?
trouble. The Omni slash
They need
comes
more
between all
damage.
these
They need
cores,
more.
but
They need more.
It's just too much.
It's
There's too
fucked.
much HP in the
He
middle
spawned
of all
into-
this. The
oh
Omni
my
slash
god.
can bounce all at
Ah,
once,
they're getting
but
they're
it
getting
can't
cast.
bring anybody down.
By the way,
From
this is
Team
elimination,
Spirit,
so if they lose her,
have
they're
all
out.
5 here
But there's
ready
best
to
of
go.
threes at least, so.
Numbers. That's
Where
the name
was
of this
that,
game
bro?
right now. Spirit are just getting there a little faster, bringing everybody.
The rise of the
Best way to play
machines
against these kind of
is gonna
fires.
happen eventually.
Never
Maybe that's
give
what it
them
sounds
an
like.
advantage,
Maybe that was the
especially
mating
with the
call or
bit of
something, you
the
know?
They're even going to catch Boom on the other side of the map as they go through the gate, setting up for the
They
Tormentor.
activated every toaster in every house
Boom
now.
alone. I mean, he's so hard
To
to
rise
bring down,
up.
but does it matter if he's just stuck infinitely against all these heroes?
No chance to get out. More gold for all Team Spirit as they'll collect Tormentor on top of that entire sequence.
Traveling to Singapore
Basically,
for
the
one
team went
day.
into the objective.
Not even one day for like
Starting to run away with
playing
the
for
scale
2
here.
hours.
Yeah, you see that.
I've done the same to
parry
China. It
did
sucks.
against Anchor Smash. That's
At least
a
they're
cool
getting
little
paid.
idea.
That's nice.
Every single time you see that,
And they don't
Anchor
have to stay
Smash
there for 2
animation,
weeks,
you
so I know the
pop
pain.
parry,
It
free-
can be
free crit,
worse.
free stun.
He's massive. And it didn't really hurt him not having the early deso here.
Did I ever sell bathwater?
To give him some
No.
extra damage, right?
Yeah.
We
It's a
do
big
have our new
big
merch.
boss
I
for
don't,
this
maybe
hero.
I'll release it for
that
Christmas.
Sword
That's
Art early
probably a
game.
good idea.
Another nice combination if you can get it up. The Magnus was another consideration. Any of these damage buffs on this hero just accelerate him out of control.
Well, the
I
bad
got
news
an idea,
continues
maybe.
for mid one, the rest of Mouz, as he completes his Orchid. The BKB is already done for Laurel. So there goes that answer.
It's just such a nice timing here. I mean, the man's 11, 1, and 8.
Yeah, that's probably will release the merch for
Gonna have to
Christmas,
deal with
guys.
it straight up,
Hopefully,
which
it'll be done for Christmas.
means
Only
either
a
you
month
start
left.
on him with Ravage, you do not have Blink Tide, so that is out of the question. Or
Hopefully.
you land Dismember on him somewhere in the fight. Or you're just able to survive the Storm DPS, which, yeah. Your lineup can do at certain points in this game. This is not one of those points. And now your fear as Mouz is, are you going to lose this Roshan? Because if you give an Aegis to Spirit,
Bathwater's all day. That's it.
this game is going to get out of reach.
Yeah, I think
Very
you.
Bathwater's
you
all
pretty
day.
much have to.
South Throat
Yeah, I think you have to
Lane. I
commit
don't know what
to
it's
it.
called in English.
I mean,
Yeah,
unless
wanna
they
know
want to go
what
for the
it's
late
called.
and see how the Juggernaut fares against Kez late game.
Got to look for the hooks. All eyes on Yamich to find something here, and this might
Inside
not
the
be
pit,
what he wants to
smoke on
find.
out, runs up to the ramp,
Whoa.
does not get
Even if
hooked.
he hits that, I don't know if it's good.
I mean, that was probably good for him, because
Yeah, he he didn't want none of that smoke though.
I do not think he wanted to hook somebody in there.
I think Team Spirit anticipated that Mouz were a lot more grouped up than they actually are. Boom, playing for the power runes. It's going to be Arcane Rune, while the pickup on Celery is the start. Hook goes out, but the hook for Yatoro, his grappling claw, is just able to keep up with that little play. In the back lines, oh, what a hit! A rolling
that's-
thunder
he's dead on
straight
mid
onto
one.
mid one as he
I don't even know what he was
TPs
doing in
again.
there.
The hook hits the
Imagine
rolling
getting a
thunder. Not
rampage,
what you wanna
guys, minute
see.
like 12.
Back from Yamich. Now he's got to get a
And then
defensive
losing
look out
minute
of the situation.
22.
His Boom is gonna be
What the
surrounded by
fuck?
heroes. Throws
That's
out
so
the Ravage
random.
to try and stay alive, but a defensive Ravage. Mouz
Nice try
cannot
with the
afford that.
glyph.
Wait,
Okay, all in on Yatoro. Here we go. Nice Omni. Kills Laurel. What? Oh, what a nice path, though. What a nice path. Okay, he's alive.
Mouz giving it everything they've got with the
Not-
buybacks committed.
not
They
bad,
get
actually.
room.
Not bad at
Can
all.
they get anything else out of this? They gotta get something. It's
Nah, they
collapsed.
can't get
They
this.
don't have
What the hell
stuns.
is he
The Kiss
globbing?
going out, chasing after Yatoro, but he's just too damn
Kiss
quick.
these bird nuts.
Grappling claw to get away, and Furion the teleport. He's blind at this point.
He has a ward.
And Omnisash is pretty lucky to kill the Storm. I don't think he expected it
He's got
because
the man to
his
back
two
up
teammates got
anyway, so
snowballed
I
and he
don't even- I
didn't,
think
so
he would lose
he had to
that
tank
fight.
Omni. He could
Such
have
an
gone out.
expensive buyback for him. What do you even really get out of it, right? You got a support pickup. That was kind of it. Yatoro walks it off. That would have been the big kill. Great hooks from
Welcome
Yamich.
back.
You're able to score something out of this play. We're kind of seeing the power of the team fight. It was just a 6 snowball.
Think it, think code.
It was.
it completely bails Yatoro out of this situation. Yeah, it ends up killing Laurel, and that's the big streak. So you do get that 1,000 gold bonus off of that storm kill to reduce some of those stacks.
A big jug does carry this game.
Gets protected by the save off of Rue, and that's what you're trying to prioritize here with your spear. Big plays from him.
And now he's going to get to his Ags. So we're going to see him swapping back and forth real quick.
If you can get to the butterfly on the jug.
Although looking lower skilled than pubs nowadays. That would be something. Imagine the people in pubs playing for free when they're actually better than the guys actually getting paid to play the game. That's crazy. I will say though, something happened when you're on the main stage like this, you know, okay, there's not a roaring big crowd, but people get nervous and they're jet lagged and everything. People do play worse.
Too many counters.
Always. At TI Dota is the worst Dota you'll ever see in Dota, basically, because everybody's so nervous. I mean, it used to be at least. Get life-changing money on the line. So it does happen that players do play worse. But in this game, I don't see that much nervousness. Spirit are just playing good. They have a free storm game.
His team is far behind too, but he's about
it just is what it is right now.
Just hit level 18. These are the big power spikes for Crystal's.
Phantom Lancer thanks to the 54 months.
Kind of an interesting smoke. You know this Roche is going down. You're not grouping for anything. Maybe it's just Yamich looking for a casual hook play into Omni or something.
But bad Dota, skill-wise, makes for more entertainment also. You get pure skill Dota, sometimes it can look a little dull.
You don't really have another option.
You want the exciting moments.
Even if you can get a good Omni slash, what's the point? Mid one.
BKB force, but for what?
For death. He's got another teleport behind that one, and the stun will be too late. Rue, he was running.
No, got the BKB out of him.
He did.
That's something.
This duo, with a little help from Furion, does have a bit of damage. Not enough to kill a support, though. It's the hook. It's intercepted by Laurel instead.
Again, the numbers always there for Spirit in this game. They have been really proactive, not giving Mouz a lot of openings. In fact, they're still eyeing this Tidehunter up here.
This just feels like the play of a team that is very practiced against Nature's Prophet.
You can see who chokes under pressure. Yeah, exactly. That's interesting, right?
You might need that Tidehunter shard earlier than you want to buy it here if you're moving. To give you a little extra
right, Spirit are not known for chokers under pressure. That's why when they get to the stage, they usually do well. Usually. Unless they're versus Powerhouse of NA Nouns, then they lose TI for some reason. Last year.
It's a
upside here, but
it is a very good Shiva's game. Cannot blame him for trying to rush it down.
Do we have Butterfly on Jug yet? Can we click up here? No.
Echo hits from Yatoro as he still has 3 minutes on this Aegis. So a lot of time for Spirit to try and force the issue. If they want to hit the high ground, definitely doable here. You have an amp damage on Laurel. You have that Lotus Orb to kind of let the front hero siege. They're building 2 more, by the way. So this is just all in. Get rid of Omni Slash in this game, and what else are you?
Team Bald greater than Nouns. Well,
triple Lotus Orb.
Think of it like this. Disgusting. Team Bald. Well, a version of Team Bald, let's just call him that.
Plus the snowball save, you know, plus
beat
the other
TI9 OG right after their win, right? And Seb says that their double TI win is better than Spirit's double TI win because they did it with the same roster and Spirit didn't. Therefore, Team Bald greater than Spirit.
How effective is the butterfly
makes sense
in this game?
Oh no, my crystals. Oh, he's
I'm
dead.
not sure how much he's going to be stopping here. It's a lot of spells that are being thrown at him, even if it's physical damage, right? Like, the Kez is throwing a lot of physical damage spells at him, not necessarily right-clicking him the whole time.
It did not save him there. One punch into Ice Path, Kez deletes you.
Midas mode, guys. You guys forgot about Midas mode?
To deal with. He's now
Midas mode 2, specifically.
Oh yeah, this is some scale. It's just getting harder and harder to take these fights.
Well, it was a fun time for Mouz for the first 10 minutes, but now we are getting
they had a good time in the start.
Things where it feels impossible to win a fight.
It was 10 years ago? How many years ago was it actually, though? I have to look it up so I don't forget.
Keep this game going into the late game where maybe they can turn things around with
6 years ago. Goddamn.
He wants to ravage. Yamage, save me, buddy. Wait, yo, Yamage is going in. He wants the kill out of this situation with a dismember. They've got it. And now the
Yotoro, no mana. He's gonna die once.
Yotoro,
No mana.
no mana to get away, so he's gonna die. He's gonna lose this Aegis.
Great read from Yamich here.
Can they hit the hook off of this? Are they willing to try? Hits the cookie.
I don't know. They're hesitating.
Doesn't throw out the hook, and I think maybe it's the best for it. I'm not sure if you want to chase into this. They're rolling
They're
now.
chasing.
Jumping into the back
Oh my God,
line.
they're only
They go up the Yamage first.
Ravage.
Ravage goes down.
They need to finish him. They need to finish him. Okay. Not bad, actually.
Just the end.
Imagine if they win this. Spirit are washed.
Getting the kill without the Omni Slash mid one, completing his teleport.
Yeah, they have to run
Mouz.
because of Omni
I
Slash.
mean, what a turn from them.
That was just a sick read from Yamich. I
Okay,
mean, everything
okay.
points to let's just get our tide out of there.
DG,
Instead,
thanks
you
to
make
7
something
months.
out of absolutely nothing in this game. Leads you to a big opening here, a huge Kez kill. That is worth almost 2,000 gold on its own. And we saw the hesitation of Crystal. I mean, he wants to throw it on me here, but there's just so many Lotus Swords in this game. You just gotta walk up and do it the hard way. Spirit are still.
How many Lotus do they have? I know Pango had one.
Which is a little sad if you're Mouz. It's like, man, let's get anything else we can here, and the mobility of the cores in the Spirit lineup are able to just bail you out of a rough situation. No Roche to collect there either, of course, so keeps you in this game. Absolutely. You just need time to build more damage. And that is something that the Pudge can always give you. We've seen it in these
No
games
one
where
needs to Kez.
Mouse's game plan is they want to run you over, but if they don't run you over, you got to look towards Yamich making these big plays to set the team fights up.
I didn't know you could wake up this early.
On point. You just have to
Oh
believe.
well.
Yeah, and they do
You
have
drink too
some
much
cores
slippery
that
elm,
stable
anything
up
can
between
happen.
The Juggernaut and the Nature's Prophet. I'm not sure how optimistic I feel about the Tidehunter's impact as we go later, but
Does have that shard online. You got a lot out of that fight. You got to remember there's a healing ward in this lineup. If that healing ward stays alive, their scale is a lot better than it seems on paper.
it's fair enough. And level 24, the Juggernaut. So now the Healing Ward actually does have a chance to stay alive in fights where previously a lot of times it was just going to be the Storm Spirit zipping on it and killing it. I owe you one shot.
You're talking a bit too much, brother. You need to time you out.
Don't overcommit in the first half. Kind of got to bait Spirit in, make them commit some spells, keep your heroes alive.
Mouz got this game easy. Spirit focusing on soul farming and feeding kills.
And then strike
Wow.
on the overextension.
Dawn of
You're gonna
goodness,
have to play
okay.
around all these Lotus Swords. You have
Now
to
I
play
know
around
you're
the
not
Snowball
spoiling
Swords.
either, because
You're
we're
gonna have to
watching
wear
live
Lotus Swords
finally.
and
No
arrows
delays and
because you don't
stuff,
have
so
really good direct lockdown.
we'll
for
get to
it.
see
Of
it
course,
for
all these things
sure.
are difficult, but I can see a pathway towards that victory if you're very patient in the fight and you take advantage of.
Yeah, I'm not trying to overdose medicine. I'm keeping
thought
it
you were
pretty
just
natural.
gonna say, hit a hook
I've done
and
my
obviously
steroid
well,
thing
that guy.
course.
I
I
mean,
keep saying steroids, but I know you guys
you
don't.
can
Some of you
sort
guys
the
don't
guy
understand
off,
what
so I'm sure you
steroids
can
are,
make
but
Because you can
corticosteroids,
ravage over the top of him
which
and try and
makes
prevent the
basically
full
lowers
save.
inflammation, but makes
Yeah,
everything
there's
more
just
like
the power of the
vulnerable.
Tidehunter.
I couldn't speak for 5 days.
Crystals will
Holy
lose
shit,
his
Froge
booster
camp. I've
towards
never
that
seen
ag.
this triple stacked in my life.
He's finishing that up. That's gonna be
The
a
hell?
big blow here, particularly with that Roche spawn.
Was it even tripled or was it just double? Maybe it was just
Yeah,
double.
that could be
Very rare you see that stacked anywhere.
nasty timing. Mjolnir done for mid one. His farm's gonna pick up even more as he starts.
Whatever,
using that
all
active
natty.
static
I mean, it
charge
is
to
natural.
push
It's
in the
just,
Also,
it's the
really hard to
anti-inflammatory.
throw it on the Tidehunter.
lane. Yeah.
So I was on that for 5 days. I didn't speak.
Pharasma
But other than that, I'm
Football
just doing
plus
natural
the
stuff. Just
gauntlet,
doing
you're
some
starting to
tea
pick up a
and
single target burst
honey.
of your spirit, which is
What else can you really do?
scary for Mouz because if you get to a point where your Tide cannot exist on that front line without just getting deleted. in
I'm
under
fine at
10
least.
seconds,
Yeah, the issue isn't I
fight looks
don't
a lot
sound
more
fine.
difficult.
I
You know,
could
who's
even
gonna go
stream
in and
before,
give
right?
Who's
The
gonna
problem
go in
is
and give you
just
that extra setup? If it's not
every time I streamed, I got more and more pain. So
Yeah, Yamich,
I have to try to avoid that negative loop.
Much
did not
love
hit the
from
hook,
Brazil.
so he had to go in the manual
Thank you,
way.
KK.
Mid one.
I'm trying to be careful
In
right
some
now.
trouble here. Teleport gonna be canceled.
I'm probably not gonna do
Almost
long
enough to
streams for a
pull back
while,
in.
etc. until it's
One's
100%. But yeah.
They've done a beautiful job hunting him around the map.
I mean, 2 cores just showed at the top part of the map. You got to make a move here, at least try. But unfortunately, Panto was ready to go on that one. And now, Rue,
nice hook.
back in by the hook.
Man,
Quickly
they're doing
bursts
it,
down.
kinda.
Right in the middle of all these heroes. And now the cores are here.
Healing ward
Ball
is
jumps
doing
to the
work.
back line, goes straight for the kisses. Takes that away, Ghost Scepter
This
goes out,
is
and Sapphire's
nuts.
going to make his way back.
Wow,
Up the
BKB
right there for
wasted
the
by Lara
Ravage,
just for
and Morrow
healing
has
ward.
to use his
That's kind
BKB.
of sad.
And now he's just going to have to zip away. Not
Okay.
the best use of the BKB.
I see
there,
hope for
considering
Mouz,
the
honestly.
advantage that they had with the mid
didn't-
one
thank you,
Nature's
Storm.
Prophet gone.
Yatoro
They didn't
committed
dive
well this
because
kit,
they
though.
didn't know
He
about
just went
profit
down there
buyback,
at that
maybe.
point. The heroes were still very tanky. Healing water was up. a lot to get through. Again, you do not want to overextend in these fights if you're Spirit. Got to play around the Kez damage, and they did get the buyback out of Yamich. That's an influential one in this game. He's your big playmaker. Not a buyback you wanted to commit there, particularly with the Roche spawning soon. You want every life available for this fight to try and turn the game.
Hope you
Yeah,
are
and if they
feeling
win
better.
that fight,
Hope
they put
Troat
the
gets
punch
better
on
soon.
dieback. Well, going high ground becomes a whole lot
Hope so
easier.
too, brother.
Oh, yeah. And of course, that big buyback in this game, the Furion, does not have it right now. So it's really influential as well. Mid one wants to try and farm it up here. He's close enough he could have it for this Roche fight, and that would be a massive deal for Mouz.
Fine, I'm just trying to
That will
not
be their lone
re-injure
advantage
myself,
for
that's
this
all.
one, as Roshan is going to be up, and it's going to be on Spirit's side. Where they can
Definitely
play
feeling
off their own
something though, which is a
buybacks
bit
and their own
concerning, but it might
outposts.
be just me not being used to talking.
But some extra initiation now with the Blink Dagger for time.
Maybe I'll be fine, but if it gets worse, we'll have
They
to
haven't
call
revealed
it.
it
But,
yet.
you know, it is what it is. I'm trying.
Just looking for some lone hero on the map. They
My
do not
doctor is
want
back
to go
in
off to be mid
2
one.
days, or 3 days. Then I'll go check
like
it
how this game
again,
has
but...
gone. Just some really good wards on the sides of the map for Spirit. They found him a couple
Back in the
times.
gym
That's
yet?
all it takes.
Not yet.
Just find him 2 or 3 times in that mid game.
How often has the hero been solo there for Team Spirit? They spot collapse. They could hit the hook on him. Oh,
Close.
he's just too fast with the haste rune.
Yeah, that's really difficult to land.
That would have
You
been
could
a
have
nice
pulled
one.
him away from you, Toro. There was a chance. But as it stands, 30 seconds left until Roshan switches over to the other side. I mean, this
Only
it
one
looks
doctor?
like it'll
Well,
be delayed
I
enough.
could go to another one, but yeah.
that
It's not
Team
much-
Spirit
they
will no
can't really
longer
do
be
anything
able to
for
play
me.
around their outpost.
It's favorable for Mouz, for sure. Spirit trying to make the move before they can just set up on that upper half of the map.
I'm
Would
doing
love to
everything I
jump this punch,
can
take him
already,
out
you know?
without
What they
buyback,
told
find
me.
a Furion at the start of the fight. Do not want to run into the Tide first. That's probably the only target you are not
The
gonna
gym
be
session
happy
after
to
that
see.
long break is gonna be
You run up a
fire.
hill or something like
I mean, the
that.
opposite, right?
A little
Gonna be
late to
awful.
go for
Okay,
the
he's buying
Wisdom
Ags on
Strike
Chrysalis,
contest,
thank God.
but
Not his
Mill
signature
still finds
TI losing
somebody
to
as
Team
they
Spirit
scoop
build.
the side of the map
No, wait,
here.
that was against XG
It's a
actually. Never
risky
mind.
smoke for Spirit. You don't know the exact buyback situation going into the Radiant outpost here.
Oh
You don't know
boy.
where the vision
Middle
is
has
in
cooldown
terms of these
TP for a
high
bit.
ground wards. There's a lot that can go wrong for you in this type of fight.
Blind Blink in, through. He goes
My
for it.
vegan.
They spot the
Got the
snap
cookie
on
on 3.
Omni?
Flash off that cookie.
Ravage? What? What? No way.
It's 2 dead already.
No
and
way.
Now the cleanup ensues. Has collapsed. Rolling Thunder's back
Dude,
in
Laurel and
here.
Yatoro died so
Will he be
easily.
able to get out of this
One
situation?
Omni
They've already
Slash.
popped the Orchid on him, and he's comes out
What
of the
the
Rolling Thunder.
fuck?
He's gonna be stuck here for a little while.
For real, for
Crash
real?
into the cookie. They've got the chains
He's
with the
dead.
back. He's done. Triple kill for
They're back, bro,
Chrysalis.
they're back.
And Celery hit a godlike cookie.
Oh my god.
That
might have
cookie
been one of
was
best
the real
cookies.
Ravage. Can we
Just
get
to
a
try and save
replay on
himself,
that?
it turns into,
What
wait a
the
minute,
fuck?
We just stunned their whole team. We gotta go in off of this. And what did I
That
say
was
right
insane.
before
I
that
thought,
play,
he's
Austin?
just gonna waste Omni here, but then the Ravage follow
A
up
lot
on top
can
of the
go wrong
cookie. It
off of
was.
this play.
Look at this cookie.
A lot can go wrong. You're going deep into their side
I mean,
of the
they're
map,
so
on their
slow at
outpost,
stunning him.
on their vision.
If that snowball is a little faster,
This
that
is
cookie
probably
doesn't
not
3-man
what they
stun,
had in
and then
mind,
it's
but that is just
yeah, they
a
can't do this.
beautiful setup there.
No
You
way.
could not
They have
set
two.
up
They have
a better
BKBs and everything, chat.
opportunity
They
for
literally have
Chrysalis.
everything.
They just did pop the BKBs.
That's
Into
on
a
Rue, I
stun.
think.
It's a perfect setup for
He was so
Omni Slash.
slow.
Spirit trying to be disciplined, trying to
What just
hold
happened?
BKBs
Well,
till
they got
when
stunned
need
before
them,
pressing BKBs,
and just
basically.
losing both of their high damage cores without dealing a single
Now we
blow.
got an insane cookie.
That is an Aegis onto this Juggernaut. That is Crystallis at the top of the net worth chart. And that is this game completely flipped.
What the fuck?
Jumped by the 2 supports here. They didn't have the damage for that one. Rethinking their lives a little
Bro,
bit.
they're crashing out
His
on Spirit
Mid-One
now.
still had a BKB anyway, so this is just going to be them giving Mid-One more vessel charges, more
Easy.
kills, more gold and experience for Mouz.
Guys, did we throw?
Clawed back. A 15,000 net worth lead
Aegis?
for Team Spirit has now been decimated to 5K and is going to go farther down.
Is this what this team does?
That's crazy,
Just
bro.
so good at taking those fights. Whether they're ahead, whether they're behind. Find that little opening. They run away with it because their lineups are so
Sorry
fast
about
at taking the objectives.
Thought I was on
Every
Twitch. On
there's
Twitch, you can
an
click the
entire
middle,
missile
but
for
here on
Crystallis.
YouTube, you
Almost level
cannot.
25. He has overtaken this Kez.
They're going to make the jump on him. While response into the Rolling Thunder, a quick burst down.
Oh my god.
That's going to be the
They
first
got his
line, but
Aegis.
Mid-One's
Bro,
all
they
set.
underestimated
He
them a
can't
lot.
get out of this one.
They don't have
They actually
Ravage.
finish
What are they
off
doing?
His, Nature's Prophet, and now they go back to Chrysalis, but he got
Never
the
mind.
and he bursts
What the
down
hell is
to
Kez doing?
Toro.
He just came to the jug
The
without
first
buyback.
life was fine,
Oh,
but
what
they
a
ran
hope.
out of
That's a
stuns
good
for
hope.
the second one, and now Chrysalis is going to work with his
Wow.
Basher's missile, and now the
Oh my
cookie
god, the cookie.
straight
Here we
onto
go.
him. Collapse in trouble. Another bash from
Ravage,
the
beautiful.
Ravage.
Omni Splash, Bash. Dude, they're crashing out. They're crashing out.
That could have been the end of the game right there. In fact, it might still
Holy
be.
shit.
As Mouz have made the call.
Did they just turn this around? What a game.
On this Kezia Toro, he was all in. The other
They're gonna regret this play, though.
Never
They're gonna
mind.
buy back out of
It's not
collapse,
over.
and now it's time
Healing
to
ward is
retreat.
beautiful.
A healing ward staying alive, keeping Boom up here. Laurel wants to deal with it,
Still
but
alive.
he can't afford to get too close to this Juggernaut.
Fall back mid one.
Just damage is out of control right now.
No way,
They
brother.
want as much as they can get here, but they will not be going for that game end, which is going to give you Toro time to spawn.
Oh, this could have been a do-or-die moment. It is so high risk going for that throne, but they
so
made the
difficult,
call. A safer, more conservative
Mid
play
one did
here.
buyback
Just
here,
take the
so-
2 lanes to barracks. Maybe they can go while still the tier 2 at top too.
This is going to be an awkward situation. How
This is
far do
all-
you
oh,
push
they're
it here
going in.
against the storm with the
On the
base
no
defense?
buyback
They
guy.
want to force the action. Don't let him retreat. Not yet anyway. 15 seconds till Yatoro's back up. Big one in some trouble with the BKB still on cooldown. Working on him.
He's surviving so long on this Jakiro, bro. Mid on dieback. Mid on dieback. Oh boy.
Laurel, get out.
They need to get out. Laurel didn't get out. He has buyback though. Guys, don't go throwing. What are you doing? What are you doing? They're throwing. Get back.
Rejoin
Okay.
his teammates.
Get
Rue
back.
is coming up in a second here.
That's enough of a defense because you have the buyback on the storm. Mouz are not going to push it here.
Mouse looked like they
The
wanted to go
economic
for more.
damage has been severe. You're now up 4K from being down almost 20 in the course of feels like 5 minutes or less. This game just absolutely
I'm done bait.
crumbled for Spirit.
It's 2 for 1 at least. Not the worst.
Unfortunately, no bottle on the team. They'll hold on to
Intrags
that
into
amp
Scotty
damage.
already on
Crystal
Jug.
is-
Holy shit.
Will grab it.
Scotty the right choice. I
Level
mean, it's alright.
25s for Tidehunter and the Juggernaut.
Makes him really tanky to end this game.
Big talents coming out. I mean, you have so much.
Was
more
the chatter
lockdown
right?
now
I
between
think
the
so.
Anchor, the Hex, the extra Ravage duration off the talent.
I don't know
You
how
get
they
the
know.
refresh
Unless
off
they're
the
in the
fire.
arena, guys, and they're
You have the
spoiling.
Abyssal on the
Hold
Jug.
up.
These fights are no longer safe. for the
Arena
Storm
is more
Spirit.
live than
They're
we
no
are, I
longer
think.
safe for the Kez as we've
Like
seen.
5 minutes, I think.
It's crazy that
Oh, he's hooking it in, man.
those two are 25.
Nah, I don't think that's
and
possible.
Big
It was
One
after 5
Nature's
minutes.
Prophet is only level 23. It's because in every fight, he is the first target so
Man.
often for Team Spirit.
Oh, he's the
It was like
sacrificial
15
lamb
minutes
every
later
single
they came
time.
back,
This
so I don't
Spirit's
know.
gonna go down. There's no question about it. He's the biggest target in terms of the easiest hero to take down for the damage he deals. Did die back in that fight, so again,
Yeah, you
the
gotta
thing
synth this
he's not
axe
making
for
a lot of progress, but he's
Prince.
getting the job done.
It's worth
Yeah.
it.
Another crucial level 25 for the Storm Spirit, plus a Scythe device, is coming up soon.
Not here
So
yet, though.
if Mouz can force it right now, they won't have to deal with that power spike. But if you end up going, to a point where you have to go high ground against a level 25 Storm Spirit, I mean, it's just a massive pain. It feels like Mouz,
You want to strike now.
you gotta go for it now.
You're
You
going.
have the Scotty completed on Crystallis. No buybacks available for pretty much
Oh
anybody
boy,
in this game.
this is
except
dying
the
fast.
Storm.
And now they're the ones to employ the Lotus Orb,
Meow.
daring Laurel.
How come everybody uses the kitten?
Try and
Fucking.
stop what is Mega Cruz
Nice
coming
spin
into.
timing.
Waller's punch to the quick side device though. Here comes Collapse trying to stop Chrysalis where he can with the Rolling Thunder. Raps goes down, but the first
Chrysalis is dying. Oh, you got slash off. It's perfect. It's actually perfect. It was an Omni though, not a Swift. So close. Okay, but they get the Mega here. Wow. That's perfect.
They haven't lost the game. Not yet.
That's
Healing Ward
nuts.
doing so much work in this game. You don't have the heroes
Disgusting
to go in and come
comeback.
make the hits to bring it down, and it's just keeping everybody alive. Boom, back in. Hex on Laurel.
Mouz true to their style. Keep the pressure on them. Don't let Team Spirit get their breath back under them.
I mean, you want to keep
How
pushing
come
here, but
3
you don't
people have
have that main
complimented my
omni side. You
hairstyle?
don't
Are
have
they being
Ravage.
sarcastic in the chat,
This is
guys?
the
What's
fight you
happening
wanna take.
today?
Chrysalis says, yeah,
Yeah, no
the
BKB
fight
on
I want to
Hex.
take. Healing
BKB
Ward,
Storm.
they came close, but they didn't kill him last time. He's willing to take that gamble again. Without Rue this time to start
Gamba.
the fight. 5 seconds till he's back up. It's free tier 4s for the taking.
Can't kill him.
Quick side device. Boom, with the
Oops.
Lotus Orb. Bounce back
It's
to
still not Swift
Slash.
Slash, so it's not a big deal.
Now, tries to get the grab on a Chrysalis, but there goes the spin. Yamish meanwhile.
Yamish going in while there's no Omni Slash feels like a no. No from me, dog.
Juggernaut borrows punch up in the air, but they dealt with the punch. He's gonna buy back. Rue trying to make his way back. An ice path landing on a Chrysalis. He's being kited around. It's gonna be Rue in some trouble.
Where's mid
Rue
one?
not able
There
to
he is.
finish off, but
Chrysalis
he got the
fine. He
spin.
got the
He stays
spin
up
off.
through the Orchid. He's okay for now, but a Cookie to try and get him away. Toro commits.
That's on Yamich,
Got
bro.
him. There goes the carry, but can they get out? Rue, he's gonna go
Going
down.
in when there's no
Toro,
Omni.
he's getting lower
Fed his
and
whole
lower
team
percent,
now.
but out the kiss is not gonna
It's
be
a full
good
team
enough.
wipe. Oh my god.
He wiped inside his Spirit's base.
What are they
did
doing?
So much work in this fight. That is why you're scared to take the fight close to the enemy fountain when they have this.
What are they
because he has
doing
so
there?
much mana to play with. And
This is
Yatoro,
crazy.
He gets in there. He deals
That's
the
on
damage
Yamich,
that
dude. He
Spirit
shouldn't go
needs.
in
So much AoE coming
when
out
there's
from
no
that
Omni.
Kez. That was the
Just
risk
chill.
of going
No
for that
Omni, no
without the
healing
Ravage,
ward.
without
Just
the
take
Omni
it
Slash.
easy,
Imagine
bro.
You have those extra tools to put into that fight as they're overextending in the second half. That's the confidence Spirit have, knowing if we take this fight, if this fight extends.
And then it baited
out of our
Crystals to
base,
stay a
there's not gonna
bit,
be
and
that
then
Ravage to turn
everything
the
was
intrigue
whack.
for them. It's another dieback for Mouz. And this game does not end, even with the Megas. I think they could have played that a little slower. They could have been a bit more patient. They felt the moment they went for the play, but
It felt a little discombobulated. It felt like there was not really a focus on what to
Discombobulate.
hit. There was just
Yeah,
too
you're
much
worried
chaos.
now, God of
They
goodness.
wanted
You're
to
worried
hit one
now.
Target Crystal is getting kited around. Boom is thinking about trying to kill this Tusk. None of it
Holy
quite
shit.
works, and you've put
Was that
Team
a real
Spirit,
crowd
you
noise?
back this animal back into a corner, and that's where they're most dangerous.
Oh my
You
god.
don't have all your buybacks. Your Toro is trying to force it out of you.
very clutch.
He
Roach
queued up
buy
a rapier
right
too,
before that
brother.
fight. He's thinking, what item can I buy in my base right now to give me a little extra damage? He goes all in for it. It pays off. Now he's the
Oh
one
dear,
taking
thanks to
barracks
the
here.
23 months, bro.
A Revenant's Brooch, and he's thinking about Divine Rapier, but they
He's
won't
gonna
be able to
need
get
it.
any
They're not going
buybacks out
throne.
of Mouz here.
Alright.
No,
That's not so
you
bad
can
still.
only get so much. Your position
One
was very
Rex.
tough, but this does open up that Roche potential, which they're thinking about.
Yeah, if they could get enough map control that Roshan respawns. Unfortunately for Team Spirit, it hasn't spawned yet. Rue was sitting
This is the kind
inside
of game you
pit,
take
hoping,
the
praying
tree in
that it would
town
come
on
up.
Profit, right?
They also
I
never
think so.
hold their buybacks, right? That was a fight.
I
you
got
gotta
sore
remember, they
throats.
had the Storm buyback, didn't have to use it. Yeah,
Did
so now
the
you
least
have
of it,
Kez
bro.
buy, you have Storm buy, you have your collapse Tango buy up in a
Rapier and
minute.
Spell Lamp to do
That
more
makes something
damage?
this game a
Nah, I
lot
don't think it
more
works out
difficult for
like
Mouz.
that.
That was
I think
a
it's better
very
to
good
have it
moment to
physical
strike.
always.
I think they just rushed it a little bit. Now you're gonna have to continue to scale because this Storm still has 33 galvanized stacks, by the way. Still an absolute beast in the fight. Has that shard, could go into the Ags. There's the Divine for the
Thank you,
Kez.
Santiago.
Yatoro all in once this next Roshan. This is the damage to let him take that fight. On top of the Giant Small, on top of that level 25.
You just wait the ulti in. Yeah, they were a little bit impatient, Illusion.
This damage just got ramped up by an insane amount here.
Rapier, yeah, that's how you win
We've all
this.
seen how these Kezes, you try
Kez
and
it up.
commit, you try and go for that kill. If he gets off his ultimate, you overcommit into the Raptor dance.
Really gonna jump here. Found the support.
Now that's how you stun a
Yeah,
guy.
to pull him away though, but now they're both trapped in the shards. A little awkward here, especially against Laurel.
Healing
Kez
ward.
are keeping alive
Kept
for
him
now.
alive. Double cookie.
Almost landing on Laurel.
They used a
Not
lot.
quite good enough, though.
Where's
Collapse
Kez?
in, looks to finish him off.
Mid one's
Rolling
dead.
Thunder should be
The
good
Kez.
enough. With mid one and Celery
guys.
down, a buyback from one of them. Chrysalis
They're gonna getting Kez. They're getting Kez.
Chrysalis didn't even
Kez it up.
I hear you, Toro so low, they got it. Divine on the ground, and boom. The Divine on the ground. Can Chrysalis get to it?
Chrysalis chain stun though.
They won't let
Or?
this Juggernaut get to it.
Just buyback, all in here.
Not gonna be good enough. A buyback. They commit back in. Rue almost dead. Yamich.
Nice one by
a
Yamich.
force staff down to low ground.
We gotta get
There's
this
a
region.
regen.
Don't give it to
He
Laurel.
takes it away
Yeah.
from Laurel.
Oh,
Outpost
he blocked the
down.
hook.
Laurel,
Oh, never mind.
low mana. He's down.
Mass buys, mass buys.
Outpost teleports in.
Here's Crystallis with Rapier, I think.
Trying to draw a little time, but Chrysalis
No,
in
on the
position.
Omni Slash,
They
skill
don't have
issue.
a Lotus Sword. They still got the
Abyssal
extra
himself
heroes
too,
on the
alright.
ground. Boom, it's almost dead though. They got him with Lotus Sword, bouncing back on a Laurel. But Laurel, he finished him off.
It's
Now
over.
Chrysalis
They know it.
Sapphire.
They're gonna get slashed up here.
Roger Ray on the side.
Taka, 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 tam.
He almost died.
Oh, what a stylish way to finish it too.
A beautiful
That was a sick hook. I mean, maybe it wasn't even over. That makes it over.
They can end the game. There's
What a
no
hook.
Laurel, there's no Storm Spirit. They can't hold it anymore.
Oh, it's over. Crystallis, he goes back, picks up the Divine Rapier. It sat there that entire
Gorgc.
fight as no one has the time to go for it. And they're just going to run it down mid. No buybacks available for Spirit on these dead heroes. No buybacks available across the board.
Yamich with just the beautiful game-ending play. And now it's all over. A refresh even available for Boom's Tidehunter. He's got the extra Ravage. It's not needed though. Mouz have every advantage in the book. They clawed this game back in, and they will finish it.
Wow.
Game 1 goes to Mouz.
Very pog way
Spirit.
to
Man,
start
what a
this
game from this
day.
squad. I think there were a lot of questions. How
Hey, guys, there
strong
is a
this
crowd.
Mouz
You guys
team? How
lied.
much in terms of their performances,
It's not that bad.
It's going to translate to big moments, to big lanes.
Imagine
against the top dogs, against the top
Mouz
teams when it
beating
counts.
Team Spirit, the
I
main
think this game
stage, game
proves
1.
They are absolutely
In
the
that
team
fashion.
that
Really
they
a
think
storm
they
game
are,
of your life.
and the team that a lot of
All
people
because of
thought
that
they
three-man
were in terms of
cookie
building
incident.
their fan base over the last 2 months, 'cause these guys just do not give up.
That was
They
a vegan
punch
cookie
so
right there.
hard together at the
No,
right moments.
no
Like,
milk,
that is
no
what
milk in
impresses me
that
about this
cookie.
squad, whether they're from behind or
It was
from
all
ahead,
made of
they know what
kale
their
and
moment in
spinach
game
and all
is,
that
they make it
disgusting
work.
stuff.
And they made it work here.
And Spirit
A massive
yucked and they
comeback in
died.
Game 1 by Mouz.
Alright.
This
though.
game 1 delivered on all fronts, from rampages to buybacks. It felt like we were just getting treated, and it's only a game 1 in a best of 3. Mouz having
Which
that
Team
big
merch
clutch
jerseys do I
comeback for
have?
themselves in
You
Missouri.
know, now that you're asking like that, I don't have any, I think, at all.
Of a start.
I should
to
get
Blast.
some.
I mean,
People in 6-3
the game
months.
looked a bit dull at one point. I mean, we thought it was pretty much over. I think everybody did, and then suddenly that comeback, and it became kind of
Crystal is walking style.
Again, we keep praising Mouz, the amount of games that they've played.
Why does he
All
walk
the games
like
they've
that?
played so far in 7.39, they've not had a single comeback over 10,000 gold, right? Their best comeback
It's like
was
he's
over
only
5,000
swinging
gold.
the bottom
fact
half
is,
of
like,
his
they are
arms.
not really a comeback team. They get to their arena, game 1 against Spirit, what, 16,000 gold comeback, like for the first time for this roster. Like, it was an incredible game from them.
No, I think it's a great sign. It's very easy to crumble in this position, especially against a team like Spirit on stage for the first time in a long time.
Attack
They
on
show that
Titan walk,
resilience and they
yeah.
bounce back in front of the crowd. I think
Why
is
is he
a
swinging
great
only the
sign for
bottom
them, honestly,
part?
and shows a lot of life for their hopes not only for this series but for the rest of the tournament.
It does feed into what we were saying as well when it comes to Spirit. This team felt like they were inevitable when it came to a late game win, and they had everything going in the direction for themselves. They were 15k up. It felt like they were ready to start pushing high ground, and it was just one small falter.
I like
Missouri
that they
ended
showed the
up in being
walkouts
this
though. It's
position
cool.
where you're
I think
all
other orgs should
vying
also do
for
that.
buybacks. You're all
Nice.
trying to get an advantage
Isn't
when
it-
it comes to a team fight.
That's why we need to hire a
Yeah, it felt
professional
like it
lip
was a bit
reader though.
rushed, to
If
go
you're a
on
Team
the-
Spirit
they didn't have
fan,
vision, they just kinda
you
jumped
could
and they
DM them
snap
what they're
gets his
saying.
cookie off and stuns 3 heroes into Ravage and Omnislash, right? Mouz looked
Whatever.
kind of, they looked like they didn't have much play at that point. Spirit kind of gave it to them. I think if you want to criticize them a bit at that
Insane.
moment, I think they were perhaps thinking also like we were that the game was over. They just needed to like run in there and claim the win.
I mean, honestly,
That was also our reaction when we
Valid
were standing up here
reaction.
watching.
For sure.
I mean,
valid reaction
You
to be
love
honest.
see the energy in the crowd. I think this is an awesome game, and I think to
Guys,
to
there is a
piggyback on the
crowd and
point
they
of
have
Spirit
energy.
not
Holy
quite
shit.
looking the same. I think a kill score like this, 48-38, that's not a Spirit game. Like Spirit is methodical. When you think of that team, you think of methodical. You think of they give up very few
Well,
kills.
first
they get some
Kez
kills,
game,
they build a lead,
not working
they
out
get a
so well,
timing, and they
guys,
end
I
the game.
guess.
That was not
the
this is
Keziest
bad.
of the
But
games.
you praise them on decisions that they make, right? The fact is, when they go for the play and they don't get the play, they lose the 16,000 lead. Roshan was available, within a minute later, right? A Spirit of the past, they're not taking that fight. They're choking at the map. They're looking for a pickoff. They're going.
I haven't
Roshan.
really caught up on
They're going
Dota, guys.
for
What is happening
which is
right
an
now?
identity shift for
Let's catch up a
I
bit.
do it all the time. I'm really sorry, Secret. I'm really sorry, Puppy. I don't mean to talk about you right now. I meant Spirit. But at the moment, they're not doing the Spirit
I also
play
do the
from
same
past.
thing. I mix up Spirit and
They are
Secret.
not
Let's
meant
take
to
a
be that aggressive.
let's
They're meant
listen
to
to
think
him a
about
bit
the
and then
big
we'll do
picture
our
stuff.
catch
I
up.
think that being said, though, they played really well the first 30 minutes.
They did.
They actually played super well together. They outclassed Mouz by a big margin, I would say. They were always more numbers, and they just make that one slip up. And Mouz are so aggressive. They don't mind buying back. They don't mind going for these tier 2s, going for the push. You see them hitting the throne, even without the Ravage, without the Omnislash. So they are just a team that
It's
you
the
can
salary
make mistakes against. They're
mindset
gonna
right
pounce
there.
and take advantage of it.
Yeah, you talk about the aggression. I mean, we got to see a Nature's Prophet rampage before at the 8-minute mark, Quinn. Like, how many times have you ever experienced
Was that
that?
an
not only as a
8-minute
player, but, like, a
rampage?
viewer
That's
too?
insane.
Yeah, that's definitely the earliest rampage I've ever seen. That's kind of ridiculous.
That's crazy.
And I think the
Earliest
highlight was
rampage
when
ever on the
they
main
played
stage of a
like,
tournament,
it was
for sure, I think.
bizarre. And a bad early game into a 8-minute rampage, into then dying like 10 times in a row and being like 6-10 to then winning the game and having
Evo,
it come
nigga.
back. It was like a
Welcome
very
back, Mr.
back and forth
Baby.
game. But I think it
Roller
speaks
coaster,
most in
baby.
his
Thank you,
favor
Dean
that he's
Pierce,
able
my man.
to take this
27
game
months.
and
Kodia,
build
Dead
this game where
XZ.
he has this
Yeah, I miss
depth
streaming,
that,
guys. It's been boring.
This sort of weird ramshackle game. I think a lot of players, when they start dying like this,
Ramshackle?
they feel that
What?
chokiness and they die more and they have low impact. But he had a bunch of deaths, but still super high impact, and it felt like he was all over the place.
Well, the
7-minute
specific thing
rampage.
about
Well, I think one choke moment was Spirit. When they lost that one fight, they choked. They were so mad at themselves, they kept running in at them.
One of their most dominant heroes that they've been able to win with. They played with it.
They were like, we should have won this game, and then they started feeding.
To this game, 12 wins on it, 9 games in a row, and it feels like Spirit just willingly gave it to them. They were able to first pick, open up a draft with it, and it was so key to them being able to win it.
Wow, mid one is 12-1 his last 13 NP games. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Spirit often gives those concepts away to enemies, and I think for Mouz, there's maybe a key factor in why they're able to win out this game, right? They weren't having to overthink on how do we get this niche hero into a winning position. When you've played that many games on Nature's Prophet and you truly understand its strengths and weaknesses, it just takes that one fight to buy back to TP.
What am I doing when not streaming? And nothing, honestly.
It's a very good hero.
Pretty much nothing.
Other teams, it looks really bad on, but
alright, let's see. Let's catch up on Reddit, see what I missed. Someone said I missed Nigma news. I missed a lot of people whining about patch. We don't have a patch. Something patch 740. Battle pass new hero today. He's summoning it. It's not happening on a Friday, bro. Probably the reason maybe they didn't release it because they didn't want to deal with bug fixes during the weekend. There's a tournament, so maybe after this a week? I don't know, who knows. Or never, or it's deadlock time. Ranking major updates over the last 1.5 years. True. Actually true. Making subtle edits on random abilities and Valve releases patch notes.
That's still a very valid point going into particularly the next game, and part of the reason why they were able to give away Furion and feel
color sorting items till Valve drops a patch. Okay, people are bored, huh? Well, where is Nigma news? Let's search Nigma. Nigma benches Ghost. Oh, he got thanked. That's not a bench, guys. When you get thanked, that means you're kicked. Thank means kick in the esports world. That's not a bench, that's a kick. Okay. Okay. Why though? I feel like he's playing pretty good. Okay, 2 days ago, welcome to TA 2000. Wow. This guy, I haven't even seen this guy around in a while. I'm surprised they got him. This TA 2000 plus Omar plus Quest. Yeah, Omar plus Noob. It's Quest. Basically Quest. With Amar used to play with these guys too. They did pretty decent, honestly. Well, even though I don't have any dislike towards the guy, I don't feel like this is an upgrade or anything. Something must have happened with Ghost. Maybe he wanted to leave or something. I'm not sure. Will co-op is 53 months.
67 in chat.
It has some question marks about its
67, huh?
Yeah,
thank you, bro.
Another official application, Valve, if you're listening, with a looming patch on the way. We saw during the group stage how Juggernaut was literal garbage against Mars, and here we see the same thing again. Juggernaut comes in using an iconic, archaic legacy spell like Omni Slash, but it gets cancelled because of what?
This was insane. To be fair, Mouz was doing good until this happened.
Did a meteorite crashed nearby and spread some kind of early wake-up virus?
Nah, I'm just sick, so I'm up early. Can't sleep.
7.4. Can we have a little look at Omni Slash? Because yeah, it's pretty rough.
That's why Kez is OP, guys. You just disjoint every possible spell out there.
That's right. That's right.
I feel like T-Gov is leaking, because he obviously knows about patches more than anybody.
I've actually never seen the guy.
And he said 7.4, and he says it's coming soon, so I feel like it's coming.
Take it in a 16-17 slot. Yatoro, a player who likes to have counterpick.
16-17, guys. It's almost like 6-7. But I don't even want to feed this meme. It's so bad.
Like a lot of people are responding to Kez with it. You can purge the katana stacks and survive his nutso psycho combo. And so it's interesting to me that Spirit choose to do that, to pick Yatoro here. He hasn't, played in officials yet, and also blind, allowing the other team to counter. It's just not something that I think you typically see from Spirit.
But the lane also doing
Yatoro with non-dyed hair. It looks weird. He looks like a serial killer a little bit, to be honest. The last thing you see before he puts you in the trunk of the car. That's the look he gives you right there.
Yeah, I think for Yatoro at least, it's because he had the Jakiro, I don't think he minds it. If he had a different 5 position, you're probably not blind picking your carry like that. So yeah, I think Yatoro's showing that he can play Kez, but also in a different way to all the other Kez players.
I think also going back to the Omni Slash, right? That was a pretty big moment for
it's over.
To miss like that, right? Because that looked like a clean kill onto Kez, and then
did you see the Falcons TI video? No, that's true. We need to catch up on that too, guys. That's a fact.
Big fight there, and suddenly they are the ones in the driver's seat. So Yeah, we could talk about the Furon again. Like, if they win this kill on Kez and then snowball with the Furon, maybe Furon is really a big
Let me
problem
find
at
it.
that point, because this was just a little bit of a bit beta.
Was this, guys? I missed the grand finals, by the way, this Sunday. Was it interesting? Betboom versus 35 minutes of highlights. We can watch this if we're really bored at some point, because I didn't watch it even myself. How do I find it?
Fight that we're witnessing.
He started it. He's a position 5. He's farming the
This one?
ancients at the 35-minute mark. Then he's hitting the cookie to run away. And then
Where is it, bro?
Of course, when you look at that highlight, you could argue
Falcon
he's
Esport.
just trying to run away and then.
Sorry guys, I'm hovering, but it's not interesting.
At the same time, getting accidentally stunned, but I think the fact that
15,000 views. That's all it has. I guess this one isn't hitting the true site. True site, 20 million views.
Maybe one as aggressive.
Okay, I mean, yeah. We'll watch it though. Is it interesting?
Yeah, well, look, there's no time for breathing here. We just got to keep the action going. And
you're telling me more than 1,000 times more people watch True Sight than this? That's nuts. But it's 44 minutes. We'll probably watch it. But True Sight is True Sight, right? We're not gonna compare. I'm just joking a bit. It's not that good.
For more than 30 years.
Okay, we'll check it out.
We can see if anyone can smile even more beautifully than our dearest Sheever in this segment that we like to call
What is this? Oh boy, I didn't brush my teeth. I'm not smiling.
Absolutely.
I was gonna see my missing tooth.
Some very, very brave gentlemen who will go and try to beat Sheever's iconic smile. Are you ready? Sheever?
What the hell?
Anyone beat?
I doubt it, but to be honest,
my missing tooth.
I have high hopes.
I have very high hopes. Are you ready? Gentlemen, are you ready back there? Sheever, let the audience remember one more time with that wonderful smile.
Flexing all her teeth? Come on, Sheever, that's not cool.
I didn't do a turnaround.
Just do the turnaround quick. Oh, shit. They're cooked. Ladies and gentlemen, let's find out. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? Do the turnaround. It'll help. Our first contestant. I do need your help, audience, if you can, okay? Give me a round of applause if you like the smile. 3.
What is this segment, Slacks? Who thought of this?
Okay. Oh, yeah. The thumb up.
Why did the camera shift off him so fast? That was rude.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, hit him! Oh, dear. Oh, my. That is a good one.
Oh my god. Maybe Slacks is the worst segment ever.
Don't just front face the smile. Okay, he's going for it. 3, 2, 1, go. Go front face. He's laughing. Oh, my god.
That's
all right.
good. That's not bad.
All right, what?
Laughing is not bad.
You can't laugh during the smile. Okay, 2 more. 3, 2, 1. Look directly at that camera. Oh, the pointed hand. Very, very good. Any more smilers? No?
No. Chillax, it's time for
Any more
something a little more
smilers?
serious. Guys, we'll be back with the draft after this.
Yeah, they cut that segment short. That was the worst Slacks segment ever, and I've seen some bad ones.
Okay, we have Bald Toro. He won TI, he beat me, sad times. So I might rank that low, because I hate his guts, because he kicked me out of TI. That's
Bald Toro is a
I'd put it in
6
1.
or
I don't think
7.
there's anything cooler than Bald Toro, actually.
What?
Next we have Cruella DeVille.
No way.
I would not
Wait, this one's funny.
Not personally, I look.
This one is like a 7 or 8.
It's a little edgy.
This one is so bad.
I'm gonna put this at like, we'll say 7. And then we have Kez. Kez is kind of funny. He's also
Kez is good.
Very intently at someone or something.
3.
Not the
3.
only thing he's looking at. Let's say Kez is a 5. Then we have just normal Yatoro. Just normal. He's just vibing. He's
Normal is a 6, I guess.
He could be walking on the street and I wouldn't notice him. He's not Kez. He's not bald. He's not Cruella.
He's the
DeVille.
serial
So
killer,
let's say,
Toro.
it's like
Look at those eyes, though, guys. Holy.
And then we have like, yeah, it's like Pink Toro.
Pink
I don't know,
Toro?
he's like very Toro almost. Let's say 4.
4 maybe, yeah.
Young Toro.
Oh.
Okay. He had like the aura,
6
fresh
maybe.
Scene, fresh off Yellow Submarine, fresh off the boat. I'm gonna say Young Toro is 2. Young Toro is 2. This is like K-pop Demon Hunters Toro. So all
That's
6
my
Demon
2.
Hunters, Yatoro is a 6, and 8 is like.
What? Who is that? Is that Yatoro? He looks so different.
He's gonna wake me up in the morning. If I want to farm, this is waking me up in the morning for sure. And 8's the only thing I've left. So Rooster Yatoro goes at 8. Cargo Doodle Doo.
Rooster Yatoro. I definitely don't agree with the list fully, but Bald Toro, I guess I wouldn't put that low. After seeing all those hairstyles, I think shaving it is not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. Bald is a key to win TI. He's tried it, but Arteezy tried it too. Everyone's trying it. It only, the thing about these buffs, guys, they only work the once. You can have the Eva Elfie buff, it only works once. can have the bald buff. It only works once. You gotta find your own thing. I don't know what Amar and Falcon's buffs was, but probably something related to wall chatting, maybe. Thoughts on new Nigma carry? I'm not too excited about it. I mean, well, maybe they will synergize better, but I think Ghost was really good, so I'm surprised. You like Bald Toro 77? Yeah.
Happy 39 months, Mr. George. Hope your health is better after the last few days. Salutations
It's
from Romania.
okay, you know.
If you ever want a nice Balkan experience in Romania, let me know. Chef
Buff being
/
friends
gamer.
with me? True, true. That's Amar's real buff. Facts. Alright. Mr. Toro, can he do it? Can the motherfucker do it? I mean, they had it this game. They were the better team. An expression I like to say in these kind of scenarios, guys, is you were the better team 90% of this game. So just be the better team most of this game again, and you will probably win. Not saying Mouz fluked, but it was a little bit of a... Like, it shouldn't happen,
Game
so...
2 draft of Mouse versus
Spirit need to lock in.
One question.
Skiev, Evil Burner. Don't let it get to
If
you,
you're
know?
Spirit and you lose in that capacity, we spoke about the options and changes. What is one change?
Guy does it again, though. Look at him. My guide guy.
Consider your second phase ban differently. Actually, I think the first phase bans are okay, and I think it's okay to give Nature's Prophet again. Second phase, they have this weird.
It's okay to give Nature's Prophet after they're 12 and 1. I don't know about that.
Strong laner 5s, no matter what. So the ban feels a bit redundant to me. I actually would like to see maybe more of the Tide ban or banning out Crystallis hero, you know, preemptively for the later phase. But this banning the Stellar hero to me feels a bit like, why?
And Spirit, iconically, are quite a team that doesn't like over-respect in the first phase bans, right? Sure, like they do in the Huskar here, but would you then... Do you think they're going to care about Pudge? I don't think they're going to suddenly ban it out, but do you think it's fully ignore it?
Bandier's back, your voice sounds good. How am I feeling? I'm okay, I'm just worried that my voice will eventually be in pain. It's always good in the start, it just gets worse. But we'll see. But we're chilling today, we're gonna have a chill stream, probably. If we can, we could do a long stream chat. We have Falcons playing after this too.
And I think like we've seen it from other games. When he doesn't get Pudge, he's gonna play Tusk or Clock or some other melee 4 instead.
Wait, who's playing today?
Somewhat similar.
No, it's Aurora Heroic
I mean,
today.
We'll see what route they end up going.
Not Falcons tomorrow.
If they go for something else. So Spirit's actually first pick this game, whereas they were second pick last game. The Tusk is... It's interesting.
Nah, you don't give Prophet, bro.
Again,
Insane.
Believe, so
insane.
We'll see
you
if
take Prophet here.
to take it again, or if they want a different response for the Tusk.
You take the Prophet,
just
bro.
promoting the Tusk to a first pick for them is already quite a
Guide guy's like, what the fuck, bro?
And I'm still kind of a little bit jarred coming into this.
Just take it, bro. Mouse have one strat. They need to stop pretending they have more than one. They're just that was literally Hollywooding right there, as you call it. Just acting like they weren't ever considering anything else.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised they first picked Tusk.
I would ban this Storm this time around, though. He was a problem. Father Fora, who's 43 months.
And shown to be
yeah, it's a mortal faith.
To punish almost every team.
Who do I think will win the tour? I mean, I'm just gonna be uncontroversial and say Falcons, honestly. They're still the best, and literally Valve is refusing to patch the game, so they will stay the best. It's actually insane, if you think about it, what kind of behavior it is. The best team in the world wins with their strat, you know, it's TI. And then they get to win more tournaments because Valve doesn't patch the game and nerf those heroes like they usually do, so... Of course they're favorites.
I think it's against some teams I could see, but against Mouz it's maybe a bit unusual because I don't think they're a huge counter-picking team apart from mid one. Like the rest of them are just gonna play their heroes straight up. Like there's not much counter-picking here or there, whereas you know mid one will do some counter-picking. So I think mid you need to hold a little bit, or you need to pick something very solid. Where I mean, but they have the Nature's Prophet, right? And that's almost certainly just mid, so you've already sort of got that out of the way.
And then does that mean Spirit's going to be
was Quinn even saying?
The likes of the Panglia or something like this again, being able to flex it?
That was a weird sentence by Quinn. I don't know.
See it. Either that, or maybe they have some different, you know, mid Nature's Prophet hero that they want against that. I think Queen, something that's pretty good against Nature's Prophet in the game. Although the lane can be, you know, a bit back and forth. I think they'll.
What the hell is Quinn yapping about?
Nature's Prophet, they're going to want something elusive. They went for the Storm last game. They had a Pango as well. Like that is typically what counters Nature's Prophet is heroes in lanes that are hard to gank, because the hero from mid does not want to sit around and farm. He's very weak when he gets ganked in these like mid fights. He wants to be porting somewhere else, getting the barrier and you know, outnumbering.
Quinn talking about Quinn.
We already saw how Spirit were able to outnumber a lot of Mouse in the
they would never
game.
pick Queen into Prophet. I mean, unless it's like later on and they don't have more options,
the
maybe.
numbers advantage in the early moves. As soon as you broke to like 6 to 12 minutes, every highlight is Spirit bringing 3, 4, 5 heroes to a fight, and I hope Mouse identified the need.
Spirit banning
to have
Mars.
Static side lane heroes. I don't want to see a
Olaf
Tide
is
and a
scared.
Jug in the same draft, specifically against Spirit.
Celery draft for
because they
Mouse?
can't
It
really
looks like
free
it's
up their
the
lane to make
coach.
these big
I thought it
sweeping
was
maps,
Celery
right?
also,
Like,
but it looks
the
like
Tide
it's mostly the
can DD
coach.
mid and Ravage, but he kind of wants to sit back and farm, right? Do the ATF style of, you know, be top net worth, Tide, the unkillable. So I'm hoping Mouse at least identify a need of respecting that pacing that Spirit is bringing to the series.
Yeah, I'm honestly very curious to see what route Spirit goes down, what core they choose to take here. They banned the Pugna again, which I don't necessarily agree with, but for whatever reason they've decided
Banning Celery's
this
healer
is a
hero, but there's
pivotal
always
hero for
more
Mouse
healers.
That, you know, the Snapfire is
I
not
mean,
as
do
good
you
of a
just pick
replacement.
Snap again?
And I feel like Mouse is just going to pick Pudge again. We've talked about it before, but Mouse is very much a team that sticks to their guns. They've got their heroes.
Pudge is a good suggestion.
Their heroes, and you need to beat
How am I doing? I'm alright, paranoid. I'm still sick, but
the heroes
yeah.
actually are if the draft holds water.
We're
but
trying to stay
whether you like it or not, they're
healthy.
picking them.
We're chilling, you know, chill
It's pretty
stream.
much Spirit just saying we don't have any issues with draft from the previous game, and clearly their conversation after the game one, you know, ending that way was just, guys, we need to just be, you know, more decisive in that mid game, and we might just see an identical draft pattern unfold here, right? Spirit run back with a Pangolier and just, yeah, show us that development of game 2 rather than drafts being any different.
Pudge is annoying.
It is very possible. I think this situation.
Inventory rider
probably
fuck. Well, I'll try to
bodes
explain to you
better
guys.
for
Like,
Spirit
basically,
than like being first
my
pick in
throat
this
vocal
situation
cords
being
are
better than
damaged, so
second
every
pick.
time I stream and yap a lot,
Because if they pick this Pango here, Pango is a great matchup against
Pango
Saints
again.
Mid. It's totally chill lane.
100%.
So you can very easily put in mid. And now
basically every time I stream they get worse and worse, and they never got to heal. So I took days off to let them heal. Are they healed though fully? Probably not. But I have to kind of take it easy. That's all.
I think probably weaker.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm ready to get
That's all.
surprised by Jakira. You know, wow, Spirit
So-
Jakira, crazy.
Yeah, I think it's very likely to pick something like that. I don't.
Why not just do
I don't
short
see a
streams like
reason
1
why they
hour a
would
day?
adapt unless they
I don't
wanna
think that's
put,
really
like,
worth
maybe
it.
Tusk,
It's better probably to
5,
stream like this and
pick a
then
full hero, or you know, support
let
that
me
can flex a little bit.
put
to
the
keep
mic
their
in front of my
options
face
open.
so I don't
You
speak too
typically
loud.
wanna either put Tusk in the
Better to
offlane,
probably
or you
stream
wanna
like
win the
this and probably
range
take
carry.
like
You don't want
5 minutes,
melee
10
carry
minutes
plus
break.
Tusk.
We could probably watch a
Yeah,
YouTube video later. I'll
yeah,
just
so-
not
so
talk.
I think that is actually a hero that they're willing to put in the safe lane. So
And I'm
doing
bored,
that sort of
honestly, as well.
keeping the supports open and maybe keeping their lane countering
The
options open.
Winkler.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
But it's still the same identity as the last game, right? The idea that you have two supports that want to be aggressive together. You've got the combination of Tusk tag team with the Hoodwink, really good damage. And yeah, so overall, Spirit, lanes will feel the same. Early map play will feel the same. They are going to be able to contest runes.
You think Satanic and 6 large jug is bad? No, not necessarily. I would consider it if I'm playing against, let's say...
Yeah, I mean, they went for the Tide last game.
It's
Very
not
unlikely to
terrible,
pick
but
that blind,
pretty bad
especially
in
with stuff like
general,
Ursa
yeah.
still in the pool, that would be a bit crazy. And so you wonder what core they're going to go for. They could look for something like the Abaddon hero that they
Map
prioritize
is okay
quite a
still.
bit, but I don't think it's particularly good against Pangolier. I think the lane can be rough.
No,
There's a
not
lot of kiting
Abaddon.
available with the supports as well.
Well,
Yeah, it can be
maybe,
quite annoying.
actually, for
Yeah, a lot of
Crystals.
physical damage too. And I think when you've got Nature's Prophet Pudge, you want some spells in your team. You want some team fight, and you want some, you know, they could look for the Snapfire again. You could, like, the Tide worked very
Nap
well
it
in the
up.
last game, and so I think they're going to want to find a hero that sort of
Nap
supplements what
Tide.
the
I mean,
gave
Tide
them,
is
because
worse
they've got
against
no team
Hoodwink,
fight
that's for
round. They
sure.
just have skirmish, sort of weird ganking heroes.
And normally I'd be talking about like Dawnbreaker for Boom in this position, but the fact is, it's like, I'm still not seeing the draft feel good around it. They don't have that hero that wants to be in the middle of the fight initiating. Prophet wants to TP into an engagement rather than lead the fight. And
Wow.
they do go for the
Where did that
Crystals
come
Monkey
from?
King.
I like that.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know if
still
I like
happily
that.
play it if it's a good mid lane Monkey King game. So the Nature's Prophet and Monkey King will be kind of flexing.
Okay, but they're keeping the flex.
They do
I like
have
that.
last pick on
Okay,
Mouse,
it's
but
not horrendous.
They are trying to at
Monkey
least
can go
present
mid.
a more
Alright.
aggressive tone with their heroes, right? Like their lanes.
You kind of want to put him against Pango, but in my experience, I feel like
break
Pango
around
does
the map,
fine
looking to
against
make these
Monkey,
moves.
right?
I like the fact that Mouse have at least, freed up some of their cores to be a bit more, active thinking.
No, absolutely. And I think if you
Yeah,
look
we're
at
streaming
Mouse's
again. We're
heroes,
trying to
they're
stream at
very-
least.
They're very snowbally, where I think last game they had Kisses, they have Tidehunter, they have Omni Slash, they have more team fight. And I think this game,
Guys,
if
you
they
know
were
how
to do
Michael
poorly in
Jackson,
lanes, it would look a lot
like,
worse than
kind
last
of,
game. Last game there was some hope.
talked
The
weirdly
game was not in a great spot, there was a little bit
You
of
know,
hope.
like
This game
his
had
voice
Disruptor
was
2
kind of
really
low and weird.
famously
Now I
back
get it,
from
you know.
behind
I
against
finally get it.
Pangler, who's gonna buy Shard, Tusker
And he
gets
could kind of
Snowball.
sing like loud and
To be
shit.
honest, his Disruptor pick is very strange to me.
I feel
mean,
kind of the
it's a good
same
lane,
right
but
now.
it's a
I'm
classic lane
trying to
where you
speak
can run
like him,
people
you know.
down. I
I'm just
imagine
trying to
Pangler mid, I don't
keep
think
it as
you
low
want.
as
No,
possible
Pangler
to
off
save
offense
my
when you have
voice.
Disruptor can be maybe potentially a bit
I
scary.
didn't get it
Maybe
before,
that's
but I
Mouz
get it now.
Trying to force the flex, right? They have ultimate last pick. You pick
Trying to use
Disruptor
no
Monkey King,
effort
it's a bad
speaking.
Pangler offlane game. You
I'm
now
not saying
force
I'm
them
Michael
towards mid,
Jackson, guys.
then
This is
Spirit
saying
reveal their offlane,
I gotta
Mouz
conserve my
utilize last
voice,
pick to then
so
punish it, right? Like it's a way they feel confident in the draft, and just critically, Mouz is like so confident with how they're drafting. They want to win their lane.
I think he
They
probably
want
had
to
the
be
same
aggressive.
shit
I'm
as me at
scared
some
that
point.
if
I
they
think
have the
most
game
people
same
who
game state at 20
sing and
minutes when
stuff
they're behind,
do.
like you mentioned,
Beastmaster,
these
wow.
heroes won't function
Mid
the
one
same
gave a
way.
face
Disruptor
bomb to the
needs
Beastmaster.
suddenly
Do you
get
see that,
active for the
guys?
support role. It's unlikely.
He did not like that.
Charm and you need time, so yeah, I think for Mouz,
What was that
they wanna
face
win their
bomb about?
lanes. After that,
Renee,
if they
thanks for
ever
the 2
won,
months.
Hi Gorgc, hope your voice gets
Scary.
better and you stop
and I think
getting
that the
griefers in
Beastmaster
your
pick fits
games.
very well into
Thank you, Renee.
sort of fixing some of the issues Spirit had last game, where they may be going a bit too kill hungry. I think the early game was great, but at some point they forget about the objectives. And you look at this game just on
Well,
hero to
Boom
hero
has 2
matchups,
more
it's a
bans
great
against
Beastmaster
him.
game. It's good
How
against
the hell
all
is he
4
gonna
heroes,
find
and it gives them
the
that
right hero?
Roshan and that structure, and it's also still a potential flex,
Feeling
so
better?
they can switch
Yeah.
things around.
but you say flex, right? We
Feel
know
like
that
a
Pangolier
speak like a
into
Valorant
Monkey Disruptor is a
fuckboy.
hard
Yeah,
lane.
whatever that
But
is.
Pangolier into Monkey King mid lane 1v1 is also a very hard lane.
Yeah.
Would you rather sacrifice mid Pango and have a low level, low roaming mid laner, or you put the Pango to off lane and then
Watch together with Keizu. I don't mind having a guest along later, guys, but honestly, you know what ruined my voice? Was having Quinn on as a guest, because I kind of forgot about my voice, and when you have someone there, you kind of feel like you need to speak all the time, because you're having a conversation. If it's just us, me and you chat, then I can kind of go silent a bit, which is nice.
I think it's locked in for Spirit, to be honest. I think it's Pangolier mid,
For like
and I
a few
think
minutes
it's Beast
sometimes.
offline. And I also think Mouz
So it's
don't
kind of
want
like
Crystals on
a
Ninja
good
Top. I
idea.
don't think they've
I think
played
you
that
have
much
more
at
with
all. It's
co-casters.
always
Yeah, that's
been
what I was
they
saying.
picked
I was
it,
just trying to make
and
it
so I
funny
think
by
it'll be very
blaming Quinn
strange
as
for
well.
both teams, even though they could
Made it
I think
funnier.
both teams could flex, and if either team was like Falcons, say, I think it
You
would
think
be a
Mouse gonna
flex.
kick
In this
mid one
case,
if the results
I
are not
don't
good?
really think
No
it is,
way,
though.
bro. Mid one basically carried
I'm gonna
them.
double check it. The last time that Crystal did
Just
play
because they
Ninja
did
Prophet
pretty good with
was
Lornoff doesn't mean
2
mid
months
one
ago.
is
He's
bad.
only got 8 games total competitively.
But he
on the
carried them
hero.
a lot
So
throughout
it's
the
not as if
qualifiers.
it's his bread and butter, but options there.
Wait, someone
With
mentioned
this
butter.
logic, Then yeah, Nature Prophet goes to mid against Pango. Monkey goes off lane into Beast, and yeah, I feel like laning wise, Spirit will be happy with that, right? We already know Beast lanes well, like you've already mentioned. Moving into the last phase of the picks, Spirit they are gonna have to pick out of phase, and then Mouse will then have the last pick in the draft to counter everything. So what does Spirit need? I mean, a carry. I can answer that myself. What hero in the carry role do they need?
I think they just want something solid. I could see them pick the Kez again.
Kez it
I
up.
think it's quite good against these heroes. And a
Just
great
Kez it
laner,
up,
great
Mr.
early
Toro.
game
You know
hero.
you want
Because
to.
I think, you know, we talked about Mouse's heroes. They need to be snowballing. So I think if you're Spirit,
What do
you
my
should
fingers smell
recognize
like?
that. You should pick
I
something.
don't know.
Is a great lane. Can
You guys
rotate a
ever
little bit,
smell
you
your
know,
fingers
open
and
up
you're
some towers, make
you're
some moves,
wondering
and then suddenly,
what could it possibly be
Is
that I
there
touched that
enough
smells like
kiting
this?
in Mouse to stop Spirit going
I
for
don't know
control?
what it is.
Right, the idea that into Prophet you don't care, you lock onto him.
I don't
Sure,
know.
there's a hook and
It's
you know,
not
trying
bad.
to keep
It's
these
just
disrupting can be quite
weird.
annoying.
Like
Do
something.
you think that could be an option?
I think it's some. I think it's
possibly. I always
the
worry about
some
trolling
vitamin
on
or
CD
something
offline
that's
matchup
been on the
because
table.
there's things like the Doom or the Axe that
Why
are
am I
like
saying that? I mean, it's
relatively
not.
hard counters,
You
and
guys
so
make
we
it
can
disgusting,
give it
alright?
tough,
It's
so
not
you get some save, and
necessarily.
you give some roar for some reset, so it's not black and white by any means. It's totally possible.
The reason why I'm going there is like
There's
the
something on my
heroes that you said
table.
that counter it. Also, I feel go against the grain of Mouse's concept.
Vitamin
of this game.
D's
You know,
nuts.
explosive lanes, break open the map. And instead they go for
TA
the
is
Death Row
good.
Assassin. Very, very strong laner, of course. With the Mel Strike again.
Very good draft on Spirit.
there any
Let's see how they
option
can fix
for-
this.
I mean, they could look at Darkseer, but the thing is Darkseer doesn't beat TA in lane.
Yeah.
It's
Hmm.
good in the game, but doesn't beat it in lane. It would help
Darkseer
with
does
some of their
sound pretty
teamfight.
good.
I mean, there's like some weird stuff that people pick against TA sometimes. Things like offlane Bat Rider, offlane Venomancer, but that's not generally how
No.
Mouse plays.
That's also true.
Putting
Brewmaster
like
sounds
that, and
pretty
I'm
okay as
curious
well,
what they'll
actually.
do. Because I do think they can either commit to
Bat or
okay, we're gonna
Brew?
pick more
I
team
like
fighters.
Bat
Our
actually. actually. I mean, Quinn came with some good suggestions. Phoenix as well, maybe? Because you're laning with the Pudge, right? So you want to fix that.
What are like more zoo approaches, like Enigma or Lycan? Sure, you got the
Enigma is available, yeah.
Summons early on, but they kind of get.
There's a lot of option for Boom, actually.
You still lose your tower inevitably. That then opens up for Prophet to TP in, Monkey to play into it.
Very viable.
could be options.
Knowing Boom,
Okay.
I would never say
I was not
Kunkka in a
really
million
thinking of
years.
this here at all.
No way.
No, Sam. It's very strange
What?
because it's quite a bad hero against TA. Now, it gives them the team fight, right? It's that frontliner. It gives them
That's
the spells.
crazy.
That is what their draft needs and wants, and I think probably is
What
the
the
safer
fuck?
choice. On the flip side,
I think that's a salary pick right there, or the coach pick. The player would never ask for this pick, but it's more like we need it in the team. So let's see if it works out.
Gank this Beastmaster like crazy. And so I think
That was home anyway,
there is some
46
synergy
months.
there, and that Monkey's super aggressive safe laner. They have Disruptor, and there's Nation Prophet TPing. And so while Beast in a vacuum has a great matchup against these guys, he can get chain gang.
I am worried from
Yeah,
outside
early
of
stream
lanes
today.
where if they aren't winning them, where does their damage come from, right? You need items on mid one, the vessel.
Yeah,
or
Torrent
you
breaks
need
refraction,
items
but the
on
lane
Monkey
should be very
or
hard
Ghost's
still,
or Tanky.
I
If
think.
those items aren't coming to play, it's very simple for Spirit, right? It's play on the tag team of a Tusk or the role of a Pangolier. Beastmaster's taking objectives of like Helm of Dom, Helm of Overlord. It does feel very simple for Spirit to play out a even to winning laning phase, but Mouse on the back foot, it is just a waiting game, hoping for the correct fight to present itself.
Yeah, I think there's a lot riding on execution. I think if Spirit is playing well and they're in the zone and they're doing good things, then I think I would rather be them. Their draft is more stable. They have more, consistent options. If things go okay, they're in a great spot. Whereas Mouz, I think if they're playing really
I like
well, they're
Spirit's
really
draft
on the
also.
ball and they're taking it to Spirit, I think they could raffle stomp them. But there's some worries there that you mess up once or twice, you don't want to be messing up with these heroes.
The real question is,
I think
let's say
that's
it's
a good
repeat of the
point.
last game.
Prophet
Do you
is
think
always
Mouse
a
has
hero
the
that can
correct
open up any
tools
game.
to make another
So
comeback, to do another
X
game
mark
one?
I
into
think it's
hook
quite unlikely
into
that they're
Prophet
coming back
tipping
in
in
this
sounds
game.
pretty
And
nasty.
so I think
Maybe.
it's snowball or no ball.
Interesting.
No
Okay,
ball or
well,
no ball,
less
but for the
us,
team without
and
the
of course
snowball.
our beautiful casters should be ready. It will be Cap and SVG once more.
Thank you, Tico.
Let's go,
That's
let's
right.
get it, boys.
Getting into game 2, we are going
From
to
delaying
see
Beast and
a
TA burst.
Boom
Yeah, it helps. I mean,
Kunkka.
Kunkka
Now,
is good against like
Avery,
Beast, but
we talk
he's like
about
so-so
system
against
history, we
Pango,
talk
and
about
he's
team history, we talk about
so-so
player
against
history,
Tusk
but what
as
about
well.
player hero history?
his lane isn't
Would
easy.
you say if
We'll
there's
see.
a player in this game who is currently on a 10-game losing streak going back 3 years?
Wait, who?
I mean, I'm assuming it's the Boom Kunkka here.
Yeah, it would be the Boom Kunkka, exactly.
Boom Kunkka has lost 10 games in a row on Kunkka?
If you know
Oh
anything
no.
about stats, Austin, stats lie.
Uh-huh.
Oh
They lie all
no.
the time. You should never believe a stat. And if anything, he's due
They
for
just
a
picked
win.
the 0-10 Kunkka.
Okay.
That's crazy,
Add
bro.
on to that.
It's
he
over.
has never won as an off-lane Kunkka.
Okay.
He has only ever won as a mid Kunkka,
So they should
despite
send him
the
mid?
multiple attempts on multiple different teams.
So they should send him mid? That's what you're telling me.
I guess so. I think that's maybe due.
Oh no.
It's an awkward last pick because I agree with Quinn's analysis in terms of it fits what they wanted from the pick for their lineup, which is generally how Mouz drafts. They're not a huge counter pick team. They'll get some counter pick matchups so they can fit him in there, but they're more looking at their own draft integrity and what that lineup wants to do in terms of how strong that 5-man is. But it's going to run into some difficult counters.
Yeah,
here
I
in
don't
terms of
know,
what Spirit
boys.
brought to the table.
It is. It's going to be a tough one, but Mouz
Flexed
they
Monkey
faced
Prophet for this, I
harder
don't know.
temptations in
Didn't
game
really
one.
flex it if they
were
can
down
only
by so much, they still
go
managed
2
to
lanes.
claw back.
Offlane is cooked.
And now,
Well, look at
going
stay.
into game 2, can they 2-0 the 2-time TI champs?
Damn. Blast do have some cool stages, that's for sure. That's a big screen, bro.
As you said, tall order ahead for them because it's one thing to take a game off. It's another to knock them out of a tournament.
Monkey
Yeah, a lot of teams
practice.
have been there, a lot have failed. So
First
do
game,
not wanna
bronze
get too
tier.
cocky off that game 1
And
win,
pro
but you wanna
players
drop
were
the
stingy
confidence
with
because
Dota
that was
Plus.
there's different
Honestly,
types of
I don't
wins,
like
so
him.
There's wins you
Maybe
deserve,
Crystal is
some you
just
don't.
expired,
Some you
but
feel good about, some you feel terrible about. That was a
I feel like pro players need to have Dota Plus because it's more fun for us spectators to see, like, oh, he's level 30, you know?
Strong, but we
Cooler.
persevered. We found our moments in that game. We had some clutch
So
plays.
stingy. What
We
is it,
won
like
game we
$2 a
were not
month?
favored
Come on,
at
guys.
all.
They can
We were
afford it.
probably 10% or lower win rate in that game.
They can
against a
afford
very
it.
clutch late game team, and you pulled it out.
Maybe.
Draw confidence from that, right? Going to this game too, like, hey, even if things go
Bassa.
wrong in this game too, we have 2 games to play with. We already clutched it out once. We can do it again if things go poorly. And hey, if we play our usual game,
Pretty
and
normal,
snowball
fast,
this,
it's all around.
the series could just be over.
Exactly, right? It's not the normal way that Mouz
Nothing
wins
strange.
games. In fact, if you look at their history for this season, the times that they win games past 45 minutes
50
are
a
very
year?
rare.
Fuck, it's
And the
$5
fact
a
that
month.
they were able to do
More
that
than I thought.
in a LAN
Damn.
environment against a team like Team Spirit, probably one of the more intimidating teams in Dota's
About not
history
following
and
Valve's
current
crack
ecosystem.
addiction.
I would say that proves
Yeah.
a lot for me about
Good luck
Mouz
with
and
that,
what
though.
they can accomplish when the pressure is on.
Oh, 100%. That's what I'm saying. That was a big win for them, just in general. Even if they end up struggling in this series, that's something you can take with you. And those comeback wins are hard to come by. So when you
No,
do get
no
them,
more
you feel
Halloween.
really good.
Gary, what the? Who is that? Speaking of Halloween, what courier is that? The fuck? You guys seeing that shit on the bottom right?
And hopefully we'll be able to get this underway pretty soon. Looks like
Alien.
facet-wise, we're not seeing really anything too different here. Mid one is still preferring the soothing saplings, which I think maybe more Nature's Prophet than not are still going this, but we have seen a bit more of the money trees, whatever that facet. You think it's garbage?
Yeah, I think that facet's absolutely worthless. I think that's a facet you take when you think the other facet's more worthless. I don't think either of his facets are
Money
too
trees
great
does
replace
give
right
you
now,
some
but
money, but yeah, it's not a lot until later, so that's why it's not worth it, I think, either.
Any extra help?
A little bit of healing could make a difference. It did a little bit for the Tide in an early fight, I think.
Very high chance.
New to Dota, who has a better draft here? I mean, I think most pro players and such would probably side with Spirit here.
And that first blood can be really
Mouz have a more snowbally draft.
core matchups that can go
They
either
can
way
win,
between the cores and some very
but
explosive
yeah,
kill threats
the 0-10
coming out from
Kunkka
both of
ain't
these
gonna
support
win this one.
duos. And that is
I'm
something
not
that
feeling
Spirit
it.
opted to switch up
You
going
never
into
know.
this game. So I
Profit
think
is
they went
profit.
for a
That's all about the
lineup,
profit.
more
If you can
objective
TP the
maybe,
sidelines and kill them
but
and
still
they
kept the
start
same
choking on Spirit,
explosiveness
yeah,
Tusk +1 that
maybe.
can just chunk heroes down in that late game.
Yeah, Mitch, he's going to go for the rune or is he going to go for the TA? Gets the grab on the TA. So already starting off with some big damage.
That's a good
Not
start.
enough to get the kill, but they'll take the bounty rune away. That is still going to be a 2-2 split, but a good way to start the lane anyway. With the Yatoro's Templar Assassin, which has
Oh
no
my
reach
god,
and
look at these
currently
stats,
at
guys.
half HP.
Got a refraction out of him. Interesting, they have no blood grenades
But
between
they
them,
never
so
played Kunkka once in any
not
of the
really looking for it,
qualifiers.
just looking to win that rune fight. Does get
Not
2-2
once.
split, no
He's
damage done yet. That first
27%,
blood does cost
29% win
especially
rate.
for this hero.
Oh my
See a lot of
god.
glimpse
He
of
hasn't won with
more
it
efficient
since
with mana.
2022.
I mean, if they can start
Which
this
was
by, I
with
assume
salary
they're
in
gonna
Gaming
sit together and
Gladiators,
let a
actually.
body
That's
block
interesting.
The wave that's coming in. That'll
Alright.
put the Templar Assassin in kind of an
That's
awkward
crazy,
spot.
though.
If you start with the wave already underneath tower,
I don't know if
it
you can block
pushes
it
out.
here. This looks like a very scary block against Tusk TA.
Oh, it's okay, guys. Don't worry about it.
Thing has more
Don't
reach.
worry about it. Was the water park Kunkka as well? Oh yeah,
You haven't
that
appreciated
Kunkka.
that joke, apparently.
Having some issues here.
What about our mid matchup? We got mid one rocking the Nature's Prophet again. This time, the Pangolier is going to be in Laurel's hands rather than.
You need to put the
Collapse.
headphones in to hear the sound mid one.
Why?
I really prefer the mid.
Need to
Pango
put
over
them in
offlane
the
Pango.
ear.
Almost in any scenario right now.
Just
I just
pointing
don't
at
think
them.
the offlane
In the
Pango
ear.
offers enough in terms of what most offlaners are doing from a
Valerie's
utility
laughing.
standpoint. And then he's just not scaling as hard as I feel we used to see him scale. And I think particularly the Ghost Scepter nerf to that hero was huge from an offlane perspective because you're playing into a lot of counter carry matchups that take advantage of the fact you're no longer buying Ghost Scepter.
Yeah.
Got him new
We
ones
saw
though.
it that game with the Juggernaut, right? But you think about
How's
the
the
Bloodseeker,
throw?
the Razor,
Okay.
any of the traditional
Trying to
role players, the
recover
Bases,
slowly.
You cannot Ghost Scepter Rolling Thunder anymore. You're super susceptible.
You should
I
get
just
a
don't have lot of
Hawkins
faith
voice
in this
machine so you
offlane
could
game
cover your
playing into a
voice.
lot of
Maybe,
counter
yeah.
matches, which is usually the case. So I prefer him on the mid. and
I'm
just playing
feeling
like more
something
traditional
now, but
mid-tempo
it's not
damage
pain.
dealer that you can
But
team
I'm
up
feeling
with.
something.
And then even if he has some bad matchups, if he's ahead, they're not as bad. Whereas I think that offlane.
We'll see how I feel in a few hours. But we'll take some voice breaks and whatnot. Ugh, you. I don't want this earwax.
Yeah, I mean, when you said that
On
they can't
camera.
really do anything until you get diffuse the blade on the Pango, I was like, I remember that moment going into the cast and going, uh-oh, well, it's an offlane Pango, so that's going to be a slower diffusal blade. So I'm kind of in agreement with you there.
Not very often we see these tech support camera angles.
Going to feel pretty good, I feel like, in this
I like it, though.
Outside of the Tusk, they do have a bit of save.
And then the salary
Went from the hands of
vegan
Spirit
takes
into
angle
the
as
hands
well.
of Mouz, which
Oh yeah, great beast game in terms of if he gets farm. The question is, will he get out of this lane? Because there is a lot of kill threat on collapse early on in this game, particularly if he has a hoodwink who leaves him, right? Like I think Rue has to stay with him for a lot of this early game. I don't think he can leave. And the problem is, even if you stay on that lane as a beast hoodwink, if the Furion comes, if somebody gets glimpsed back, you're kind of dead anyway.
I mean, do you even want to leave, though? I feel like this is a matchup that they are actually going to be able to pressure the Monkey King a decent amount. Spam out the axes, spam out the acorn shot. Just
I like the blast setup, production arena, good job. Yeah, I'm not paid by them, I also say I like him. Cat always accuses me for being paid shill, but not true, I also think they're doing a good job. I mean, I think they're very, very big in Counter-Strike, so they're not like a new org, you know? They know what they're doing.
By Sprout too much. Like, the damage is annoying, but they can both get out of Sprout pretty quickly.
Well, that's absolutely true. You have very good matchups against Fury in this game. I mean, we saw Spirit give it both times, right? This first victory on, and they dealt with it in the draft.
Do you hear the audio from the big headphones or the small one? Do you have the small one to hear the audio, and the big ones are just soundproof with the crowd? XD Nikki.
Really hard in the later
hey, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Diebacks outside of the early game rampage, which was great for him. He didn't find a lot.
I miss streaming a lot. I was pretty aimlessly wandering around doing nothing for quite a lot of days. I wish I could tell you guys, yeah, I had so much fun, I did this and that. I didn't do shit, bro. Connecting the waves, nice one,
Pull the
Panto.
creep waves together here, but he's missing a melee creep, so this is still maybe not strictly going to work out for you. Lane shenanigans on both sides, as was
Lane shenanigans
as well.
Got to get the Kunkka through the T8 matchup. So this is favorable for Mouz, even if they're splitting this, because you're dodging the unfavorable matchup. So again, double melee off lane for Mouz. Great in the mid game, just trying to get through the early game.
And then there's even a chance. I mean, you pull that creep wave far enough back.
Just taking a good amount of damage. Offline chat was missing a lot. That's nice. I should have checked in on offline chat, yeah. I wasn't on my BC a lot though.
Oh, Yamich.
Yamich. Oi, oi.
Down in the pit, gets
that's a bit of a death.
Across the map. I mean, he has boots and Panto doesn't. That's in theory not.
Wait, how did that happen?
Easy.
Boots Pudge versus no boots.
Boots of his own now, and he's a big threat. Toro happy to see that kill.
The Taiga?
Beefs up his lane.
Especially since Laurel seems to be.
Welcome back, hope you're doing better. Ah, we're starting to get better, guys. We're starting.
Yamich trying to limit the damage of the hard cam pulls here. Boom. He's in a bit of trouble here. He's going to take a lot of damage from this tag team, and he won't die. But his hit did make
my fucking. What am I saying? Last pick Kunkka Pudge lane. Get me out. Oh my god.
Will not be able to get a second one.
Still little wins for Spirit off that first blood, paying off. Double melee lane, not enjoying it, but they do have the equilibrium in a pretty good spot right now. Just got to be careful about the low armor into the early tag team, plus some meld later on.
Man,
is there some rule they must wear wireless headphones plus headset? Yeah, they always do.
Range creeps from this.
It's to make sure they don't hear the crowd. That's about it. It's a bit annoying though. I tried one of those on one time just to see what it feels like, and it's not that comfortable, honestly. Like the headphones plus the earphones combo, you know.
Collapse. He is the ranking leader here in terms of the XP. Level 3 already.
But you get used to it, I guess.
Double bore up. Difficult point for Crystallis to fight into. This is where
the crowd shouts smoke. Yeah. What was it at TI? It was like some. Was it the Chinese team that had like some drum or something when they were smoking? I don't know. There was some shit like that.
Might want to have the TPs ready, particularly on the Panto Tusk, to maybe bail out that situation, but this is where it's dangerous.
Oh, boom. He's so dead.
Got the hook to pull away, but Boom is still in trouble. Run down by Yatoro. The final hit by Panto succeeds to get the kill.
Rough times. Rough times.
Gotta be careful of the Nature's Prophet, but it seems like they're both healthy enough.
Paravision too? Yeah, Paravision had something too.
Not great.
Super nice early game here from Panto. He's just setting the safe lane up.
But I think people said the Paravision did it in response to the Chinese, you know, it was like counterplay. I have no idea though.
Well, that's got pretty
that's what I remember.
There. And it looks like they were thinking about making some sort of glimpse play while he was under tower, but backed up by the boars, and you can see the glimpse.
I hate playing against Disruptor, it's so strong. Oh boy, Crystals might die before
he's trying to get the lifesteal up, won't
he's
be
dead.
able to do so.
No?
After him.
Wow.
He's going to tick out. No, he gets up to the high ground. He's okay for now, and it's
I feel like Rue should have gone for that kill.
With a double. Chrysalis almost walked back into his death there. They'll get the boars as well as the heroes.
And
I got the double tango. It should be good.
Whoa, wow.
Oh, they're back.
Across the board in terms of the gold for Mouz. That was my concern with that offlane.
The Chinese did it in response to Powery. Oh no.
Some pain into that Monkey King, but you're just
it's a conflict.
the opening. Now he has Urn charges.
I'm not gonna say which one.
A lot off that.
Boom.
To look for revenge on Boom.
We gotta get something to eat though, chat. I haven't eaten today.
Yeah, just a little bit.
But
still, I
fuck,
mean, that
didn't
was 1,000
the...
gold
I
swing.
think the doctor told me not to eat while streaming.
You're
Maybe the
accelerating
era of me
one
eating
year,
while streaming
right?
is
Gives
gone,
some space
guys.
to the Pango, but he's not going to be able to do as much.
I'm
with it in
hungry
this
though,
early
what am I
game.
supposed to
You
do?
Get the vessel up really quickly here, and you need to secure this lane against the beast.
The problem is if I eat a lot and I yap, it
These are guaranteed
affects
with
me,
the
I think.
clips. I mean, you just can't mess these ganks up right. It's 100% of the time you're up far in this lane,
Let's
you're gonna pay the
see.
price.
I'll Google it.
On Spirit, I
At
almost want
least.
to just kind of stack for the beast. And
Why so? Basically because part of my issue with my throat, he thinks at least, I mean it's not, you can't confirm these things unless I go to a stomach doctor, but he thinks that I have like acid or something that's burning my throat
Shield crash, bringing him
or
a
something
bit
like
low.
that. Because like I drink coffee and then I yap a lot and then the food burns the throat type of shit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Silent reflux they call it.
Does have Wrath of Nature available.
I haven't confirmed it yet because I didn't go to a stomach doctor, but that's what he said. It's like, alright.
Click Laurel, he gets
Oh.
the regen rune away from him, but will he survive with that regen rune? The Rolling Thunder on
Hit
top
one.
of him. Panto with the tag team, but still Yamish getting it the hook, pull away, pulls away Panto
Bonk,
at the same
bonk,
time.
bonk.
Splits. Very awkward interaction
I
there.
mean, it
between
takes
the
him a
two
long time
supports
to
of
kill him.
Mouz.
He has stick
Two
too.
mid-one,
They're
no
coming.
faders
Oh boy.
whatsoever. Chrysalis, though, is gonna
Can I
help
turn
out.
this?
He joins in on this engagement.
Is Laurel is... I hate trying to kill Pango. This hero is so annoying. But, oh, 1 second. No, ho ho, that was so close. He should have gone for the single jump there, but I guess he was dead anyway.
Attempted fish for another one. Got a glimpse
Oh,
back
the
onto
glimpse.
Brew.
Beautiful
That's
by
going to be
Mouz.
3. Chrysalis.
Amazing.
The big winner out of this one. They'll feed it
Triple
to him, a
kill,
triple
and he
kill
gets
for the carry of
stacks.
Mouz.
The good life. The good
Rampage
life.
for him before the 10-minute mark, but he will gladly collect.
Pretty good.
Easy
I mean, they had
triple kill.
bad laning stage. CS was
And of
really
course,
good.
Mouz win a fight. It's time for Boom to die. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah, that is
When you're left on an island as a pirate.
It might be okay. Oh, he's dead. Sacrificial offlaner role for him, but yeah, you have Ghost Shift to contribute in that mid game. At least you have some good offlaner spells.
I guess. It's just...
This is a better exchange for Mouz. Right? Like, you are snowballing the Monkey and the Furion. They're your top leaders in this game, and you're getting some fleshings for that, but way stronger early game for Yamish.
It says it's fine if I eat something not so
Big man
reactive.
collecting some
We can
stats.
order
He
something
is. He
chill.
is.
Wisdom Shrines will get split this time around, so
Or-
also better news for Mouz. This feels like a stronger early game for them.
But yeah, I need some energy. I wasn't sure how long I would be streaming, but I feel okay enough to try to stream
Boom's had a rougher time, but
the series.
looking to
I
network
see a little bit in the
pretty
next
hard.
series as well, at least.
Yes. Like before the Wisdom Shrine fight in game 1, Mouz lost the laning phase pretty
We'll
hard.
see.
Like,
Exactly.
Team Spirit went aggressive with it.
Kebab?
because they
No,
had
no,
an
no, none of that
advantage.
shit. I can order oats with a banana at
Yeah.
least,
Again, maybe not the
which
position.
is my favorite
Yeah,
anyway.
it's a
So
very good
all
team, and you
good.
did slow down the Beast Helm a
Oh
little.
no, they don't have it. The fuck?
Nice little
Why don't they
power
have
for
it?
Laurel continues to collect pretty much everything he wants in this
Bruh.
Elmadon plus level 6 is
Where are my
coming,
ults?
so
Okay, never mind then.
expect Chrysalis to abandon this lane. All the reason to do so, especially when your team is setting you up for kills here. Good snowball dodging out the boat, but they're still stuck inside the
Oh, Laurel
large
dead.
man,
Wow,
and
Mouz
no
are
way
the
out.
goats, guys. Look at them
5
go.
heroes to take that Pangolier down. Yeah, you can
I
have
mean,
the
they're
Boom
getting
before they take your
they're
fight.
abusing Prophet plus Disruptor really well
Mouz
right now.
picking up the pace. We saw how much Spirit brought numbers to all those
I mean, the
early
last pick
games. They're
Kunkka
not
is the
doing as
burden,
much
but
here.
maybe he
Your
will
heroes
pay
are a
off
little more
later.
static. You have to farm the
Okay,
TA
so his
back.
only purpose is to buy
You can't
Crimson
bring these
Pipe
early
this
heroes
game,
to
right?
make
That's what they're
connections.
thinking, I
That's what
guess.
Mouz are doing.
Okay. I can see him being useful
that
then.
game, I guess
Sure.
Laurel was able to make some moves.
Carried by
just off
Kunkka, yeah.
Levels. Doesn't need some early items, especially when he's incentivized with galvanized stacks. I'm surprised Chrysalis came back here. Now, he's not showing himself.
No,
he's
he's
trying
not
to
gonna-
stall the push, and he's going to farm back neutrals here. Rue's going to go on a hunt, but
Correct call. Laurel TP to that tower. Still has that amp damage on the Pango. Did not pop it for that play. And there's those stacks being created. So you
Gorgc
can
is back,
use
finally,
the
patch
stacks
can be
to
released.
boom if you want
Well, if I had to
better
guess, it would be
recovery
next
now,
week,
also
right? They won't release it over the
layer.
weekend. Unless they're crazy.
Little power for collapse. I mean, Spirit not playing as much of a skirmish heavy
The
game.
laughs on
Trying to follow
Beastmaster
the lane
looks
scale.
wrong, bro. I never liked when he played Beast.
Maybe slow the game down from their perspective. There will go some of the stacks into the Kunkka. So some nice recovery CS for him. Somehow it's the Pango at the bottom of the pack. Pressure went into the Laurel here in the mid game.
Let me see,
And
yeah.
his diffusal's being delayed. He'll now make a move through gate top, pops amp damage, not finding anything. Now he's going to gate back bottom. I mean, he's just been running around trying to look for plays.
Did I get a sandwich too,
Saying, "Hey,
guys? I'm
my
gonna be
team
too
is
hungry
gonna run
otherwise.
this game. I don't need to be top dog.
I'm trying to find something that
Costing him a lot of
seems
time. He's doing this all
healthy
without
enough.
Boots, by the way. So this is very slow for him to walk across the map like this.
to
This one
finish
sounds
this
pretty
sequence
good,
off
but I don't
with a
know.
successful smoke move from
What do you guys
Mouz,
think about
and
this
will
one,
just
sandwich
really
wise?
set the early game tempo
It
in their
says
favor. Unfortunately,
mozzarella,
Panto
prosciutto,
got a hook out of
and
Yamich
something
that
called
misses.
cherry chutney.
Mid-one,
They put
teleporting
chutney in a
leads
sandwich.
right
Alright,
to
fuck
the
it, I'm
Thunder.
taking it.
Not a place you want to be. Chrysalis thought he was being set up here, but now he's getting knocked out
They're
from
kind
the
of getting
tree.
bonked
Got
up,
the Wukong
but they
King.
did get
On to
collapsed.
collapse to finish him off. Can they chase
The
after
Birmingham
Laurel?
brawl.
Yamich
No
with
TA
a
here though.
successful hook, pulling in Laurel, and now with the X, he's stuck. He's stuck.
We're gonna
for a
turn
little
on
while.
Laurel.
He's got no spells to get him out of
Well
this way.
played.
Will not be able to bail him out of
Decent.
that position. The sports get away, but the cores
No, I can't have
will
fruit
die.
shakes. They're too
It's
acidic.
the opposite situation for Mouz. Their
The
cores
new
stay
me,
up and
I
their
don't need
supports go
acid, guys.
down.
I just
Clearly,
eat.
another fight favoring Mouz.
That's
Well,
such a
not while
difficult fight
streaming
for
at least.
Spirit.
We're
If you get
learning.
that
We're
fight on the
learning. Maybe this is
wraparound
old
tier one,
age.
you can catch Mouz off guard, have numbers, put the roar into somebody, blow them up. You don't get roar.
He's
off the
not
fight.
good.
That's
I
such a
know,
big
but
deal.
it's not so
That's your
much, right?
Beastmaster in this early game who was looking for that rotation. Mouz kind of just caught Spirit off guard.
Avoid
Not
oil
like
as well.
Spirit
It's
were
too
ready to
fucking
fight
late
that
now.
exact point in the jungle.
This thing has
All of a sudden, you
oil,
have to
cheese,
go
and
through.
everything.
You land a stack from
It's
you
not
land a
that bad,
Wukong.
is it?
Most of the spells went off here, and Collapse is the one who gets
I could have ordered,
He took over 5
but I had no
damage from
choice.
Celery and
I had no
just, like,
choice.
Disruptor spells, usually not a high damage hero.
Ooh,
And then you're
blast
able to
audio
land
though.
at the end,
Oh.
which
What a
almost
hook though.
unfortunate
That's
for
all
Spirit.
random.
Panto
He meant to hook the Tusk,
ends up
and the
for
Tusk
safe.
snowballed. That's unlucky
And
for
the
Laurel.
reason this disruptor has his ultimate in the first place is
Okay, so
because
why
he's
is
been
Laurel's
part of
name
so
Dot
many
Himura?
successful kills. 10
What does
assists
Himura mean?
already at 10 minutes.
Of course, it's a weeb reference. It's this guy.
Yeah, Celery's been killing it
In
this
what?
series.
What anime?
Snapfire was excellent in game 1, and his
He looks
disruptor
cool.
has gone off without a hitch. Okay, maybe the supports won't all survive. Panto gets caught trying to take some farm in the mid lane on his way back.
Bunka carrying the game like usual, guys. Who downed him?
So fast. Spirit are not ready for this tempo right now.
Man, the tempo is nuts.
And they're going to have some fast fighting items. That's Diffusal done for the Monkey, the Vessel for the Furion, and a fast Crimson for the Kunkka. I mean, you're just ready to go, right? What do Spirit have to fight against these heroes in a 5-on-5? You're still looking for items on your Toro. You're still looking for levels on the supports.
Need some knäckebröd? I do miss knäckebröd. That was good,
Yeah, if
good
you wanted
Swedish
a faster
stuff.
diffuser blade because it's a mid Pango, well, that didn't happen this time. Collapse had a better timing than Laurel has in game 2.
And the difference in this game has been the carry interaction. Where has Yatoro been?
Crystallis has been in so many fights. Yatoro
Not
AFK.
faulting him for that, but it's a difference in the heroes and a difference in the
Crystallis is
playstyle.
connecting.
And right now, Crystallis
Not
is
fast
getting
enough.
A lot more done. 5-0-5 start for this Monkey King. He salvaged
A little
those
bit too
mid fights,
fast.
making his presence felt. Takes a mid tower, goes top, gonna take this tower.
Someone with
prolific hero
it's a
by
nuclear
far, the hero that
bomb
he's
you
played
just
the
ordered,
most,
and someone with acid
one of the
reflex.
heroes
Well,
he's
fuck.
had the most success with, almost a
Telling me I just
70%
nuked myself?
rate on his Monkey King.
He is the Monkey King.
What am I
Yeah,
supposed
he
to
made
do,
a
bro?
joke early in the game, just a bronze tier Monkey King. This is one of my first games on it. The reality, 188 matches.
Damn Smurfs.
The author of that show was/is a pedophile. Welcome to the world of anime, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You're not gonna find a lot of normal people there.
Is I don't think you can force Roche, but you absolutely can maybe
Not
force
surprised.
the fights on Spirit's side of the map because you have the Glimpse, because you have X, because you have Hook, and all these kind of chain into each other. Your chase down's super good. You can guarantee the hooks will land if you need to. You know, if Yamich needs a little extra help, it's there. And
It
Spirit are not
was
gonna have
Laurel's
BKBs
anime,
in this game.
whatever
So
that was.
all of your super strong early game team fight spells such as the boat are going to be really effective here.
I haven't said it in a long time. Just don't eat spicy and stay away from alcohol. That should be okay.
So the map is kind of Mouse's to run over if they want to force the issue. In Spirit in a little bit of a dodge mode right now. Do have the Deso on Yotoro so he can join the fights and
The guy wasn't
come
a
in
P, he
last
was a
to clean
super
those up.
P though.
Does
He had
not
so
want to
much
hurt
that
one
even
combat.
Japan already was a
And
distributor.
they
What
might
the
even be
hell?
able to start certain.
Alright, guys, I don't watch this anime, just so you know. It's just Laurel's name. I just looked it up. I have no idea, guys. Not part of the controversy.
In this game, and almost has a blink dagger already.
Well, he still had that tremendous early game.
Yeah.
Fell off a little bit because the rest didn't really click for Spirit, but he still had such a good start that you're right. He's going to have a really good blink here.
Yeah, I almost wish his cores would let him finish this just because.
It was that bad, huh? Yeah, Chance was reacting pretty badly to him.
Take waves.
I guess so.
Maybe if he wins a couple TIs, then you can start to argue.
Coming through the gates, if Yotoro, I mean, he's got that temp.
Recalibrate MMR after blast? I think my recalibration is open soon,
King
but I would
came
wait
through
until I'm a little bit warmed up before I press the button. Probably a couple days of playing, and then I'll recalibrate.
Smoke was land
prepared
a minute
for some
ago.
aggression.
But Spirit are grouping up. How to hit their item timing. Helm of the Overlord done.
Here we go, they're fighting.
Defusal on the Pango, Death on the TA. They're also ready to fight right now. It's just about landing that door, getting the good single target DPS.
Oh no, mid one. Mid one. Not the angle they wanted. They used a lot to save him. Wow, they everything to save mid one. Well, it did work. They saved them.
That is Team Spirit. Most of their
Do they have to back now though? Oh, they're going in. They're crazy. Nice snowball.
Pick up though from the high ground, pulling him back. Beautiful stuff.
Oh boy. They chase without spells. What are they doing? Bro, you're gonna lose the fight, right? Or wait. Buyback, salary. Oh my god, they're not letting him cleave. Bro, what were they thinking of Mouz? They chased without spells. They used monkey ulti, they used bolt on nothing, and then they kept chasing. That was wild.
Really nice disengage from them. They got a lot of ults out of Mouz early on in that fight. Reset, and then Yatoro says, nothing to be afraid of. Let's go back in, boys. Flex himself some Deso charges. No Wukong. No boat to take the second half of that fight. Easy mode for Spirit there. And
Buyback is up there into walking mid. Oh, he didn't check if he had TP before he bought back? Yikes. That's bad. Why are you chasing her? Guys, just chill.
With glimpse available here. Like, Celery has a glimpse, but...
Or glimpse.
And your cores are chasing this snowball that was...
I don't know, that was really weird.
Big deal breaker in this fight for Mouz to try and get something out of it. Yeah.
That was really low. Unusually bad by Mouz.
Your focus target becomes really confusing here. Crystals doesn't want to commit in for the second half, and just nothing to clean off of there. Frustrating fight for Boom, because he's super strong right now with this Bow Crimson. He didn't get a lot out of it, so you just got to go back for stacks.
They had to use both Crimson just for the profit. If anything, they could have baited the profit into buyback or something. I don't know.
Around the river,
Like, fuck the profit.
Clear through it really quickly. Might even just force.
Feels game 3.
You have tag team of Beastmaster, Pango, and the minus armor from the TA. This Roche dies incredibly fast.
Yeah, it's like the opposite situation from Mouz.
Yeah,
right?
that's the issue.
Mouz can take as much map control, but really just cannot take the objectives quickly. But exact opposite, Team Spirit, if they win a fight, Tormentor, Roche, easy pickings. With 3,000 net worth lead, I'm sure they're feeling pretty good. Panto with another snowball save. He's been doing some work with that.
An X with a hook potential.
Hook. Hey, combo. Into bolt. Oh, nice one by Laurel. The shard, early shard was good. X again. Wait a second. It will be good. No, there was like 0.2. That's crazy.
Just long enough.
That was super awkward.
Okay, give me a moment.
That triangulator. Yeah. They were trying to conserve spells, but maybe just not having a read on the early shard from Laurel. Thought you'd have more time to get the control off on him. That is also a situation, though. I'm surprised Spirit kind of gave it to them, like walking in the river against Glimpse, against X, that guarantees a hook. It's a little sketchy. No harm, no foul. They'll maintain their lead here, continue to try and scale these two side laners up.
So tiny. No. Behind Boom. Drop Sentry, drop a ward, spot some heroes. Got an X. It's going to be snowball dodged here. Panto's good. He's still got a blink even.
They're a bit hesitant to go in here.
It's in the bush.
Spirit really brawling a lot this game.
Here. And Team Spirit, they want to
go. They're baiting. They're baiting. This is beautiful. Laurel doesn't have roll ready, right? No.
Roll up, maybe not. Taking so much damage. Aurora goes out. Nice bushwhack. Grabbing the two of them. Laurel pulled back by the
I think they can fight this.
Will die. Collapse still strong, but not strong enough to face up against the Monkey King.
Mid one died, but whatever. But TA is here.
A lot of heroes though. He's fighting.
Look at TA. Look at TA. Oh, she's soloing. They kill. She killed 2. Man, she's a lot of damage. In 4 for 3, but could have been better for Mouz.
Despite the early start there, the numbers advantage they had.
Why does Spirit want to fight into Crimson? Oh, they seem angry, bro. They're angry.
That's a really weird fight for Mouz. They're a little hesitant to go in aggressive.
Holy shit, Beast did 3.7k damage.
Does it work out for them? Not really, because TA gets to clean up this fight, and that's exactly what Spirit won every time. Yatoro coming in last, cleaning up some kills, getting some Deso charges.
Yeah, I think the fact that TA is the one getting the XP and the goal at the end is what sucks. How did mid one die so easy?
Mid one had some decent position, but...
Dude, constant fighting.
This time, Yatoro, quick to punish off that play. He gets the kill first.
They're going at Mr. Toro. Mr. Toro.
It doesn't kill him, but it will kill Yatoro.
Ooh, Crimson saved him. That's close. No! Somebody block the shot. What the fuck? What the fuck?
He went through everybody there too.
Somebody.
Nobody tanked.
Selfish team.
Mid one's like, guys, somebody jump in front of that, please.
I wonder if they even
2 for 1. It could have been good though.
if they didn't hear the audio cue, you know.
What a pickup from him. At least salvage. A little bit of an overextension from Yatoro.
Yeah, what was that play? A little two-man play straight into
getting greedy.
A TP location against
They missed Lornoff. This is the way of telling him.
You really have to be careful with these kind of plays. You're against the natures with a teleport. You're against Monkey King that quickly. You're against Pudge who can displace heroes. I think Celery saw it a little too late. He was going to try and take
He tried.
Beautiful shot. See, that's why you got to have those Crimson Cosmetics, you know?
True. Rue, he dodged away
Not
from
bog,
the
though.
Nature's Prophet. Mid one is getting super aggressive.
I like to see these
Back
reactions.
to life. Didn't find the opening. And if he's not careful, the opening may be found on him for this Tormentor play. Crystal is on the
My
high ground,
legendary
sees what's coming.
0-4 last week Kunka, come on.
But a hook pulls him away. And
Wait,
now,
what's happening in the back?
Wukong's command goes out, but I'm not sure if Crystal wants to be in this situation.
Crystal's going crazy, but I think he really doesn't realize how weak he is right now. Both coming in. He's super dead. Yowza. Alright. Sick TP though.
Barely teleports away in time. The ultra kill is denied, but the Tormentor will not. Team Spirit win the fight, and now a 7,000 net worth lead and growing.
Panto's just owning this game. Furion TP's in, just gets punched, deleted. And that fight immediately becomes very difficult for Mouz. You had solid
And they repeat, I mean, this game is even worse than game 1 by a lot. 10k at 20 minutes now. Oh boy. I think it was actually 11k at
but are you killing anybody? And that has
22 minutes last game, so it's actually pretty similar.
You can't kill people in the fights, and you can't
And they
kill
did come back,
Roshan
but
to
this
pull
time around,
So what are your
I would say
options right
Monkey,
now?
he's not a jug. And, you know, sure as hell what a Kunka is. He's actually top net worth of his whole team. Despite Crystal's KDA, 727. He has a Diffu item build, he hasn't been farming, so
Very similar to game 1.
he's not winning right now. He's 4. Why am I? I'm trying to recover, brother. Still. Oh, that's my food.
Stats would say no.
That stats would be a big.
And there's that Roche, way too fast to contest here. Even if you insta-smoke, no shot. Nullifier done for the Beast.
Yeah, that's a
done for the
nasty
TA.
pickup this early on into the game.
These are some serious single target burst items.
They already found the opening. The hook, can it save him? Got a hook once again. Still though, Celery found by the Rolling Thunder, and Boom's not out of it just yet. With the Rolling Thunder hitting on these heroes, great static storm towards the end of his life. Celery does what he can. Can the team follow through? Not up against that Aegis. They don't want to fight into this. Monkey King got caught though. They have to fight. He can't get away. Killed before the Boundless Strike can get him out and collapse.
Yeah, you walk away
now
for
he gets
2
more.
seconds.
Now with the roar, with Yotaro chasing down mid one as well, they're gonna clean this entire house out. It's going to be all of Mouz heroes dying, potentially Yamich, the last one alive. He can't get away.
Feels like a G3, boys. G3. 5-man wipe for 4-1.
Denies it with that squirrel right click. He even had the
Wait, was he
champ,
one off
he
a
has
rampage?
30, and he still takes it away.
Damage gets the kill.
You cannot
What?
deny Hoodwink.
What happened? He almost had rampage? Wait, let's rewind.
Everything about that, you can't, and he did not.
Potentially Yamich,
Oh,
the
ultra
last
kill?
one alive. He can't get away. Never give him the rampage.
No, Hoodwink.
What
What?
have you done?
Denies it.
We
with
could have
that
had 2
squirrel right
rampages
click. He's gonna jump
in 2
here.
games. This is live again? Oh no, it's a replay again.
It was Rue with a quell.
Come on.
Yeah, that was Rue with the quelling off of the extra cast range.
Yeah, he's got the go nuts
from him.
facet. He just
Absolutely sick play. Not something Crystallis was thinking about at all, right? Like, you're not thinking about this squirrel running up and cutting your tree. So huge plays coming out from him in this game, too. When Spirit needed an extra playmaker, they won't find it here. Very
Quelling
heads-up
Blade.
usage of that extra cast.
Scurry also applies
that
cast
monkey's
range.
just food. He does
Oh,
not
I
have
didn't even
defensive
know it
items.
did that. I didn't think about it. You can use it to
all
Quelling
for
Blade.
DPS.
That's
Use
crazy
it to
annoying.
SO.
Fuck that.
Very low HP, very low survivability. You're relying on the boat rum and the Crimson.
Never thought about it.
took that time. He was Googling how to stop X. I don't want to go back. Fortunately, he's tanky. Trying to deal with him off. Ooh, the
Oops.
side blades. Missed
Not
the
your
hook.
finest hook. Won't cost you here, though. this is Spirit's time to strike out. They're fighting so much in this Aegis period.
Just arrived. Did you recap the Fisher final? No, I didn't.
Mid-one, he knew what was coming his way.
We haven't looked at it yet.
To make it so
We have time, though.
Spirit can't immediately threaten any objectives here. Gotta buy some time. Some time for another comeback. They've been here before. Game 1, they were down by this much. And they still managed to find a way to turn things around. But for whatever reason, feels like Team Spirit maybe almost in a more dominant position.
Yes, and I think their heroes are a lot more reliable. You know, Kez is not really an understood hero. How many games does Yatoro have on Kez versus TA?
He has mentioned.
I think he has like 13 games of
right,
Kez
so
or something.
These are heroes that Spirit have played a lot more. They're a lot more comfortable on. I think having Collapse on an objective taker that's going to also scale up like this is a lot better for them.
Ooh, Crystals.
Oh my god.
Trying to get away. He's into the trees. Another round of Vax is coming soon, though. And they
He's dead.
They got the right one.
Easy quelling.
Good quelling played. No way out. A 25th
Hope
kill
you are
for
feeling
Team
better,
Spirit with
Gorgc.
17,000 net worth lead.
I'm trying.
It's gonna be 26 with mid-one.
Spirits are not
going
to make the same mistake as game 1, guys. I don't think.
From Team Spirit.
Map is collapsing right now. They have so much kill threat, so much extra map control with the catch from the Tusk, the Hoodwink, the TA traps.
They wanted to Kaz about a bit game 1, and they kind of threw, even though they could have won. But now they're prime spiriting, kinda.
And they pretty much need
Kinda, at
everybody in
least.
some sort of smoke play to look for these cores. Because again, your Kunkka's low damage, so he needs backup from the other two heroes. Or you just start landing some crazy hooks out of nowhere.
Yeah, it feels like that.
Remember the bug item content? Yeah, we have a lot of things to check out. We missed that. We have a lot of things to catch up on.
It's just not possible.
Yamich would beg to differ.
Oh, yeah.
What is this, morning
He's bailed
stream?
out of a lot of
Well, the
games,
game
but
started
I'm telling
early
you,
and I was awake anyway, so I thought, why not try to stream?
Your game plan can't be, the game is rough, let's just land some hooks. Especially with TA. TA just gives you so much extra vision and control to play around.
Or I
So much
pre-recorded
more
this,
to
yeah,
find angles
many
and,
days
like,
ago.
Yeah. Like, look at the vision on the map right now. If you're Mouz, you're going to what to find an opening, right? Yeah. Maybe this one word there, you're trying to play around looking for the squirrel.
Rue.
Ooh, nice hook.
Okay,
Wait,
that's an opening. Yeah,
another throw?
He's got Aegis, he's got BKB, but if they could burn through this Aegis and
Yo.
use BKB on the
Did he
second
die?
life, they're gonna get off a really good Wukong's command here. Rolling Thunder trying to stop what they can. Static Storm goes out. There goes that
His
BKB.
BKB pike.
Damage slow. He's getting a one shot by Yatoro.
No way.
Snowball pickup. Rue, Panto. He's very low, gets a blink away, but still falls in the end. Nullifier put out onto the Kunkka, but he baits him in. They're chasing after him.
Baiting.
Can they turn things around?
They got mid one.
That is some damage. Mid-one thought he could tank that one.
Holy
Nobody
side blade.
can tank the damage that Yatoro is bringing to the table here.
Max Deso charges. He's just wailing on him. You got him once. You won't get him twice. You want everybody.
And he's gonna chase after Chrysalis as well. A second.
Give him
ultra
rampage,
kill
bro.
for Yatoro.
Somebody buy back.
Denied him this rampage. I mean, Spirit have got to get on the same page. Yatoro not going to be happy after this one.
Laurel took
17-1.
the early kill on mid-one. Can't really blame him for that.
Nah, you can't. But well, Yatoro.
Yeah, congrats, Hellscream.
That is a hook that almost salvaged this game. Yamich playing off the one word he had, finding the best target, putting him in an awkward position. But the downside is you had to use Dismember to kill him, which means you don't have any BKB control when that TA comes back up.
This one is going to be a lot harder to throw, guys, than last one.
And now the full crit is done. There goes your
A real
fight.
shellacking. I like the, I mean, the thing about Mouz is if they get an inch, they will take a mile here.
Pangolier, who just rolls it up and rolls it off.
Oh boy, Crystals is falling behind the Hoodwink in net worth. That's not good.
It's slow down the push, I guess. You buy a little more time here.
Yeah.
Your Mouse trying to get to the BKB on the monkey. You're going to have to take the next Aegis away from Yatoro, though, if this Tia gets another Aegis.
Oh, no! Served up on a silver platter. Chris
What can you do?
jumps through the trees as they are cut down. Collapse.
Classic monkey
And
gameplay.
run, gets the kill, gets out.
How does anybody want to play the hero if that happens to you? Like,
Just wants
fuck
to be able to
that.
Play on the sides of the map, catch the Furion, catch the Monkey King. Yeah. Super nice item in this style of game when Mouse have very limited.
Meanwhile,
vision, very
enemy
little ways to
carry,
get out on the
not
map.
even
So find a
24
hero,
pick,
you know they're gonna be isolated.
17 and 1 TA
Easy picking
against last pick offlane.
now. All
Aye,
three cores
aye,
on
aye.
the side of Spirit scaling
Could have
up.
been the Boom Enigma, I think.
Vision control continues to go their way. You need a gem here if you're Mouse. I mean, you're not going to feel good buying it in this position, but you have no way to get out on the map and look for anything when it's this dark and there's this many TA traps up. can afford it.
Boom's getting
Crystals has to be
closer
one of
that
the worst,
Chivas.
best players to ever touch this
How
game.
much it changes
I don't know what that means
the
exactly. But
fight for these heroes. Like I feel like it was better Shiva's game at game 1, you know.
It's all about landing some hooks. I don't think you have a good way to take the fight without displacing someone from Team Spirit's formation, because their formation is way too strong when you can go in with Beast Roar, TA can follow up, there's hoodwink damage coming in on top of it. What's your counterplay to that? You don't have the
I'm gonna start streaming earlier? No.
And yeah, there goes your carry. For Stall.
I'm streaming earlier only today because, and tomorrow maybe as well.
Daedalus, 30
There's a
charges
tournament
on
starting
the
early.
Desolator.
I think I'll be streaming close to my normal schedule.
He's approaching level 25 as well, though. Collapse is going to be got here.
Oh, you got BKB up.
Dismember on the BKB. It's a long BKB, though, and it's going to be a long
Collapse
fight
versus
for
4.
Toro's
Okay, yeah, Toro's there now.
And he is going to wipe
Okay, that's
him
good, yeah.
1, 2, 3. Takes out Celery. Now turns back to Damage. Tries to get a triple. Oh, nice bushwhack off of the Rolling Thunder hit. Say boom for last. That is a team wipe, and it's looking like perhaps the game is coming the way of Mouz.
After you win game 1, you don't really want to give up yet.
5-0, every lane is pushed in. It's time to hit some objectives.
I'm not even going to go wait for Roche. Could go for the spawn, but why not just take some base here? Almost level 25 on the TA. Might get some buybacks. Might get a game-ending fight.
21 and 11 for Yatoro.
He has absolutely powered up in this game, too. He said, look, guys, game 1 was on me. I might have thrown that with the Kez. Game 2, give me a hero. I know how to end the game. We'll figure out the Kez late.
Yeah, we're getting into luxury item territory. He's got a swift flame.
Heads it up game 3. What does it matter, Spirit? It's just elimination.
Combination, right? Beast TA, so much objective taking, so much.
Dude, it must be so weird to fly to Singapore, play the morning game, then have to fly home. That's must feel bad.
Quickly interrupted by the punch. Another snowball.
I have both chat in one.
1400 damage plus the shot from Rue. Mouz, they don't have the damage to threaten Team Spirit, and there is only damage coming out from Spirit on these poor Mouz heroes. It's only
GG.
Boom who can really stand in the middle of
They call
all
it.
this. Mid-one call GG.
Mid-one, I mean, they had a pretty cool early game, not gonna lie.
But this game is certainly done. It is an even series now, boys and girls. We are going to a
But
game
pretty much
3.
unwinnable.
This game 3 is going to be really interesting because I think you have to be on point in that draft. I think Spirit got the better of Mouz in this game 2. They played really well game 1, but that draft had more comeback potential for Mouz. In this game 3, if you're Mouz, you have to adjust something because you haven't snowballed either of these games. It's felt like you're playing Spirit's tempo, you're playing their style. Yeah, they threw that game 1 lead. You're not going to get that again out of them, so you have to outclass them
High
here at
fives.
some point in this game. Either in the draft,
It's still game 3 though.
in
The decider, guys. Elimination. There's no lower bracket, no nothing.
A little too impotent. And
Losers
Spirit,
out.
They're starting to have your number here. You do not want to let this team be that comfortable on land.
Yeah, it feels like we're in the Twilight Zone. Mouz beat Team Spirit in the late game. Team Spirit now take the momentum away from Mouz and beat them with it. Seems
Someone
like
said to
things
check
have
the new
swapped
YouTube
here in
video.
this series between the two.
I just wanted to check if I heard something in the background.
Quick adjustment made by
Let's hear the
Spirit
walk.
there,
See the
knowing how to
walkout.
close out this game number 2 for themselves, whether that was in the draft, giving them the advantage that way, or just having a cleaner game, being that more methodical and typical Spirit that we're used to here, Misery.
Yeah, I think nice adjustment from Spirit, like you said. but
They
I
walked
think
wrong.
maybe,
Omega low.
I think Mouz might have dropped the ball
Minus
a little
aura.
bit with their adjustment because the game 1 wasn't as
One hand in the pocket, that's definitely kind of
They
Chad
maybe
though.
should have lost that game in the first place, right? So then doubling down on the Furion and then ended up with the even more wonky draft in game 2. I think they have something to think about in the break here.
Yeah, it feels like Spirit had a very good conversation after that first game, right?
They're not
watching
talking
the
a
same
lot.
Game twice, right? The first 30 minutes is identical.
Well, Collapse not interested, that's
Controlling
true.
Everything, making all the right moves, and then game 1, one critical mistake, they lose the game.
The
This second
KGB
game,
walk.
there
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
a
I've seen
single
that one.
mistake when you hit that late game. Yatoro ends the game, what was it, like 22-1 and something? Like, he's on his TA. He's on a hero, he knows exactly what to do and what time to hit buildings, what time to hit heroes, what time to hit Roshan.
Man, that's a
And you can see
long
that
walk.
confidence. It enabled the rest of
Bro,
the
wait,
game
they're
once
walking
Spirit
across the
started
whole
doing
fucking
things
stadium
right
or
now.
what?
It feels like they're morphing away from the late game team to just like the map oppressive, you know, skirmishing team. Like I feel like at least the 2 games that we've seen, it's exactly what they're going.
Alright, let's go watch the.
No, I think their adjustments are.
Thank you, Eisen. Thank you.
If you're Mouz, there's interesting dynamics that come into.
They walked through a third of Singapore right there. I'm not even joking.
Given you, and then they run it back. So
Let's go watch the Liquid game. Liquid video. Someone said that it was good. Let's hope so. Blame that chatter if not. We have that to watch. We have the Falcons True Sight. We'll watch that later, I think. Let's hop in. While we wait for next.
This Dota screenshot should not exist. My teammates have to find it first. There's 10 rounds, getting harder with every round.
Came out yesterday.
Let's see how we do.
How long do we have time-wise?
Like 20 seconds?
20 seconds?
20 seconds.
Send it.
Okay.
Then I don't have time to cheat.
Here we go.
Okay.
Obvious, I got it. But it gets harder with every round. This is like the beginning round. You know?
What? What's wrong? There's something wrong with this ET here. I don't know what this is, but this cosmetic is wrong.
Mika, take your time. Take your time. Don't get stressed.
I don't even know what's wrong.
Okay, everyone submit. 3, 2, 1, enter.
Oh my god, you guys are
Okay,
correct.
Nisha is the only one that's correct.
Oh, Raindrop has 7 charges. Fuck.
Let's go.
The answer is that the Raindrop has 7 charges. And Nisha, the hint was 6.
Ah, good one.
So you would have got it.
Oh.
Alright, I'm posting.
More sound? Oh, sorry guys.
What? This one is a little tricky.
Is this a bait or no?
Let's see.
No, I mean...
like, should I look on the...
I can say that when you find it, you're gonna know for sure what it is.
Yeah, let's take a look, guys. I'm not gonna look at chat, because maybe you guys spoil. There's so many items here. Come on. Everything looks normal. Courier, dash, yeah, gold. I don't know. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, look at chat. The Scotty recipe. Yeah, that's the old Scotty.
Man, Boxy, you got us good on this one.
Like, it's not something that's like ambiguous. If you find it, it's...
I got it.
You want to share anything with the group?
This is a screenshot from TI, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys 10 more seconds to submit your answer.
I'm not gonna type my answer yet because I'm gonna type it last second, so nobody can cheat.
If you don't have anything, I guess you use... don't guess. Okay,
I'm submitting. Tell me what to
3,
submit.
2, 1, submit. Yeah, it was that Scotty has the old recipe.
It's 2 ultimate orb and 1 like the
Frost orb.
Yeah, it's not recipe and point booster anymore.
Oh yeah, okay, I only typed the point.
Tofu doesn't even know.
But you're like correct. It's like correct.
Oh yeah.
Tofu and Mika both got it right. Now everyone has a point except for Ace, so I have big hopes for you next round.
Like something is rigged.
It's rigged against you.
This is the 3rd picture.
I know already. Just submit already. Submit already. Go.
What? Oh, give some time.
Alright. 18 arena. It's nighttime and Roche is top. Is that normal? I guess. What could it be? I mean, the kill death thing being on the right is wrong, and the minimap being on the right is also wrong, but some people actually play like that. They're called psychos. Could it be? Bulwark, arena, everything looks normal. Bloodsport. Fuck is... What's going on here? I don't want to look at my chat. You guys probably saw... Someone saw it. What is going on? Mars is there. I can't see it, boys. I can't. Mars' mana. Okay, his mana does look a bit low.
Submit already.
His full mana.
Something is a little suspicious.
But he could have like eaten a lot of mangoes.
It's the wall, arena wall. Why is there 2 arena walls though?
But okay, think about it.
Okay, his mana is too low.
To submit, guys.
I feel like that was not a good one, but it's true.
What is it?
Quick.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I'm not ready
1.
to send it.
Everyone enter your answer now.
I might be wrong.
Nash on the wrong side. I mean, that ace is correct, but he's not gonna be right. I hate Boxy. Refresher mana cost.
No, Mika is right. Okay, so Mars has casted all his spells and refresher, and he still has full mana pool. Yeah. Like he spent like how much mana? Like 1,000 mana on spells?
But he has mangoes in his stash.
Yeah, but he has Solar Ring not used. Refresher mana cost. Okay, actually, technically that's not correct. Which means that I shouldn't have revealed the answer.
Yeah, no, they didn't even know. They didn't even know. Nobody saw it actually.
I should have given a hint. Oh no. That's okay. Everyone gets a point because the
only box is wrong.
Because the host did it wrong.
Can I just...
But I'm ready for next picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know what.
This one is a good one.
It's a good one? I don't think this is a good one.
I would say this one is a little sneakier than the other ones.
Sneakier? I was struggling with the other ones. Come on. Alright, I'm looking. Give me a moment. Yeah. Heal point seem okay. Bane stat seems okay. Movement speed, armor, damage, all good. Affected by silence. And stun. Yes. Okay, why is he affected by this though? What is this, guys? What is this debuff? I don't know what this debuff is. He doesn't have the thing above him where it says silenced either. What is this debuff? The Dark Willow debuff. I'm not sure if that exists. Maybe it does. But yeah, it should say silenced above him. It doesn't say silenced.
But it's also like something that's not... Okay,
Final
something
answer.
in the picture is not possible. I'll tell you that.
I got it.
Oh, I just read chat.
Oh,
It's
no,
the
maybe
it
got
that
it.
one is better. I mean that was probably a replay bug, but it's because he has a shard at 14 minutes.
I got it. Oh no, maybe not.
What is not possible? I don't know. It's not possible.
But it is
It's the
something
shard
that
at 14 minutes.
I would think is possible, but it's not. And I keep mixing them up, so I don't know. I can't say more than...
More hand things.
No, we don't. Maybe after.
Ace is struggling a lot.
Okay, nobody knows. I'll give you a hint. So the hint is, it's just a little bit early. Just a bit early.
Now it's easy. I would have gone it now.
Something is just a little bit early.
What does that mean? Okay, I got it.
A little bit early,
I got
guys. A little bit.
I don't know.
Alright, let's... Everyone, 3, 2, 1, go.
Ace is bad. Time is a wrong. Rune spawn. Bane shard. What is Ace's response?
Shard.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are so smart.
The shard. It's not possible to buy shard before 15 minutes.
It is a little early.
But so Ace was close, but I'm sorry.
Time rock.
It was a little too generic of an answer. Let's move on to the next picture.
Okay, I'm putting on emote only, so chat don't cheat.
Get overwhelmed here.
I think I know. I got it.
Wait, these guys are getting this one. Why are they getting it? Let me see. What am I missing here? Watching Ringmaster, he's silence. Is Gaiman versus Aurora. Okay. Ace Esport playing Magnus. That's already wrong, I feel like. What else we got? Whippy Cushion 3. Where's his facet? Is it there? Oh, yeah, I see it now. He has a Grisgris here. The Witch Doctor Grisgris. I see it.
I think I got it.
I don't know, guys.
I'll give Mika another 10 seconds.
I got it.
Fight.
This fight is like so good.
There's too much like things on my screen.
Okay, guys. It's time to submit your answers. 3, 2, 1, go.
You're right.
Wolf Aura.
It's called Grisgris, right?
It's because
Grisgris,
the Ringmaster
Ace
has
got
the
it.
Witch Doctor neutral item. And this, and it's called Grisgris.
I was looking at the team fight. I didn't look at the items.
Yeah, it was just a distraction, the team.
It was like I got baited.
Okay, next picture. This one's funny.
Okay.
I'm putting emote again, so you guys cheat too much. Well, I cheat. I do it intentionally though. All right, let's see what we got. That seems okay. Yeah. Okay, I mean, it's another mini-map on the right enjoyer, which is cringe, which I think is Boxy's way of looking at it. What else we got? Here. I want a full screen. Okay, healing ward. What's his healing ward doing there? The fuck, there's no Juggernaut in the game. Okay.
Funny.
There's no
Not funny
Juggernaut.
at all. I'm ready. Go. Submit.
Just because you got it, you can't say like now everyone.
Last time I got like 10 seconds.
Okay, 10 seconds to submit your answers, my friends.
I think I got it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, enter. Yeah. Everyone wins. The healing ward.
In the center of
The healing ward from nowhere. I think it was funny because it's like, it's just chilling there.
It's kind of just there.
It looks a little bit
I like this one.
out of place. Well done, everyone. Next picture coming up. Oh yeah, this.
Okay. Emote again. No spoiler. Alright, let's see what have we got here. We got anime profile picture, that's already an L. Let's see, but it's Dragon Ball, so it's kind of okay. Let's see, what else we got? 49 messages. Dude, open your messages. Oh. Okay, so is it one of these heroes are wrong? Like, we're supposed to look through all of them? I'm gonna scan through them quick then. Bam. Is Lycan strength or universal? Fuck, I don't know. Fuck it, I'll just assume his strength. Sure. Agility. These are all agility. These are all agility. They're all agility. These are all agility. These are all agility. Okay. Int. I swear Darkseer was universal, but they changed them. I don't know, bro. Like who really like remembers that shit? Int. Okay. Nothing obvious. Int. Yeah. Uni. Alright. Not there. Let's see. Heroes, armor, your watch, learn, arcade. Not seeing anything right now. What am I missing? Chat's typing football. Football? What does football have to do with anything? Chat's trying to be clever here. Why? Football.
This one. Okay. This one is a sneaky one. I'll tell you that.
Okay. One hero misplaced.
Nisha, I'll tell you that's not to like help you out, but that's only like half of it.
There's more? Is there many?
No, okay. So basically, okay, I'll just say it. 2 heroes have been swapped. And Ace.
2 heroes have been swapped. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm so bad. Okay, I'll find them, guys. I'll find them. I mean, I feel like Lycan should be universal. And Darkseer as well.
Ace got it already.
I got it.
So you guys have 10 seconds.
I did not get it. I only
I'm
have
saying that. I don't know.
5 seconds.
I think.
4,
Okay, I know.
3, 2, 1, enter.
Io. Io is int. Oh my, I didn't even think
I
about
only
it.
have the one at that one.
It's like swap.
Because Wisp is on int and Zeus is on universal.
Oh, Zeus was on universal. I didn't even see that.
Nobody gets a
I feel like the Io like stands out, the Zeus.
Okay, I missed that one.
And Tofu got Zeus.
Yeah, he got Zeus only. That's the problem.
What the hell?
But Wisp is like so sassy here.
I'm just built different.
This one.
I wouldn't even have thought about it.
I'm dead.
Oh, tricky one. Okay, I got this. Good. Watch. Okay. RC. Okay, I need a full screen.
I'm dead. Of course.
Okay, I know it.
Here we go. Nisha saw it already. How? Okay. I mean, they edited. He probably sat there for 20 minutes. Let me think. Yeah, courier. I mean, it could be a replay bug, but Ember. I mean, the replay bug part is they're highlighting Marcy, but you're seeing what Ember is buying. But that's probably replay shit. 27 FPS on the top right. That's cringe. Oh, I think I see it. Ember's courier has 3 dots above it, but he's not in Marcy's team, so he shouldn't have the innate.
You sure
Easy clap, guys. Easy clap.
It's a tricky one.
I think I know it.
27 FPS, is that?
I also thought about the
I think
FPS.
that's just a replay.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, 10 seconds, guys.
I actually don't know this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, enter.
No answer, I don't know.
F?
Nisha got it.
Nisha's really good.
It's that the courier has 3 health bars, but Marcy is on Radiant. And this is taken from Ember point of view.
Nisha's too fucking smart.
Who is this guy? Who is
Wait, what do you mean F? Hello? Twitch chat also lagging?
7.
I'm just gonna try to clappy, guys. You guys see anything? Any YouTube? Clappy, clappy, clappy. No. Hello, I'll be back. Okay, that was weird. I don't know. I think that was a Twitch server, so that wasn't me, I guess. Should be fine now. Yeah, we're back. Okay, I don't know what happened. I'm back. I lost 0 frame, 0 anything. I just saw the server go down and then went back up again. Nuked on Twitch, we better. YouTube was working the whole time. I checked the video for the answer. I was already too late. I think I watched a bit without you guys, but I think I was right.
3 health bars, but Marcy is on Radiant. And this is taken from Ember point of view.
He's just too fucking smart.
Mergesh, thank you.
Who is this guy? He's smooth.
Blah 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 blah, thank you. Nisha is winning hard.
Good job, Nisha. Next picture.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay guys, if you're playing mid heroes, you know what's up on this picture.
Mid heroes knows what's up on this picture, okay. What's up on this picture? Dominator, Faceless Void. Yeah, matches the facet matches it. Still F here? No. We should be back. Draft? Yeah, I'll switch soon, Pep. I'll switch soon. I just want to finish the video. I guess 2 minutes. We can finish this later, I guess. It's not one of those content videos we need.
In my opinion, like it shows that they have actually thought about what they're going to be doing here instead of just blindly going for the nature's prophet again, right? They're actually setting up themselves for a nice Tusk game without Jakiro.
Wait, they skipped Prophet, guys. Holy shit.
Even with Spirit having the DK, it does simplify their draft quite a lot, right? You've still got access to, I believe, Snapfire still available.
Oh, DK is scary.
Falcons have utilized greatly, right? They're one of the best DK teams in the world, and I think that type of draft pattern is very much in play for Spirit.
Click live.
Yeah. And Mouz has to pick out of this phase now.
I went back when I clicked live.
So they're probably going to be looking at a +5, I imagine, for Celery, right?
I mean, Pug has been banned out by Spirit.
We'll finish the video after the game, guys. We'll have time, don't worry.
So potentially Mouz can just go back for that. I think it does at least lean in the direction of go for kills, progress the towers, make the map feel like Mouz has more control. I think critically, no matter what they pick, I just want to see them have a way to play lane into be the kind of, I guess, the proactive team. I want them to be initiating the first tower take, the first like the wisdom rune contest. I want them to actually have control of the early game.
That and as well also having more ways of playing the game instead of being very one-dimensional, I think is also a nice way for Mouz to think about it.
And even though we've seen DK getting banned out, of course, Spirit banning out in game 1, Mouz banning out in game 2, Spirit aren't really this like crazy DK team. In the last 4 months, they played it 3 times. They lost all 3 times. Twice they have picked it in the first phase. They lost 1 game to Execration, 1 game to BB. So it's not as if Spirit
classic Celery Pug not coming out.
Dragon Knight team where when they get their hands on it, they are winning everything. They just haven't
you
won.
SD it up here or what?
8 months on Dragon Knight for Spirit.
Sure. I mean, Dragon Knight the Dragon Knight carry is fairly new meta. So it is something that they might have been scrimming quite a bit recently. But yeah, the Pugner comes out. So this is a completely different approach for Mouz. Spirit could pick up the Snapfire here. Looks pretty good against the Tusk Charge. You have a way of killing the Pugner ward as well. It gives nice synergy with the DK.
Have I officially given her a name?
Available as well, right?
Not yet, actually.
It's been banned out early on. Again, we've seen it be
no name cat
in the group stage. And what a clean draft you have here. Mars plus Hoodwink, Mars plus Snapfire. You then flex the DK.
You could do that, yeah.
It's if you really want to reveal it, but I feel like for Mouz, if you don't ban
you need to remove the Momo command. Mods, please help.
A free pick for Boom just to go, you know what? I want to play a stable lane. I want to feel like I can contribute at any stage of the game. So in my head, this is like a critical hero right now.
Yeah, the scary thing about picking the Mars here, if there were to be one, is that you are revealing your offlaner so early when you could just take 2 solid supports here and then counter pick potentially later on. But I agree. I think Mars is on both teams' radar here.
We often also kind of forget about like Shadow Demon as an option, right? Into like Pugner, to Tusk, have your own saves on your side. It's maybe not as aggressive, but I think Spirit could also kind of concoct a draft where they.
I think Ace will beat Shadow. I mean, sorry, Sailor will beat them.
In multiple
if he plays Shadow Demon, I don't think it's a good idea.
The Shadow Demon as of yet, but they go for Muerta. It feels like at least.
Muerta sounds
it's another
good.
Counterplay hero. Muerta from support or core. You kind of invite them to go on you. Throw down your ultimate, put down the calling on the ground, hit a dead shot. There's ways to just punish bad initiations.
Yeah, this hero is not a hero that many teams will play on support right now. It's pretty much only Save, I think, that plays this guy a lot. But I like
has played it a couple times for Tundra as well.
Okay, yeah. But maybe he's coming back a bit more. I mean, I like it against Tusk here, right? Like you mentioned.
That was a weird Twitch thing that
you cannot
happened,
really
though.
save against it.
I think the server just went down a bit.
But I do expect Team Spirit to pick these two range supports, backliners that can follow up damage onto the DK. Okay, I go with Clockwork. Clock is also really good here, actually. You see it into the Pugner and the Tusk.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit, they are just pretty much baiting Mouse, right? You want to be skirmishy? Sure, do it. But if you are not just flawless with your team play, well, like I already mentioned, Muerta has counterplay, Clock has counterplay, DK has natural itemization to be able to survive a jump. It is very scary. I think Mouse critically need to have more damage to make sure that if they do find a hero, they can actually
my health issues? Well,
like this from Spirit, that
I've had more health issues the past 3 months than I've had my whole life almost, I think.
You are running that Tusk Mask duel again, right? Into a potential counter.
Yeah, we're on the road to recovery, you know what I'm saying?
Here again, for example. With the troll, huh?
Really? Early
It's
troll.
also pretty early troll.
What the hell?
It is.
You don't see the offlaner.
And they go from.
Okay, so troll tied. A lot of team fight.
At least in regards to picking the troll, I'm not inspired by this double pick.
No.
I'm not jumping going, wow, oh my god, but at least the troll does cover from some of the carry counters that are used to try and beat a tide. Like if, let's say there's an Ursa.
I think partly bad lifestyle catching up a little bit too, yeah.
Throw down some mischance.
You know, a lot of stress moving and bad sleep maybe, and
it's just there. It's just
my diet's okay, but my eating patterns are really bad. We're improving a little bit. It's okay.
Some kind of spirit hero or some kind of
Who knows?
out of mid.
Unlucky too. Getting COVID. What can you do about that?
Lanes, has catch, has team fight, has Roche, has everything, right? So in that sense, I think it's a good
Medusa.
Mouse.
Well,
that's an 18 Medusa.
Yeah.
Not my favorite Medusa pick ever. Are they gonna pick Are they gonna ban anti-mage here? Because yeah, they will. You have to.
Pressure lineup Mouse has, right? Like when you look at a Tide and a Troll, they are annoying.
You don't because they could have put mid Troll. Mid one plays it.
And because of that, your Toro goes.
They still can.
Give me my Medusa. I'm gonna get that 15 minutes of free farm. I'll get to my Manta. If I need to join a fight, I will. If not, I'm gonna get the Butterfly soon after.
This ulti cooks a troll.
Scary game because also the Clock, the Muerta, they'll play with the Dragon Knight early on to find a couple pickoffs to play around the Blink Dagger. Yeah, so Spirit's lineup, it's all about buying time, open the map up. Medusa will find her farm.
I think if Team Spirit are a bit creative here, they could just throw the Dragon Knight
I'm trying to get better yield though.
Put it into the Troll because I think that's a pretty good matchup for the DK. With the Muerta, I think he's
trying to get
have
better,
a pretty
boys.
good time. It's not something
Trying to still speak less though, just so you guys know. Full gain on.
I just want
The 0 but 12 months. Thank you, bro.
I just want him to see a mid hero where when I look through here, he's played Broodmother mid, he's played Necrophos mid, he's played Venomancer mid.
Can we see a Slag mid? That's a mid one classic. That's also a counter that Amar did the other day against the Medusa. A mid Slag. I would love to see.
I mean, it's better, but.
Depending on what Spirit pick here, that's the kind of the angle I want. I want to see mid one read the 5 heroes and go, you know what? We have a very default, generic looking lineup that's going to play some lanes, hit some creeps, but have no purpose in skirmishing. I want him to see the way in which he can then like break that.
Yes, because I think what the Medusa pick does too is that it kind of counters what Mouse wants to do. They want to have just.
We're trying to not push our voice too much today.
But
I'm debating now, because when I speak I feel a bit in my throat again.
I do think that
nothing crazy, but I feel vibrations and stuff, right?
It up out of mid.
Debating whether or not we should watch the next series. Maybe we should just take a short stream today, finish the series and call it, or something. We'll finish some videos or something, but yeah.
Up for some of the quirkier options that we've been mentioning.
What do you think Team Spirit needs in their last pick here?
There's not much I can do.
Damage, right? To make up for
it really sucks, but yeah.
Early on, and just to make sure that he can free farm and then Laurel or.
And the more I push myself now, the less I can stream in the future, guaranteed.
Again, one of the counters to the Troll Warlord, right? You have the dunk. You also have.
That's an impossible axe game, troll game, guys. I don't know.
You can play behind the tower. Sure, Tusk is very good at punishing those heroes, but in regards to creating early timings, they do go toxic. They do go for a Venom Monster.
Okay, that's interesting.
I mean, he has played it before very recently, and
right.
Is it enough though? Is it enough to be?
I think it's kind of enough in a way, because I think it
Holy,
really
mid one last pick
Venomancer.
Venomancer, here we go.
Venomancer with a lot of items has the most insane damage output in the game. When you start getting Skadi and Manta and these type of items, Hurricane Pike.
Your Toro doesn't
We'll pick, but we'll see.
You know, he was like, oh, yeah, okay. I think if you're your Toro right now, it's like, all right, I know.
Yeah, I don't care about this Veno either.
Butterfly +1, it is
DK
my
should be
game to
fine
play.
mid.
There is no real kill threat on me, unless Troll has some like incredibly quirky build to try and punish the Medusa. You eventually get like MKB down the line, but
I think ultra late game Mouz can win this game. I think they have a lot of tempo early on that if Axe and DK and starts feeding and having a bad game, it could just be.
I recognize that guy, but I don't want to be racist. I thought he looked like one of the pro
I think
players, but I
Venomancer
don't want to say
pick
which
is
one.
Very good against the rest of the heroes, and it potentially has to be. It could be good in the very late game as well.
yeah, and maybe building on that, the idea of Venomancer, you get the Plague Lords down, your blink breaking heroes, and both DK and Axe, they pretty much live on getting the blink initiation.
Yeah.
So if you can get a foothold in the early game from mid one, he can do a lot to just make sure that you're not getting jumped left, right, and center during the time that your Toro is farming. But yeah, for last pick in the draft, you are in your game 3, potentially getting eliminated. You know what, lads? I'm playing Venomancer. But again, he has to have a good lane. He needs to set up that map for his team to utilize it.
Who do you think has the better draft, this one?
I mean, if I just ignore the teams and go, and like, let's say it's a ranked game and I've doubled down and I really want my MMR, I am looking towards Spirit. I think the muted mid laner that said nothing and quietly picked Venomancer at the last pick, I'm not too excited by it, but in mid one's hands, I've seen it work. So I understand that it can do its job.
Venomancer snowball out of mid here.
Yeah, Spirit got this, guys, I think. Is that a good pick here? Well, I think they were desperate in the draft a bit and they needed something. This might help.
BKBs are such an incredible concept. I feel like a couple BKBs in play and Spirit aren't really, they're not going to really have too many concerns. But like you've already mentioned, can Spirit get to the point of having those items if there is a world where the
maybe I'll save the sandwich for tomorrow, guys, honestly.
Rotations and then the Venom
maybe chat's right, I can't maybe eat it yet.
From behind and the supports have shut down the axe. Like, if all these early game things happen from Mouz, I fully agree there is a world in which Mouz just hold the entire game. But based on the script of this series so far, their early game is not their style. It's at least in this very specific matchup, they're playing more.
This cat's very sneaky. It like pretends to love you a lot, and then it just gets closer and closer to the food.
Once again, built on a good laning phase.
Yeah, I mean, just to hover on the Venomancer, just this last tick here is that I don't know how much you've played against Venomancer, but the fact that you get all these debuffs from the Skadi, from the your passives and the vessel and all these items, it makes the damage from your innate insanely high later on with the Aghanim's. So this hero has the potential to hard carry, maybe being one of the strongest hard carries in the game. The problem becomes that it's hard to get these items on this hero. He doesn't farm that fast, and it's a very slow process.
Yeah, but when we talk about slow process, I have kind of a lot of eyes on Chrysalis as well. I feel like he's one wrong item away from making sure your Toro feels like the untouchable carry. Like, Chrysalis needs to make sure that every item is one to take the fight to
I do believe in the debuff right-click Mano. It has to be this, but even then, I think the game is hard. I think DK should do pretty good against the mid, right? And I would say
a correct blink timing can break
Troll should farm okay against Axe, but Axe beats him later. He just chops him through ulti.
Let's say mid one does break open the early game.
I'm pretty free lane for Duza top. I mean, Tide will be fine.
If ever has a misread on itemization, it could be another problem for Mouz to deal with whilst watching out for Spirit. Again, their draft feels like mistakes can happen, and there's always going to be some type of comeback potential.
It's funny that I think Mouz for the past months have always first pick profit when they had a chance, and all of a sudden in game 3 in the series they switch it up completely. Just because they lost with it once, but I can respect that.
Snowball, the Cripify saves. Maybe
Spirit aren't scared of it, then so be it.
Actually, for Spirit to get kills later on in the fights, and then that's where they potentially run out of gas.
They had a chance of last picking it here too.
Yeah, it's not that straightforward. I really think this Venomancer pick was good by Mouz. I think it's one of the heroes that made.
I'm assuming so early. No, I'm still here in.
They're
here in Europe, but
Spirit wants to play
it's not a blast.
Initiators to play.
Yeah,
but I'm a bit sick, so I was up early.
The fan interactions earlier, a lot of them were saying Team Spirit.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be like a lot more mid one bias. but there just wasn't much mid one bias. It was like, what? We had like 8 spirits to like two Mouses. Okay, let's be honest. If you were to ignore like the whole draft, haha, do you have like a preference right now between the two? Like, who would you wish to see more Dota from? Who do you think displays more better arena Dota?
100% Spirit.
I think both teams have kind of has a little bit of magic for them. Maybe just want to see Mouz a little bit more right now, because I think they bring a little bit more creativity perhaps and a little more aggression.
Creativity. Okay, now we're capping a little bit. Mouz have like 2 drafts.
To watch for me right now,
but they are still fun to watch,
Spirit,
gameplay-wise at least.
If they get that ball rolling, they could just take it all. So it's a hard question. What about you?
I mean, simple answer.
Desperate Medusa draft by Spirit. That's one way to see it.
There's always that chance that arena can show off, but yeah, no, it is different. We are, as you can see here, do have some technical issues. I am gonna just, can I call out?
Yeah, I don't know how Troll plays this game either, guys. They need a lot of a lead.
Guys, local fan favorite, but you know, I'm sure he'll be able to sort out his earbuds soon. Bless him.
Yeah.
The other thing with Mouz, by the way, is to lose game 1 and game 2 in that style. How like mature do you have to be to go into like a game 3 prep to like identify like, is it the Prophet's fault? Is it like someone has to step up and like take ownership?
Right.
Do you think it's more on coach to take ownership or the players to take ownership in that style of a game 3? So I feel like they are technically 2-0 down in this series, even though they've won one game.
I think I'll answer the question with this. I think Spirit actually looked better in this series overall. I think game 1 was kind of a little bit of a mistake.
Spirit have been dominating, honestly. Dominating.
Game 2
they just choked a little bit.
Well, hopefully they're on. Actually, you know what? Actually, throws are pretty good for the arena. So hopefully there is plenty of throws, plenty of gold, plenty of comebacks, and of course our beautiful casters.
Yes, more throws.
Will be taking you for game 3.
And it's going to be an exciting game 3 with a pickup of a Venomancer like this.
No more technical issues, please. Let's go.
Themselves, I think, out of the hole. I mean, I was looking at that draft going, ooh, I don't know what Mouz is going to do here, but I really think that Venomancer pick was a game changer.
Really clutch pick, really cool pick, and one that fits their setup, which is getting those weird heroes from mid 1 last. Something that he can be really annoying with in the game, play his style, and we are going to need to see Mouz's style to take this game 3 against the juggernauts that are Team Spirit.
It's a counter to every hero on the side of Team Spirit.
Don't say Juggernaut. Gonna trigger Crystallis. Should have picked Juggernaut. They should have picked Juggernaut.
Versus the world.
Yeah, Toro versus the world. What is he, in an anime?
Yatoro has come up time and time again, but it all comes down to these first 20 minutes, which Mouz have proven to the lead up of this tournament that they are experts at. They are one of the strongest teams, but when it comes to this matchup against Team Spirit, Avery, it just doesn't seem to be working for them. Why is that? And will that change in game 3?
I think they're not playing the lanes as crisp as we saw them in some of the previous events. So I think there they just have the mechanics.
Solo leveling and his teammates are useless. Let's go Yatoro.
Right. You can go even with them. You can come out with some small advantages sometimes. The Furion gave him a little extra firepower in terms of those rotations, but this is just not
normal
a team you're
facets.
gonna run over. You kind of have to beat them a little bit at their own game at least. You have to out-team fight them. You have to out-objective them. That's where you're going to beat Team Spirit.
Mel.
You cannot go in this series and expect to just run them over 2 20-minute games and you're done with the day. So you have to adjust your mindset a little bit when you play against this team.
Sure.
And just be a little more patient, right? Just win the lanes through attrition, through the Lotuses, through the Wisdom Shrines, the little ganks, the power runes, instead of going for the, we're going to crush them.
Yeah,
that said,
roll.
this Veno could break a lot of this early game open. It is a very good matchup here against the Axe and the DK, annoying for the Clockwork, and can be problematic for Deuce in the late game if you get a lot of farm. We're talking Hurricane Pike, Scotty.
Yes, we're drafting very solid right now.
Outrange him. You do a lot of damage.
And Mouz, this is a hero that has been on the rise when it comes to the meta. It's
Experience for Mouz, though. Not bad. Good start.
Not so much in the professional matches, but Mouz, they're an early adopter of the Venomancer. They were doing this a full month ago. And mid 1.
Oh, to mid-level 1 with Collapse? What is this tech?
I mean, if you want to make sure that this Venomancer doesn't get away with murder.
Why do some people say Yatoro?
These body blocks might be like
well, actually, I speak Japanese and it's Yatoro. Easy first blood for Mouz. That's kind of the 33 play with X, but on a different lane. No, stop going for the sandwich.
This Dragon Knight in a bad matchup.
Man, what a cool play. And this is why you cannot expect to be team in lanes. They're too creative. They're too mechanically gifted. They're always going to make the right play. That's such a boon for Laurel. Such a heads-up play. You sacrifice a little bit for Collapse early here, but he can make it up later with some stacking if he really needs to. And you give such a good start to this DK, who was otherwise in a very rough matchup. Now, this will not change the overall course of the lane for mid one.
Dude, this lane is super easy for DK too. I don't know why they picked Veno into it. Even without the first spot, I don't think it's going to be hard.
More than he should. He's going to be able to get the boots up early. Even gets a D-ward on mid as well. Super sick start for Laurel here. This could change the game a lot in terms of what that trajectory looks like for the two mid laners. Might even be able to get the faster 6-up on the DK and gank this Veno into some tower pressure as well. Completely flips this matchup.
Yeah, especially since the early levels are so important for Venomancer to get an advantage on Dragon Tail. He's actually taken a lot here.
This is brutal start for mid. Not what you want. You want to go in here with the orb, with the corrosion, just get the debuffs onto the DK, get the bonus damage up, out CS him, start building up the play boards on the later levels. This is going to be a way slower start to this lane. Yeah, you can put the harass into it, but damage is done here. Nice lane lead for Spirit.
That lane is not so good for DK, I think. Alright, Toby, it's time for me to play a 1v1 with you. You play Veno, I play DK.
In the game, I personally think this hero is absolutely busted. I think you have
It's
to
time.
respect what this hero does as the game scales on and how tanky he gets and how tanky he makes everybody, particularly when you're running 3 cores on the side of Spirit that all rely on some physical damage, or at least the call is pseudo-physical because the guy has to attack you, right?
Yeah.
But Decrep ruins all 3 of these cores pretty heavily. The Siphon Decrep really resets the fight. You have Snowball save.
I mean, Laurel is doing good.
Battle Hunger is also physical. There's a lot of really good setup here for the Bug.
I think,
and to me,
yeah,
the only
when
heroes that are going to disrupt
Veno gets
the
level
back line
5,
for Mouz
it's
are the
different.
Clockwork in particular.
He'll be
or
fine.
the Mortho with some dead shots and falling positions, right?
Yeah.
So, to me, Spirit need to find the supports early on in these fights, and their supports are the ones that are going to enable that. So it's really a support on support battle. It's like the team fights.
Yeah, Pento, I feel like, is got a pretty heavy responsibility on his shoulders.
All 3 lanes going well for Spirit right now, even the Duza one.
Particularly good in the meta, right? I mean, we have not seen very much Clockwork, and the only reason you would really pull it out is against this Pugna, I think.
Wait, Clockwork is pretty good right
I'd
now.
still rather have the Pugna, right? You can always itemize against Clock. You can get the 4
Some
stacks,
teams pick him a lot, like Paravision and
spells
stuff.
are just stronger. There's a reason we don't see this hero. It's pretty lackluster if you don't find early momentum, and it's really hard to find the early momentum nowadays compared to the other melee roamers, the Pudge, the Tusk.
Yeah. I mean, if it's good against the Pugna, but it's not good against anything else, can he really get anything going, right? I feel like it's bad against almost every other hero here on the side of Mouz.
It's okay. I'd argue it is, in theory, a good matchup against Tide and Troll. It's just not in the best state he's been. Sure. This will be a double melee off lane for Mouz that gets a lot more than we saw in some earlier games too.
And certainly, in fact, they're going to try and punish Panto here. As the
Can't do
battery
much
cell
against the
runs
Cogs
out.
here.
Good damage, but the Cogs pushing away Yamich
He's alive.
stopped a lot of it. It would have been a death sentence if Yamich was close enough for some tag team hits there.
And the fact you can leave Boom up here solo early is, again, as the panel talked about, with that Tusk in the mid. Look for those ganks on the DK with the super high threat you have with this Venomancer. That's why that start for Laurel was really important.
Yeah. Or even the kills in this bottom lane, right? You
Okay,
got
the
an extra
Veno caught
hero
up to
help out Troll,
the DK pretty well though.
can
Maybe
already
Toby
help
was
out a
right.
lot with the slow.
I think it's doable.
It's
to
not
kill
that bad for
Collapse.
Veno.
It's
He's
just
already
not my
recovered.
biggest priority.
Considering all things, I think it
I'd
would have
rather
been a
get
little bit
the
worse.
Venomancer snowballing more than the Troll. The Troll is not as important to this draft as mid one start is. And this is the point of the game where
Dragoon
he's
Knight.
putting a lot
What
of
the
pressure
hell
on
is this
Laurel.
emote?
About the time you'd want to gank this DK.
Pretty funny.
Really nice calling. That is going to put Celery down, and Chrysalis can't even get a return kill. In fact, if he's not careful, he might die here as
Oh,
well.
boy.
The call goes out from Collapse. An early level of the call. A lot of these axes will go 0-2-2, but not in this case.
Looking for a little extra kill threat down here, and they'll find some action. Really nice start for the Axe, despite committing to that gank mid. It has not hurt his trajectory at all.
This lane is going so poorly, and it's with the Venomancer being behind where he normally would be. Because normally he'd have the Orb of Light already, which is just adding
Yeah, I'm
not
back,
only just
guys.
an
I'm
extra
not back in
10%
full
off the
force, but I'm
Septic
back.
Shock, but also
Half
obviously
force,
minus
half force
armor,
back.
allowing the right clicks to do even more. It
It feels
really
weird
stacks up.
streaming. I
Gotta gank this DK right now. This is your last window
checked.
to really do it before he can either rotate with 6 or go in.
the thing I have, I said how much time do I have to take off to really like come back 100%? It's like a month or 2, and I was like, no way I'm doing that.
He gets the plague here. So
But
this is your
I'm hoping
biggest
to
kill
slowly improve while streaming. As long as I don't push myself every day and I don't yell at all, maybe I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, it's telegraphed, but do Spirit want to bring their supports to this mid lane?
So we're just chill. You know, we'll be a bit more chill the next upcoming weeks and whatnot.
Everybody's gonna come and clash mid.
All we can really do.
But ultimately, mid one is the strongest hero in this fight.
No yelling, no voice acting, no role playing.
Yeah, you're dead.
No gooning, no nothing.
100% dead.
Alright, Venno doing pretty
On
good.
that one, Root did manage to grab the amp damage at bottom lane away from Celery, who was also coming.
Honestly, that's not the worst exchange for Spirit.
No, I don't think so at all.
Someone was going to die to this Venom no matter what.
Doable,
Rather have the Venom
yeah.
support, and you predominantly wanted to take that rune away from the Venom, so he doesn't get the resources. Because now Laurel can stand on this lane a bit more. Right, he got the plague out of mid one. Like, yeah, you can Gale him here. Do you have the damage to fight him?
Holy
It's a little
Dragon
dangerous.
Knight.
Midbot bursting down.
Jesus.
And there goes all your damage.
They were good at that.
Team Spirit bait in Mouz. They knew the heroes were behind them, but they just had the better read of the situation than Mid One did.
Again, you don't have the ult on the Venno. Very hard to man up against this DK, especially with amp damage still lingering on Root. They did not.
And they really thought DK was going to start running away, but he chatted up.
You're also talking about Venomancer. Venomancer is not the highest armor hero. He used to be an agility hero, right now universal. Only rocking 6 armor. That is not much.
A VTuber I like took time off for her throat recovery and never came back.
So in the end, this feels
Fucking
very
hell.
similar to the
That shit
first two
happens?
games. It's Mouz not getting the lane when they really wanted the lineup.
Yeah, shit's
They still
tough,
have a
man.
lot
I
of
think it's
plays
really
to
hard to recover. I don't know.
It is interesting that Spirit have kind of
If
had their
you're,
number in
if
all
it's
the
your
games.
job to talk, it's really hard to
Paul is feeling the
like.
pain down here.
How do you
Not
supposed
good.
to? How are you supposed to
Not good
stop?
at all.
You know?
Collapse.
If I was a
He's gonna bring
regular
him down
guy,
here. Calling plates stacked for
you
him.
know, with a job, I could probably shut up and just work.
Satisfying for
I
Collapse.
can't shut up.
Such a strong start, and he is going the phylactery.
I can see why it's hard for some people.
Okay.
But we'll see. I mean, I feel okay.
Play around these plague wards and everything, you know. Get some more moves.
Stop scaring him. Yeah, you're scaring me, guys. I'm already scared enough. Was the AC the problem? Well, I have a theory. I think it was like this, guys. I moved here, and I blasted the AC every day. I think it dried the fuck out of the air, which dried my throat a lot.
I mean, I kind of.
And then I got COVID,
Still effective
which didn't help.
the Axe build of the
Fucked up my
Venomancer.
throat even more.
A little bit, yeah.
And then
Not because
I
it's
think
crap.
on top of that, I probably had some,
Yeah, that is true.
like,
You
so I
probably
started
can't
drinking
rely on it
coffee,
against
and
so many saves,
like
so.
I started doing
Yeah,
fast
well,
food every day. Probably fucked up my diet, which fucked up my stomach, which in turn also fucked my vocal cords even more. I think all of those things together cooked me.
They continue to play around the Venomancer, but
Over
not finding
time.
kills.
That's exactly what I think. More and more I watch this game.
So that's how I fucked up. I fucked it all up.
Because he's usually on point. And I
It
think
just
he
all
will
came at once, you know?
Sure.
I wasn't ready.
Good pipe game. Just buff up your other heroes. You're kind of going to play around Dusa's timings and her like walking in the Roche pit with this.
It
style
is,
anyway.
but it's, you know,
If
I'm
you feel
adjusting
like
now.
you can't do damage with Blink Blade Mail, you're probably not doing that much more with a phylactery buildup.
Fucked it all.
Hit your mark perfectly to snowball this game.
I have a humidifier. I have all that now. I just didn't earlier.
Boom. As strong as he is, if he's outnumbered by many heroes, he will fall, and he has to use a
And then I hit 30 years old as well. What can you do?
Take this mid lane, and whoever does is going to be caught by Yamich mid one.
Alright, I'm doing pretty good here.
Nice little pickup for mid one. He will take top network here.
I still feel like this game is so hard. It's all on the Venno pretty much.
He's
Ooh,
dead.
nice kill.
From the other side, Celery helps catch him.
Doing the cool new axe build with the
Unfortunately
Kanda.
for Chrysalis, it's Celery who takes the last hit there. As Chrysalis could use the extra bump. He is the lowest net worth core in the game right now.
Nah, I don't think that's unfortunate at all. I'm giving every last hit to Pugna. I think this hero absolutely carries games. Okay. I'm telling you, do not underestimate this guy. He's got 5.2 int gain. He gets the magic resist up. He becomes invincible.
Yeah, and I mean, Celery's on a bit of a hot streak right now.
Oh, his Pugna's really good too. That's why I have some confidence here. Sure. You know, you got to be a Pugna abuser to play this hero to its max.
Well, he is going to be abused, perhaps. Got a little bit too close there. Collapse tries to take advantage of this situation. Battle Hunger chase him down. They'll just get the Nether Ward kill. And a smoke up from Yamich in mid one as they are going to go. A little journey here. They're going to go bottom or are they going to go into this triangle?
Could be a little scary to just force the triangle here with how many heroes are off the map. You don't want to run into 3 or 4, especially with potentially Clock on the high ground. We'll see Panto bottom now, so they have a lot more information. But they will leave mid one mid. He can TP to this bottom.
Maybe I'm going through
Really
second puberty and
aggressive
getting a
Spirit.
deeper voice. If anything, I feel like my voice.
Like
Oh,
this.
Yeah,
wait
Team
a second.
Spirit trying to set the tempo like they've done before.
Cogs push back. Shard still going to keep Collapse in the area with the slowdown of the Venomancer. Collapse in some trouble. Silence on Celery.
They
Slows
gone.
it down, but Collapse is still going to
That's a lot of poison.
Rue stepping forward to try
My voice is going the wrong direction right now.
That's gonna be
It's
the-
getting worse, you know, the other
situation
way.
with Collapse a lot
But it's
this game.
okay.
You get hit by one spell, then you get hit by everything else, and then you can't move ever again. And you wonder, why am I playing Axe in this miserable game?
And that's got to feel fantastic for mid one. Big
Yeah,
part of
we'll
it
see
on the
in a
kill.
minute.
It was also an arcane rune play, so it's Noxious play, got a very low cooldown. They get a tower off it, maybe even get a kill.
Panto.
Not level 6. Can the protection of the Cog save him once again? He is good. Missed dead shot there from Rue. So no opportunity for a turnaround kill as the kill score stays 4-4 in this game 3.
Well, getting some free damage on mid. Knows there's no teleport on mid one.
But he's sneaking in from behind. Mid one's gonna catch him here.
Sneaky beaky like,
Slow,
but
painful death and needs help.
I don't know. He's close to
Panto
tower.
again.
No way.
He's gonna show up and does have Lotus.
DKOP. The problem is Duza's farming,
Live
guys.
for now, but what a
Forgot
life
about
it is.
Duza.
But just look at the
Really
control
get much farm.
that Mouz playing around this Veno is giving them on the map. They're forcing spirit reactions. They're forcing them to a bad part of the map. And Troll Tide, absolute free farm right now. There's no pressure going into the two Mouz side laners. This is what they want in this
Absolute
game.
free farm
Reacting to
troll
the
is
Veno,
suffering.
Trying to fight this hero that you have no good interactions against. He's getting the power runes. He's taking control of Plague Wards.
Make a Gorp AI text to speech and use that for a month. It's not even like, I'm honestly considering it a little bit.
And if you're not doing that, you will
Why not the text to speech that uses my voice and then
from your DK.
hype a little bit every now and then.
What is Laurel supposed to find?
At
You
least
get
when
a
I
blink
can, and
here,
I
but
need breaks, you know, for like 5
I'm a
minutes.
little worried about this blink because you're gonna smoke this DK blink into what follow? Like hook shot. I mean, is the
Not
damage
even
good
a
enough?
terrible
Especially
idea.
with shield rune on mid one, this could be
Try
a
it.
very good timing to have that rune.
Yeah, Mitch baiting things out, but they got the jump onto the
Panto.
Venomancer. It was a bait onto a bait. They got mid one out of his hiding hole, and they got a jump on him, but at the same time, he has shield room.
Blankers
So
have
they can't
risen.
go for that kill. Too much
Oh, he died.
hole. Rue dives to
Talking
the
about
Nether
OP.
Ward, and now Collapse is getting even to
Venomancer
find
kind of
himself
owns
kind
this
of
axe
ground. He's
actually.
done.
Look, he can't play.
He cannot
Wow.
get back through the protection of the Cog Celery with the double kill.
Mouse
now
Dota.
Shard almost finds the opening on Panto.
It's always like,
Slows him
please
down to
guys,
prep
stop
the fight.
feeding. I will carry this
Maybe?
game, just stop.
Ah, they take him out as well.
Triple
Celery
kill
with
for
a
Celery, the
triple
vegan.
kill.
Let's
4
go.
on 3, you killed nobody. And
It's
you
good that we
lost
have an
most of your
exciting last
squad.
game at least.
Again, this is not the hero you want to be fighting into right now. You were just playing into Mouz's hands. They are taking full advantage of the fact. And you don't have the damage to all-in kill somebody into the Pugna Decrep, plus the Snowball, plus Plague Wards, plus that shield room. Maybe you don't account for that, but he was not going down anyway.
Helps and don't speak that much in his stream. Yeah, but it's hard. I'm a natural yapper. Like, I want to talk, but yeah, it's weird.
Felt compelled to try and fight into it.
They're getting sucked into the game right now.
Look at
yeah.
Laurel. He has to get a quick look away. Oh, so quick.
Close.
That Ice Shards was right in front of his face as he came up the high ground. But he gets the blink before the damage hits. He would have been 100% dead there. As it is, the Wisdom Shrine protected. Rue with the dead shot. They'll keep
Dead
that
shot.
experience in their hands.
Kind of a missed opportunity for Mouz. I think if they're 10 seconds faster there, you just walk up the hill, and there's no way Spirit can test that Wisdom Shrine. I think we're lucky to get that out of this map state right now. Spirit will take that minor victory. Of course, you always have the Deuce of farming, and you get to deny a power room. Not the most influential one, but a little something. So you're going to have to go back to Yatoro. Get item timings on Medusa, and then hit some sort of team fight or objective with them. But again, is the Dusa, is she going to be able to sway this game that early? Because you're up against the Tide, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have a rough matchup here in terms of the Anchor Smash reducing your damage, not a hero you directly deal with. Then there's kiting potential.
Whenever I see the Duza Tide matchup, I always think about one of my more regretful moments in Dota. There was a game we were playing against Alliance, Game 3 of Division 2 of Team Bald. So this was before we beat them. I was playing Duza against Tide, and we basically already won the game. But there was a moment where Tide pressed Anchor Smash on me, I didn't notice. And I should have pressed Manta to Manta it off, and we would have won the team fight 100%. I think about that sometimes. It's annoying. We should have beat them 100% 2-1 there. If you guys remember the Alliance video, the Ascent, when they crashed out, that was them in their series against us. Imagine if they lost. Yeah, you know, we lost then, we won the next time. It's okay, I guess.
Team Spirit. They disperse.
They get away with it.
Head out into the shadows.
I mean,
Happens.
you can make these plays and get out. That's amazing. for Team Spirit here because you're forcing reactions out of Mouz. They're getting nothing. The Venom's walking across the map slowly, and you get time.
Gotta remember to
All you want is
remove
time.
it. The Anchor Smash is an annoying one for Duza for sure.
Now, the big difference between this game and Game 2 is the Troll versus the Monkey. this troll
Yeah,
will
we're back,
be able to
Ricketeer, we're
accelerate
back.
objectives for Mouz in terms of Roshan Tormentor if Spirit are in mode dodge.
Do you like Lebanese people?
That, this
No.
troll will be able to, especially
I
with
love
the
them.
wars on the Tidehunter. So Mouz are going to be able to take advantage of the fact that Spirit are kind of dodging them around the map if they really want to force it around that 20 to 25 minute mark.
Feels like a much more robust situation Mouz have gotten themselves into.
For sure.
Like they could roll over the game.
I
in
love my
20 minutes,
Lebanese
but they
brothers.
can
I play with a lot of Lebanese teammates
they have
actually.
better objective pressure to be the.
I played with Aixen, I played with Gorgc.
And the timings for Spirit are very slow. You're going to need a lot of farm on
I
these
think
three
more
cores
even.
to be able to keep them all in the fight against the kiting. Unless you could just find, you know, the Veno first isolated, that's kind of the
I never played with GH, but he was supposed to stand in for us one time.
off for some reason, and
But he wasn't allowed to because he was playing in Div 1.
But that assumes a lot, right? It assumes they're not playing together, they're not 5-manning, the supports are not backing him up, the tides.
I remember, speaking of stand-in, I remember once Thompson was also supposed to stand in for us. Weah was missing, and then Weah came back like last second. I was like, fuck. Why did he have to come back? I was hoping Thompson would stand in, it would be funny.
I mean, it's his game to farm, that's for sure.
It was close.
He gets to fast enough butterfly with the Scotty timing. That is going to be a bit of a problem for Mouz.
All about the objectives in this game. Who's able to get them
he was right there. He was ready. He said yes, and then, you know.
That Mouz ball, and they find some pickoffs as well. That would really boost their confidence to try and scale here.
Fantastic calling. Support caught on the other side, but Panto, can he just TP away? I think he's good.
I like Weah though, it's cool.
Again. Ooh. Still though, if Collapse dies on the other side of the map,
Collapse is like randomly cheating all the time here. He needs to chill.
Celery's Pugna continues to
Somehow this game is competitive, but it's still the Duza though. Can they ever deal with her? Maybe ultra late game, I don't know. Venomancer?
Is an absolute menace. I think if Pugna gets to Glimmer Force +1 here, there really isn't much Spirit can do about him in the fight. You kind of just have to play through.
Venomancer's a little surrounded right now, but the Pugna, he's closing in. Can he bail out mid one? Already half HP, but there goes the heal.
Celery the healer is here, boys. Don't worry about it.
Gone for Team Spirit. No chance of being able to kill him. They'll
Beautiful.
leave Panto behind. Laurel on the run.
Maybe.
Will try and take what neutral creeps he can as he farms his way back. Boom is looking to cut him off though. Ran to the courier. His team too far away for this just to be a ravage, so.
But you can go Roche. Everybody's around the pit. Bad place on the map to dive your Spirit. Vlad's pipe already done for the tide. You know, as fat as Yatoro was getting, you also gave a completely free lane to boom plus stack. Yeah, this tide is beating you in terms of impact with the timings right now.
And they really can't touch him.
What the hell did he dunk? I heard an axe dunk.
Their heroes.
You're gonna go for a snipe here with dead shot? No, not on hard. Quick little Aegis from Crystallis. This will allow him to join some fights or pushes, or they can let him push solo if they are really confident making another play elsewhere. And there's the flick on the Tusk. So that option is available. Send the troll down a lane, make a quick smoke play, look for the catch with the Tusk if you
Tide illusion, huh?
just complete dodge mode.
Well, the item choices for Duza, BKB seems bad. Butterfly is good. You definitely need a Butterfly. Venom is a right clicker in this game. I think you go pretty standard. Butterfly, Scotty, Daedalus.
Right on cue.
All of them seem good
So
enough.
Spirit are just gonna have to find trades. Looking for the mid-tier one with the Dusa, who is closing in on that Butterfly. Mouz will look for this top tier too. They do show up here. I mean, I get it's risky to show like this if you think Mouz are all converging.
13k net worth Duza, oh boy.
Yeah, but I mean,
It's
pushed
a
in
lot.
mid, pushed in bottom. Yatoro's taking your triangles. I mean, I feel like this little brief period is very beneficial for Spirit. Now, Mouz are going to get the Tormentor out of it, which is a lot of net worth.
Oh, they found
see
Yatoro.
that 2K swing. Yatoro.
Mr. Toro.
He's got a low risk, but
Punished.
he doesn't have a TP.
Nice.
Yeah, he's done.
What a pick from Mouz to do that.
Well,
at the
he regrets
same
farming
time
there,
as
that's
going
for
the
sure.
Tormentor. I mean, that's just beautiful.
Okay,
Spoke
then.
up, unfortunately, underneath the ward, but damage already done big time.
Just as the game was kind of slipping away from this Veno, he wasn't
Bigly.
finding the skirmishing in the fights you were in the early game. Now you get a great pickoff like that. The best hero to find in this game as you slow down that butterfly timing. There's the butterfly, right? Arrives as he's in the grave. Can't ask for anything more. Now you get the smoke mid one across the map. See if they can land this. I mean, Spirit know it's coming.
What's the best build for Duza? Yatoro Skeeter build. Aga, Kaya Sanj. Kaya Sanj Duza is pretty bad. I don't think a lot of people do that anymore.
That is just unlucky. I'll take wisdom though. As I don't.
Collapse definitely blundered this game a bit.
Really fast calling, actually.
Oh boy.
Maybe Collapse trying to help him out.
Oh boy.
What a beautiful dragon tail from Laurel.
Ain't no way.
It stops the snowball save.
Got the wisdom, but not worth.
Here. Desperate TP away. The calling.
Oh.
Okay, they got him in the end. Even the calling blade didn't hit. Rue does.
Super nice backup from Spirit. They finally get something for them going in this game, even without the Medusa on the map. Take the Veno out. And that is something that they're going to have to think about in these fights, is going in and using their stuns on the saves. Right? Anytime you can land disables or damage on the Pugna or the Tusk while you're focusing someone else down is super valuable.
Yeah. No doubt.
That's going to give you a lot more time during this Aegis period to get some more farm off the map. Slow down mid one's progression towards that Ags.
That Ags. He said it.
There's a blink for the Tide. A lot more teamfight capability for Mouz now. Man, you wish you could kick this Veno off the map.
How's Pugna so fat?
It's really scary.
He's got a lot of kills. He got a triple kill earlier.
Like, you have the capability to kill him if he's alone.
You just don't know.
But if there's a single save behind him, it might be disastrous.
It's all about the Tusk, because he's a lot of your stun catch to cancel TPs, and he's some of the turnaround. So every time the Yamich is off the map, Spirit are going to have a lot harder time making plays.
And they can stay off the map because the Tide and Troll are able to show on all the lanes.
Yeah, this is
because there's no threat against them.
This is all just poke. Get a reaction, back off, get some more farm. You're getting heroes through the gate. Yatoro will farm
Thank you, Alan.
way back, and now look, bottom half of the map is cleared.
I'm a streamer. I miss you so much. Don't leave me alone. I miss streaming too.
These little,
It's weird.
You know, informational plays, and then they get to do so much with it.
Yeah, and at this point, all you can really do is brute force it. You can't even do that, though, because Rue has now cut the next wave. So they can't even just, with the heroes here, brute force the tier 2 tower and say, okay, we're at least going to
Guys, I just got deja vu.
Rue, while he may pay for it, he's going to take a lot.
I get that sometimes
they
too,
lost
but
the creep wave. And this kill may not even
I've
be
also watched
possible.
100 Mouz games the past month,
So
so
will end up dying here. But pulling this many heroes this far back onto their side of the map, it is not where Mouz
every qualifier, every
They want to be taking
tournament.
towers, they want to be taking fights with this Aegis. Spirit are just not giving it to
I've
us.
seen a lot of Mouz.
It's really good at playing the map from behind.
Did the come back streaming GTA gets delayed? Yeah, I saw that. It got delayed.
Another item on mid one,
That's fine. At least it's still 2026.
Where you can kind of break it open.
Surely it won't be 2027, right?
Such a massive upgrade when you get this kind of build. Oh, collapse. I mean, if they're going to try and fight into this, they are
fighting this. What? This is easy.
Lost their axe.
He keep being wasted by Lar. Terrible decision.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about Team Spirit being in dodge mode. They thought maybe Mouz overextended themselves there. Not the case.
Collapse is really not playing good right now, though.
Yeah, because again, if the axe gets jumped and your Noose is not in the fight at the start, where is the damage going to come from? Free to bring
Funny the Mouz who struggle against Yellow Submarine, now they're beating top tiers. Yeah, they evolved.
Yeah, you can go in with
I think it's the salary protocol. Quinn said it well. He likes to do the same thing over and over and just get better at it.
Somehow Chrysalis did not get the last hit. A little bit of loss.
They're just improving on their strats over and
If
over.
you find the Veno down here, big pickup. That would be huge.
Veno right before
Right in
Ags.
the middle of the lane.
He's
They
dead.
finally find it. Smoke. He tries to Hurricane Pike away. Take shot
That's
back
sad.
into Laurel.
150
here, the
gold.
Dragon Tail. They've got Panto as well. It's taking a little while. The saves are
Got my
trying to get
healer.
every time. Grabs
Ravage.
goes out. Now the
Oh.
supports, can they get there to bail out
Augers.
everyone? He's good. A Glimmer keeping some heals. And this
Laurel's
is lost
dead.
for Spirit. It's just a question
Wow.
of how many heroes will die.
Easy
It's
bait.
They still
Easy
have
bait.
more in the area. Yamich is looking. They're going to chase after Panto. They should find him as well. No way. Collapse goes back into it.
And they got the
Quick
healer.
kill onto the Pugna with the extra movement speed. Now trying to get out. Yatoro is here behind him. But there are so many heroes. A buyback from Panto. It's a long
Okay, buyback
ways
means
away.
back.
He has to TP onto the
This is all
outpost
without
or
crystals,
get here,
too.
and he does not have hook shots
The
still,
problem
though.
is if he joins
The
his fight,
buyback
I still
itself
think he's pretty
has
useless.
scared Mouz back. But they got some big items
They have
coming in.
so
They
many
shouldn't be
tools.
afraid. It's an Aghanim Scepter pushing out for the Venomancer and a BKB on its way for the Troll.
Nice little win for Mouz. That's the risk of going for the Veno in this game. If the Saints bail him out, you're in such a
What a
bad
game.
position.
This is a very interesting game now. It
Everything
looks like a free to lose game. She has a lot of net worth, but Mouz, they have the lead.
I mean, he is tanky.
Not tanky enough against the Aghanim Scepter, though. He gets off the Stone Gaze.
He's trying to Stone Gaze TP maybe. Oh, mid one is dead.
Fight his way out of it. He's being kited right now. Great jump
Or yeah, he's dead.
Neutrals interfere, though, a little bit. They're calling Blade. It brings down the
They're all in on
Venomancer.
Yatoro.
Yatoro's still in
All in.
trouble, though. It's one core,
Is
but
that
what
Crystal's
about
free
Crystal?
fight?
He's had a
No
perfect
ulti
free
Duza.
game, and
Wow.
he'll have a free fight as well. Just banging on
Oh,
Yatoro.
nice.
Moves on to collapse. A double for him, and boom. He is too
Spirits are
tanky.
crashing
He's
out
toying
on the
with
main
it. He
stage,
looks
guys.
for more heroes. Rue slowed down, tries to hide away, but spotted by Celery. A third kill. They got the Venomancer, but it costs Team Spirit dearly.
It's been the story time and time again this game. I can't help but feeling Spirit are getting baited by this hero. There's bigger targets to think about, and it's just too costly to bring mid one down if you don't know where the rest of Mouz are. Man, Yamich and Tusk. Now, you don't want to give this guy touch, but I feel like you don't want to give him Tusk.
Puppy was right. These four players, they're the GOATs.
Great. He's just on point every fight, every time with the
He knew.
casting. Look at the positioning here too, making Collapse work for this kill. Yeah, you get the Veno in the end, but you have to tank double Croaker stun, commit the hook shot to do it. You don't get the Tusk in this. The Tusk survives the whole time.
Insane that Collapse ran in here. Like, what was he thinking?
Value from Yamich.
Chrysalis not able to get the kill on Panto. Good hook shot to get away, but he also didn't have to use his BKB, which is still
Crystal
sitting at
Singapore
9
mode.
seconds.
He did
Talk
get
about
second
a free
place last
game
time,
for
yeah,
him.
at TI.
Picked up a BKB and hasn't felt
Wow,
compelled
mid
to
one got
use
the
it
vast
once.
serrated shift. That's crazy good.
They're in trouble this game.
Oh,
Attack range serrated shift.
Strong from Mouz around this second Roshan. And you just don't have good ways to start the fight. Like, you can't just waddle your Medusa in and she threatens everybody, which she cannot this game. Not against Anchor Smash, Decreps, a troll who can whittle you down a little bit. Your other two cores have to find impact. And that's the big question mark. How do you do it with Axe DK against this lineup?
Do you think that changes with Scotty pickup, or is there still like you need one more item?
I think he needs the damage item.
Yeah, needs the Daedalus, or in this case, Silver Edge, perhaps?
I think it's Silver Edge. I mean, Yatoro loves his Silver Edge.
He does.
Might also be him thinking, I need to start fights, and if I can just go in and find a good angle, if I can give some extra vision, it could be a massive
Yatoro's mistake death on the triangle is costing them a lot. Laurel also fucked up a lot when he wasted his first BKB. But they got a timing here.
But can you find
No need to think about the past. Time to lock in.
That is the Veno with the wards through the Tidehunter, who's been invincible this game.
Mouz have already read this move.
Oh man, that's a Shiva's completed for Boom 2 right as this fight's about to break out. I mean, he is an absolute beast on this front line.
Team Spirit, they try to go for the quick pick off around the Roshan pit, will not find it instead.
Hello.
Maybe they're the ones to be picked off. Panto, hook shot blocked.
Panto no buyback, by the way.
What a blink from him, and now he's got the
Yeah, I like it.
for the extra kill. Blink back in from Dragon
He's
Tail
fine,
on
I think. I don't think he's dying, right?
But
No.
he can get off BKB at any time. He's really kited though.
Holding, yeah.
Yatoro, is he going to be able to fight it out with the rest of these heroes? Yamich, Boom, and Mid One all trying to fight it right
Crystals,
now.
be
Got a
careful.
back
Don't
down,
get chopped here. He's fine.
Chrysalis, now he pops his ultimate alongside
I
his
like it.
BKB.
No.
Gets Yatoro, but
Glimmer.
He's getting a little
Yatoro's
bit
no
more
mana.
here. Still has
He has a
Lotus.
Lotus. He's baiting. Beautiful. Beautiful.
He caught the save and he got the core. Still though,
Well, not baiting enough. Venomancer is the real carry, I think.
they will not be able to break Mouz here, but maybe they can get away into the night. A blink back from Collapse. He gets out. Rue, well, he'll be caught. 3-4-2
They killed Toro, which is what matters.
A 3-for-1.
Yeah, Veno's doing as much damage as the...
Honestly, I thought that was going to be way worse for Spirit. The way that
Wait,
fight
why
was
is my
developing, I think
Veno
that's
buying
a very
Disperser? What the
difficult
fuck?
fight to take.
Ooh, wait a second.
Mouz
If you use
used those
Disperser
supports a lot, the
aggressively,
fight is
it
gonna
counts
be
as a
hard, and they were
debuff, right?
absolutely doing that. This
And it
Veno's
still
just
does
sitting
bonus
there
damage.
dealing
Okay,
so
maybe it's
much
not so
damage
bad.
to Everybody, yeah, your Deuce is in the middle of the fight.
Because I'm thinking, is it even more damage than a Scotty anyway?
Yes,
I think he should buy Scotty, but yeah.
I mean, the Venomancer alongside, if the tide is anchor smashing, and the Venomancer can actually commit to hitting the Dusa.
Exactly.
I mean, the damage of that Aghanim Scepter, you're talking about like an 80% damage volume.
He chunks him here. I mean, just a sick call from Collapse at the
Yeah, he
exact
switched
right
to Scotty, thank God.
moment.
I think Diffie was wrong.
How do you get that one? You
I'm glad he didn't buy it.
Pugna save behind
God, he's
him. I
OP
mean, it was
here, because it
perfect,
also
but they're
is
just
defensive
in a
against
losing
Dusa too, right? So it's
situation no
nice.
matter what.
They need a couple more items here, right? You need some more damage on the Dusa.
Voice sounding cleaner,
Fire
feeling a
on
little
the
better.
DK will help a lot.
I think so, I don't know.
That's a huge pickup for
I feel okay.
Really smart itemization
I just
here.
can't raise my
It
voice or
hurts his,
anything.
you know,
We'll see.
scaling early damage output a little bit, but this is a pretty high damage item, and you need it.
Mid one's gonna carry now.
Absolutely.
As soon as he gets Scotty, I think.
On the side of Mouz. Could also be some Conda action for Collapse. You get an extra break mechanic.
Yeah, you don't need Diffie Hansa. It's enough damage with the Scotty.
Good value this game against this Tide. In the Veno.
I mean, ultimately, Mouz, they are going to go high ground at some point with the Tide leading point. So you will have that opportunity.
Yeah, just break him and try and haul in him. And try and account for some of the saves with, you know, Nullifier can account for the Pugna a little bit, and then just somebody tag the Tusk, which can be Panto.
I'm still hissing my T, S, and Cs. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but
especially since
yeah.
they also have an AoE silence right in the calling. So
It's gonna be what it is until we're
even if he does have some
feeling
Anchor
better.
Smash or some Kraken Shell dispels in there, even if the Silver Edge doesn't quite work, they can still cover it with that silence.
I like the itemization from Spirit. I think they're on point here trying to address the problems that they're facing in this game. It's just, is it going to be enough, right? Because if you mess up the execution a little bit, the fight is going to become real tough, real fast.
Yeah, it's great in theory. Putting it to practice, though, under this situation where
I have
they
a
are
story about
currently
Celery,
down
you guys maybe haven't heard
9,000
yet.
net
Celery
worth.
and Crystallis.
We'll see how much that
This was
grows by the
before
time
they
that
were
Mouz
in any pro
to
team.
a high ground push,
Either
but
of them.
maybe they
Me
never
and
do
Sing
that.
Sing were making a
I mean, what
Netherlands
happens
stack to play in some
Mouz just
Netherlands
kinda settle
qualifier.
in for the
Sing Sing is
because their
Dutch, right?
scale is immense,
And we
right?
had
You get this
Celery
big one,
on the
it's 20
team,
talent,
me and
gives
Sing.
you 50 damage. That's not
But
really
Celery
50
wouldn't
damage, though.
really wanted to play with Crystallis for some reason, and we had somebody else in mind. I think it was Bambo or something, I don't remember what it was.
He's getting off this
I think we had Bambo already, but yeah, he wanted to really play with Crystallis.
It's a very good Veno game on top of
And
it. And he has saves.
we basically said we didn't want to play with Crystallis for some reason. I don't remember why. Roshan?
Gotta go for the interrupt.
The only way to do it here.
And
Panto
ended up not playing together because of that.
Rouge just dying to boom.
Celery betrayed us for a different team with Crystallis
maybe with a break
back
here.
then. This was like 8 years ago.
And now Collapse
7
is gonna
maybe.
be the one in
Collapse.
trouble. The jump in.
Why?
Also Venomancer. Venomancer is going to be fine though. He's got plenty of saves.
I renamed them on my friend list to Celery the Snake because he betrayed us after that.
They can just keep healing each other.
Jokingly.
There's Scotty, but the Veno as well, he is deadly in a kiting situation. But they did.
But
get
when I told him
Collapse.
about it, he removed me from friends. But since then he re-added me. Wait, YouTube's lagging now? Oh, hopefully everything's good. That's the end of the story.
Dallas, are you gonna man up for this? I mean, Yatoro can just stone gaze walk in if you get this low. It's an awkward situation.
Yeah, I mean, this is low enough. You got to make the commitment now.
Oh, the call. He stole it. What a god. Clutch. I love that, see that on the main stage. Love to see it. Come on. Don't cuck me. I'm yelling. I'm not allowed to yell.
But it's still a hard fight to take. Laurel makes a jump onto the Venomancer. The saves it enough. Fire may not be enough. Hurricane pikes away from the drain. No, he dies off of that. And now Yatoro. Well, he's
Yatoro's dead.
Crystallis is too big of a threat for him.
Bye,
still.
Backaroo.
But Spirit are clawing whatever they can.
That was big by Spirit, but still.
Another blink away from Collapse on his second life. They lose the
Man,
fight,
this Dusa
but
is
again,
not
it
that
should
strong
be a
right
fight
now.
That Mouz just roll over them with impunity, but somehow Spirit get a little something out of
Clutch,
it.
it's clutch.
That should just not happen. There's
That A
no
just
way
he picked it up
should
right before he
blink in
died.
this pit,
That's
get
nuts.
Everything there.
He didn't even have BKB on
Man, it's just too clutch.
Collapse.
He will keep this game alive for Spirit. That was a game-ending Aegis if it goes onto that troll.
100%, but maybe it is still a game-ending troll even without the extra life. Because they've got 40 seconds till Medusa is back up. They're not afraid of anything. Laurel Hill TP.
Kanda to break the tide online. That's kind of
This
cool.
troll can probably just go straight to the high ground.
Looking to make a play here. I mean, they probably thought there's no troll. You can go in with, you know, no troll, no BKB. You go and nullify him. Maybe you can roll in.
Promise Venom is too much threat and killing him is too big of a commitment. Yeah, that's the issue. When tanky heroes do too much damage, it's the Falcon model. Look out. That's crazy.
Jump, gets the Aegis.
The fact that he does that with 400 HP is just insane.
It is an incredibly ballsy play that pays off. Downside for Spirit is you still
Unlucky pike for mid one.
fight.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can make all the
Maybe should have piked the
world,
DK, would have been alive longer.
If Mouz just have a lineup that's going to be able to outscale you, what does it matter?
And that's my big question in this game. Are you addressing the biggest issue in the room, which is the spells against the Dusa? The Anchor Smash, the Troll with MKB, potentially Disperser, Satanic just manning up against him, the Decrep that can ruin him, the Punch Shards that can ruin him. There are so many good interactions for
Oh,
Mouz
sorry, son.
against Yatoro. You cannot rely on him to 1v5 the game. That is where these other cores have to make plays, and I mean, they're making it happen a little bit here. I can kind of see it coming together. These cores are maintaining the net worth. I thought this DK Axe were going to be farther behind at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I thought this was going to be like a 20k gold lead with Mouz hitting high ground, but
not there yet.
Spirit.
Oh, look at this rune.
Slowed down Mouz's snowball as best they can.
That's a crude giant small, so reduced BAT for this Medusa plus the crit on top of an amp damage.
But Team Spirit are never finding the pickoff that they're looking for. Mouz are preventing that every time. It's 5-on-5 clashes. Spirit, they're never favored for that.
But if you get the jump.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy to think about, guys.
Boom's gonna make the jump instead. It's a Shivas immediately. A snowball right on the roof.
Husk is dead. That was weird. Buyback. I like it. I like it. He baited BKBs and shit.
Just a grab back. Hit whatever heroes they can to go straight to Yatoro. Chris has got him locked down. They have the stone gaze and make a run for it. Chrysalis still gets
Ravage, don't let him lead.
Out, but between the Ravage, now the Snowball on illusion there.
Wow, you got to walk away.
Instead, the only hero they can see, and the
Yeah,
Dragon
that's a
Knight,
shame.
not long for this
But
world.
yeah, good play by Amich. Think about it like this, guys. You're playing in Spirit, and somehow, boom. I mean, I would say Mouz, even though Spirit have been pretty dominant, they're not really getting at strategize with smokes and stuff at all. Mouz are like always ready.
That's super valuable here. But again, not able to commit to the fight over the long term. You gotta get what you can and get out.
But Spirit definitely seem a bit nervous. Game 1 thrown away, and this game, really weird plays, especially by collapse early game.
Says, I don't need an Aegis to hit your
This game was theirs.
No, not at all. Mouz, we know they are team bold enough to go for these high ground
Team bold,
situations.
mentioned.
You have the sustain, you have the play boards. You gotta be careful about the all-in with the chain stun potential. So your saves have to be on point here if the troll gets jumped. But no stone gaze gives you a little confidence.
Yeah, DK is just gooning this game. He ain't doing shit.
Top off the troll, they will back out. Despite 25 seconds left.
Considering his lane, the babysat him, he should be doing more.
If you're Mouz, you want to rush this game because you still have so much scale yourself. Like, you're not worried about this game going later if you continue to find items on everybody. And you look at how rich their supports are. Even with the buyback on Yamich, he's pushing towards an Ags. That could break this game as well. And he'll find Rue. He is...
Chain stun, no chance for an ult, no chance for the Glimmer.
Better him than a core here, for sure.
That is true.
You know, there's no Roche to claim for a long time, so Spirit can just kind of play the map, look for some more items of their own, and they just really need some damage from Yatoro. If he can get to that level 25 plus a Daedalus or something.
Yeah, if he gets the damage and then Collapse gets the damage reduction off the Aghanim Scepter, right? Like, Troll is maybe the best hero, the most effective hero for Aghanim.
Pressure and Crystals with 600 mana, huh? That's gonna be funny.
Hero for damage block as well. No Crimson Mire in this game, but what can you do? He also did get the Pyrrhic Cloak on the axe, so that's like another, you know, he doesn't have Blade Mail, but get the next best thing.
Yeah, extra bit of burst.
You need damage right now. Your Spirit, that's all you're looking for. Double Outworld Staff worth mentioning for Mouz as well. That's going to be something else to go through on these jumps that is really annoying. I mean, their job is just make the team fight as annoying as possible. Throw as much gunk out there, as many things for you to deal with, make it chaotic, and they're going to win that fight over time if it's not controlled. Especially if this Tusk Axe comes out. I mean, that makes the fight a lot more difficult because a lot of this for Spirit relies on
The 1 and 4 Dusa with 3 Dusa game is kind of sad.
Pick the Medusa in. I mean, good luck.
Mouz playing it slow.
Excellent Blade Mail. It doesn't do enough damage nowadays.
Mid one.
Wow.
Blinking past Yatoro and Collapse. And the teleport's coming in on Boom. Boom wants to stop him here.
not want to let him get out for free.
Got the anchor. That slows him down a little bit. Now he's underneath the calling, though, so no chance for Ravage. Not yet.
They're jumping.
He's in trouble.
There's Paul.
Oh, call the snowball. Sick.
What is that timing from Collapse?
Did he just get lucky?
Frame perfect from the man once again. The offlaner Spirit doesn't get
They're going. They're fighting this. He's dead. Oh my god. Team Spirit? Team Spirit?
Wrong target. Looking good for Mouz, though, baby. Chrysalis. Oh my god.
Chrysalis against the world?
Yatoro is still fine. Chrysalis no longer has his axe, and the saves are not
Wow.
there. Not in this one
What a
versus
throw
two.
by Mouz. No way. I mean, Collapse with the insane call. Was that just lucky, though?
There's
think it
always
was lucky,
so much
bro.
discussion about Yatoro, but if you ask a lot of people, they will say Collapse is the linchpin of this lineup. Time and time again, he delivers. When you need Mr. Clutch to
Collapse
show
have
up,
been sharding the
he
bed
will be there. He is
a lot of
absolutely
this
put
game,
on
but
his back.
he had
You know, Yatoro's gonna have the
two
stats on
insane
his side
clutch
with all the
moments now.
CS and the DPS, but
The Age of
it
Steel
is
and
this
this
axe.
saving the game.
What is
Let me
this
see
call?
this call. Nah, it was just. I think it was just lucky, but it was good.
I don't know. That's
I think
providence
if-
or something, right?
Yeah, I don't know what it is really, but good timing.
Collapse blinks before the blink on Tusk. So his call animation hits before the snowball goes off.
And you know,
Maybe it was also a bit of a feeling thing, because he knows the Tusk tip is coming, right? So
Unlucky.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's luck with this guy, man. He's been doing this stuff for years now. It's just instinct. Spirit take this game
Oni
back.
Pixel.
Re-even out
What's he
this
doing
lead.
there?
That was Mouz's fight to win.
Gold,
They had
gold,
every
gold.
advantage they needed to take it. And they just overextend. Not respecting the break and the call potential against this tide on the front line. I think Boom was... He felt a little too strong for what this axe can do to him with the Conda build-up here. Especially if the saves are not around him and you sacrifice that position, you're going to pull your supports out of position. It's part of what
Daedalus
forced
does
that
that.
blink from the Tusk to bail him out. Now it's Spirit looking for this Roshan. And they have damage on the Dusa now. Daedalus completed for Yatoro. Silver Edge is done. He is level 25. Got that extra.
You ever go
intel,
MJ on troll
more
here?
tank ability as
No.
well, and he's looking for his disperser. You put an Aegis on
That
this
shit's
Medusa,
dead.
the game changes by a considerable degree.
Game is so weird right now.
You can't kill the Dusa. You won't be able to kite him against the Disperser. You can't kill him against the Aegis. It poses a problem for Mouz. I think there's still very...
Don't ask for a better best of 3 to start off this finals weekend though.
The Dusa is certainly a problem for them.
We get an exciting game.
Especially if they can burst down this troll. Now
Nice
there's
snowball.
the snowball save this time around. Awkward
Right into
dragon,
the cogs though.
Yeah, it's going to pull him in pretty deep. And Collapse, he may die here. Good force snap back with the Glimmer Cape. That'll help save him. Chrysalis trying to slow him down. Getting some heals. Dragon Tail goes out. Chrysalis careful.
Taylor the healer. Oh my god, Collapse is dying to Vano randomly. What? What the hell? What's that damage?
Now a snowball in, and Laurel,
Oh, now they woke up a
isolated
bit.
here. Even as he Dragon Tails the troll, there's nowhere to run.
Can't commit to that fight. You use Stone Gaze to
Where does
focus out.
Venmo
He
come
still
from?
has ult, he still has saves
Well,
behind him. He did
weird
not
by
deal
Spirit
with
to
the
fight into enemy wards like
that
that, but
previous
yeah.
fight. No way
He walked
Yatoro
into enemy
can
vision
win
and
that.
started
You're
fighting.
gonna get
That's why
hyped.
Venno got the
Venno's
angle.
gonna do its work.
That's a snowball right there.
I'm surprised Spirit went for that play. It was a really bold play when you potentially could have just held the Roche pit and made Mouz go into you, which is a way better scenario.
Thinking they don't want to be left in a situation where they're getting like ward spam.
Oh my god, no way. 2 snatches in a row, are you serious?
A hero save from Collapse. Now it's the newcomer.
Jesus.
Panto's turn to step up. And
Goal
rip
just
away
press
the
refresher
Aegis from
too.
Mouz.
Was it by accident? Or did he mean to press it?
It's just disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. I mean, this game is over if Mouz get both those A's.
What the fuck? What a hook shot. Seriously, what a
Now
crazy
we'll have to
timing.
struggle again with, you know, another lead that's been built up. But the high ground is not as secure without the 2 lives on the troll because you can all in this tide as we saw. You can all in this troll if you can deal with the saves.
He's strong enough to get through backdoor protection at this point.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it is Team Spirit.
Also
Are they just fighting against the inevitable?
He does have that 25 talent for the Battle Trance Strong Dispel as well. So these calls really have to be on game. There's the pick into the Hex.
Oh boy.
Collapse with the call. Can Yatoro get out? There's no way. He's blocked out.
He got ulti off. It does not enough.
Chrysalis will deliver the killing blow.
Buyback, buyback.
Don't have buyback.
Has to be expended here.
Oh, Collapse died in base, no buyback.
Dead.
It's game.
Collapse is dead. Who
I
will
think.
bail out
Let's see.
Yatoro? Now it's Panto. He got him inside the cogs.
Wait.
for 2.
No, never
And
mind.
the Troll's in trouble. Can they finish him? Yatoro's almost got him, and he's got him killed.
Okay.
The buybacks will push them through. Yatoro, he will hunt them down one after the other.
Sick.
Team
Never mind.
Spirit, they're not done yet.
Okay.
That's a really pivotal moment in this game if you're Mouz. Do you
That was
commit
like
your own
2 or
buyback?
3v5, by
Spirit
the
starting
way.
to throw these out. And
Okay.
you know they might be low on gold for some of them. You know, you could have bought back and just gone to your base.
A crazy
Instead,
game.
Take another fight here.
If I had my voice, I would have
now,
been
this game-
more yelling
It's a
right
little
now.
back towards Spirit.
Dude, this was just
Again, I don't know
mostly
what
luck,
the
by the way. It's
angles are.
crazy.
The image is looking for that block.
Did Chrysalis mean to use the refresher here, by the way, when he walked away?
Once again, get Roche, get Aegis. You keep this game alive. This Team Spirit team is not an opponent you want to give multiple lives to. Like, if I had to pick one team in the world that I do not want to have clutch plays go against me, it's this team. It's some beautiful cogs and hook shots from Panto.
Oh, yeah. As soon as he hits that one, Yatoro is winning this fight.
And here's where you could kind of say, yeah, maybe we buy back.
What
and
did Laurel
go,
die
but
to?
It's a really tough call because you don't have boss.
He
on
died
these
here, right?
heroes.
Yeah. Fano.
You have to like aggressively glyph for the TPs. It just didn't look clean enough. This game is a game that's, and it's felt like it should have been over from how.
Crowd fake, why are they cheering for both teams? I don't think they're cheering, they're just excited about big
And now
plays.
still sitting at the 11,000 net worth lead that they've been at time and time again.
Let me test my
Not
voice.
as good now as it did 20 minutes ago.
No, this is a dead even
I think I'm
game
fine.
3 now with 47 minutes.
I feel some sort of pain in my throat, but it's not my
This
voice.
is a really big item spell in this game, particularly with the Hex pickup on mid one, because you have kick into Hex.
Thanks
There
for
is
the
no real
streams,
counterplay
bro.
from Spirit.
Hope you are all
You
good.
go into the late game where Spirit
Ah,
buybacks. If you can
we're
find
working
that
on
one
it,
hero
Woog.
that
We're
doesn't have
working on it.
buyback
Thank you
in
for
this
the
game,
78 months,
it
bro.
is the Dusa for 5 minutes here. If you find Yatoro, the game just ends. He is pushing towards that Agzo. This is the big damage power spike for this Dusa. You get the Agzo.
Oh, I
line
tested?
on
Well,
top
I
of
was
this
seeing
game.
what hurts.
The
Something
crit
is
star
hurting
line
in my
can
mouth.
deal some
But it's not
serious
my
DPS.
vocal cords, which I guess is
None of
fine.
that's gonna matter if you get kicked
I think
into
my
Hex on the
tonsils
wall,
are hurting or
especially
something, I
with
don't know.
Ravage on top. And you will just blow everything if you find him, because you know he does not have buy right now.
I don't
So
fucking
you're,
know.
you're not gonna hold the trigger on anything. Maybe let it
I
go
want,
call,
because
go
I
through,
want to
are
stay
going
for the
blow
next
everything
series
on
too,
this
but it
guy.
might be pushing it, guys.
I mean, at one point, it's the Dusa not enough. I mean, even if he dodges this kick, he's really capping out. He's looking at Aghanim Scepter next. And what do you go from there? I feel like Divine Rapier.
Yeah, it's just Divine. I mean, you can go like some disperser builds into MKB if there's evasion or some cheeky stuff like this to maybe up your damage for gold cost, but it's Divine. It's Divine into Aegis, into ending the game off that. By the way, Refresher on that Tide is even more deadly. You know, you're getting kicked into Hex plus double potential Ravage.
Yeah, with the level 25 Ravage as well.
It's
brutal. 3.2 second stun, 6.4 if you chain it perfectly. Yeah.
And you still have buybacks at your mouse. That's the upside of not using him in that fight. You can now go back for the Siege. You can go back for this next Roshan and have 5 buybacks available.
I'm
And that is
drinking
just
enough water.
A nasty amount of HP for Spirit to survive through with only 1 life on this Medusa.
And they've got so many ways to be able to siege here. They've got 25 on the Venomancer, so he can keep throwing these very tough wards up the high
Game is
ground.
definitely not over yet.
And you do not want to walk up and kill these things because you're going to get kicked out of the base. So.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, Venom wards. Thick
Really
Venom
tough
wards are
position for
annoying.
Spirit. You just have to, if Mouz want to play patient and just wait for Roche, I think you have to concede to the Spirit. You're not going to feel good doing it, but I do not think you can win that fight. Going outside the base with only 1 life on the Dusa, it just sounds like suicide.
Team Spirit, they'll hold their ward, hoping that Mouz give them another opportunity.
I can't believe they're lingering out here like this. I mean, you're trying to get Ags on this Dusa. I get it, you have to continue to look for stuff, but 3 minutes on the clock for that Dusa buyback against potential vision, against that kickback.
Pressure for Chrysalis, double BKB, double Satanic. What are you gonna do against that?
Pressure done, yeah.
Pray
Ooh, level 25 Pugna, that's crazy. Super good war, super good talent.
Yeah, level
A
25.
lot of damage and increases your healing as well, right? So it's OP.
Just waiting for that Roshan. Though the Roches have not really worked out for you. I mean, what are the odds they steal it a third time, right? They're not gonna do it 3 times the same game. Nobody's acting.
Tormentors are free at least.
I have a feeling if we get to this next Roshan and Mouz are in that pit, they're gonna put one person in the pit, and the other 4 are just gonna be their own personal calling around that pit.
I mean,
rotating.
At what point do you just preemptively ravage as Roshan dies?
I think you do. Level 30s might be nice here too.
Problem with this build on Troll with not Scotty, you don't have mana for Refresher. How do you fit it?
Board them here, get some more tank ability. You always have those
We'll
buybacks
see.
available. That's going to be the big ticket here for Mouz.
Might as well have gone Swiftblink maybe.
Brother, get rid of that healing cell.
Wait, Crystal's walking around with a healing cell? Fuck.
It's 52 minutes in, you've got
Ooh, Dusa got that Axe, guys.
Satanic.
You never know when you need a little extra heal.
Scotty on everybody, Daedalus on everybody now.
So there is that Ags plus the Synth for Yatoro. Doesn't need to expend a slot for it. Just consumes it. Will cost him buyback for about another minute or 2.
When
after the
Rapier,
timer.
guys, when Rapier.
Considerable amount of gold here. But maybe he's just saying, let's go win the fight for the Roshan. Maybe we can't base defense against 2 lives. Or send Collapse in to steal it for another time. It's also an option. He's
Hey, you don't get the break on everybody now.
By the way, if he can get there, that's massive for them. But of
Not
course,
that OP.
you really need to save your buybacks here if you can.
Chrysalis really wanted to take a fight there with the amp damage, but not willing to push into Team Spirit's vision here. Team Spirit, though.
Oh, look at how many
Jesus,
blade
these
boards
wards.
They see the Venommancer. They're
Nice
gonna
jump.
all in on the Venommancer.
Ooh, good Ravage before they press BKBs. Very quick.
Yavage with the snowball.
Collapse died.
With the Ravage. It denies their opening. And E-Blade, oh, a nice little save there with
Double Ravage, baby. Oh boy. Lose as fuck. Is that game? He has no buyback, right? No, she has it in 8 seconds. Wow.
No gold for it.
They don't
I
know
mean,
that though.
credit to Boom.
No,
He
doesn't have the
ravaged.
gold. They know the timer.
And Laurel and Collapse didn't react to it? Oh, he doesn't have gold.
Go high ground. There's 2 minutes
Oh.
left. They'll find out one way or the other.
Oh yeah, they're gonna find out here. They're gonna find out the exact situation, which is there is
Celery
no
the
buyback
healer.
on this
Now you guys wonder why they banned Pugna
This
2 games in a
game is
row,
over
huh?
right now.
Mouz knew exactly what Team Spirit wanted to do.
He'll have
and
Refresher on
countered
Troll.
them perfectly. This time it was
Probably should just
Mouz
use
with
it
the
here.
frame perfect timing, a Ravage instantly, the heals, the snowball, too many saves, and now Team Spirit have to fight it out. 4 versus 5.
Hey, no way.
That's the
Spirit
Costco
eliminated
buyback
in
gonna be
Singapore by
used. And the
Mouz.
tier 4s are falling fast.
They've already used as well.
Whose
Krastalski's
bingo
just gonna
card
go
was
ham on
this?
throne. He has
Stopping
Refresher.
the initiation, uplink right on top of them. No opportunity for Team Spirit to make their own place forward. And now with Tusk, they stop him as well. It's Crystalline. He's just gonna hit the throne. Collapse got the call, but it doesn't matter. Mouz, they had everything taken away from them.
Holy shit.
They had the kills. They had the Aegises taken away.
2-time
And
TI
it
winners or
did
what?
not matter.
Man, this team is fun to watch. They come in with their creative picks.
They lose
their
to
style at Dota.
Mouz.
Heroes that you have to respond to. They make you deal
Basically,
with them in the game. They have very
whole
solid
team secret.
itemization. They always have a game plan.
No need, there's 22
This
months.
team
That's
has come
crazy,
together
bro.
In a very short time period. And this
I
is
mean,
their
there was
biggest
definitely
victory
some
yet,
chokes
taking
on
out the
Spirit.
2-time
Unusual
TI
chokes.
champs on land in a game 3 high pressure situation where clutch plays are being made. That is no easy task. They show up when they need it most, and Man, a very clutch game 3 draft.
Wow.
I think this draft was
I am
gonna decide
surprised.
Game 3. I would give it to them. I think they
I am
won that.
surprised.
I think they
Spirit
made
lost patience.
Spirit's
Yeah, they
course
lost
life
one fight game,
miserable.
game 1.
It showed.
And then they lost their shit and they threw it all away. Game 3, they basically also already won from the draft. I mean, sorry, from the lanes and stuff. But they threw that away as well. It was so weird. Mouz are on the main stage of a big LAN, like the organization.
That's what's been impressive here. I think people
In
would've
Dota.
said,
It took
hey,
them
they're
so
just
many
a
years
Dota
to get here.
They're playing gaming style Dota 2.0. Yeah, they can run you over. Yeah, if you give them,
Celery
like,
was
early
the
momentum
secret
and
to
early
gaming
rotations,
all
they're just
along,
gonna go
guys. It
forward.
wasn't
The high ground is
Quinn.
kinda one-dimensional. We
It
saw
wasn't
them
Ace,
make
it wasn't
crazy comeback
Tofu.
plays.
It was Celery Esports.
We did not
Vegan
see them give up.
Esports.
We saw them always look for those opportunities in the team fights. Maybe a lot of people are going to say, yeah, Spirit threw that game.
I mean, they gotta ban his healers, that's all I know.
They had very clutch spellcasting. They did make that comeback in that game 1, and they showed resilience in this game 3. And then I think they just straight out drafted them in this last game.
Yeah, and one of the biggest parts of that was that last pickup of the Venomancer. What a great pickup. And mid one, I mean, he performed with it, right? He had the 2 supports. The 3 of them just took over the game as a whole.
The last
and
Venomancer.
in the end,
Dude, I
had
swear,
the lead the entire
8 times
way
out of 10
in
the
this
Spirit
game
should win
3.
with their draft here. 8 times out of 10. At least.
Hello,
He's gonna
everybody.
talk about
Yes,
V.
We are here with Celery. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Celery.
Is he gonna talk about veganism, yes or no?
Player showing it yet again. I thought
My
you retired
pranker.
or some shit. What are you doing back up here, man?
Yeah, Mortal Faith lured me.
Got the team
A
together,
guide guy
coming
as
out there
well,
and beating
by the
a
way.
huge name like Team Spirit. So good to see you guys doing so well. Absolutely fantastic. Was that series as fun to play as it was to watch? Because, ladies and gentlemen, at home, am I right? That was a whole lot of fun to watch.
It was a really fun game. Yeah, fun series.
Are we going to see more games like that in the future, my friend?
Yeah, hopefully. Maybe a bit less stressful, but it was fun.
Well, stressful for you and entertaining as hell for us. Thank you so much for an incredible, incredible series. We hope to see you guys again on this stage soon. Let's go and see what the panel thought about that fantastic series.
Oh, audio no.
We're talking about how he wants maybe a less stressful game would be more enjoyable. And I'm sure that stress came from the fact that despite doing 98% damage to Roche over 4 Aegises, they only got 2 out of those 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that Spirit magic. Collapse is probably one of the best Aegis stealers of all time, and I guess he gave Pantu a tip or 2 because he's one of his own. Brought him and said, you need to do this, and he did that thing.
Wait, there's
And
another
it's
Blast
crazy.
Slam
I don't know how they do it, but it wasn't enough. And we
in
talked about
China
Spirit. They
in
don't have
a
quite the
few
same sauce they used to, and I
weeks?
think,
The hell?
honestly,
They're doing one more?
This is
Oh.
a really big step for Mouz, winning this game against what one of people consider to be one of the most clutch teams ever, and they out-clutched them, and they won this game.
They did out-clutch them.
Where I think a lot of teams would expect Spirit to pull it out in the end, but they didn't, and I think that's huge for Mouz.
Yeah, they didn't let the game 1 and 2 kind of break them, right? Especially when you go into game 3, they have this last pick, Venomancer, they've utilized
The Thunder are gonna play against
Mouse.
Mouz. Ooh, Chrysalis against his old team, guys. Epic. An elimination on the main stage. Imagine the handshakes he's gonna do. They kicked him for pure, right? Imagine the handshakes on the main stage, guys.
A kind of 1v9 situation. Can Yotaro carry the entire
If he
game
beats
for his
them.
team? And when you have this much kiting, no, the question was answered.
Holy cinema.
Maybe you guys are right.
Couldn't have asked for a better one.
Pre-game about Team Spirit that in the past when they got those Aegis,
Every single time I've said this, guys, and the important ones,
really have the same
it's always
when it really matters. I feel like
it's always the kicked that wins. So Mouse are gonna beat Tundra tomorrow, I guess.
They don't have to late game team
Somehow.
fight like they used to claim the win. There's just definitely something there. So yeah, it's sad to see them go already.
Yeah. it
Hey,
feels
there's
like
Pilot
with
Die, guys.
these
His
Aegis
clone.
Snatches, it was more to just buy time in the game, whereas previously it'd been, okay, this is now opening the door back into the game for us to get the lead. But this was all about stalling time. I mean, when you put so much pressure on the Medusa, unfortunately, it just wasn't really
Oh no, they're
enough.
silent. Don't show him he's eliminated.
They
He's
played a
sad.
best of 3, and despite it being amazing Dota, just
Oh,
not
no.
making the full run there, Quinn.
Yeah, it's like Misery said, it's crazy to see. It's really strange to see Spirit getting knocked out and not making to the final 2 days or the last day, it being in the finals. And I honestly, going back to Mouz, I think it's just awesome from them. Being able to do that and to
can
topple
almost hear what they're
Titans
saying.
to go toe to toe. I think it's really great, and I mean, in Spirit's defense, it's incredibly hard to stay on top forever. And I think the season's just started, and they clearly have some work to do to get back to the level that
I like these backstage camps. Me too. They're great.
It's kind of the race to what team is
Much better than fucking watching just the panel, honestly.
A new meta is developed before people truly understand what kind of went wrong.
And listen to the panel and watch this
even
instead.
What roster shuffle you're dealing with. I think it's kind of that race to that position. And Mouz, because they have played the most games of any team, you know, competitively.
Look how close
to
you have to
position,
walk next to Team Spirit.
In being able to kind of
They're right there on the left.
Sad.
Sad. That our vlog guy who flew all the way to Singapore to film some vlogs, he got half an hour of content.
Sometimes it doesn't, but I think their identity is so strong that if a team has a bad day against them, they will be able to close out series. And Spirit, we have to be honest, they kind of had a bad day. There were some moments, especially in the first game, indecision not going for Roshan. Game 2, they cleaned it up. Game 3, they put too much pressure on Medusa to do well, and the initiating factor of Axe and DK was shut down because of a 24 last bit of NMR.
10 minutes,
so, yeah. Mouz, they have what it takes.
The ride to the venue and the ride back.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good point. However, the game 1 looked like it was in Spirit's hands, right? They were up 15k, threw it away at the cliff there. One game 2 as well, and now we're talking about them not being that good. I think maybe on a normal day they would claim that first game and then the second one as well, and then we would be talking about different things. But that's not the case.
Yeah, it was fantastic this whole series.
Jet lag,
games,
maybe.
And look, with Mouz getting a win, it does mean we get the special privilege.
What is this
of
dress
Mid1
Natty's
joining
wearing?
us.
Oh, Mid1
Congratulations,
Pog.
How are you feeling?
Good, I guess.
Good. Sometimes that's all that really needs to be
He
said.
looks
there.
like a wizard.
Look, the Venom mid, we got to talk about it. Were you calling for it? We know that you love to play it, but
I'm
in
done.
that moment, was it you calling for it? Was it a teammate that's bringing it up?
I mean, it was obvious, right? Like, I see DK, and I'm like, I mean, it's no brainer just pick Venom, you know?
All right, so you didn't, at no point were you ever thinking there's going to be another hero in mid for you. You did get ganked early though
Just pick Venom.
on this Venom. Did that? You know, how do you recover from that?
This
You're
guy
like,
was
"Oh,
just
man,
basically a
playing
streamer
GG,
3
we
months
just
ago. I
got
mean,
next."
he was a pro player
I was
before, but
surprised by it. I was like,
then
wow,
I retired.
I should have expected this. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, you know, like, I think people are gonna gank me, but I felt like the matchup, like, I kind of understand it a lot, so I wasn't worried. I know, like, at some point, like, I can still do a lot, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a classic anti-Huskar gang. I was curious if you felt stressed at all as the game went longer, as they have sort of spirit magic. This team is very good at pulling games back. Did you feel like the game was in y'all's control for most of it, or did you feel like with the Aegis steals and stuff, like if it was slipping at all?
I mean, there was a lot of bullshit going on, right? Like, they took our Aegis toys, and I gotta say, like,
Dr. Shed, thank you.
felt like we might actually lose this game.
Welcome
And,
back, Mr. Streamer.
That's the
Is
fun
your
part of
voice
it. Like, I
better
actually
now?
like it. This
It's
feeling,
still
it makes me,
recovering.
like, sure. Like,
Gonna
why
take a
not?
while.
Just keep playing.
How do you manage the comms in the team? Are you guys, you know, like who's staying calm in it, right? Because in that moment, you are kind of panicking. You're like, okay, this should have been our Roshan, this should have been our Aegis. Like, how do you keep calm and keep the other players calm too?
I mean,
Who
we
the hell
were
is
not
the other
panicked.
guy?
As I always said, like, you need to be able to move on. Like, what's next? Like, it happens. Like, yeah, sure. Like, what now? You can't be thinking about the Roche
What now?
constantly, right? Like, the life goes on. Like, the game is going on. You need to think about like what's next.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do.
I'm curious
True,
about you guys
true.
played Fury on both 2 first games, and then game 3 was kind of a completely different.
Or you pause
style of
the
draft.
game and flame the
I'm
shit out of
curious,
your
what
supports.
went through you guys?
Get it out of your
outside,
system.
And what was your thought process going into game 3?
I mean, I was telling my team, like, I think, because I wasn't at Fisher tournament, so I felt like the team were moving a bit different. So I was like, this Furion might not be the best for us right now. So I was like,
Okay.
I want us to switch something up, you know. I don't want to go Furion again and
He made the call,
actually
good.
just lose on Turkey out of nowhere. You know, it's always nice to switch things up and not like being aware of like the team is a bit different now. So we're gonna need some time to adjust again.
Yeah, smart move, I think.
In regards to the
That
draft,
was- it was smart.
you seem to be kind of like
Not a
the
lot of players will
star
do that.
player in how they draft. They give you access to Necrophos and Broodmother, Lesh, right? Like any hero you want. Do you ever feel that pressure in the draft to have the correct read on what a quirky mid-1 hero will be to win the game?
But I don't know. I mean, you're asking a hard, tough question for me. I think. I mean, I just maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to answer this. I'm
That's
sorry.
fine. No, just enjoy the picking whatever you want to play in the moment. I guess that's the
Yeah, I
better
mean,
way.
if I feel it, like I just play it. You know, sometimes I might pull out the Kaz mid. No, I did it before.
Yeah. I mean, it's impressive
Heads
that
it
Mouz
up.
have that much kind of trust.
As
in it.
mentioned,
Some teams
guys.
don't have that trust in players
Go
to
crazy.
some degree, but it is impressive that Mouz just allow you to kind of what you see is what you get, what you call for.
I mean, it's all depending if you are able to execute it.
Mhm.
So it's like if people realize that, I mean, your first impression is important, right? If you are reliable, people are gonna trust on you. It's just how it is, right?
Look, your Venom mid is very reliable, right? We saw it in groups. We've seen it multiple times here. In this game number 3, though, I want to circle back to it because we talked about that early gank, caught you off guard. You knew the lane matchup, but with the Venom, you're also very good at roaming with it, rotating. It's like, how are you confident that this Venom is going to be able to do stuff when you move to those side lanes?
Alright, I just know their hero's weakness. Like
He clicked their button.
Just know Axe is my dog. You know?
Yeah, he did dog walk this Axe a lot.
What can I say?
Yeah, it looked like you guys had good communication with the supports as well, right? You came
Axe is my dog.
One bottom, they went mid, they couldn't fight you at all.
It's a good
You had the
saying.
Tusk and the Pugna in this game.
Saying
way
it to
back, you see
collapse
here
as well.
On the picture, and yeah, it just can't fight you at all at this phase. And it kind of gave you that early momentum. I think that was very
I
important. for
mean,
your
that
game.
basically puts a leash on him and walks him. Well, Axe can't walk towards him, can't walk away, he's just slowed.
Your Venom matchup, knowing, like you said, they're heroes that you're able to capitalize on this Axe, but also the supports, having that Tusk for you and the Pugna as well backing you up.
Sorry, I wasn't thinking.
You're literally too busy watching Dota. This is such a classic Dota player.
admiring his gameplay.
And he's just like, that's all I want to focus on. Stop talking to me, you know? Is you're doing replay analysis already?
Sorry.
He's hard at work. He's hard at work. I was curious if y'all, if you expected the
Ignored
team to go as well
Natty's
this
question.
quickly, because I think a lot of people saw the roster and they were like,
Moved
yeah, there's
on.
potential, but like, I don't think it's gonna own right away. Right? I think that was most people's thoughts. But y'all are kind of, you're looking like a top 4 team right now, to be honest. Did you expect that, or were you kind of surprised too?
I'm kind of surprised too. Like we had a rough season at the start. I mean, we have a rough start, not a rough season, but I was expecting it would take a longer time, you know. But I think we got a lot of luck during the process. Like we had the talk and then we win. You know, it's all luck, I would say.
Oh, look, they say luck is opportunity meets preparation. You guys have clearly done your preparation. You came in, you got the win over Spirit. I won't keep you much longer, right, man? When you already seem tired, and I know you have to prep for your series tomorrow, so thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate that. Any last words for the Mouz fans, for the SEA fans getting to watch in the LAN here?
Keep supporting us. Thank you, man.
Well, look, sometimes it's short and sweet. That's all.
Is he the only SEA player remaining? No, there's Whitemon as well. There's Whitemon.
And T, do you feel like everything
Yeah,
answered
just
here?
Whitemon.
Do you feel like you got all the answers about this
think.
series?
Yeah, I mean, they'll probably win again to get more answers from them, right? In their form that they have, you know, I feel like there's upsets potential in any series that they play. So, yeah, good lad, and yeah, good Dota. Just, I think the critical thing
Oh, and
for Mouz at
Mikoto,
least
yeah,
is
and Oily. I
they
forgot
are
about them in Aurora,
a
of course.
draft team. You know, they need good drafts, and then their play shines, right? And let's see if they can maintain that form throughout the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I think his answers to me very much show that he's sort of in like a chill flow state sort of gameplay, which I think he's where you want to be as a core player, but especially as a mid player, that he's just kind of feeling it out, and he's looking and he's just trusting his instincts, and he's playing off of what seems good and what feels good. I think he seems in a good spot. He doesn't seem stressed. He doesn't seem too worried. You know, it sounded like he was okay with losing. You know, he accepted that as a possibility. Sure. He's not too tied up in the weeds. And I think you can see that in his gameplay.
Tied up in the weeds, blaze it.
He's just doing what makes sense. And I think for mid one especially, but also for mid players, I think it's a great way to play the game. And so I'm happy he's in a good spot, because he is one of, like, if you look at different time periods, he was the most dominant mid player at one point. I think not many people can say that.
Well, look, we got these words for our mid one here at the desk. We also got to catch up with Celery, how he was feeling right after that win. But it does mean, unfortunately,
His Giga interview.
Blastland 4, their journey does come to an end. That's the woes of single elimination, and we're going to catch up with Claps before he exited.
Hey, Clap,
Clap?
sorry, we're meeting
Oh.
like this.
Wait,
I'm just going to get straight into it.
She said clap, right?
That's the woes of single elimination, and we're going to catch up with Claps before he exited. To come to an end. That's the woes of single elimination, and we're going to catch up with Claps before he exited.
Hey, Clap, sorry, we're meeting like this. I'm just going to get straight into it. This was a crazy series to watch, anyway. To play, I can only imagine. Tell me why you feel like this series played out the way it did. Why was it so close between you two?
I think we kind of throw the first game because we had it
Oh
in
boy,
our hands
these are
already.
rough.
But yeah, we just threw few times, like 2 times. on the XP rune and also on the.
Then they lost focus too.
On the right triangle. And I think that's the main point why we lose the first game. Second game was easy, and third game, I think, Veno cancer happened. I guess so. Yeah.
Veno cancer.
It's hard for us to like kill him, to do something. We made few mistakes trying to kill him, but I think we kinda ruin it, our game. And also, I don't know, Veno is kinda counter like the anti-mage Medusa, I think, because Yatro said almost every fight like I'm dying, because already to Veno, like in 1 or 2 seconds he's just dying already to Veno.
So fast.
Yeah, that is a rough one there. Not really expecting just how rough it was going to be coming up against the Venomancer, the impact that was going to happen.
What can you do?
And Spirit, unfortunately, not able to bring it back in that game for themselves. And it was a game 3, so
I have a bite of my sandwich now.
For them there. And it does mean Mouz moving on. They're going to be facing Tundra. I felt like the one thing we didn't get to ask Vidwan is how he would be feeling going up against Tundra tomorrow specifically.
Yeah, I mean, they're a very scary team. But he has stood in for them, so I think maybe some of that fear has been removed, because when you play with players, I think a lot of the mystique and the mystery of like, oh, what do they do that's so special? What makes them so good?
True.
He knows. He was playing with them. It's not so crazy. They're just some guys. And so
Good
I
point.
think he's in the chill mood. He's played with them before, and I think
It's more about Chrysalis,
they have
right?
good chances against Tundra.
They need to mention Chrysalis. Hello. He gets kicked from the team.
And Mouz looked pretty good. I think Mouz actually placed higher than Tundra in last turn. So I feel like there's nothing for them to fear. And while Tundra may be the favorites on paper, they have great chances.
Yeah, well, that series, though, isn't until tomorrow. Obviously, the Mouz guys have to have a bit of a rest after that best of 3 going all the way to game number 3. But our playoffs bracket showed our next matchup that is going to be on the cards, and that's Aurora up against Heroic.
Let's see how long the break is, guys. See what kind of video we can put on.
Yeah,
we can. This looks good.
Co-ops. It's me.
It's you. BCM. Schofield. Nightfall.
Never allowed to draft.
Midas.
Nightfall.
Midas. Let's call it Midas.
Midas. Blink.
Blink. Naga Siren Shadowfiend.
SD with the NP.
Marcy Jakira.
What?
Shadowfiend.
SD with the NP.
What? What combo is this? What is this combo? You disrupt into Sprout? Or what? I don't know. What was? Did he misinterpret the question? Or what is this combo? This is not a combo. Level 1 strat? What level 1 strat? Oh. You TP into their fountain or what? With Dazzle. Oh, so you grave the NP and you put the thing on them and you TP into their fountain. Wow. I haven't seen that yet. That sounds kind of funny though.
Marcy Jakira.
Gyrocopter Tas.
Most likely just sucks.
Husker Dazzle. Oracle.
Razor.
Lina. Pekis.
From my perspective, I would say Mid Pugna.
Arc Warden.
Marcy Jakira.
Sundown Sky.
Kaz Jakiro.
Marcy Snapfire.
Abaddon plus some Pugna, some annoying plus 5. I think Abaddon the most.
Husker Dazzle.
I think Skyrus. Mage.
Yes.
I know Phantom Lancers, such simple minds. Stupid carry players spam it, thinking they're cool.
Marcy, because, you know, he's not talking at all. He's just whistling.
Probably like Dark Pillow.
Scarf Mage.
Axe.
Jug.
True Road.
Anti-Mage.
I think it's Mars.
Monkey.
Kaz.
Yes.
Kaz it up.
Timber Song.
Tekis.
Let's say Mipo.
Like the little blackmail.
Tumbler Toy, I guess.
Tumbler's Toy.
Fairy Cloak.
I like
The rated Shiv, hello?
Cobalt's Cup.
Celery.
Co-ops.
Beer.
We're always trying to be like inside.
Think no one in our team scope, but we're doing well.
Go live now.
But I would love to hear a very short argument for.
Okay.
It's very easy. You just essentially have to argue for this point. You have to convince everyone in the arena, you're on the panel, everyone at home about this point, all right? Quinn, you're going to be starting us off. I'll give you the card afterwards as well.
Okay.
So you're arguing for that Husker cannot be counted.
He is super broken in lane, and he can flex the multiple lanes. So if you respond with some A's and some Dooms, then just put the Huskar in carry and counterpick the A's and Dooms in lane, and you can snowball the game. Huskar can take Aegis, he can get Glimmered and Solared, he can keep my Force Staff, he can Kite, and nothing really counters him in lane, especially in 2 lanes.
This is your time to counterpoint T.
To counterpoint?
If you want, if you feel like you're not one over.
I can.
Okay.
What about Brood then? Necrotic Webs.
Put him support and own the Brood in lane, and then pick other heroes against Broodmother.
Okay, so now we're.
But what if you can't flex the hero? Half of your premise built on flexibility. What if you can't flex the Huskar and you have to do an honest thing? Because Huskar players aren't honest. You're dishonest individuals that need information. You know, it's like, ooh, look at me, I win tournaments. Congrats, man, you picked Huskar.
So you're saying if this drafting system is totally changed and now flexing heroes is not
No,
allowed?
you 23 pick it, and the team is 24
No, simple. We're back in a ranked game. We're playing, you know, everyone's Dota, not captain's mode that's played by the top 1%. We're about the people's game, all right? Huskar, blind pick, you know? It's like, congrats, are you really going to win it? The mentality, I don't care. Let's think about not Huskar. Let's think about Huskar as a player, as a person.
Huskar's not a hero for the people. It's just
There we go. See?
Look, that's pretty valid. I feel like you kind of won that one just by saying Husker is not for the people.
You didn't even have to say Cauterize. If you said Cauterize, I'm instantly agreeing with you.
Oh, yeah, the facet?
Yeah.
That's fair too. All right, this one's for you, T, all right? We'll do the next one. You're going to argue for the fact that browsing our Dota 2 is the best way to improve at Dota.
Fuck. All right. So, can I quickly get a vibe check? How many people actually do our Dota, read Reddit? Anyone? No. Literally no one cares about Reddit. Therefore, that's why you're all bad in the arena. And,
I was like, where is this argument going? I feel like you're arguing for the
I'm
wrong
trying to create enemies quickly. That aside, all right, so our Dota 2, all right? When you want to think about the game, you got to think about where do the greatest minds congregate, all right? Twitch chat, that's too quick, that's too fast. That moves so rapidly that, you know, people get bored. In our Dota 2, there's things not moving. You just see #1 post and it's like, you should play techies in the mid lane. You understand that information instantly. 3,000 upvotes, that's democracy. Everyone's voted on it. You agree instantly as a hive mind. Therefore, nothing on our Dota 2 is incorrect. Everything is factual because as a community, we've pushed it to a position where we all agree with it. Thus, that upvote could be from a 15k player, 12k player, 1k player, but together, we believe in it. Thus, it's the best, as we've done it together. Dota is a community game.
That's a lot of yapping.
Do you believe anything you just said?
Not at all.
I rest my case.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. I believe in all of it.
I rest my case.
He crumbled very quickly, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, but come on, guys. I had the hard one.
You kind of did. Maybe Misery might have a more difficult one, though, right? Are you going to throw this at me?
Yeah.
All right. Misery, you're arguing for the fact that winning TI does not make you a good team.
True.
Yeah. It doesn't. I mean, TI.
No.
Misery got
doesn't make
second
you a good
place.
team. Like, you can be shit all year, all your life, and then show up and win TI. Like, it doesn't make you a good player or team. Quinn, don't you agree? I mean,
as someone who hasn't won TI.
Yeah, I mean, you're a great player.
Fellow finalist loser.
Thank you. I'm also a great player. Yeah, still am.
Would you use the word
you're doing the other argument. You're saying that you can be good without winning TI, and that winning TI isn't the definition of being good. There's other measurements of good.
Name a TI winner who isn't good.
I mean,
to prove your point.
What happened to Team Spirit right now?
Huh?
They just got knocked out by Mouz.
True.
I mean,
they're also second places.
He won.
He won. He's making good points. He's making
kind
good
of
points.
actually is. It kind of actually is making good
Too
points.
much emphasis on TI.
I'm based. I'm not gonna. I agree.
Any arguments, T?
What happened to Spirit just now?
I'm actually going to say Misery won this one. He kind of won me over, I'm not going to lie.
The point is, I'm just hearing a couple guys who haven't won TI cry about the fact that people
You're in
have
the
won
same
TI.
boat as us.
Yeah, no shit, I'm not siding with you. You lift that Aegis, you fight for the year. It doesn't matter if you won a couple majors. Who gives a shit? You're training for the Aegis, baby. You want your fucking name on that thing in game. If you do that, you're one of the best. There's not many people that have done it. So anyone who doesn't agree is just jealous of those who've been able to get to the highest heights.
You also kind of won me over with that one too.
Like, what is the definition of team here? Look at a team like OG, how they doing right now. Doesn't mean they're good forever.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? You
OG
sold
is
me.
the team.
Oh, you're really putting it back there.
Too many good arguments. Yeah.
I feel like you really won that one over Misery for sure.
Misery is the
I'm gonna
winner.
have to give you a more difficult one, all right? You're going to argue for the fact that Sniper is the most skilled and difficult hero to learn and play.
I mean, actually, yeah. That's
You
how it
actually
is.
believe it?
No, of course, that is the case. I mean, you're very squishy. You're very slow. You have very low damage.
You're very bad.
You're a very shit hero.
Yes.
Overall. So yeah, I would say that it's a false like idea that Sniper is easy. It's like, oh, what's the first hero you're supposed to play? Sniper. No, that's not the case. Sniper is the last one. It's the hardest hero in Dota.
So what's the easiest hero then?
The easiest hero in Dota?
Hardcore.
Jen.
Yeah, it's Meepo, I think.
There's no way you just made that argument like 2 times harder for yourself. But look, I like it. You guys are making a lot of great points. And I have a fantastic one for all of our viewers as well. Is that Blast Slam 6. All the way at Malta. We've already announced. You guys should already know where it is. Tickets are on sale if you guys
Malta?
want to be.
Maybe I'll fly
spending
there.
2 weeks in Malta, having a lot of fun over there.
2
That's
weeks
right,
in
LAN
Malta.
Playoffs, February 13th to 15th. We're already in next year's calendar. We got Singapore here. We got Chengdu.
Oh, wait, the LAN
in a
is only
couple
2
of weeks,
days.
And then we got Malta in a couple of months. And the action just never stops with Blast.
I mean, first of all, it doesn't stop, but also it's going all around the world. You know, they're not just going, you know what, let's just do 3 European events. You know, we've got SEA, we've got China, we then have Europe as well. Like everyone's getting a little bit of that, you know, Dota pie, and I'm sure Quinn would love to jump on that one and talk about the joys of Dota being everywhere.
I love LANs. I love LANs. I love crowd events. They're so sick. They're so fun to play and watch. They're the best.
Look,
and Blast is running them, and I'm memeing a little bit, but I also actually believe this. I think there's so much fun, and I think it's the heart blood of esports and Dota specifically. I think it's the best game, and I think having a bunch of people in the same place celebrating the best game is heckin' sick.
Yeah, and you talked about it, the fact that it's going to a lot of different countries, a lot of different regions, and that is one of the benefits of our upcoming series, Aurora against Heroic. Not only 2 different regions going up against each other, but a team in Aurora having 2 different regions when it comes to players as well, having this blend of Eastern Europe with SEA as well.
Aurora,
Misery,
SEA
it's just like,
pride.
how did this stack form? I mean, we know, we've talked to them, but it is still such a question mark, and the fact that they're able to make it here on land, top 6 so far at Blast Slam, and potentially even a top 4.
Yeah, definitely a very interesting roster. I mean, you would expect them to pick up 2 fellow, you know, Russian-speaking people, you know, and then make their roster whole. But instead, they
Russian-speaking
go to C and
people.
pick up
He
Mikoto,
saved it.
Who's been one of the best mid laners in C, and maybe the best players in C for a long time, and Ollie as well, who's very experienced. But yeah, very interesting roster change from them. Curious to see how far they can go here.
I think critically, Nightfall as a kind of a captain, or as a kind of one of the bigger vocal players in the team, will always have a big influence on where the roster will move towards. And I feel players who are ready to join his system of Dota probably will work better than those who have their own opinions, right? Like, I think over time, you do need to have people kind of following a leader or 2 leaders. So that's where I'm not too hesitant, because I think Ollie and Mikoto are the type of lads that will join and go, you know what, I will play your Dota, and then that should make them shine.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting. I view Mikoto as quite a slow mid player. I think he's a great laner, amazing laner, and great early game player, but he is very slow. He farms a lot, and he wants to be very high net worth. And so I think it can go 2 ways when you play with a Nightfall team, which is already typically kind of slow. Is it can get super ultra slow, and it can be a real problem for them. Or I think they can, you know, manage to make this into a style that works for them on a more consistent basis. And they're like, okay, you run at us. And they play this cat and mouse game, and they get really farmed, and they win games like that. So I can see a world where they make this a play style, but I think it can also fall very flat, especially against a fast team like Heroic.
Well, look, we don't know exactly what sort of Aurora we're going to be getting today, but we can have a look at the Aurora that we've gotten to see in the past.
Eastern Europe has now joined the many other regions.
I'm taking a quick
recruiting
bathroom
C
break, guys. 1
firepower
second.
to bolster their lineups. After a disappointing TI performance, Aurora made a bold move, picking up C players Ollie and Mikoto.
Heritage got it. But Heritage, he no longer has his BKB, and that macro pyre is just doing some work, Avery.
With Nightfall's hard carry style and Mikoto's explosive play, This is a powder keg of a team. The only question is, will this risky and eclectic mix blow the teams away or blow up in their own faces?
A lot of interesting questions, especially when we break apart the roster, right? And normally we like to sit here and we talk about what they're able to achieve as a whole, but for the individuals on the side of Aurora, it feels like so many different levels have been reached. The highs spread all across these players, right? You got Toronto Tokyo, you got Mirror. They've been able to lift that Aegis for themselves, which apparently according to Misery doesn't make you a good team or a good player. True.
Imagine just tuning into that, by the way.
I know,
Imagine
yeah.
you didn't see the break.
There is a precursor to what I was saying, by the way, guys. There was a content piece before this. But yes, you've had that happen in that team, and then you're also having Ollie and Makoto join, which SEA's always had a question mark around the region. How far can they go? What are the best results for them?
Yeah, I mean, I think it should be hard to join TI winning play, like outside my early argument. I think joining a team with multiple TI winners has to put certain pressure on you, or it's maybe not the easiest thing, right? Because there's a levels to the thing, right? And we have it here, and I think, this team in particular, or Aurora as a whole, don't really have these results. It's from earlier teams. So I think that's definitely something to note. The fact that you have this team, when it is formed, it hasn't had the best results, but their individual results from earlier teams has been great.
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at all these players, and they've had, or maybe not all of them, but a lot of them have had, great success on other teams. Not mentioned the TI wins. They've had a lot of great placings. They're players who are very high on the MOR bracket, and are also highly lauded at different points in their careers by, by peers, by the public, etc. But you look at this team, you look at Aurora, and they haven't really had the results to back that up. They've had middling results here and there. They've looked okay. There was a Dream League where they got top 4, but overall, it's very shmeep-shmop. And so you wonder, what about the entirety of the team is not clicking? Because it seems like some of the individual pieces have a lot going for them.
Yeah, and going back to like 2 or 3 points ago, right? You're talking about how Aurora might be a slow team. It's like they might be a very slow team at the moment. They're still trying to find their identity with, well, Toronto Tokyo wants to do, what Nightfall wants to do. But, the stats, unfortunately, aren't looking too good for them, right? Like when I did a little bit of deep dive, right? I had a little look at Nightfall's damage, wanted to look at 40 minutes. Like when Orkshire carry bring into the game, right? And unfortunately for him, he had only 19,000 damage at the 40-minute mark on average. That is the lowest of any carry in the playoffs. To give context though, at the same minute mark, Pure, he's on 28,000 from Tundra. Yuma from Heroic, the counterpart to this matchup today, 32,500, right? It's just, I'm still feeling that lack of kind of identity when you get to the mid game for Aurora, where they know exactly what they're trying to do. I mean, and we're going to probably see some clips here, right? And I think critically, all we're going to see in these clips is an Aurora that's somewhat frustrated in what they want to do. And I think, at least in the group stage, maybe not in the event they played just recently, but in Blast Slam 4 group stage, it was a lot of like half initiations where the supports have already died, or maybe Nightfall's already BKB TP'd out, or, like Makoto's just initiating, no one's ready. Like, I think a lot of their mid game does have this like lost nature to it, where they aren't able to really amount that kind of top 4 style of play that we see from other teams, because they aren't as consistent.
I agree. I think also maybe Aurora could lack a little bit of what Mouz has that we just saw, a little bit more creativity, a little bit more risk-taking to bring it in, because like we mentioned, like both Mikoto and Nightfall, they are pretty conservative players, so I think that's something that they might be lacking as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, they are very farmy, and I think Nightfall as a player is characterized by that farming, by that slow play style, so it'll be interesting to see how it contrasts against Heroic.
Well, something that's more interesting, and no offense, guys, from hearing from you, is hearing from our players directly. Nightfall actually got to catch up with us before he came out here on stage.
Talk about the current form of my team. Can't really say for sure, because it just screams. On last tournament we didn't do well, and I think we played not that good against Mouz. Yandex, what can I say? I mean, I think we're improving day by day, so I think now it's gonna be better. Team playstyle, I'd say it's efficiency, aggressive efficiency, and based, I would say, based around just side lane score, just doing good, and also have Mikoto who's owning.
Well, look, I take back everything I was saying before. Apparently, you guys already knew exactly what Aurora were feeling. You pretty much said, well, Nightfall pretty much said exactly what you guys were saying. So it feels like, yeah, that essence is still very much true within the team as well. It isn't just what's being perceived from the outside.
Aggressive efficiency? doesn't aggressive efficiency mirror with high damage and pressure? And he's saying one thing, but playing and doing a different thing.
No, I think you can analyze it as aggressively being efficient on the map, like maximizing at all times, right? And then not necessarily fighting, but more farming the map, being efficient. I'm
Well,
not
look,
sure.
you guys can break it down, you can think about it, because I feel like the most obvious thing here is just to talk about their opponents, Heroic.
Despite achieving historic heights for their region, Heroic continues to push for perfection. This year, they mix elements of their 2 successes by bringing back Divide while keeping Yuma.
Throw out the repels, keep Yuma safe, allow Yuma to get the BKB off. Yuma will live, turns, gets the ultra, give him the rampage there.
Yuma Gyro the GOAT.
Is
I'm
if
back.
Whisper goes back to mid, a role he hasn't played in 7 years. It's a
Wait,
gamble.
Whisper played
It's a
mid
long
7
shot,
years ago? I didn't even
but
know
if
that.
it works, this could be the roster that
That
achieves
actually
new
makes a
heights
difference.
for South America.
Heroic was so close to making it into that
And
top 2,
Dabelama so
making
angry.
it one step further here in Blast Slam 4. They still had an amazing series at best of 3 against Liquid to secure this top 6. They're gonna have to bring that magic again. We've talked about the aggressiveness.
Do they use paper
of
or
this
bidet?
roster, the fun that
Paper,
it is
bro,
to get
I
to
don't
see
know.
them draft and play, but the fact
Bidets
that they're
are
in
some
top
fancy
6,
shit.
that is amazing for not just
No
the
pun
players
intended.
individually, but the region for South America too.
Yeah, I mean, Heroic have been doing an excellent job at bringing South America back into kind of just discussion, right? I think they've been able to win a couple tier 2 tournaments, and that has, again, reminded us that Heroic have the potential to maybe turn that into a tier 1 placement. But I think, you know, critically, when you look at Heroic at tier 1 events, they are still yet to make that big break, to make that, you know, grand finals potentially. Again, we know they can do it with tier 2. They've literally just recently won an online tournament. They won a LAN last year that also was noted as tier 2 by Liquipedia.
My throat feels
But the
okay.
point is,
I'll stay
Heroic,
for
like,
one more game.
it is
If it
inevitable.
gets
feels
bad,
inevitable. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but it feels inevitable that
we can
at some
stop,
point
but,
in this season,
I can do
they
one
are
more
going to
at
be a
least.
grand finals team based on their trajectory. And I think Aurora is a very good opponent to try and get that confidence, because they're only, what, 2 best of 3s away from a grand finals in this format.
No, I mean, I think South America is a region that's been traditionally plagued
Everyone,
by bad
every
drafts,
time we talk-
and I think this is a team that breaks that mold. I think they actually have quite solid drafts in a lot of games. They very rarely, I feel, get outdrafted, or you look at their game and it's like, they have no chance to win. I think quite often they have pretty good win chances, and their gameplay backs that up.
I had a
And so
joke,
I think
but it's
honestly
disgusting.
really refreshing to watch them play, not only because I think they're great individual players, but because they've taken something that the region typically struggles with, and they've overcome that. And they're like, now we're good drafters, and we're gonna, you know, go toe-to-toe with the best teams. And I think especially for a region that had a lot of ping, you know, ping issues,
No,
and they
I'm
have
not
to
gonna
travel
say
really
it.
far and all this stuff, they've overcome all those things and become
say
a
it
top
at all.
contender. I think that's incredibly impressive.
Yeah,
I don't know,
a lot
I was
of
thinking
adversity
of
when it comes to
in
the
what
side of
sense
Heroic,
would this
the
be
region that they're
funny, you know?
coming From. But for them this season,
I don't think
coming
there's
into it,
anywhere
they've
I can
had
say
that
it where it's
change-up
funny.
Of Whisper moving to mid,
Except
and
for if
bringing
you're trying to,
Divide
like,
back into
Degen
Heroic,
Max or
right? This
something.
guy's had a very illustrious career when we look at it. I mean, all the way from D2 Hustlers 4 years ago.
OG trial. You see
back
that,
and
guys?
forth, and
OG
went
made
to
it.
Heroic, went over, saw NA for a little bit, and then came back.
Yeah, I mean, Divide pretty much started his career from playing a lot of the kind of like the national tournaments, bouncing around from, you know, UK tournaments to, you know, German tournaments. Like, he played pretty much any time there was a national tournament, he'd play it, and then the DPC got created, and he jumped on that. And I think he was one of the best showings of what the DPC was able to create for our scene, because without the DPC,
Oh, there
he
was
probably
even
wouldn't
more,
have had the
way more.
structure and support to go through those 2 to 3 years of D2 Hustlers, D1 Hustlers, a little bit of Lunar Galaxy, and then he's here today. So I think he's had quite a, even though it's a short career,
Failed the
he's
OG
played so
trial,
many different
somehow made
teams
it to
and iterations of tier
the top
1,
6
2,
of a LAN a
3
few months
that
later.
He's had to have a really good
OG
mentality
trials are
to
tough,
get
man.
to this
What can
position.
you say?
I think also it shows a lot that he's invited back into the team after being kicked, right? Like it's a lot of trust put into him, and I think he has delivered so far. So yeah, I think it's a good roster move from the
To
show.
join the OG trial, you gotta
Spot
get first
opened up
place, minimum.
because we saw Whisper go down into that mid lane, and for him, he's been all over the shop. Not just now when it comes to roles and what position
OG
he wants
trial
to play
greater
with,
than
but
top 8
also what
TI.
regions he's been
That's
playing
right.
in.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of players in this team who've hopped around all over the place. Yuma's done it too, and I think they've garnered a lot of experience, a lot of different perspectives. I'm personally a big Whisper fan. I
Birmingham,
think he's a
tier
great
1
laner,
LAN.
always
Look at
has
that.
been, and I think mid is the natural place for him to be. And that said, he moved down to the mid lane. Personally, I view it as moving up to the mid lane.
Well, that's
you
because
know,
you're a mid laner.
a matter of perspective. But anyway, I think he's a phenomenal talent. Misery mentioned it earlier, but he's got that flexibility of being able to play offlane heroes in the mid lane. Suddenly you're playing against Enigma mid. You've played against it once in your life, and you're like, what the heck do I do here? He's got that, you know, he's got that pizzazz, but he also can play the normal heroes. And so I think he's a huge threat and a great player. And I honestly think he's where
He's smiling. He never smiles.
I think going back to the group stage, I felt like what Heroic brought into that was this flexibility of flexing Mars Dark
I never
Seer
saw him smile
in
once
mid, and
in
then
OG
having
or
both
in 2
Enigma
years,
and
I
Dark Seer
think.
in the same draft, right? And playing like that, I think that was something that like pretty much never have really been done before to that extent. And I really thought they would build on that and make that their thing almost, right? I mean, maybe you can't do it every game, but having that threat, we didn't see it at all at Fisher. So I'm hoping that they go back to this and actually realize how strong it is.
Yeah, talking about strengths though, I do want to talk about one weakness of Heroic.
Right.
And that's Yuma's ability to misclick. Unfortunately, he did do that during the group stage. He was playing a beautiful Templar Assassin game, where in this, again, they are down 8,000 gold, Spirit showing their might, and in this moment, he had the Rapier. He accidentally switches it to the Magic Rapier. Of course, that puts it on cooldown, and also puts it, you lose your 250 damage because it's now amping, spell amp. So this has happened, but also it showed some, I guess, maturity, or I don't know what the word would even be, because
It's
in
off
a
the
later
slot after.
game, Yuma had the same incident. But
Then
do
he
you think
paused.
how do you think you handle this? When you buy a Rapier, do you think you just don't click it? Well, like, what would you do, Quinn?
Well, I might
This was
consider
pretty psycho.
my hotkey options potentially.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he did.
months.
So going
I
into the
don't
next
even
game
know
of the
what
group
to
stage,
write here
he
anymore.
paused the game, by the way, to just unbind the key. Because he was scared he misclicked it in a clutch epic moment against Spirit. And then
Coolest
going
clown,
into
thank you, bro.
a liquid game, which again was critical,
It's all good,
he
man.
physically paused the game, unbound his Rapier key because he doesn't want to go to magic damage as a carry. And I don't know, I'm confused on it a little bit. Because again, with Anti-Mage, at least with Mana Void,
What?
there's something, but
In patch 739, Heroic are responsible for 11% of all Rapiers bought in pro play. Ever? That's insane, right?
yeah, he's one of the only Rapier buying carries in the game, but because he knows he misclicks it, he had to
No, they mean in patch 739, right?
unbind it. So if we get any pauses today, it's because he's unbinding his Rapier hotkey.
I do want to point out this fun little fact we have down here as well of how many Rapiers are being bought in tier 1, tier 2 pro games, and the fact that Heroic are responsible for 11.5% of them. It felt like Heroic was, picking up Rapiers.
Identikit. I thought of all time. I was like,
my
what?
goodness, they are genuinely just such a Rapier team in clutch. Like, it feels nice to see a team.
It's called life.
It's going to be a lot of fun where the Rapiers are picked up in game 1, game 2, hopefully a game number 3. We're going to take one step closer to Aurora versus Heroic.
There's nothing quiet about this matchup. Aurora come in hot.
Whisper quiet.
Fast tempo, high pressure. A roster full of confidence and instinct.
My ghoul.
They played through the group stage. Won the
But
play-in,
Nightfall is not really a
and they did
ghoul.
it their
He just
way.
has the hair of one,
Heroic
but he's
took
not a
a
ghoul.
different route. A roster shuffle, new roles, high risk, but it paid off. They played sharp. They played smart. And now they're here. Now it's time to find out who's got more in the tank. It's a race.
On the benefit,
Both
thanks for
teams
the
wanna
26
dictate
months.
the pace. Both believe they can outfight the other. Quarterfinal stage, elimination match. No second chances. Aurora, Heroic.
No, it's not my
Thank you
definition
very
of
much,
ghoul.
everybody. We have
Ice,
a
ice, ice.
expert
Hey,
here
look at him.
on all things Dota. We happen to get out of the crowd. What was your name?
What?
What's your name?
Daryl.
Daryl.
Daryl, oh boy.
Thank you so much for coming in. What can you tell us about Team Aurora?
It is his name.
That's KP.
There is KP. That is correct. There's some other ones as well. Did you recognize anyone else on the team?
So that's KP, Tokyo, Toronto,
Close? Continue.
Mira,
Yeah?
the mid player.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much. What do you think their chances are of winning this series, my friend?
Pretty good. Yeah, I like KP.
That's the review, is I like KP.
Yeah, KP's a great dude. Great man.
Oh, okay. Well, there you have it. Eddie, ladies and gentlemen, the expert here. A round of applause, please, for our local expert. Thank you. Okay, I learned a lot.
Thank you.
You can go.
Wait, that's it?
One more question. Okay, one more question for you. How you doing? How you been?
Great.
Okay.
I mean, I stopped playing Dota.
He stopped playing Dota, ladies and gentlemen! Give it up for a free man! He did it! He beat the game! He stopped! Congratulations, congratulations, my
Good
friend.
fries.
It's so good to see a functioning human being. But let's go to some very unfunctioning human beings over at Heroic.
Thank you very much, Slacks and Ice Ice Ice. Of course, fantastic to hear from them, but it's time to talk about the team that you're really gonna hear here in the stadium,
Lies?
Tigo, because
feel
there's
like he
only
still
one
plays,
team
doesn't he?
here that's gonna be loud.
Yeah, no, I mean, of course, Heroic, they're one of the loudest teams in the scene, right? They might have toned down their kind of hype with the removal, I think, of like their assistant coach. He was the big hype guy, but I'm hoping that, I hope Devi's in the middle, because Devi's the kind of guy, you know? So I'm hoping Devi brings some big screams in this game.
Yes, finally we get the Dalai Lama cam, guys. We were
I
waiting.
think even if the team, even when the team's not doing well, he is the one that is most. He's gotta be fun to watch, guys. You gotta keep your eyes on him.
Yeah, I mean, that aside though, I think KJ as well, he has a good element of that hype, but I think critically, we need Heroic to bring that energy. Because, you know, I want the screams, I just want the passion.
Is
That's the
T-Gov
joy of
doing
Dota.
this
I
for
want,
his
like, in
height, or
good
what's
and bad
happening?
Moments, I need them to react. People are too disciplined nowadays.
Well, with that in mind, should they be doing even better?
Shiver, no. Listen,
Again?
we have breaking
Again.
news, okay? The moment we have waiting for is finally here. 7.4 seconds
Whoa.
until the teams are ready to play. So let's go ahead and get them out. Shiva, wrap it up. Here we go.
That would be sick. What? Wait, what? Unless. Okay. They baited me with the patch, bro. Cool intro to the team, though, I will say. They got the Lash colored healer, and Heroic gets the red Mars hero. Man, they really worked on these intros, huh? And they're a red team, I get it. I won't forgive them for baiting the patch, but still. That's a permaban on my channel. Throw in some epilepsy there, nice. Damn. Can't say better than TI, but it's true. The intros are like better than TI, no cap.
Challengers climb up the dim heights of the stage. Who will falter and fall, and who will begin their ascent up the bracket? Heroic versus Aurora.
Okay.
What a welcome to the stage, a walkout from both of those teams there. This is where they're going to be having the fun. A single elimination best of 3 for the side of Heroic, making it through this best of 3. It's that one step closer. It's a top 4 placements. It's tying for some of the best the region's seen. And I mean, what are you going to bring out at this point, Misery? What sort of new magic could we possibly see from Heroic?
I don't know. I mean, I really hope that they're going to do the whole switcheroo from offlane to mid, at least keep that open. Just want to highlight how insanely awesome these,
AI
their
voice?
introductions are. Like, it's really incredible.
Are you ready to go back to playing now, Quinn?
No, I'm not, but I'm enjoying watching the. I do think those are some of the best intros I've seen in a long time. They're actually unreal hype.
Wow, one time I actually can't get Dota players to talk about Dota is when I need you to.
Well, about Dota, I think this is very much a series of cat and mouse. I think Heroic will be the aggressors. They are move makers. We've talked about the damage differentials between Yuma
Heroic
and
equals
Nightfall,
cat.
and to me, that's representative of the teams as a whole. I think Aurora is dodging. They're playing for a late game. They're farming, and Heroic is running at them. And so I feel like it's a matter of if Heroic's running
I think
at them
Heroic
is
got this
successful,
game.
they'll be in a great spot. And if Aurora is able to dance back and forth and kite these moves and get their items up, then maybe Aurora has chances.
It's also the mentality of Nightfall in the moment, right? Can Heroic break the confidence of Nightfall to make sure when he's trying to, conduct his team to force them to follow him? If he's making bad choices because he's having a bad game or slightly tilted or he's behind, they make a lot of mistakes. Aurora look amazing when Nightfall has complete free farm in the
Did you hear
early
what
game.
Sax said about
He understands
Nightfall? He
his
said
timing.
because
He's
he
playing like an
he
Ursa.
kicked him because he
Sometimes
yapped too
spend-
much.
Again, his
That's
group
funny.
stage made me fall away from that here a little bit, but I think if Nightfall's confident, Aurora look like they can beat anyone.
Both
But as
these
soon as he
teams
lost that
play
confidence and he's having to
Sven.
play comeback, that's when they struggle a lot.
Well, look, I don't want to keep you guys waiting, not at home, not here in the arena. All of our players are out on stage. They've taken their seats, and the last thing to do is get a draft on screen.
Weakest lane? I feel like it's their post 3, their 5.
My odds of winning this series is I have
They're
Yuma,
post
they have
3.
Nightfall.
Blaming Dalai
We
Lama.
didn't play much against Heroic, I don't care. I just like killing people, like on carry. Like you kill people, you feel good, anyone. Any kill is good, feel good.
Am
Okay.
so good on gyro?
In the
think
game,
hero
right?
is very strong, and let's say that I have a good read on what to do with the hero.
Of course, Yuma, Gyro.
Wait, sorry. KJ was the person that taught me how to play gyrocopter.
Okay. Yeah, let's see it.
Game 1 draft, of course, Aurora versus Heroic. Interestingly enough, Heroic became a little bit of a Kez team in the recent tournament. A hero
Kez,
that
mentioned
Aurora
again.
doesn't
I've
really
heard
care
Kez
about
like
too much.
10 times per
How
series,
are you
even
playing
if he's not
forward, do you
picked.
think that hero is going to be in this series?
I think it probably is a pretty good option for Heroic. I think the hero is just very strong. And if you're comfortable in the hero, I think Heroic also likes early
That's
picking
actually better
cores.
than
They almost
TI.
early pick all
They
their
are really
cores,
good.
and then late pick supports, and so I think it makes sense for them to pick. I could see.
I mean, I
Aurora
know
banning
them
it
from
just because it's
Counter-Strike.
always kinda nice to
They
have
haven't
heroes
done a
that you
LAN
don't play
production
and they
before. I think
play,
this is their
so that
first
you're
one in
not
Dota.
overlapping your bans on yourself at all.
In
Yeah, I think
Counter-Strike, they
another
make
thing
some
with
lit
Heroic's lineup
lands.
is
From what
there's
I know, I
always
don't watch that
overlap
much, but
of, damage
from what I've seen.
either through the aggression of less rack, but then you've got Kez for the physical scaling later. If Yuma's playing
Yes.
a gyrocopter, then you've got like a puck and Darkseid to throw around other types of damage. Like, I feel like they always have quite a nice balance in lineups.
Are people banning
compared to other
Mercy?
teams
This
where
is the strongest
you can see
laner
that
in
they
the
often
game.
fall into
You
like
can't
a,
deal with
a
her.
trap of having too much of one thing.
Yeah, and we talked about sort of you talked about what heroes Nightfall is comfortable on to work for them. I think the Abaddon is one of those for sure. It's these heroes that can't lose lane, that buy Radiance, that are tanky up in front. Because I think you've mentioned it. Nightfall has a tendency to the PKB TP out as a meme for a reason. And I think when he can't die and
Nightfall.
when he's able to be invincible and run up, like these bans are great. These are super targeted bans that make a lot of sense. I think they really speak to what you said.
When did you get a new
on top
kit?
of that, it's like the
Like a week or
Timber
two
ban as
ago.
well from Heroic. Of course, it's a nod towards how dominant it is right now. In
I
the
got
level
her as
packs
a
that we
gift
have
of
within
someone who found her
7.39,
outside
but
my apartment.
3 big cores that Nightfall can dictate the game one.
The Stray.
Plus the Timbersaw for the meta.
That's all I know,
have
really.
No real faults right now with the opening from Heroic.
I think great prep so far, and I'm just curious to see how the first phase plays out. There's the Enigma ban, so. All right, so those bans do mean that Naga Siren, which is arguably
Chat saying I
one of the
stole
best,
it, I
if
didn't
not
steal
the
it.
best hero in the game right now. If
I didn't
played
plan
well.
on getting
I
one,
don't
though.
know if Naga Siren is necessarily a huge
I'll tell you that much.
Aurora hero. Generally, you want a range carry with Naga 5 because double melee is kind of shmeep-shmop.
What's her name? She doesn't have a name yet. I don't
Nightfall
know.
is not really a range
Didn't
carry
name her.
player. He's way more of a melee carrier player, so I don't actually know if this works that well for Aurora.
Yeah, it didn't really work out
Naga
too well.
Siren.
They did play a elimination game against Mouse in the previous tournament in which they picked Naga Siren and they did
Basado
lose. I
X
think a
dance?
concern for me is, like you're mentioning, Naga Siren excels
Her name
when
was
you're amping up
Billy,
the Shadow Fiends, the Drows,
because I didn't know it was a boy or a
Gyrocopters, any
girl.
of these heroes. But when you're playing the double
Billy
melee,
works for
it's
both,
a little bit
but
more slow. And Naga Siren,
Billy is a
very
bad
good
cat
hero,
name.
Pacing hurts it a lot. If you lose the first 15 minutes of the game on a Naga Siren, it doesn't matter if you're song disengaging, because you're just waiting to then lose the second fight, right? Because your team's still behind. So I am looking at Heroic trying to bring more fight in the early game to make sure they can punish this Naga Siren. And Axe, relatively good answer to
Name her Kez. You
amp
can't
up
name
the
a
full
cat
position
Kez,
to bring the
guys. It's a
damage. Of
bird
course,
name.
Naga Siren doesn't really care
Everybody
about
knows
power
that.
hunger, but it does put threat on whatever that core pick is.
Yeah, I mean, some people view this as a counter to Naga Siren. I don't know if I totally buy it, to be honest. Like, Battle Hunger is, like, Axe is generally
Name
great
the
in lane
cat
when the Battle
Tigress.
Hunger is good
You know,
against
Tigress
support,
is not a bad name.
It's really bad against Naga.
But what if you look at Axe's
But
free farming?
I don't want to relive the memory forever.
Outside
so
of the
we're not
range
gonna-
heroes that we don't expect Nightfall to play,
I like
Axe
these
just
very
free farm
specific
in a
bans.
double
The
melee
Enigma ban was
matchup,
clever.
right?
Double melee for sure. So at that point, you're sort of calling Aurora's bluff.
Exactly.
Are they going to play? Is he going to play Shadow Fiend? Is he going to play something like that? I think the other option is, you know, you play the early lane, Axe has good farm, and then, you know, Naga skills net, she has a big slow, and you have some mid hero that can gank the Axe very easily, or a 4 hero that changes the equation. Because you're right, you don't want this Axe. If this Axe hero free farms and cuts waves, it's ridiculously broken. You cannot let this happen. He needs to be forced to stay in front of the tower, not behind the tower, make him walk backwards. Like, those are things you want against this Axe hero. And so for Aurora, I think it's very important that you have that damage to kill this Axe hero in the early game. You know, we saw Mouz pick the Venomancer. This is what counters Axe. You want to pressure him early, because if he falls behind, he's very low damage and very sad. The hero relies on being fat and snowballing. So, well, you know, hopefully Aurora looks to something like that.
Everything you've just described is something that Nightfall just does not play in the carry role, from ranged heroes at least, right? Because the only 2 ranged heroes he's played in the last, like, month was the Gyrocopter and the Medusa. If you then go back 2 months, he dabbled with a little bit of Nature's Prophet, right? And then if you want to go back even further, it's going to be many more months before another ranged hero. Like, we really aren't looking at that archetype from Nightfall based on at least the last 2 months of play.
Yeah. And I think if that's the case, and it's an intentional decision from Heroic,
Oh, Dragon Knight's still in the pool.
and they always do this. I don't really know if I believe in this picking the core on 13. Maybe they thought that Aurora would pick it and they're sort of steal picking it. But I do feel like this opens them up. Like, these heroes are
nobody does
bad
this.
against this
Quinn is
sort of
right. Usually pick a
toxic, like,
supporter.
Venomancer, for instance.
But we just saw
Venomancer, yeah, Venomancer.
It's great against these types of heroes, but there are other heroes too that, you know, that are good against both of these guys. There's Underlord potentially coming later on, or things like this that are good against these double melee beefy boys. It's a weird opening from Heroic.
It's very weird, but this is one of the few teams that has, you know, ultimate flexibility, right? Yuma will play anything in the core role if he's told to in the carry role. You know
Being
that Whisper and
uncontested with
Divide will happily
75% win
switch up
rate.
the mid to off lanes. So
Any
I feel
guess
like this
today?
opening
Nothing
can
planned.
sometimes
I tend to
bait
overreact
opponents
when I have a
to
guest, so
overreacting too
I didn't
early,
invite
and
anybody.
then suddenly, you know, the lanes are completely different. But for now, Aurora aren't really breaking the mold of their own drafts. They have like to utilize Slardar.
Lada is very popular. He was first banned last series.
Yeah.
It's a flex.
Yeah,
but
it's a Slardar into
surprisingly
an
one of
Axe
the more
that has
meta
good
heroes right
armor,
now.
a DK that eventually also has good armor, naturally itemizes. Like, it's not a Slardar that has good lane into
Red draft
15,
for
20
Heroic?
minutes. He's gonna
That
break
would be
everything.
perfect.
There is this like awkward window where
Very blue
does he do
draft
enough
for
damage
Aurora
if
so far
the
as well.
teammates around him aren't helping him out.
With
Yeah,
their
I mean, I
intros
think
being
there's
red
still
and blue, that
opportunity
would be
to pick
epic.
up some spell damage. Naga's not super high damage.
I wonder if that
Slardar is
influenced them,
mid-range,
maybe, you
depending on how
know?
much he
They
can
walked
stick on
out on
people.
stage, it was
I see
blue.
Aurora looking for some magic damage, some follow-up.
That's not a blue
on the
hero.
rest of their heroes. Ringmaster, I think, makes a lot of sense. I think these heroes are very easy to hit with the daggers and very easy to combo off the Slaughter spell, so it's a lot of magic damage. In the box, they have 2 saves against 2 sort of very straightforward jumpers. In a lot of ways, I like Aurora's draft structurally a lot more so far.
But then Heroic, now that they see the Slardar, double picking the core utilizes the ability to have supports that don't die to Slardar, right? There's still Pugner available, there's Hoodwink, you know, you either got Decrep, you have the Scurry for the mistrunts. Like, there's ways in which they can play into it. For now, they just want to go for more damage.
Yeehaw.
Don't allow for any tempo to come in. If you win your lanes, you can stall out that tempo. They go for the Snapfire, plenty of damage. But I think for
Snapfire
Aurora, though,
what?
it's a lot of defensive capabilities, right?
It's
You've
red.
got the escape act save, you have the song. When you play from behind, it's, you know, it's okay to save people, but it's like, I'm still worried a little bit with their lineup. It's like Slardar or nothing at the moment.
There's definitely some elements of that.
Yeah, it's
And it'd
nice,
be so
cool.
if
It
they
takes
played, like,
time to
Nature
heal
Prophet carry
vocals
with
a lot
Vessel
of time.
first. Like,
Sure,
I literally
yeah,
didn't
like
speak
that,
for
something
5
like that would be
days.
so sick.
But they don't heal that
that's
fast
the type
even.
of pacing I want to see, but knowing Nightfall isn't that type
From
of
what I
carry
read,
player,
it can
I'm
take
concerned for them.
6
But
weeks.
yeah, if you have any type of aggression from your carry, your entire lineup will look insane, right? The damage that Ringmaster Slardar brings together in the ganks, complementing that with Nightfall.
Dude, I was
Yeah,
even
on
thinking
paper,
about getting
very,
like an
very good.
illegal
Just
peptide and trying it.
Can Nightfall bring out that type of hero?
There's like these peptides that are banned.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I do
Or
think
like
it's also a
because
bit
they're
strange that
considered
maybe they were thinking Axe could be
steroids,
support,
and they
like they're
haven't been
flexing Axe.
researched.
Maybe that's why they picked the
But
Slaughter and
Joe
the
Rogan
flex, 'cause I
talked
was like,
about
I'm
it.
surprised they didn't just pick a carry to counter the
I
Axe.
could probably get it.
But maybe they think KJ is going to play this Axe, possibly. So
And
they're
supposedly
only
it
holding
speeds
the
up
flex.
healing,
Key thing
but
is, does Heroic actually have
you know.
enough map pressure to stop Aurora from inevitably getting on.
Yeah, the
right? With
beat.
supports and
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk
strong.
about it on stream,
Slardar,
actually.
again, even if it's a difficult game, he can go for Ags, Lotus,
Joe
become tanky,
Rogan.
do all these like annoying things in the difficult game.
But yeah, that's how
Like,
far
is-
I've gotten.
does Heroic
I'm
have
still
enough to
thinking
stop,
about it,
like,
but
getting to his
yeah.
farm?
I do think
It's hard to
peptides
say.
can work,
I've
at
loved
least
the
for my
Shadow
research.
pick.
The
It's
problem
great
is
against
they're not very
Ringmaster.
researched, so who knows
It's
what the
very good
fuck
against
is
Slardar.
gonna happen
I think
side
that,
effect
you know, it
wise.
sort of gives them that magic damage, that gives them that backliner whenever they, you know, that follow-up damage when they already have 2 go-in jumpers. So I think both of these picks make
Heats
a lot
up
of sense.
healing and destroys
you know,
your liver.
synergize
Yeah, some
very
shit
well
like
with these
that.
first 2 cores. I still think
Fast in
it's
your
sort of a strange
lifespan.
order to pick
Yeah,
things
that's the
in.
scary part.
But I don't know. Now it comes down to you've got 18. What do they go for? Okay, so you mentioned
Yeah, 6 weeks for
Medusa as
content
the
creators
ranged hero.
completely unreal.
I
Yeah,
think
no
this
way.
is not a mega Medusa game by any means. It's not bad. I think it fits with their heroes very well, right?
Yep.
You look at 2 things in draft. You look at, is it good against their heroes and is it good with ours? It's very good with Aurora, but it's somewhat of a mixed bag against Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, the Slardar does amp the Medusa really nicely. Sometimes in the mid-game, Medusa can have damage problems. Corrosive Haze will be able to fix that.
Mostly safe
Positioning
if
as
bought
well,
from
you need
Russia.
to make sure
Yeah,
Medusa's
still
in the
though,
center
even
of
no
your
matter
fight.
if it's pure or
Slardar
not, I
Siren
can't.
will be able to, you know, song, bring everyone to the correct position. This is where we're fighting. So again, on paper, their lineup makes a lot of sense. It's just, you know, your Medusa is locked behind items, your Slardar is locked behind a good lane and items. The supports, they want to play from an even or ahead game, so it's like, if the lanes don't go well for Aurora, we could just see a repeat of the Spirit game where they're always chasing the fight, but they don't have the tools to take the fight.
Yeah, I think the difference is
She's
Axe
looking
is
at
not
us-
a damage
she's looking at
mitigator
herself.
compared to where the Tidehunter was.
Sure.
Axe is very much a damage dealer. Someone who wants to, you know, you jump in, call, you dunk the guy, you get armor, and then you keep chasing. Whereas against Dusa, I think that matchup,
knows?
there's some two-sidedness to the early game. I think Axe can get a really free game and get super fat from wave cutting, and then maybe there's some scariness for Medusa. But if the early game is fine, and maybe this Axe even gets ganked by a Slardar TPing on him and killing him when he's cutting waves, like, SD is not the end of the world. Nagastein is a very broken hero. Like, I can see this Dusa getting out of control. It's not a good carry matchup for DK by any means as time passes. So
What do you think Toronto Tokyo is leaning towards then for offlane? All right, I'm personally just going to assume the Slardar is going to go into mid. Toronto Tokyo finds a new offlaner. Of course, heroes that he's played in recently, he's played, you know, Mars, Underlord, Dawn.
Another
again, lots
18
of
lose,
sides on
huh?
these heroes,
We saw
but
that went last time, but
do you think they need more damage from
Yeah,
the
Lending
offlaner,
Dusa is
or just
amazing
another way
against these
to
heroes.
just survive until Medusa's online?
I mean, I think you want something solid in the lane, something that's not going to get
Pango
too
needs to be
punished
banned.
by, you know, some sneaky meepo or some random hero that Yuma's got up his pocket.
It's
'cause I think,
Pango.
you know, losing lane and getting snowballed is definitely a way that you can, you know, lose this game in a hurry. You know, you start getting gank ganked and such, right? Heroic is a team that's very willing to use gate ganks. Some teams are less willing to do so, and Dusa can be very vulnerable to that. And a hero that really wants her tower to stay alive. She wants to get to that Mantas very, very quickly.
Wait,
So
they
we can
banned
shut
their
that
own
down is
Pango
huge.
on Heroic?
So I think if
Oh,
you're
they were
Aurora, you just
expecting
want
the
something
deny
that
pick,
is
maybe.
stable, that is strong in lane. that you
That's
can,
very interesting.
you know,
Now they can
progress
ban
naturally. I
Meepo
can
and
see
stuff, yeah.
like something like, I mean, it's not an incredible tied game against their heroes, but that type of just random like beefy boy who is like pretty good in lanes and can have some tempo.
One more red
And of
hero,
course,
baby.
for
Let's go.
Heroic, they
Come on.
still technically put the DK towards carry or
Red,
mid lane, but
red. I mean,
feel like
SD
it's
is
most
kind of
likely gonna
purple,
be
but he's
either
red enough.
of seeing everything in the draft and then choose. I mean, then again, they banned the puck. Banning puck when you have Slardar, isn't Slardar meant to be pretty good? So it's actually, you know what? They are just going to put Slardar into the offlane.
I think that's very fair. I think Slardar sort of fits the bill of the standard. The standard.
You can put
guy.
DK mid
I
against
don't think
Storm.
Whisper wants to play Dragon Knight mid. It's not a very.
It's
Whisper
meatball
thing
time,
to do,
right?
I feel.
Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe.
so you're a Storm Turret player. What's like the big fear
Or
right now?
Huskar.
If Whisper
Red
plays-
hero Huskar time.
Let's say he plays any hero in the game. Like, what is your biggest fear?
I think Quap is a decent option. You're a bit low on kill threat for the Storm. Is the only problem in the early game. While
He's
you
terrible
will beat him in
against
lane, you will not be able to
Dusa.
kill him, and so you can
You
have
don't
some
co-op here.
lockdown issues until
Huskar
they get,
or
you know,
Meepo, I
Blinks
think.
online. I don't know what build DK will go for. If we'll go for the carry build or more the tempo build. But Queen and Ember, besides Lesh,
the
are generally
bluest
they
hero
go
in
for
the
Lesh.
world.
This is a very mixed bag. I think it works
Yeah,
very
I
well
don't
with
like
Shadow
it.
Demon. You actually have a lot of kill threat. You now have
Lame.
this disruption into Stomp with Edict and Cookie follow-up. So you,
I mean,
you
it's
do have
fine,
some kill
but-
threat on the Storm, but the hero is quite garbage against Medusa.
Trash against
And so
Dusa.
I think we've sort of run into this situation where Aurora actually does have scaling on them, I think. If they can stall it out and Nightfall gets the farm,
Bluest
I think
hero I've ever seen in
Aurora
my life.
will win this game eventually. It will become very hard for Heroic's
Both-
heroes to just kill
both
people. Like there's Song
Huskar
and
was
his
a red
Ringmaster
hero at
Save and
least,
there's
you know?
all this crap, and Dusa will carry the game. But I think Aurora can also get super dunked on and mega snowballed.
Yeah, it really feels like Aurora's basically playing on how well does Makoto do from mid lane and what can Slardar do. If these two cores can actually have elements of aggression, be it
on the
from
benefit
Storm
and
getting the
serious
correct
team,
rune or a good timing on Blink from Slardar, there's games to be played. But for Heroic, it's Leshrac easily can break open
Wouldn't
the game.
Shaker be a
Axe in
good
the right
Radiant
hands,
last pick?
You just ignore the Medusa after lane.
No,
you
people
enable your
don't
support,
really
you
value
find
this
the
hero
Medusa.
much anymore.
I'm really looking at just the aggression that Heroic can bring as 5, whilst Aurora will be fighting as 4. Like, you know, Medusa, she doesn't want to fight until after Manta, around 15-16 minutes.
I'm talking
so,
too much?
Yeah,
maybe a
Heroic
little bit, yeah.
Needs to be good lanes, and it feels very, you know, tempo, go, go, go. But they do have some scaling, but not as much as Aurora.
Yeah, I think if Heroic, you kind of would hope for a little bit more out of the draft. I think while they have chances to win, they've made it a little bit hard for themselves. Like, they need to play very well. They need to play crisp. They need to own. And I think they have the tools to do it, and it's possible. But I think they could have made it a little easier on themselves.
I also feel like Aurora supports can just beautifully shine in this game, right? Like, the initiations and stuns from Heroic, it's very scripted, right? Is a core showing, they will initiate. There's no element of Schofield jumping in or KJ. They're backline supports who want to enable the cores. So good vision in this game from Aurora, utilizing the illusions from Naga Siren, or even just kind of the aggressive positioning of Slardar, Storm, even Medusa to some degree. If you see the enemy cores, the heroic cores, you can break a lot of their fight because they're the ones that need to start it. And I think, of course, vision will be critical for Aurora as well.
No, absolutely. I think Aurora, you know, typically a slow team, but I think they've given themselves the tools to be okay for them to play a little slow this game.
That sucks, Hellscream.
Who do you want to win?
I would love
what do you
to see
think about
Heroic play
Zoran
fast,
Mamadi
have a
becoming the
snowballing
mayor
game,
of New York City?
have a lot of excellence in that
I don't know,
lane,
I
in
get
that
like
early game,
I get very dystopian
and get the
about
ball
it
rolling.
for a
I think
reason.
that's very fun.
Because I
it's
go
fun
on
to see
Reddit,
slower strats,
and then it's like everybody's very excited,
and that speed in the game.
and then I go on Twitter, and everybody's excited and everybody's happy about the future, right? And I go on Twitter, and then it's like he's painted like a Nazi or something, you know? Like he's gonna end the world, it's over. And it's like, it's just, it's depressing how polarizing everything is, you know? And people are so convinced of it, you know? They're like they're so sure of whatever the fuck they're seeing, you know? Like Twitter is crazy, especially. It's such a fucking echo chamber everywhere, bro.
Could give Aurora quite a lot of confidence if they find that time, like that correct timing.
Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of game where even if Heroic is ahead 4, 5, 6k, 7k gold, like Aurora can still win if they're getting to those items because TK does just have a horrific carry matchup against Medusa. So it's a lot about, is the rest of Aurora poor? Right?
That's what's concerning me. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
That's just a matter of fact. And so have they owned the rest of the heroes and owned the game enough that it's okay that Medusa is...
But honestly, I don't really know much about him, so I don't know. I just know he's kind of like left wing, right? That's pretty much all I know.
Or Medusa while they kill everyone else. That to me is like, if Heroic can meet that benchmark, then they have really great chances.
And then in regards to kind of...
I don't want to discuss it in my chat either, but I don't know enough about his policies, but it just seems like that's about it. I know.
Personally, Heroic have the slight edge, right, between the 4 and 6 minute rune. Of course, we'll see what happens in 4
Don't get baited? Yeah, let's not get baited.
And our beautiful casters for this game will be Odie and Fog.
End of humanity. Yeah.
Thank you very much, T. Yes, absolutely.
Dude, this angle looks so weird.
Good evening, good afternoon, Singapore.
Don't fall,
This
guys.
game, Fogged, we've got these two
It looks like they're standing on an edge and there's like nothing there.
Really, which sort of style the teams are bringing, right? We've got this aggression from Heroic. Aurora, they want to play it safe, sort of sit on the shoulders of Nightfall on the Medusa. Are they going to be able to get away with that, or do you think Heroic will be able to take them down quick?
Not sure. It's clash of two styles. Heroic has been pretty explosive. Aurora has had some struggles, so we'll have to see if they can maintain their composure during the pressure that Heroic brings.
Absolutely. Aurora, they've got many ways to back out of the aggression and try and escape, but will it be enough to take it to the later portions and make this Medusa work out? I cannot wait to see what goes down, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ourselves into the action of Heroic
Holy, look at
versus Aurora.
Look at the stage and the music, god damn. They have 4 guards for the trophy. Look at that. 1, 4, 3, 4. There's probably more guards than there are people in the crowd. 6 guards.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into this game one, I mean, folks, I gotta say the one thing I was a little disappointed that we didn't see. Me and you were waiting for it.
We
were saying the meatball. I know.
You know, a little bit disappointed that
Nightfall's already yapping with the admin here.
Maybe in game 2 or game 3 if we get that far. But yeah, game 1.
Got some
talking about
issues
that last
already.
pick, they end with the Leshrac. What do you think did make them want to go for this? Because it's sort of the panel talked about during
More
the draft.
guards for trophy than
In terms of
Emerald.
scaling against the Medusa, you're going to have problems down the line.
Sure, it's about setting the tempo. It's about playing fast. It's about being really aggressive, getting that blink timing. I've seen Whisper do it so many times with the backup of Schofield, making these early rotations.
I am somehow now older than Gorgc.
For example,
How is that possible? What do you mean? That's just, you can't suddenly become older than somebody else.
Open up opportunities. You have a setup. Sometimes these lashes can be a little awkward. You don't get your stuns. He might not even get the stun. You may not need it, but having that disruption just allows this Lash to get on top of a hero. And, I mean, SD, we have to talk about this build, too, that we've seen a lot of people do, the maxing the Disseminate. Heroes die instantly. You get disseminated, Edict comes on top of you, you're dead in less than 8 seconds. So
Orange flavor foods are bad trash, orange flavor drinks are great.
Interesting thing to point out, too, we do have a bit of a
No, I
difference in the
disagree.
PK. It's gone Fast Drag.
Orange flavored drinks also suck.
At the moment,
Except orange juice. Orange juice is alright. But Fanta sucks. The fact that Fanta even exists disproves the whole theory. It's trash.
Would you say the sort of Cross of choice, or now how much does it vary?
It's mostly, but I've seen Yatoro testing the red one in pubs. I don't know if I saw him played in an official game. I think maybe it was one that I saw, but I've been seeing people experimenting. For this one, I'm kind of curious about it.
True, because I imagine
He's doing blue?
It doesn't sort of scream as something that the Medusa, for example, cares about, right?
Is he blue Dragonite?
The slows can definitely. I'm like thinking
I think blue Dragonite is what I'm doing. I mean, I've been doing forever. It's the most underrated one. But there's no healing in this game, except Naga Song with Shard, but that's it.
I think the main idea, though, is just that Corrosive versus Dusa, the minus armor thing doesn't, the armor doesn't matter. So I think he's looking for that type of, switch up.
Sure. And I guess down the
Pineapple
line,
Fanta's good. I will admit that there are versions of Fanta that are fine, I used to drink Fanta Exotic for a while. Yeah, he's doing blue. That one was alright. But the regular Fanta I don't like.
Yeah, actually, that's
like BKB hitting the target, it can definitely reduce the healing. So that's actually
It's my build, guys, come on. I've been doing blue forever.
Later down the line.
It could be multiple different things. That could be. That's
Everybody's doing green.
Naga heal in terms of him.
But I feel like the slow is more valuable than -3 armor, so I don't know.
The hero is also as broken as it is. That super hard save. And yeah, let's see what we do get down, because we have to talk about the saves as well.
Because they've got a lot on Aurora.
A lot
so many ways to back out of the fights, whether it's going to be the Song of the Siren, or the Stone Gaze, or the Ringmaster coming in clutch with the box. A lot of things to put a stop to these, as the draft panel sort of talked about, they're pretty telegraphed plays that heroic heroes are going to go for.
Let's see if they just know, like KJ, if he just gets the right targets in a lot of these situations, can be devastating. Like the Dusa pick, of course, you can have, this counter, the disruption can be very annoying, but overall, Demonic Purge in this game, right? The Purge can be devastating versus the box save, versus the Slardar, just keep him crippled in position.
Blue is the way.
What we do get underway.
Right. I went pretty deep to see if they could try and find some sort of early action.
I mean, they're playing. Oh, and I think this is going to say a lot about what they're looking to play like, right? They want to play super aggressive.
Yeah. They're so annoying here.
They want to mess with Nightfall. Don't let him get that, early start to get a good
start. Ever since they added new pings, I still hear woof woof when I see the pings.
Level 1 Naga Siren, not too much you can do about
SD's kind of nice against Dusa. You can disrupt her and you get split shot. It's not the end of the world, but you can't like rush Butterfly and Dusa. It's kind of trash now. You can, but I think you should do the Mjolnir build instead.
That's not going to work. You're going to have the TP over.
TPing? The block is late. Nightfall is rank 1 now, by the way, I think, for quite a while.
And of course,
nice
we'll
deny.
Keep eyes on if that comedic sort of interaction happens down the line. It is an axe against the Medusa. It's happened to the land before.
I don't think it'll happen versus him. He's got the fluff. He's already got it queued up. He's got the Falcon
He's
Blade.
ready to get that extra HP.
He's ready for it.
And let's look at some of these.
If you don't buy any HP and Dusa, Axe can just drop you. Is it Mallory rank 1? Let's check. I mean, it might have changed over the week I was gone. No, it's still Nightfall. Top 3 are all carries. Nightfall, Satanic, Pure.
I mean, perhaps a little, because
Pure being rank 3 is surprising to me.
Get an easy setup if you do get a rotation, but I think
I feel like the guy plays like a goofball sometimes, but I guess he does win.
The idea of how their draft wants to work about just dominating the map and having explosive damage, because looking at
we're about to see
early game damage was actually a bit limited.
Pure rank 1 versus Crystal's rank 250 tomorrow. Rank 3, I mean.
Once they get that last
the showdown of Tundra. Wait, Nightfall's almost dead.
Mana boosted up a little bit there.
Yeah, this pressure is good.
We'll be fine, but
I mean, is he?
Dusa is super weak early levels now. They nerfed her a lot. What is this pay-to-win skin he has? It looks like he's ulted constantly. What the hell? You guys seeing this?
Ali used the mango, I believe, and he only has tango.
I think he's fucked.
It's actually surprising to see that Ali doesn't have those like extra mangoes. I didn't see if they bought all of them across the board, but sometimes
this is gonna hurt. Nightfall.
He's dead.
He's dead. Schofield.
I mean, kind of had to die.
The face of the earth there with the scatter blast. The pressure, I mean, it's what you expect from Heroic.
All crimson? Yeah. I mean, one of them is expensive, right? Because I feel like I have some crimsons, but they don't look like that.
No, not at all. And also, I think this is a reason why they wanted this Snapfire too, in particular, right? They see the
Rank 1.
They know it's going to be a 5 position. Snapfire is incredible.
Crystal is... No, wait, Crystals. I mean, Medusa Crimson.
Very easy, clear them out. And I mean, I feel like Nightfall is just
Yeah, $300 for the tail. Red tail. I mean, it's honestly pay to win. 350 euros, sorry, even more.
Schofield is, as we know, we love him so much. He is a bit of a crazy man, but
maybe I should invest, to be honest. But with the Chinese duping going on, I'm not investing into anything. But it's an investment for... I mean, don't follow my investment. Similar to the bristle skin.
Bottom lane probably would be, I would say, the closest.
But I'm not doing it with the Chinese duping. No way.
But the Slardar should be pretty okay to get that solid farm too.
Chinese duping fixed? Yeah, but who knows how much they got away with. Maybe they duped everything and they put it on many different accounts already, right? We don't know. Close, close. I think I remember Whisper played against Nisha Storm, right? Before I left, we watched that game. Nisha last picked Storm into Lesh, and Whisper solo killed him like 2-3 times.
Another poison.
Does have a sound coming. That's that damage you talked about coming in from King Jungles. Absolutely chunking.
Is traceable Gorp? They fixed it? I still don't believe it, but...
He's not faring too well either. Heavy beating as he has to back off to the side.
They got the level 3 timing. Yep. They got it just before they got it on the side of Aurora, and they take opportunity of it. He got 4
well played, killing Toronto.
Poisons, and then he got put under, and then blood grenaded afterwards, so he did get the follow up. Has to be careful.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely showing across the board that you got to respect Heroic in these laning stages. You know, when they see an opportunity to go, they'll go.
Slardar, a hero you definitely don't want to die much like that in early game too, because overall DK, he probably is already set.
Yeah, for those who don't know, some Chinese farms found a way to duplicate items and counter second door, manipulating the markets. Yeah, and they were really careful about it. You know, they didn't like print 1 million fucking super rares instantly. They were printing like steadily and cashing in money. Like slowly, so people wouldn't notice. What was that? Schofield. I will say it again. I think he's the best plus 4 right now. No cap. He's beasting. I'm putting him in my dream team for now, at least. Solo killing. I mean, killing rank 1 top, going mid, killing mid.
Only just there on the Dragon Knight. So a bit of a punchback from Aurora on these side lanes, but yeah, that mid lane, the pressure coming in from those rotations. Ensuring that Whisper, for now, continues to remain on top.
Dota 2 doesn't have that big of a market, but it has a market for skins.
Because he wants to get the 6 at a relatively early time.
Mostly in China, I think.
6-minute power rune, right? If the Storm doesn't have level 6 for the 6-minute rune, they're going to do it again. And he's going to have to sacrifice that rune unless he brings maybe even like 4 heroes to secure it.
Yeah, he might just
have the jungle.
Okay, guys, on Sunday, I will prepare. Ooh, close. On Sunday I'll prepare, so we do our red skin trade up, by the way. But look at Dabalama, he's pulling 4 enemies. I love it. Because he knows he's running base.
Is starting to get to do what Quinn was talking about. What is Naga Siren and Medusa going to do versus an Axe that's had this type of start? It's time to cut waves.
On Sunday.
That top lane is going to start increasing. And Nightfall, he's going to have to start going to the jungle as well, too. So they're going to have a Storm that's going to the jungle and the Medusa that's
how many trade-ups? 1.
At least to get themselves back into
1 trade-up. But I'm going to use my homegrown skins, and I'll buy a few extra. Because I have to fill it up, apparently. Hashtag live, thank you. They're $100 each now. Bro, they were like 60 last time we tried to do it. Did they really go up that much? Fuck me. All chat philosopher, there's 20 months.
Love you, welcome back. We missed you less than 3.
Dupe red skin trade up to clear your inventory. That is a smart way to do it, yeah.
It's not going to be there, so Makoto easily able to walk away from them for now.
Hey, that's all important. That he gets
Yuma
the
died.
6 on at this moment here, that's actually massive. That he was able to get it before that kill comes out. And it did look like Whisper was going to get that opportunity to get it before.
Dabalama having a good time up here.
Despite the constant pressure up top, Nightfall's not pulling too far behind us here. Sure, he's down there at the bottom, of course. Bottom lane.
Again on Yuma.
Heavy pressure. Crusher's going to be back for the second. TPs are coming in to bail him out. The disruption comes in from King Jungles, and with the damage
Toronto, Tokyo down. Okay, I mean, Heroic doing great moves early.
From Toronto, Tokyo.
Whisper is continuing the aggression. They want to go for this rune, this shrine. He's got Edict up in a second. He's got mana as well. Mira's pushed off. I don't think they can contest. The Storm doesn't look to contest either.
Try and stand his ground against the threat of that level 4 Edicts indeed.
Stolen Wisdom, yeah. It's impossible to contest Lash.
Going to Heroic here at the 7-minute mark.
That's massive as well as Aurora.
They're chasing Oily.
The chase down. Makoto's going to head over to try and help out.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Fuck that.
Schofield has to opt to cookie away. Can't play aggressive in towards that.
No worries. Storm came. How's my throat? It's not perfect, but it's getting better slowly. Weirdly enough, if I hold myself here while I speak, it's like better. Kinda strange, I don't know why. Maybe I need to sit like this. I have no idea.
Same level as those cores. And Whisper, as we know, as we love, that build that we've seen time and time again on these Lashes, the blink immediately. It's gonna be a bit delayed this game. We've seen it sometimes actually very fast from him pre-10 minutes. See if it does accelerate since he does have a bit of time till then.
Get an E-girl choker, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Now I get it.
It's going to be down the bottom. It's going to be the amplified damage. King Jungle comes with the quick deny. Whisper stun.
Mikoto. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Did you see the scandal about 33 and his girlfriend bought bugged items? They're very expensive and the Reddit was mad. I didn't see that. Is that a recent or what?
It makes such a difference because you will have that time to get the Edict off pre, get your Pulse Nova off, and get the stun perhaps as well, as he does perfectly there. And mid again, Mira.
If they can make another move.
Mid.
Got the Lotus off.
He's got Ollie to back him up as well. Doesn't matter.
Whisper on the Lash, huh? That was a long time ago. Yeah, I think I saw it then.
So far here on the Leshrac, having a very smooth start to the game here.
They're going for another play on. They're looking to snowball. They're trying to accelerate things, as we know that they like to do on Heroic, especially with this draft. He gets the rune as well.
Not sure what the controversy was though.
Can they close in on towards him? The scans hit from both sides. You know, Nightfall knows that they're coming, and Heroic also know that Nightfall's up here. Nightfall doesn't have a TP available. I can only imagine keep it out to the lane. So no way out of this one. They get the cookie set up. The body blocks as well from Schofield.
Aurora just feel like they're mode bots right now. Heroic are doing whatever they want with them.
Getting everything it needs to done in these first 9 minutes.
And the supports, it's the story of Heroic. I think we see this so often playing around Whisper. Even when he was the playing off lane for these teams and stuff, they still would play around him. But in this one, yeah, fully enabling the Lash, the Snapfire, and the SD involved in all these kills. And Schofield just truly living up to his name, being a true nuisance and a menace. He's level 6 already, so kisses are online. They have kill threat all over the place. Aurora, they got to start, it feels like, grouping up around with the Storm and maybe have the Slardar look to rotate in to slow down things. Because Toronto Tokyo, he's still just chilling bottom. He's gone for treads, double bracer, so that tells me that he wants to show up to these fights. Yeah, he's not just trying to buy a blink dagger, right?
No,
so let's
in a long post about dupes. Dupe items from the rich to buy guys, and all items should not be considered dupes. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think one day we should sit down and watch like YouTube videos about it so we learn a bit, because I don't know. I don't know enough about it in Dota.
My worry though is
I'm interested though.
He's got the strength treads, he's got double bracer.
For fun.
He dies in an instant, right? That's the thing about this Leshrac is even if you do build tanky, you can just die even if you do run in at a wrong moment. And it's already a 4K beat.
Really speeding things up. Aurora, and they've got a lot of slowing down of this game necessary to try and make their draft work here.
Okay, Whisper, he's really increased that farm in the last 2 minutes or so. That blink is going to be coming pretty soon, and then very likely that's when they can just bypass these towers, go for bigger plays, bigger objectives. Cookie will hit.
See if they want to commit on this, Schofield.
Lob it up.
Want to drop the kisses for this one. Just the support, they're happy to sort of just poke like that, maybe see if it forces out TP reactions and such from Aurora. You know, Davai up top, continuing to get this complete
pressures everywhere, 4K lead.
Top of the board right now on the net worth, Davai.
Damage is just really limited. If Aurora
Blue Dragon pays them off even more the later you go. Better late game one for sure. Better ags, purchase, and everything. Yeah, they got him.
He's not going to have a way out this one. Aurora, they needed that big
time.
Great time to get it. As soon as he's on the high ground there still, they get the opportunity to jump.
A little bit cocky.
Heroes.
Still, despite the lead, I mean, these kills absolutely matter. Aurora, they have to get away with punishing any sort of mispositioning like that. Anytime someone's solo up on that,
whenever I see any offlaner queuing up a Crimson Guard, I'm not excited. I feel like the item is like 20% win rate this patch.
Yeah, I just want to see Aurora just play both supports pretty much sitting around Mikoto. I think it's just the strongest way that they can play at the moment here as Mira
tries to play for the ward in the
Got him.
mid. He's going to get popped here by King Jungles.
It's nice having ST against Ring, right? You can purge the box every time.
They're looking to contest these stacks as well, too, potentially.
Very good ST game. You can defensively purge the slaughter bullshit and net and stuff. Nice.
Both the kisses ready if there's a chance to lay them down. And Whispers just comes back out onto the map with that Blink Dagger done.
It's around a power rune as well, too. Mikoto, will he see it coming? He does see. He actually doesn't see it yet because the blink's not on him.
It's on the courier.
It's coming out. Now he's got it. They will see it on the ward now.
Heroic, they're just ready to sort of continue to show their faces mid, try and shove this tier 1 tower down.
They're just blocking camps too, as we're seeing. You know, that obs ward they placed in the triangle, Owen, it was not dewarded. It was a full duration observer ward, which is pretty surprising to see.
Whisper, he's getting up to the tier 2 towers here nice and early, 12 minutes in. Keeping them pushed away and ensuring that the space is there for Heroic to really pressure the tier 1. Fortification will come out, but there'll be no interest of Aurora to get down there.
All the rules. You go Mjolnir. This is my build, as most people call it, I think.
Maybe just scared to get in without the
Do Mjolnir, probably Pike this game. You don't really need a quick beekeeping.
They immediately eliminate Mira.
Got a counter jump, but Heroic already.
But Yuma far too tanky right now for the Storm to try and tackle. They get the quick kill Heroic, they hold back a little bit.
They're a step ahead. That wraparound, pretty much perfect. Aurora did not see that coming by any means. And Levi goes from top, walks to mid, take the tower. He's like, okay, next. They're feeling that snowball already starting to kick in on the side of Heroic. He's queuing up Crimson Guard. So the panel was talking about it as well, too.
Yeah.
There's a definitely damage problems on the side of Aurora in the early game.
It's gonna be a long damage roll. But if Duza gets items like the Mjolnir build, I think she carries this. Let's see what she's buying though.
It's pretty much gonna be solely the Storm that's able to do any real damage.
Yeah,
Most people only buy it against peels and stuff, so I'm not sure.
No. Bottom, Photo should be just fine here. Devi throwing some casual hungers, but there's a lot of pressure. 14 minutes, the Shrine
Dominator X, huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
Aurora doesn't want to give this one up.
I think they might have
Losing
to,
2 outposts, huh? Yikes.
They don't have Blink on Tokyo. It looks very dangerous for them to approach.
Tough.
Let's see what they can do. Whisper waiting on the sidelines.
I'm trying to Tokyo, yeah. Does he want to head in on this? He's starting to lead forward, but Heroic, they're ready to control it.
Tokyo.
Whisper brings in the damage.
In trouble. Long way too late. Didn't do anything. Dude, DK's farming top during this. This is the dream. Oily's dead for sure, right? Unless he's baiting. Globbing. Oh boy. He got globbing. 1 HP, he's dead. My god. Nightfall Arena fighting his own illusions. Oh my god. They got him up there too, that's crazy, bro. Guys, this was 4v5. They forced Song and killed 4 heroes. Are you serious? And Du's ulti, apparently. No way.
Walking in like that, Mikoto just burning, zipping around. He's taking
DK is just chilling. The dream.
Even
Nothing better being a carry than, see, when you're just farming, you don't even care. But you're kind of holding your breath because you see your team doing move on minimap. Sometimes they die as 4, sometimes... But if they do this, you know it's over. You got away with... You just expanded the lead so much. Because if DK is there, maybe this is going to be like from a 5k to a 7k lead. But now it's an 8k lead just from him farming. Or maybe even 8.5 at some point.
If they maybe pop the Song immediately, perhaps they could try to bail him out there. But
maybe they could have.
It's tough to call that.
Matters.
That type of instance there, you have to make that communication before anything happens, and you die so fast. You die in less than 3 seconds.
Yeah, he's doing my build. Dragonlance, he's gonna skip the Pike going Daedalus straight. That's pretty ballsy, we'll see.
Yeah, they were completely ready around the tree line to immediately just commit everything onto the Slaughter, and despite his relatively high HP at this point of the game, still have enough damage to take him out before any sort of save could come in.
I think the really smart thing was
if he sent me any messages asking me if he could do my build, you know, like, is he just gonna do it and not say anything? Not even on my friend list, apparently. Football, thanks for so much. So-so. Not that much better.
And at this point,
I thought they would just run. I really did think they were just going to bounce.
They get the Shrine, but it cost them so much.
It's a lot of damage that Heroic has, and with Whisper, he didn't get his blink broken, so he's just waiting on the sideline for that opportunity, and boom. And yeah, Mikoto stuck around for a little too long, took too many damage instances. One of those games where Nightfall is going to have to put the super carry mode on.
Yeah, just Delulu farming a little bit, but I'm glad to see some Blue Dragon.
around
Underrated.
the lineup where suddenly they pull off this impressive hold around a tier 3 tower.
I mean, they have some crazy timings that they absolutely still can hit.
And look at this, down bottom. They find Yuma alone. They
Oh
immediately
no.
make the shot once towards him. TP's up.
Yuma, come on, your team is carrying you. Just don't feed. It's fine though. It's a bait, a bit. Ooh, that was close. That was really close. He hesitated a bit, so Whisper, if he went for it right away.
You'll probably trade your Storm to kill off the carry DK. They'll take that.
You will, but you got to remember there's a thing called Galvanize, and he's at 1 stack, and it's pretty sad for a Storm to be playing with that single stack, of course. But at least they do get a trade kill, of course. 14-4.
It's something. It's slowing down the game, maybe at least giving a little bit more time for...
Green Dragon would get a rampage there. Yeah, yeah.
In terms of network, it's not too far behind, but still very much needing to try and find as a team.
Here comes the cursed Crimson purchase.
That the Medusa can get involved and can survive.
Isn't gonna do anything.
As we saw that, even though they did manage to kill Yuma off, it was kind of close. You know, you had sort of one more pickup.
It's red trash. It's okay actually. But yeah, for a carry, not so much.
My big worry really is for Aurora is that Heroic, if they can keep this up and keep getting the lead growing, is a Medusa against the world probably can't do it. If
Medusa
the Storm
against the
and Slaughter
world.
are too far behind in this type of game, there's a lot of things.
It's Yatoro against the world. Now it's Nightfall against the world.
Continuing to stay in the lead versus him, the damage can be pretty crazy from these DKs, and the potential of this Frost, reducing some damage as well too, right? Attack speed slow, might be able to stand his ground. Super aggressive wards just continuing to be placed from Heroic, and they're not getting dewarded. The vision is just clean from Heroic throughout this entire game so far here, and Aurora not able to find many.
Clean vision indeed.
But we said,
Oily
all about
diff.
slowing down the pace of the game. Shard soon to come for Toronto, Tokyo. So I mean, their lineup, it can hit some pretty crazy later game timings, right? If they ever get to the point of the Ag Storm, etc. and stuff like that. But yeah, they have to get there, and pace is increasing. Heroic. These next objectives are on the list. That Roche. The next one, of course, is going to be that Torment in the next minute and a half.
Jesus, SD damage.
Hard for them to fight now at this point, at this deficit. A full 5v5.
For Aurora, what sort of big items are on the horizon, or at least close, that could make a difference when it comes to trying to hold this high ground defense against an Aegis push?
I don't think they're going to high push. Not yet.
I don't know. You think Heroic? With this Aegis, you don't think they need to go for that?
I think this is a claim tier 2, claim Torment.
Armor reduction is also useless against Usa. That's true.
Probably the easier and safer route.
Does not do anything against her.
Because right now I do think like the items that they have on the side of
She's still gonna go the butterfly build against SD. That's surprising. Okay.
Pop this slash drag.
I would have liked to see Mjolnir Eggs, but this is also fine usually.
Slardar with the shard, Mikoto's damage that comes through. It's just so far, Heroic hasn't given them these opportunities. They've been the one initiating every single fight and getting all the catches.
It's real. Oh my god.
Tries to get the Song of the Siren off, not going to get
They're
the
probably a bit surprised that was real.
the supports, you know, quite a bit of difference this game in terms of kind of both fun at both levels.
In defensive and aggressive capabilities as well, right? The farm, the catch, the aggressive moves that we've seen Heroic are just on point with their moves.
Stated.
He makes the jump in to clear the wave off, but there's a surprise waiting for him.
Surprise, surprise, the Dominator was a bait.
And it's right around that Tormentor timing too. So Aurora, they're looking to get something out of bottom, but Yuma's actually down here already.
Can Aurora fight this?
Trying to go into the jungle against the king of the jungle. No way you kill him here.
He's got to go for the zip TP. No fight to be had down here for Aurora.
Oh, this is an old school thing I used to mention quite a bit here too. But Shadow Demon even versus Storm, if you just get purged on Storm, it sounds stupid, but you don't never get overload stacks. Your damage is really, really lackluster versus Shadow Demons if he does do that. So jumps him, can't actually hit him, and a clean move to the Tormentor. So far, Heroic. Pretty flawless game.
It does feel like they're hitting
They're way better right now in Heroic. I don't know what to say.
This sort of finish up for the lineup.
And I'm sure, you know, T, he's probably sitting back there and he's like, this is one of those Nightfall games where he has bottom hero damage. It's 21 minutes,
gonna be
not
a tough
being
one
involved.
for him.
It is a Dusa, so it's that hero kind of does that anyway all these times, but definitely one of those.
I mean, he's actually catching up, though.
Tough one for Nightfall.
He just killed Tower, too? That's huge.
They want to try to break the mold that's been happening so far.
Yeah, so far. The plays that they have been able to make.
What's the reasoning for blue this game? Well, green doesn't work against Duza, and
can they find something
he wants to buy Mjolnir more than he wants to buy like Armlet Madness against Lara.
He'll die super fast, but if there's a Shadow Demon behind him or an Axe behind him, there's going to be that potential for the save. And yeah, Heroic.
As you said, they look very prepared for this.
I don't know, I think blue is almost always better.
Doesn't look like
I mean, okay, maybe half of the time. Half of the time. I'll give it half.
These triple wards, right? We mentioned it a couple minutes ago. These 3 wards are still up. They're not getting addressed. They're just reading the full map. I'm pretty sure. I think that one saw the smoke too, right? So just full information. And now Heroic, once they get vision with these wards, they're smoking up. They're looking for the fight, looking for the initiation.
Yeah, they're ready to strike back. Still with 2 minutes left on the Aegis on Yuma.
Whisper's damage too. He has an amp damage.
They'll find Ollie.
Farewell.
Ollie, not a chance here to get away from this last track.
Love that he went for this Atos. Actually, this game is super interesting. Obviously, versus the Storm, there's that really good benefit, but versus everybody, it actually just feels like a really good game to have this Atos. That extra bit of lockdown that...
Nightfall. King Jungles and Divide. They're gonna find the setup onto him. These two probably don't have enough damage to fully deal with him, but the time is being bought for Yuma to swing over. Nightfall will get the Stone Gaze off.
Kisses from
Kisses
afar.
aren't coming in. I mean, if Yuma can hold back and find the chance.
Oh my god. He's actually dying.
The Kisses alone are kind of doing it.
Oh my god, he died. That's crazy.
Nightfall gone.
Oh,
Even inside the base, they cannot protect their carry here.
Look at Scorpio.
And Mira.
Oh my god. These guys are so good.
Him here with the scatter blast.
That was sick. Oh my god.
I mean, Heroic, they're making this one look kind of easy here in game 1, folks.
That was styling. Come on. That was sick. I mean,
Styling
right.
indeed.
They might actually start poking the eye.
Styling like styling.
They're like, well, you know what, maybe we can just head up towards the high ground. They have definitely got that sort of lead right now.
This is very impressive. I mean, next big timings, right, for Aurora, it's the Butterfly Deuce and double BKBs from their cores, and these timings are just so slowed down. Look at this play.
Sliding in.
Whew. The definition of fancy footwork. His kisses, too. Those kisses actually were so beautiful, too.
Yeah, able to lay down an insane amount of damage.
Love the crowd reactions.
Things might start to settle a little bit.
Can you explain the DK facets? I think I already did a few times, guys. It's not that big of a deal. The blue one slows. It's not -3 armor. That's pretty much the big difference.
As fast and furiously as they try and get the
I think green is better for mid usually, because you want to push the towers more early game, and blue is fine to scale better late game. Just scales a little bit better. Worse early.
They have full control. I think he's gotten almost every single rune as well, if I'm not mistaken, on Whisper. Happens when you have this type of control of the map, but yeah, just continues.
Nightfall adjusted his headsets, they're yapping.
This next move could maybe actually just claim the Mirax if they do get this catch.
I think he's had this issue on some other lands as well. I have the same problem actually. I have like weird ears where almost every headphone I have like this, they always jump out of my ear after like a few minutes. They don't fit. I don't know. They just don't fit.
Impressive scoreline it feels like on the KDA.
So I think you have to have like custom ones or some shit.
115 and like 29 or something. Like he's just part of everything.
But yeah, I think he has the same problem. Some people just have like badly fitting mini earbuds. I think I have the same, honestly.
See what the rest of this
I never like earbuds.
Chance to find something more.
Yeah, some people saying same. I mean, it's not the same for most people. Like for instance, AirPods. I can't even use AirPods. Like it jumps out after a while.
Protect Nightfall from getting closed up upon. I mean,
their job is to tank the gank.
I was going to say, if one of them or two of them dies, you know, Nightfall's like, it's fine. As long as he gets out and is able to keep...
Not about them being dirty, guys. If they were dirty, it would be sticky and they would stick.
These supports, I'm like,
if anything, they're too clean.
At this point in the game, it is because of how strong the supports are on Heroic and how good they counter. Both supports actually literally counter, right? Shadow Demon counters Ringmaster.
I think I just need custom ones.
Snapfire counters Naga, kind of in a way.
You just got the kisses coming in from outside the song.
They're in the lane, you're also like blasting the illusions.
The two sort of saving mechanics that these supports can offer, and in a lot of games, you know, looks incredibly busted. They just don't matter this time.
No. It has to do a lot with how these lanes, of course, also went down the early game in particular, because Whisper snowballed, and Heroic has just snowballed massively because of all of it.
He's getting new ones.
That looks good. Maybe some inner ears change.
Yeah, that's not gonna help you this game, bro. Or maybe it will.
We have seen them come back.
There's Miracle on the other line of these ones. He's gonna coach him through this game.
But it does normally
direct hotline to him.
To come out from the opponents. And I'm honest, for Heroic in their performances, especially in week 1 of this Blast Slam, they weren't really making the kind of mistakes to let a game like
That
this
shit's jumping out. I can see it.
This one would take quite a few bit of mistakes. Also, because of the build, right? Like Devi has gone for how good of a game. It's all three. It's everybody. It's not just like one or two or anybody like specific. It's everybody on the side of Heroic is having. They all have these counters in a way. Versus that Dusa, who, you know, as you mentioned earlier, versus the world. Even if the Deucer does get that farmed, it does feel very, very difficult if they can keep getting this lead growing as Heroic. Very well likely is. Back to business.
Somebody's probably going to die here.
There we go.
It's going to be Ollie.
Oh,
That was fast.
If they were to get the jump,
Oh my god, they're chain feeding. I think the pause might be longer than the rest of the game
The
is.
situation has been going for a bit too long, mate. Hope the break helped. Wishing a speedy recovery.
Thank you, Bithal. Thank you.
Beautiful Dota. They're just moving from lane to lane. They're reading the moves perfectly. Aurora, they're trying to get things together, trying to get this item timing that you're mentioning.
No, I actually didn't watch Fissure Finals.
They've deviated. I see that.
We can watch a recap with the Twitch at some point.
Just starting to feel like the game is just really starting to fall out of control. Maybe trying to think of what they can do to
But I know
fix.
Falcons won.
But I feel he does need
Huh.
that BKB.
What the fuck? The timing.
Kodo.
Switching places there around the twin gates, but
He still has one Galvanize. Can't get any kills on the map.
Aurora. I mean, from this sort of position, is it just going to be a waiting game from Aurora?
Your clips? Ah, fuck, I just have headphones.
Try and make any more
Right.
smoke moves themselves to catch Heroic by surprise, or is that just not going to happen with the lineup they have in this position?
I don't know. I don't know if they can anymore. Like usually what happens when there's a Naga Siren 5 position and you're able to like slow pace the game down, you're cutting waves, right? You're allowing yourself to get space and get information. These Naga illusions just die instantly. There's no way to get extra information and gather, so it's really difficult for Aurora to really just pick and choose a fight at all. Because that's information gathering is pushing out waves, and they just really are having a big difficulty of getting these waves out constantly. This sneaky ward is in a very good position, so it's giving some good information here.
Have you ever relaxed your throat vocal cords while speaking, or you constantly have them tensed up? I don't know. Probably not doing so well in that department either.
Here if they don't just look for a straight-on fight.
I feel pretty tense right now.
As well in 5 seconds for Whisper. As he's starting to build up that armor too. So the thing that could have hurt him a little bit, of course, is that corrosive haze early on the early on the left track. He's now starting to build up.
Recovered well? Ah, we'll see. We'll still recover. Man, Yuma super aggro build. Holy shit.
Force people to come back.
Getting Moon Shard next? This guy is
If
based.
they don't come back, you can definitely take the tower. So see how Aurora responds.
TP's starting to come in. For fortification.
Ooh, they glyphed the catapult. So they're going to keep that one alive. They're going to solar crest it as well. Just kidding, it's dead.
Still a good jump. Just onto an illusion, but it's fine. They don't overcommit there, Heroic.
They got the Deucer to come back. Yuma's still continuing.
Tower's falling pretty fast here, of course, to the damage of the DK.
He's taking it.
Let's get the helm of the Dom creep, but not able to stop their tier 3 going down. Heroic, they'll take the objective, and it's going to be ready to back up. They can wait for the next Roche.
It's really cool with the neutral item combo that you see from the Dragon Knight there. You see how he just outranges the tower. Dragon Lance plus the Vast. He has the 110 extra attack range. He's just blasting from a distance. And now I'm actually looking at it too, right? Look at his attack range in comparison to the Dusa, right?
Hope so, Lucas. Hope so.
He's gonna just be able to
Did you miss the 3-2?
the entire time and just beat on him actually too.
No, I don't think
fight
there
does
ever
kick
was
off,
one.
Which is pretty interesting, a cool approach.
Yeah, killing the Dragon Knight.
We missed the 420 though.
Impossible right now.
Yeah.
Unless they sort of find him completely isolated. But as we're seeing so far, Heroic, not really a team to get caught out alone. There's always someone ready with a backup.
I think that's the only way Aurora can get a kill, right? If somebody's completely isolated.
Yeah, on their own.
Otherwise, they're gonna get saved or the fight's gonna turn. So you gotta be careful how far they step out. Nightfall's got one of his timings, of course. That butterfly's done, but with the deficit that they're at, he's just gonna die to magical damage, not just the physical, right? The magic we saw from the kisses earlier and from the Lesh. Sure, he'll be able to defend himself a little bit versus the DK, but
it's just
it's too much damage.
Yeah, because this sort of game with this sort of lead, Yuma, he's just getting away with going for the full aggressive build, right? Yona into the Daedalus, into the Moon Shard, and then into the MKB.
Sure, and then he can go Satanic eventually if he wants to, even though he's versus the Deuce, so he can just stand his ground. So they're going high. I mean, they're waiting for a pick. Look at this. They're smoked inside the base. No one's showing. Time to hit the building.
They're coming in with a bit of a wraparound. Can they really make a jump here, Aurora? Nightfall will show himself for now. There's the jump. They're going to try and commit on towards the Dragon Knight.
No ages. Oh my god, they're dying so fast though. What a call.
GG.
Ain't no way. Song for what, bro?
They won't be able to
If anything,
save
this song is...
barely able to save Toronto Tokyo. Get caught by another call. Kisses are coming in,
that's a
but
quick
Toronto
sprint.
Tokyo still manages to slither back to the fountain.
Song have not been it this game.
I thought they were going to tap out there, I got to be honest with you. The Medusa shows up and they're trying to poke this DK, but he just gets demonic cleansed, I believe it is. Purges off that amp damage, or the corrosive haze. They just stand their ground. Heroic far too ahead in this one.
And fortification comes out, buys a bit of time.
They'll hang on. Looks like they will stick it out
Oh,
to that
didn't
next
call
fight
it,
to
huh?
try to contest for that Roche. But Heroic, quite a statement that they put on there, just walking onto the high ground.
It definitely feels like one of those games that sort of starts the series, and if indeed it does end up going the way of Heroic, I can't imagine.
You know what I don't believe, guys? I don't want to turn this into a Nigma hating session, but Nigma had leads like this. Maybe even bigger. Like 20k, 23k. And they lost. They lost these games. The reason they weren't at Riyadh is because they lost 2 of these games.
They are going to have to do some type of pivot
I'm not even joking. It doesn't even feel real when I say it now, you know, because I can't imagine Radiant losing.
It wasn't just
it was everything getting crushed really from minute 0.
So we'll have to see, because this one.
They fixed their issue a bit, but
very inevitable at this point.
it did happen.
Okay.
He's gonna go IC
instead of the moon shard.
Sure, why not? Helps. I mean, helps to take buildings actually faster, right? So.
Tier 2 on the bottom lane. Probably not likely going to see Aurora head down and try and do anything about Heroic pushing in there. Even if they do summon Heroic, as you say, they're able to hold them map in a way that they can just freely go to the Roshan.
And look at Schofield, what he's queuing up to. They're even though they're so far ahead, they're still thinking about all these little things. Dusa can be their problem. Schofield is queuing up Halberd, an item that you don't see built almost at all in Dota, but it's one of the best items in the game versus Dusa. So
Man, Halberd is so bad.
For some sort of crazy Roshan play to put a stop to this, they'll find the fight at the side.
He is very
tanky, and he's got the coverage of the kisses coming as well. They use the box to try and get Nightfall out of this. We'll see Makoto go in on towards the supports, but the supports, they're too strong. He can't kill off the support. They'll easily kite out the stone.
Wasted everything.
Aurora, they'll try and make another jump in with Toronto Tokyo, but they don't have the follow-up, and now Whisper, he's straight in on top of Nightfall. We'll be off the mark with the stun, but the damage burns through Ollie. Makoto will turn the vortex straight back on towards Whisper, but Whisper's easily able to back off. Divide gets in with the dunk, takes out Mirror. He's now in on towards Toronto Tokyo. He's trying to slither away, but Demonic Purge comes in. Another dunk from
Too clean, bro. Oh, I lost my voice. Too clean.
Aurora, they tried to piece together some sort of play to disrupt the Roche attempt. They just don't have the power right now, folks.
They truly don't. And if you remember, this was a first pick Axe too. First pick Axe who has gone godlike in the game. Definitely things have gone wrong.
Real voice. That's the whole issue.
As you see the damage done from Devi, Axe did 2,283 damage to this Lardar. Highest damage inside that team fight, even with Alash on his team. He is sitting at 60 armor when he's next to that AC. Good luck.
And no amount of minus armor is going to cause him to have any sort of panic in the fights. Makoto should be alright here. Looks like they didn't.
The second puberty. Real, guys. I made fun of Pirate Software and now I'm just experiencing it.
Alright, ready to get back on with the push with this Aegis, and this time round they'll
This
definitely
is
be
it.
considering going for the high ground. And there, as you say,
there's that Albert.
Pick up.
Gotta love when you don't feel like you have to buy BKB.
To any sort of comeback hope that Aurora could probably try and hope to have around their Medusa.
Yep, pretty much. Right, Halberd, amazing versus these ranged heroes still, but you just don't see it picked up often because it's just not great to build up, not great stats.
They're gonna jump down towards Yuma, but back up to Divine. They're gonna call on Toronto Tokyo. He's
Jesus.
immediately dead. He's out.
Died through the song.
Available. The song from Ollie. Will at least get the space from Mirror and Nightfall to keep that distance. Yuma trying to step forward. They catch him with the fear. Defensive disruption comes in from King Jungle. Divine's in with the jump. He gets the call onto the turn. Catches both Mirror and
Beautiful. How did he blink so far? Jesus, the DK damage, guys. Finally, GG.
This game won. Heroic. We've seen them do this before against
That was crazy easy.
When everything hits right from them at the start, sometimes it just don't stop, folks. They completely run over.
And we see exactly why they wanted this.
Red
flash,
team
right?
wins.
Instead of something like a meatball, where they could have maybe gone for something like that. It's just all about pressure.
Heroic are a Danish org, I think, by the way, guys.
Absolutely.
And Blast is
Not getting
Danish.
the chance whatsoever to try and make a recovery on his Medusa with the line.
Coincidence? I think not.
Yes, Heroic. I mean, as I was saying earlier in the game, look, what do you do against them if you're Nightfall? I can't imagine he's going to want to play Medusa again in this series.
I think you
No, Nightfall needs Abaddon, but it's banned.
They're going to take advantage of you. They're one of the best.
Needs an Abaddon hero.
Wow, as you said earlier,
Don't say
beautiful
Heroic's Norwegian.
Heroic, as they'll take game 1 against Aurora.
Let's look. Oh, it is Norwegian. You're right. I thought it was Danish. Alright. Their director is from Denmark, but the org itself might be Norway.
At no point did Heroic really falter. It went from taking towers to taking Roche to taking high ground. I don't know if we could really pick apart much of what Heroic did.
No, I mean, one thing is Heroic doing really well and good things, but
Right on left, thanks to their 72 months.
Just from the draft alone, I feel like their heroes don't
Danes
really
are
have any
confused
synergy,
Norwegians. I don't think I've heard
off
that
the bat.
before.
They have a very hard time killing any heroes with their. They don't have much burst. You know, they don't.
I would say Danes are more. No, they're more similar to Norwegians than Swedes, I guess. Language-wise.
Medusa and win from there, but it's just not enough.
The 18 Dusa gets cracked again. Took double crack on the Dusa.
0-4 Slaughter. Like when you're picking Medusa, you need to have your supporting class bring life to the game, right? You have a Slaughter who has no game, a Storm who has no game, a support duo that want to amp up cores who are having good games. They don't play from behind. They're trying to make everyone else feel happy. It's 4 kills on Aurora. It's 33 minutes into a game. Like the fact is, you're as a losing team, you can only muster 4 kills. This often happens with Aurora. In a losing game, it becomes like a lost game. Like they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I own this game for sure. You picked the weakest possible lane against Axe. Congrats.
If they are to try and beat Heroic,
I like their bans a lot. The Abaddon needs to be banned again.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
but we're gonna be pretty quiet for the rest of the stream, guys. Just so you know. If you want me to stay for one more game, I gotta.
Explosive players in a lot of
This is definitely my limit at this point.
To their teams. And Heroic is ganking for Whisper. They're wrapping around that behind with Schofield. They're getting this kill. They're snowballing the lane. The Storm is jungling while the Lesh is making moves and doing whatever he wants. And on the flip side, Aurora is sitting in lanes that they're losing. They're not making any moves, and they're slowly getting trampled on the map. Like I think, y'all mentioned it. Fog said it too. I think they need to be proactive. They need to do things in the early game at least. If they want to play a slower mid game and have better scaling, that's fine. I get that. It's a stylistic choice. Yeah. But the early game at a minimum, like Dota has reached the level where these players are too good. You can't just allow yourself to get run over because they are going to trample you. And even if your draft scales better, who cares? Man, you're down 15k gold. It doesn't matter if your heroes scale better.
It feels like there were the moments that you can kind of feel are going to happen no matter what in a game, and that is when a team is above or in the lead, I should say, T, they're going to want to try and take your Wisdom Rune. Taking away that XP is so detrimental to your opponent. So it's like the idea of Heroic taking that away when they're up, yeah, Aurora should have been way more ready for that.
Yeah, the 7-minute rune, losing both of them is game breaking. Losing the 14 can be soul crushing. And for Aurora, they've tried to play around it. They had the Slaughter already in position. You see the Wisdom Shrine spawn there, but already Toronto Tokyo is dead. Aurora then have 4 heroes behind him, and Heroic they keep poking, they keep playing the area. The song's already been used. They're trying to disengage. Like it's just uncomfortable from Aurora. Other teams here, maybe the Medusa will be on the other side of the map they'll be playing as for. So I feel like Aurora, they are trying to be more aggressive and ready to play objectives, but the heroes they have aren't the heroes to do it. I don't want to see a Medusa fighting a 14-minute Wisdom, right? I want to see him farming and punishing the fact that 5 heroes are playing for a 14-minute resource on the map.
Well, it's
like,
4.
We want to see them more aggressive. They're trying to be more aggressive, but then their heroes aren't good enough to be aggressive. So it's
DK was actually the one farming.
Ideas happening in Aurora that both their draft and their identity it's all up in the air right now.
I think it's very easy to fall into the trap of that when you're coming up against Heroic, because you think, okay, Heroic, they're extremely explosive in that early game, but we can wait them out. That's what their draft was saying. But when you actually come up against Heroic, you see the movements they're making on the map, that's when you fall into that trap misery. That's when you're like, okay, we need to start trying to outnumber them. We need to be reacting to everything they're doing.
I think Quinn said something nice while we were watching the game, that it's okay to be greedy. It's okay to be picking very greedy heroes like the Medusa, but then you also need to make sure that your lanes are stable, or you actually play your lanes well. Because like, you can't be this greedy and bank on going late game so much while also getting stomped in every single lane, right? So I think that this is what Aurora needs to adjust with, either picking stronger supports with more synergy so that they can contest the mid lane, right? And get their own mid lane onto some kind of game, right? And or just look to perhaps play the lanes in a more conservative, stable way. Because this is definitely not sustainable.
There's oily
I
death
love
highlights.
The way that Heroic combines their heroes. I think you see so many different kills happening with different hero pairings. And to me, that's a sign of a team that's really in the zone, and I love Dota being played that way. I think it's so close to the core of like what truly good Dota is every hero is intertwining, and people are making moves at different points. You're giving this guy a lane, and then that guy makes a move with the gameplay he's got, and you keep switching and swapping these things, and I think it's really beautiful, and I think it also works really well, and I think Heroic is honestly probably the team right now that embodies that the most. I think they mix and match very, very well. Everyone gets involved, and they have really high kill counts. Like, when they play well, I'm really impressed with this team. Like, I really enjoy watching them, and I think they have great Dota, and they have great ideas. Like, I think they're honestly really smart players who are doing good things.
The building blocks for that really comes from the supports. It feels like, are these supports going to be able to roam with a core? Are these cores going to be able to roam with
Let's
those
play
supports?
this,
Whether
but
it's
in
one
silence.
or two, and
I don't
on
get
the
to speak.
side of Aurora, you got this Naga Siren and a Ringmaster, both of them being so squishy. They're out of place one time, and now it feels like anyone on the side of Heroic is going to be able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, I mean, it also comes down
Opposite.
to like the damage and what you can do, right? Like Aurora just
Maybe
don't
Night
have it,
Stalker.
so when their supports try to do something, there's no one ready. And when you're talking about Heroic, right, I feel like there's no ego on the roster as well, right? No one really cares that if a move's happening, one player doesn't have an expectation where they need to be ready at this time. There's like,
Right.
you know what,
No, it's
sure, I'll
melee.
follow the call. We'll make it happen. And Heroic, they have that freedom to, at any minute, they're going to bring all these players together to do the right things. And
Timber,
like you were
maybe.
mentioning for Aurora, it's like, it just can't really be done with a Naga and a Ringmaster. They're not the conductors of the game.
We see the
Support.
Ringmaster dying here and dying
Melee
here again.
support.
And I was at dinner thinking, why is there a Ringmaster in this game actually, you know? And they pick it pretty early on. They pick it into the Dragon and the Axe, and at that point it makes a lot of sense, you know? You have a
I'm
save
already out of
against both
ideas.
these heroes. It's
I
pretty
can't
good
think
with
if I
the-
can't
with the
yap.
percentage-based damage as well, but Heroic here smartly picks up Snapfire and Shadow Demon, and then Leshrac last pick as well, so that the box doesn't do anything anymore. And yeah, I don't know, I just don't see Ringmaster in the best place right now in general.
Maybe Clock.
Yeah,
but
there
yeah,
it is,
Clock's universal.
there it is right now,
Did
describing
you make
it pretty
this
well.
yourself during dinner as well?
I did make that, yeah.
No,
He
it's
didn't
not.
actually go to dinner. He was busy making this graphic instead.
I see. Okay, so
Thank you,
Ringmaster hates
Blaireau.
it, but yeah, I mean Ringmaster on average looks like
Universal
quite a
or
weak
int?
hero in the rare games in the correct lineups. When
Nick's
you have
bounty.
tempo,
Yeah,
you're
that's
gonna
true.
look good. But yeah, in an even /
Nick's
losing
it
game,
was,
Ringmaster can very quickly fall to the side.
Nix,
Okay,
Nix,
and let me
Nix.
just add on top of that,
That makes
okay, one
sense.
thing is the Ringmaster, but then you also have this Naga Siren here, which you first pick, right? Which one of the most quote-unquote
cheated with
broken
chat, though.
heroes in Dota right now. Everybody bans this hero out.
I remember when you
and
were
get your
Wrath with
hands
the
on it,
wings,
and then
now
you
look
have
at
no
you.
real synergy, you have no real damage with this hero. You basically don't use the fact
A
that you get
Wrath
this
with-
Naga
I don't
at
even
all,
know who
in
he's
my
talking
opinion.
to.
The Ringmaster Naga combo, I don't really see any point.
I just want to see a completely different
Dark
Aurora
Willow?
going into game 2. Like what we just saw here, the draft just didn't really do it. The play didn't really do it. Like everything Heroic's doing is showing that they are trying
Hoodwink,
their
hoodwink,
best
hoodwink.
to be
Who
in that
speaks
grand
like this,
finals.
you know?
At the moment, Aurora, it just feels like they're playing their game and it hasn't worked out. So I think for game 2, it just everything needs to be different. Often we pick one thing, but there's not a single thing that I feel like I can praise upon in regards to draft or play or anything. Sure, they've had moments in the past, but right now in this tournament, they don't feel like they are, you know, proving to be a team that was going to be playing tomorrow.
Pathstrider.
This
What
is
the
the
hell?
KP's got to come and clutch it. I've seen him on camera. This man can draft. We know that he can and break down games. We know like just
Who is he
a real
talking
part
to?
that he can play for a lot of teams, a lot of rosters, and he's
get
at the
this
helm now for Aurora. He's the one doing that motivational talk and the one that has to come out with a whole new draft and go, yeah, maybe we got baited into picking the Naga because everyone's been banning it. Maybe we're a bit rusty on it. Where do the cards lie now?
I mean, if I'm honest, I think they need a wake-up call more than they need anything. Whether they need, you know, one specific, you know, adjustment here or there or the other. I think this team needs to realize, hey, the way that we're playing Dota in some games is just
Former
it's just
Liquid
not
coach
okay.
there on
We're
the
gonna
left,
get
guys.
abused by better teams, and I honestly think they need to
AP.
recognize that, and they need to change things and shift their focus
Ricky?
a little bit, because I think you can't have a game
That's
like
uneasy.
this. And I think they're also the team that we've seen today has been the most affected by the pressure. I think the crowd, and I feel like the pressure being on stage has affected them. I feel like individually they played quite poorly in this game. They made a lot of individual
Nightfall
mistakes. We see points where, like,
does
Slaughter just, like,
historically
flicks on a wave
choke on
and stuns it
stage.
when
He
everyone's
kind of
there
stopped
and just dies
recently, but still.
immediately. Or random individual mistakes that I think should not be happening. And so I think they need to, like, you know, KP needs to snap it into them a little bit that, hey guys, we need to like clutch up. This is, you know, sure there's some draft problems, but I also think
What is he
more of this
talking
game
about?
is gameplay.
Yeah, I didn't really take that into effect because when I look at all of these plays individually, they've had
What was
wins
Nightfall
recently
yapping about
in
there?
front of crowds. It felt like they should be used to that, but you know, as this 5-man roster, as this new team on Aurora, yeah, maybe there is still that element there that there are still nerves, misery, no matter how many times you step out on a stage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it can also be just a few things going wrong, and maybe the draft didn't go as they wanted it to from the beginning. It can be small things that kind of snowballs into the game as well, and you make a couple of mistakes, and it goes all wrong. But so yeah, I agree. I mean, they need something. Maybe go wash your face, you know, get that.
Did I dye my? When am I gonna dye my hair? Well, I have not yet gotten my first gray hair.
Yeah,
but it will come eventually.
I hope they've had that, right? Whether it's talks or whether it's washing their face, whatever they need to do, there is going to be a game at number 2 on the horizon, a draft just after this break.
But when will I dye it like a ghoul is the question. I don't know.
I was harassing ChatGPT and asked him to tier carries weirdly it put Packers in same tier as Armand Hiatoro, plus it thinks that TA2000 is better than Ghost. What's your take?
I mean, Clanker GPT is really bad for that kind of stuff. Could imagine bringing your girlfriend to one of these events and she's like attractive and you just know there's gonna be like a cameraman like right there in your fucking like face, like they're farming for the Twitch chat, you know? The whole time you're sitting there, you're not gonna be left alone. Yeah, this guy's mad about it. Yeah, sorry I brought my girlfriend, I guess. Damn, she was so happy. This guy was definitely watching Nightfall Doza here. They're so emotional, it's cool. Yeah, it's really cool actually. Okay, this was from last game. I mean last series, I mean. Savan, thank you. Chillin'. I'll be driving my BF to ESL. Yeah. That can also be the case, it's true. This is the next one in China. That was a big arena.
It's time for the patch quiz. I have in front of me a lot of patch notes, some which are true, some which are false. All of them.
I like the in-between segment on Blast. They don't seem to have like a lot of dead time.
Can figure out which are true and which are false. Ring of Regen now builds into Heaven's Halberd.
Fuck.
Okay, false.
False, yeah. What?
Who buys this item?
Oh
yeah.
Now leaves a small lingering minefield that lasts 3 seconds.
False.
It is false.
I love my techies. I love my techies.
Ultimate levels are now 6, 12, and 18.
True.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Bane and Feeble is now a passive.
Was it? I think that's
723? No, I don't believe it.
It's true. There's some weird moment. I don't know what.
It's actually pretty recent. 723.
Yeah, that's probably what I remember.
Sniper's Headshot now procs on buildings for 50% effectiveness.
Fake.
True. False. Well, you were so confident in that one too. Slark Pounce
Fake confidence.
no longer latches onto creeps.
False.
True.
It is false.
God bless. There was some 6.82 coming.
I think that's
Oh yeah, no, I meant to say it's true. It used to last on to clips. Yeah, I misinterpreted it. My bad. Yeah, I meant it's a real patch note. Because I was trying to remember if you, because you actually had to walk around creep waves before when you pounced, so it's annoying. Stroke? No, I just forgot the patch notes. I was just thinking. In my head, I was trying to remember. Did you have to? Could you pounce on creeps? Yes or no? And then I answered yes. You know. You know what I mean? We have 1 minute. I guess we're chilling. Singapore. I saw a lot of people on a lot of pro players on Instagram. They were posting a lot of pictures. People really like how pretty it is there. I think it is a very nice place. I was there 21 Ti or 2022 maybe? 2022 I think. I sat mostly in a hotel here. We can almost see it, the Fairmont. I sat at the top of the hotel there all day, and then I went down and ate McDonald's and I went back up again. It was Pog. I did go to the zoo once too though. That was cool. It's almost the same hotel? Ah. I'm going tomorrow, that's Pog. Expensive? Yeah, I bought a bag of grapes for 35 euros there. That's maybe the most expensive thing I bought in my life. They were from California, to be fair, but they were the only grapes they had. I had to balance out the McDonald's with like some sort of fruit, you know.
Having the draft for Game 2 of Heroic versus Aurora, I wanted to ask you one question first, Misery. When is the time to experiment? I wanted to have a quick look at Toronto Tokyo Slada. He's only played it 3 times competitively, right, in his career, based on Dota Buff. His game just
the
now,
Singapore McDonald's had their own
0-6.
version of
The game
burgers.
before
Yeah,
that,
they had
21
some
days ago,
like
he was 0-9-1. And
they had
then
some
a day before that
special
one,
fries
he
that
went
were
8-3-20.
like
So he's
laced
played
with
3 games,
some crack
won
type
one
of shit.
nicely,
They were really good.
absolutely dumped the
Some
other 2.
seaweed fries or whatever.
Is this the time?
But they were really
when you are in a single
probably like
elimination, best
giga
of
cracked
3,
with
Do you consider
MSG
this
or whatever.
last Slada pick as almost like an experiment?
This is all experimentation, I feel, to some degree. Like
Yeah, Abbott on perfect ban.
Slaughter in the first time 22 days ago, it went well. You then got absolutely handled the game after. You've
Thank you,
now come
Turbulence,
again,
brother.
you lose again. Like, is this the point where Aurora have enough information that maybe Slaughter isn't a reliable offlaner for them?
I mean,
Thank
I
you,
think they need
20.
to experiment, but I think they need to experiment with something maybe like
I am
more
alive.
aggressive.
I'm
overall.
alive, yeah.
Like maybe the playstyle wise or something like that. Like break up the way you're too. Like you gotta play the team, right? You gotta play heroic right now. You gotta adjust to them a little bit. You can't just do what you always do. I think that's what we saw Mouz do last game, and we saw them adjust in game 3, and that was really well done, right? I think Aurora needs to do something similar now.
Of course, Heroic, again, their bans in the
Classic
first game
Schofield
was
sleeping.
very, very good. They targeted all of the cores pretty much of Nightfall other than a Timbersaw ban from Tokyo. This time around, they have shifted their bans because them being on first pick, they've got the Abaddon, the Mars, and the Puck. In different drafts, you could argue all have pretty good building blocks, but again, Heroic going for a first pick Centaur, that is something that we haven't really seen from them. And it's also a hero that people haven't really banned against them.
No,
Thank you,
but
Puha.
structurally, it actually makes sense, right? Because if we look at some of their previous games, they have sometimes picked Mars first, they've sometimes picked the, what was it, like Night Stalker first, Sand King, things like that. So it is a hero that they can pick first and feel comfortable. It's a strong laner, right? We talked about this hero earlier, the Dominator into Pipe. It's a very standard, very good item build right now, scaling into late game with Aghanims, so I don't mind it. Naga is once again in the pool.
DT first pick, huh?
I like
want to see it really for Aurora, honestly.
But I really like the concept of like heroes are strong in meta, but when they're strong, you know why they're there. So I feel like teams should be able to exploit them, and of course Heroic did that beautifully. I think, to be honest,
This
too
isn't
many
Mikoto
teams
co-op
are
right
afraid
now.
of
I feel
Siren
like Nightfall
because
doesn't
they
play
feel
it.
like everyone's going to play it to the caliber of Falcons, for example. Like not every team is that good on Naga
Sure
Siren.
not. And that hero is not that easy to play as well. It's quite tricky, I think, to draft around Naga. But anyway, there's no Naga right now. The Queen of Pain, though, I think I kind of like this from Aurora. I think it's a fresh breath of fresh air, right? You get this mid, potentially. I mean, we don't know if it's a mid or
let's just say it's a mid. It's Aurora,
but let's assume it's mid.
I don't know about that, Jonathan Newland.
Nightfall's playing Queen of Pain carry.
No, I mean, it could be some random support, Queen of Pain, or Toronto Tokyo gets flexed to offlane.
I heard you were out paloozing the brothels last few days. Well, no. I was very boring. I couldn't talk with anybody, so I basically just sat at home. I went to the pharmacy a few times. I went to the beach one time and swam, and then I went home. That's it. That's all I did the last 5 days, pretty much.
He's not going to pick Husker, so I think, picking his hero early fits him as a player and leaves room for some of the other heroes to come later.
But that aside, even though I fully agree with Mikoto being confident playing any matchup, also early picking
ate an
hero doesn't make
extremely,
enemies
extremely
certain
boring
course,
diet
and then
as
you
well.
kinda know the
Of
direction of the
flavorless food. Mostly
heroic,
white
right?
rice
Planning
and
out the
chicken
Ursa, the
and
Tidehunter.
salmon,
You know, if you
boiled
need to say
salmon,
what are some good counters to the
boiled
Centaur, of
chicken.
course, Ursa's the first one that comes to mind. It's of course Aurora's,
Yeah.
Aurora's best hero. Do you feel like Aurora maybe missed a chance to try and hard counter the?
I had a lot of moments of just staring out the window, wondering if this is what it is.
Eventually,
Life
if
is
they were
like,
willing
you know.
to pick the Ursa there, it would not, you know, it definitely could have happened. But
Why?
again,
Because
we
I'm
don't know if
sick
this
and
Queen
I'm
of Pain is
trying not
is
to irritate my
flexible.
stomach.
Again, my job is on the line, so I hope it's not.
I mean, Nightfall carry Queen of Pain. Imagine playing Centaur and going up against Queen of Pain.
No, I understand. Stop trying to sell it.
Jakiro.
I don't want them to hear you. Again, like I said, my job's on the line. Just make sure Makoto's playing it. All right? They are on our side of the stage.
Again, Jakiro, I think it's looking for me much better for Aurora right now. They have much
problem
more
when you have
damage
a
now. They
throat
stronger
issue.
lanes already.
But
That's
one
related
fight,
maybe
and
to your
their damage
stomach as
does fall
well.
apart, right? The Scream, the Dagger,
That's
Jakiro's
what it
spell,
is.
like, and they have already, like I fully agree, their lanes feel like they have more forward-thinking ideas, the purpose, right? But if they enter that mid-game and they feel like Queen Jakiro +1 is enough damage, that's when a Chen, a Centaur, all these little buffs and auras will, you know, they'll come, you know, crumbling down.
Good thing is that they have only shown 2 heroes so far.
Gofield woke up.
They're basically
No,
Falcons
back to
right
sleep.
now.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
This is like
they're dabbling, yeah.
Falcon's bread and butter right here with the Chen Skyrath. And this also
Skyrath versus
Falcons were
Gofield?
playing
Really?
Skyrath in the safe lane and going Chen in the off lane, at least having that potential flexibility there.
But the Sky is good though for the fact that Queen of Pain is all about the elusive in and out in the early game, right? Trying to play the limits, get, you know, that big damage. When you get Ancient Sealed, silenced by the Skyrath Mage, you are gonna die on that Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain also does not really want to buy any of those items that remove that right now. He wants to just go Aghanims and Kaya Sanch really early on, right? But now you feel like you need to build a BKB or something like that to get rid of it.
And you are deceptively tanky with the facet for Skyrath Mage. Can't remember what it's called, I'm not going to try and lie to you, but when you do magic damage, you then get the barrier. Like, you can just throw Mystic Flare, get that additional barrier, feel like you can actually stand in the fight. Of course, old school Skyrath, you get jumped by one hero, you are dead.
But let's see here Aurora now. They basically see a lot of stuff from Heroic that they need to, you know, they see the Chen, you see the Centaur, you know the pipe's gonna be there, you know the aura's gonna be there. How do you deal with this? So yeah, I mean, I think it's a pretty good pick again. I think this approach from Aurora is kind of what we've been asking for on panel,
this
right?
is this
Throwing
much
some
better,
more
Aurora. They
aggression,
switched it up hard.
Change your mindset a bit, change the way you play.
Okay, and they go for the Sven. All right, again, some classics. At least for Nightfall, he goes for the Sven. I'm a little afraid because Sven can fall into a bit of a trap where you don't apply pressure in the laning phase, and then you do need to farm for a good 15-20 minutes to then be explosive. And then the Heroics line up around 15-20 minutes with a Pipe or a Crimson on the Centaur, the correct neutral creeps from the Chen. You can also kind of withstand Sven's entry to the game and make him think about, oh, now I need a Daedalus, now I need the extra item, the extra way of doing it. So yes, it's comfort for Aurora, but it could play into the, do we actually have enough damage? Because of Sven just not being that strong in the lane. And a Beastmaster for Heroic. They want to just bring that tempo, that life to the game, right? Beastmaster most likely from the mid lane for Whisper. Is it going to free farm against the Queen of Pain? It's just going to have...
It's a very good pick, I think, right now. It looks... The
Okay.
Beast look makes that draft overall a lot more...
Love
Their
you,
5-man
chat.
makes it a lot stronger. I think it's nice to have Beast against Sven. You know, these heroes don't really like summons. But I do like.
I was
still
doing a
think
test,
Aurora has
guys.
a
I was
lot of
doing a
play
test.
here in them. I think
Yeah, what's up,
the
Slash
synergy
Lana?
between Jakiro and Bounty Hunter playing early up with the Queen of Pain, you can actually shut down this Beastmaster, right? These the supports. If
I
they
think
start
right
dying,
now,
the Skyrath Mage,
my
they can
vocal
start
cords
feeding,
don't
right?
hurt,
And then suddenly you have
but
a much more explosive Aurora
I have a lot of tension
because
because I haven't speaking for 5 days, right? So
I think they need.
I have a lot of tension in my mouth and stuff.
That does not necessarily.
I think
need
everything
that many
around it
things
is
to play.
hurting
I
right
think
now a
they
little
need-
bit,
they need
but
something to play fast,
good
'cause I
news
know
is
Sven
at
can
least my
sometimes be
vocal cords
quite
don't hurt.
greedy as a hero. He needs
But I
some
have
time
like
to
pain in
farm.
my tongue
He's not
area
really
and
gonna
stuff, but I think it's just because of
One thing that
tension.
we often don't talk about with Chen is when
That's
your
why
position 5 is
I,
your traditional warder for your team. When
checked.
you're playing Chen,
That's what I
you're
checked.
playing more towards the jungle, your
It's-
inefficiency.
it's a good news
that
at
you
least.
bring. So you then need your position 4 to step up and take that warding game over. And if these
That
small
hopefully
things
means my
against the
vocal
bounty
cords are
hunter,
pretty much
if you
healed.
have any bad sentry
Maybe.
placement, any bad obs placement, you're suddenly going to have him on your back line, getting the deep vision out, understanding all of your movement. When's that death ball coming? Again, Heroic's lineup is going to be somewhat scripted.
Guys, do you guys believe me that I didn't speak a word for 5 days?
If you know where the cores
You know how hard it was? I literally spoke to nobody. I went to the pharmacy, I was typing on my phone, you know, what to get. I went to buy food, I was typing on my phone. I did not say one word.
The point about the Heroics lineup or
Still
heroes
today.
in general are not really scary until they get blink daggers, I think is a good point, because like, you know, it's not that easy for Beastmaster to run in and roar Queen of Pain before he blinks away, right? Or
People thought I had some sort of disability, but I was like, whatever.
It's not that easy for them to initiate
They can think what they want.
Stampede, sure, but it's, you know, you kind of need the blink daggers before you become effective, or you're just running around as a ball. But against Bounty Hunter, he's gonna know where you are. He's gonna scout, get the vision.
Some
for you,
people,
so
you know what was more
back and
funny?
choose your
Some
fights
people thought I was deaf, so instead of talking to me, they started also writing to me, and I had to explain to them I can hear.
Meeple?
You took the words right out of
They
my
thought
mouth.
because I couldn't speak, I was deaf.
You do have
Yeah, mutes, I believe it. Yeah, there are people out there that are actually mute. I've never met anybody, but yeah.
Modern lot of AoE, but I still think it's a problem.
But modern day Meepo doesn't really care that much, right? Because you have the Aghanims and they do ban it out.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's a good ban.
even though you might think Aurora's lineup's good against it, the fact that you don't have early game instant damage to threaten Meepo means he's always going to get online.
Minus behavior score
It just
IRL,
takes
guys, what
one
can you do?
dig or one Ags, whatever the thing is when they become a tower or whatever it's called, one of those ones, and you break their lineup. So I think a very good ban for Aurora. Mega Meepo, that's the word.
Mega. I do think Heroic needs to find something that either puts them in a position where they can just
Fuck, I yelled.
farm
Oh
and
my
not worry
fucking
so much,
god.
or something that allows them to go high ground
Me,
kinda
bro,
early and
fuck.
just makes their death ball really strong. And I mean, Meepo would fit perfectly into that category, but banned out now.
Oh my fuck.
And as for Aurora, what do
You
we got
know,
for
when you feel
Toronto
something
Tokyo
crawling
as well?
on your
Some,
fucking
like we talked about,
leg,
some kind of stable
and you think
offlaner.
it's like some sort of insect, and I'm like, whatever, it's not gonna be. And I check my leg, and it's a fucking cockroach.
Was the Kez, right? The idea of just a decent lane, just kind of annoying to kill. I think as long as Yuma has some way of just being annoying, buying time for the fight, everyone's going to be able to shine, be it through the damage of Skyriff Mage or the lockdown of a Centaur or Beastmaster.
I think TA maybe as well could be a hero that they could consider here.
Yeah, true. That would then give you a little bit more access to objectives. When you win the fight, you can Roshan, you can do all this stuff. Again, Kez kind of can with the Deso.
Motherfucker.
Tia, of course, easily will with the Desolator and
Like
her natural
shaking a
playstyle.
bit.
I can definitely see Kez as well.
Yeah. Again, Aurora, they do have the last pick in the draft.
I think Aurora also needs to be careful they don't
Didn't even
pick
kill
something
it.
like Nightstalker and then overcommit to the skirmishing and ending up with zero team fight whatsoever. They can make that work, but right now I think they could pick a hero and make their draft very, very solid. Ban out the Axe and Pangolin here as well. So what is he actually there? There's some kind of maybe Underlord could be an interesting one for Aurora.
In Heroic, they have 8 seconds of reserve time, 12 seconds left on this pick, so it's not a lot of
Hopefully I
time.
didn't
to
fuck up
decide,
my
but,
voice.
I mean, Yuma has shown a lot of confidence in his playstyle and picks recently. Pretty much whatever he calls for, you pretty much give him. And he's going to take the Juggernaut. So opting to play more of a stable lane, doesn't want to get countered by this potential Toronto Tokyo offlane pick. Of course, we've seen the strengths of Jug. Looking at their lineup, this feels so like classics, right? Like you got Jug, you got Centaur, you have Healing Ward to amp up heroes, you got Chen.
Yeah.
Just the amount of tankiness and healing that Heroic bring when
What's
they
it
are
even
together
doing in here?
between 20 to 30 minutes. That is such an alarming timing for Aurora to play into.
For sure. I mean, Juggernaut gives them a little bit of what we talked about, a little bit of both, right? It allows you to sit back and farm, get your Battle Fury, and still go into late game while you slowly get your Blink Daggers on Beast and Centaur. But it also allows you, if you start snowballing, to just 5-man down towers, right? And we go for round 2 Slaughter here.
Okay, so 4th time the charm for Toronto Tokyo.
Better Slaughter game than last. I think the synergy between their heroes is much better. Good against Jug in the match in the lane, I guess. You get the minus armor against the Centaur, right? He also kind of can
focus until I
if you
find.
start snowballing, but what do you think?
I'm a little worried for them just because, yes, Slaughter is a classic counter to Jug. You just bash him when he spins, you can always threaten that, but the fact is you're leaning into the is Nightfall ready to do the damage when it's required? Because when you look at the auras, right, or if Chen just brings the Ogo creep with the little frost, right?
Sure.
Some
That's
additional
too scary,
shield,
guys.
right? You got potential Vlad, you have Crimsons, and you have, you know, ACs from a
seen,
Beastmaster who's not afraid of buying it.
5
there's
days
so many
mute
ways
on the
for
drain.
Aurora
Yeah.
to feel like they have damage problems that I need to see like a perfect laning
was
grade
it?
from them.
No,
Oh,
I think
like this?
Aurora definitely needs to play this one
They
well,
like-
but I think they have a lot of tools to put on the aggression early on in this game.
Preteen
I think their supports are
cockroach
much
sized.
stronger this time around. I think Heroic's draft is a little
Not a
bit
big
slow.
one, but
if,
not a
if
small
they
one
manage to
either.
shut down the Beastmaster, I think Heroic might have a hard time fighting back going into early mid game.
Yeah. I really want to see Bounty Hunter, Jakiro, and Queen of Pain
That
shine.
scared
Because I
me.
think they had quite a quiet game in the last one. Of course, they only had, what, 4 kills, so pretty much everyone had a quiet game. But this time around, Makoto, I want to see him be like the MVP, the star player for this team. Like, he can break open the game, utilize the damage amp of a track, the damage of Ollie from a Jakiro, right? Bring this to life, and sure, they can do it. But it's all about tempo. Good lanes, find the fight. They cannot just play for scale. If they play for scale, the scale will hit them right in the face when Heroic's ready.
Yeah, it's kind of a test for them,
Useless
right? Are
cat.
they able to suddenly bring in this
catch these
aggressive
cockroaches
playstyle
instead of
into
just jumping
an
on my
otherwise
cords,
passive
trying to
team,
keep
right? Because that's
headphone.
also a bit of adjustment that they have to think about in this game. This is a completely different playstyle than perhaps what they normally do.
You're a player that used to like killing couriers. How many do you think Mira is going to kill this game on the Bounty Hunter? Like, it's not really a thing people do nowadays, so it's just kind of a little side minigame we can do.
I think there's the 4 meta of sniping couriers behind the tower in the laning phase is definitely a thing. But I also think that if Heroic are on point, they should be very aware of this and not just feed away
I've not seen
couriers,
a
right?
cockroach in
that could be
here
a smaller thing. You kill a couple
ever.
couriers, you
Not in this
set up,
room.
like,
I've seen them in the
key
kitchen
items,
occasionally,
story,
which
and
makes
now
sense.
it's
Like small
that's the
ones.
thing, I want
They
Aurora
come
to
through the
make
drains,
all these
but
little moves
I've never
to
seen one
be
in
able
here,
to do
which
this, and luckily I don't have
definitely
to
scared
quit
me a
my
bit.
job because, of course, because I did pick the Queen of Pain. You know, we already know that, but I just remembered that, of course,
Booked.
Nightfall is luckily on the Sven. So yeah, we're happy days there.
I'm
But,
mentally
yeah,
out of
again,
it now, I'm
Heroic,
sorry.
Very, very scary. The classic Heroic lineup. They have all the tools that they need. And for Aurora, again, Toronto, Tokyo, his last game on Slaughter was 0-6. The game before that, he was 0-9. Sure, he had an 8-3 and 20 Slaughter performance, but at least in the last 2 games, Slaughter has not been Toronto, Tokyo's hero. Now he's a game away from potential elimination. He has to shine. You know who also shines? OD
Happy
and Fox.
Friday.
Thank you very much, CES. Coming up into Game 2 time here between Aurora and Heroic. Fogged, we've seen the drafts. Do Aurora have a chance of holding on and pushing the series to a Game 3 with this?
Yeah, it looks much better. Honestly, it matches the aggression that we know that Heroic likes to play in. Are they going to be able to execute it within? I'm also just much happier to see Mira playing a hero like Bounty Hunter. I think Mira has a lot of heroes that he can play, but seeing him do this one should be exciting.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's see if Aurora can give us a bit of a better showing here in this Game 2 and try and push this series to a Game 3. Heroic, they're looking for the 2-0 though.
What happened in the last picks?
Here we have it. So overall, when you look at what Aurora's done in this Game 2 draft, what can you imagine that they sort of took away from that Game 1 loss?
Just stronger supports, being able to play around Makoto is what I would say. And I don't feel like, I know they've picked Naga Siren a lot in the past, or they have a couple of times. I just don't feel like they play so great around the Naga Siren in general. So I'm just happier to see them playing on these 2 more aggressive style heroes, looking for aggressive plays. Yes, they'll be lacking in these save
Oh, Yuma
potential, which,
Juggernaut.
as we mentioned on Heroic.
They got the
last game,
Slaughter
they had a
against
ton of-
it.
this
Nightfall
one, they have a lot of
Sven.
healing that's going to come into that saving.
I think
but
Heroic
Aurora,
managed to save
very
their draft a
aggressive
bit. It's not that bad
the
now.
3 main ones we're looking at: the Quap, the Jakiro, and that
But
Bounty
Aurora
Hunter.
also fixed their draft a bit.
Because
So.
on Heroic's side of things, would you say overall you'd imagine that they're going to play to pretty similar timings as they're able to achieve in Game 1? Or is there sort of a difference in their approach in terms of like trying to close the game out before it gets too late this time?
Probably, actually pretty similar. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, this one they have this like Jug Healing Ward, a little bit more standard approach, but it does feel like it's very similar about that 20-minute getting that explosive timing and running.
How are
away
you?
with
I
things
was
rather
doing
than
fine
letting
until
Aurora
my
slow
incident
things down at
10
all.
minutes ago. Now I'm a little bit shook.
And that's just
I need
Heroic. You know,
some
Heroic is never going to play.
calming down.
Absolutely.
I'm just worried I ruined my
So
voice
in
too, but
Game
hopefully
1.
not.
And overall, some of these picks in particular, Schofield last game had an insane time.
No
This
Shadow
time,
Peoples.
coming on the Skyrath you were saying to me earlier, but this
Used it
also
on a
could be
different
hero
channel.
that you can really pop off from the early stages with.
Yeah, and especially on this like 4 position, we saw Crit doing it during Fissure a lot. I was talking to Crit actually quite a bit during it as well, and this hero is definitely on the rise. If you see a hero that the silence is going to be really effective verse as well, it's really good. But just a lot of these lane partners is super
Leaking
strong.
crit
So a
strats.
lot of players during that that quick little question thing that we had, they were saying Centaur Sky, one of the strongest duo of lanes, but they saw Quap first pick.
What fast does Quap do? Does it vary? Yeah, it varies quite a bit, yeah.
Really interesting stuff. And
Oh, look at that. They're ganking the creep. Smart. Very smart. That was actually my bad by Mira.
Yeah, no one wants to have to lane up against that extra creep being played against them. So Aurora will be quickly able to dispose of that. And as we're talking about that Central Sky lane, how well does the safe lane of Aurora deal with the pressure?
I think they could definitely run into some problems up here on Nightfall because it's this melee hero versus the Centaur who's going to constantly be spamming him. They do at least have Jakiro though, so they have this hero that's very good at trading with right clicks. I think that's why Ollie went for the Twin Tower as well, rather than going for the Ice Path, is because he just wants to be trading constantly in this lane. They are very low armor, right? Centaur and Sky.
Sunday.
There's 2 0 armor heroes. It's rare that you see 2 0 armor heroes lined up together, but of course you have that ring of protection.
And I guess, you know, to sort of go up on that in terms of the overall game, you would say that the Slardar pick you feel a little better about this time round from Toronto Tokyo coming in as the last pick this time.
Yes, much better, absolutely. Their whole lineup just synergizes much better than the last one. The last one just felt, honestly, like heroes just kind of placed all over the place. Didn't feel like.
Let's go for trying to get in under the tower to get aggressive onto Nightfall, but Devi, and in fact Schofield as well, both taking quite a lot of damage in return for that effort. Your Breath comes in onto Schofield. Ollie's bullying back the two of them, allowing Nightfall to have the space to continue to farm underneath the tower.
Oh, he's breaking it. Got the salve there, so Schofield was able to get his salve off. He breaks Ollie's, but Ollie's still pretty healthy. And Schofield tries to block the camp there, but will do quite a bit of damage here. Ollie's
4 minutes of X.
So we can change them out.
I don't think so.
We'll cry here for Nightfall. We'll be able to set up for the stun onto Devi. Another round of the dual breath.
Oh, they're cooking a bit.
They might just
That's the first
be able
one.
to find him. They do. First blood. This time
Nice.
will go to Nightfall. Dealing with the
Zilka, I think, for
aggression
the 13.
very well here, the two of them. This was a setup where they could absolutely buckle to
It's
the pressure
okay.
early on off the Sky and the Centaur, but Aurora, they're the ones getting the kill against them.
I mean, already Ollie looks, he just looks much more comfortable being on this, playing this Jakiro here. We're seeing just him trading, playing more effectively inside the lane rather than the Naga. Of course, it's an easier lane to play with the Sven Jakiro in comparison to what they had last time. But yeah, nice trades, really nicely done. And nice that Nightfall comes over and gets the Warcry point. If he doesn't run over, they won't get that kill at that exact moment. Level 3 has been hit already for Ollie too, so he's got that 2 points in Liquid Frost. It is absurd. I mean, I talk about this every time Jakiro's in nowadays. It's insane how much damage this does if it does connect onto you.
Absolutely, will have no struggle in trading back with anything that Schofield and Devi throw down at him.
Doesn't get you want to be able to get those extra right clicks though when you do it as bottom. Hold on for the play.
Now get the crush. The healing ward. Is it going to be enough heals to keep Yuma alive? It's not. Nope. Bash comes in
and they get the kill.
They take Yuma out. And also King Jungle's
Did
going
the
to
quality
be
go
kept very
lower
low
or
as he's
something?
pushed back
Yeah.
underneath. So King Jungle's
That's
going to be
better.
kept very low as he's pushed back underneath the tower.
Yeah, much better. This is why they wanted the Slardar. That Slardar versus Jug matchup, he's able to get those trade hits. And the Jug is farming very well. Are able to go for that kill here with Mira. And Mira, you know, I was mentioning before, I'm so much happier seeing him playing Bounty than playing the Ringmaster right now. Ring does feel like he's in a bit of an awkward spot. Bounty feels like he's in a very good spot right now, especially versus Chen. Seen a lot of players start playing it.
Schofield will get the courier now.
Have a YouTube stream? Yeah, I do.
Pretty low here on Ollie. Get another round of spells down onto Schofield.
And Schofield skilled Silence at level 2. So not as effective as being able to go for the trades. This is a commitment of going for a potential just kill move. Interesting to see it picked up into.
Schofield should be fine here. Makoto not really with the resources to try and punish him whilst he drags the creep wave around the jungle. Back down on the lane, and Nightfall continue to farm pretty decently down here. They're able to set things back up though for Devi to begin to catch up.
Like Devi's got a gigantic wave. Look at this. It's like a what, two and a half wave or something.
That is nice,
the
at
extra
least.
creeps have been brought into there.
So getting quite a bit of freedom during this
Nice
downtime
wave of
where Ollie's had to
manipulation.
head back to the base.
And all during this, we haven't looked at the 2 lanes. The one
Where's
that we
Oily?
have not really glanced at much is that mid lane. Whisper
doing good, yeah.
excellent in the matchup. 24-10 to the 16.
Oh, even
Of course, there's
D-Water,
some
wow.
more denies that are coming into play there, but having a really good time.
Keeping the constant pressure on towards Makoto.
Even though they
Makoto
did
just
kill Chen creep, he is owning that lane.
I think Mira down bottom. King Jungle's pretty low, but Mira's got to be careful. Won't be able to get underneath the tower quite yet. Still a fair fire at the ready on King Jungle's. Mira at least finding the courier of Yuma.
Yuma got.
Oh, sorry, no, Yuma getting mirrored. Sorry, in fact, yeah. A little bit of taste of his own medicine there. The bounty hunter rarely being the one to lose his rather than take out the enemies. Top lane. He's going to come back in from Schofield. He can catch anyone here close to the tower. When it comes out, Ollie's going to be buffed up and fine.
Yeah, that
2-0.
Give me a moment. I just have to
lanes, as we said,
do an
it looks
inspect.
infinitely better so far this time. From the
Inspect
draft
something.
alone, and so far from the plays, seeing that come into play as mid. Power Rune is coming up. Mira is set up here with Mikoto. Not that much mana on Mikoto though, so he is just constantly getting burned. Another one, very annoying.
I won't be able to make any sort of snap surprise play with the Sonic Wave skill.
Ollie will show up for the rune though. He'll be able to grab the amp damage. Isn't able to save it there for Mikoto, but nonetheless. Potentially set up a kill onto Divide if he doesn't see this coming with the amp damage here. See how far he steps forward.
So they're going to have the setup. He comes in. Nightfall thinking about closing in on towards the Centaur. It's there. The ice path, but Nightfall doesn't want to commit for this towards the tower.
A bit awkward how they connected forward there. It looked like they maybe could have gone for this, but I guess one of them was waiting for the other person to stun first, and then neither of them stunned, so a little bit of a slip up there. As Mira looking to contest the shrine, being very oppressive, blocking camps as well. Do they have detection for him? Checking the couriers. There's a dust coming out on the courier.
I mean, yeah, he's probably not going to get away with this one.
He might die, because the shrine's not going to tick, and they're going
to expect that someone's around.
They're bringing more heroes.
They are, though. Ollie's stepping forward here to help Mira out. And in fact, Heroic themselves, they don't bring in the backup. So that's going to mean that both Shrine and Wisdom's here 7 minutes in. They're going Aurora's way.
I guess Whisper didn't feel like he was healthy enough, just sitting at too low of mana to be able to TP over and help his buddies out. That's a big deal. I mean, Aurora, infinitely better time in this early game.
Yeah, absolutely, making sure that Heroic do not get the chance to get that early lead against them this time.
And Mira, I'm loving the way he's playing on this bounty hunter. He's just moving from lane to lane. The Slardar has been giving an opportunity in the lane to do well. Already has a kill. Treads are done.
My paranoia level is through the roof.
Done for the Slardar already too. Before that level 6 comes out for the Jug, so he can stand down there for a couple more moments. But when Omni comes out,
Looks like Jug is doing really good.
Schofield will get the courier snipe against Nightfall, so that little bit of life steal is going to be held up back a little longer.
Hey, that matters. Right? For a
Nice
minute, not gonna have that for the jungle.
distance kept by Whisper.
And looking at the mid here with the power rune coming in, they'll be able to keep it safe for Mikoto to grab this time.
And just, yeah, world of differences we're seeing. The supports on the side of Heroic, it's not the same where they can just go double check the runes. They have that super strong duo. They also lost their shrine, of course, there. So Aurora support's just feeling much stronger to make the moves this time around. Putting the pressure on. And scouting. Schofield will find the D-ward.
Gorgc Prime, I missed you.
More than prepared to back up Whisper in the mid. They do try and make the move. Of course, Whisper's ready with the Roar to fight back.
It looks
they'll go for this play towards the top.
Yeah, and it looks like KJ has just kind of decided, I'm going to farm on Chen. Rather than looking to make moves, he's just going to farm and hit the 6. He's just literally hitting creeps on the Chen. Scan will connect. Nightfall.
He's got Ollie by his side. He's going to get further backup, so Aurora, they're not afraid to take a fight here. Courier will get sniped here. Another one from Schofield.
Is it going to be a Schofield move where he just baits them into a play?
I mean, Heroic, they're bringing the Jug up as well.
Mm-hmm.
The Ice Path down here rolls to start things on a Schofield. They'll quickly burst through the Sky Rapper. Here's Yuma with the rotation. He's in onto Ollie.
Oily dead. Yuma's here. Ooh, spin TP, nice. Nightfall in front of Nightfall.
Doesn't want to stick around any longer.
Can't do nothing about it.
Holding back Toronto Tokyo should get the chance to
They forced
retreat.
5 heroes, traded 1 for 1. That's really good.
Coming in from Aurora. They bring everybody to the top lane to
And Jug comes back in. That was a well played by Aurora them.
So you see that net worth reflect.
Taker, thanks for the prime.
Up to a 1k lead after it was Aurora actually with the lead in that first start in the lane.
Bro, thinking about getting the fuck out of there? Yeah, bro.
Call from Yuma to back out when he did. You know, takes the quick kill against the support, but doesn't try and stick around. Even though he had the Omni Slash at the ready, had the mana for it with the 1 charge, just knew he wouldn't get an easy kill. It was straight towards the bottom, and now with the backup, they might get someone in with the drag back into the blade trio. Pop the Omni Slash for this one, absolutely.
Yuma doing it.
Tokyo.
Oh, that's a rough death for Tokyo.
Wait a second, who's dying here? Whisper or Mikoto?
Nice buff as well from Ollie, but Whisper's pretty beefy on this Beastmaster.
Needs a little bit of help.
Don't quite
Help
have
him,
enough
somebody.
to finish him. King Jungle's here by the
Oh, no.
side. The
He's
second
fine, he's
stream
fine.
comes in. It's not enough burst to kill Whisper off.
And
he'll survive.
They take the whole tower bottom as well. They kill the Slardar, they get the tower, they take complete
Man,
advantage of
Heroic
the fact
are playing
that
so
all these
good.
ults were used top, right? The Sonic Wave, the God Strength, is very hard for Aurora to set up a defense.
That's pretty crazy. I mean,
very
that's sort
heads-up move.
just what minute of carefully calculated plays from Heroic, and they're up to a 3K lead after what was a pretty close early game.
I mean, it's super smart, small efficiency plays, right? Like you're mentioning, KJ just hitting creeps on the jungle, right? The Chan, you see his net worth, it reflects what he's been doing. 2,600, he's got his drums finished up, level 6. They're the ones that lost their Shrine of Wisdom, and he's 6 before the other supports. So it says a lot.
A little bit of a slowdown there on the progression for Yuma. Did get his courier snipe, but as it was, still doesn't quite have the full money for the Battle Fury. He is very close, though.
Toronto Tokyo's game has fallen off a cliff completely, though. He was pretty much top for his cores on his team, and after
Look a
those
bit like a
death,
schnitzel today.
rotates top, tries to help out his
I don't
team,
know what that
doesn't get a
means,
kill, and
but
then goes bottom and dies
thank you.
immediately afterwards. Stagnated his farm quite a bit here.
Oof, I need to wake up a bit, guys. Sorry, I got shook.
Definitely
I got
want the
fucking
Slardar to
shook.
have a good game, because there's some squishy heroes that he could potentially go for as Yuma. Toronto's going for him again.
My paranoia levels are out of control right now, but it's fine.
Wasn't able to hit that healing ward either.
I need to clean my whole fucking apartment after this,
Toronto,
for real.
Tokyo. Next time round, Yuma's going to have the Omni Slash back off cooldown.
Yeah, and look at the neutral item that Yuma went for, by the way, Owen. You in the green room.
Take it on everything, right, as you said. No matter what you're playing, it's going to feel pretty good, especially when you're against some of these heavy, hard hitters. That need to get those early hits in, like the Sven and the Slardar.
Yeah, he even takes health, too, so he took Brawny, which is pretty interesting, right? Because he wants to tank up versus the high burst early of the Quap and the potential Slardar, so there's like cool little small things to point out. Aurora continuing to play around Mikoto, continuing to try to keep his tower alive. It is almost dead, though.
My thrift rewarded.
Nightfall is getting to hit those creeps, though, so he is top of net worth.
Yeah, we'll definitely get to...
He'll get to play Dota.
Indeed. Just sort of see him have an impact in those earlier fights, even if Heroic are the ones bringing it towards Aurora. Will not be afraid of turning up and fighting back this time.
And he should be able to play Dota, I should say, because there are things that can mess with him, of course. You know, there is the roar and the heals that can come in and all these auras and Mira.
I'm gonna catch him with the dust.
Okay.
To take the kill like that, with a bit of a slowdown that's starting to come into play here.
Yeah.
3-3, 13 minutes in.
Whisper just wants to accelerate his Ag's timing since it is not the absolute fastest by any means.
The bounty, that's fine, yeah. You tank
Still able
those.
to sort of hold that mid area. At the moment, Makoto's close to having the Kaya. Barely able to get any pressure onto the tier 1 in the mid, whereas Heroic are pretty close to being able to take that tier 1 away from Aurora.
Aurora can take any fight pretty much right now. They've got Blink on the Slardar, they've got the Kaya on the Quap as soon as they're regained at least on their resources on the Queen of Pain. Can definitely look to contest pretty much all the moves of Heroic in this game. Heroic is getting a little bit more farm efficiency out of the map as we're seeing, but as you said, Aurora's draft, it has much better synergy than that last game. So can look to get these moves going together around this Blink Dagger.
Imagine flying all the way to Singapore to lose 2-0 in 2 quick games. Yeah.
Allow the Sven to
Even worse than what happened to Spirit, honestly. No, Spirit lost to Mouz, though. I feel like
Bounty Hunter
for
has
Spirit,
hit
that
6,
is worse.
So they've got that amp. They've got kind of like this double amp lineup, right? They have the track, which
At
gives
least,
that slight bit of amp, the 8%, and then they have the corrosive haze. So they can kill targets pretty quick.
Ooh, this is a big kill. With track, too. There we go. That's a 2k gold swing almost.
It's double damage amp. It's actually pretty interesting how it's going to work together.
It was 3k just now.
Some of these targets, and they don't blow anything big, right? They've revealed the blink, but they don't use a sonic wave. They keep looking for these aggressive plays. He's got the arcane rune also. Blink is done for Devi, so they could.
You always get travel costs covered by tournament? Yeah, of course, and food and everything.
Let's see if they're tempted to do anything around this tier 1. As for now.
Yeah, Heroic is looking to join. They've got the blink on Centaur.
Here's the group.
They don't fuck you completely.
Ready to get involved with this smoke play. Only able to get the jump. Kodo already playing it safe with the blink. The high ground here, Heroic. Mira might be the one to tank the gank on this one, and he will.
Very nice tank. Great information gathering there from the Bounty Hunter again. Probably going to get the mid tower out of it, but either way, we'll be able to not lose a core hero as Mikoto was pretty close to perhaps getting stunned up there.
The group up
I'm back, yeah.
Pretty difficult for Aurora
Soft
to
return, let's just call it that.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the
I can't come back to 100%, but I can come back a little bit at
There's this
least.
double-edged sword with this Bounty versus Chen thing is where you're able to scout the Chen all the time and blah, blah, blah. But there comes to a point where Bounty and versus the Chen just grouped up. You don't really contribute a whole lot, so... Uh-oh.
This play that flies on Nightfall.
Oh, this is a big
They're
though.
going to be able to catch him here.
Nightfall felt it coming too.
Stampede into the silence and the Who Stomp. They'll lock him down. He'll get the chance to get the gold straight pop and back up into the Omni slash.
Ooh, big Omni flash.
Gets the double.
It's a beauty.
They'll turn towards Toronto, Tokyo. He's
Not chasing though.
Smart
Smart TP.
We're going to see Yuma opt to bail out of this one. Schofield, he'll get left behind. So Makoto
Man, Nightfall is probably smashing his table for all these BKB TPs Jug is doing.
Schofield trying to hide in the tree line. A little bit of a
Wow.
pause comes in.
Toxic.
But Schofield should be pretty
It's
dead.
this headset again.
So all in all, Aurora, they try and make that play. They do manage to kill off this Centaur, but Yuma finding the perfect chance to, again, just turn up.
Tennis
get a
Baller
couple
with
of
83
kills,
months. Thank you, bro.
and dip as soon as he needed to.
Good ward they had. Scouting out the Sven from the movement. Yeah, Schofield, he's very dead.
See if they're able to... Do they buy time for Mirror to get the track off?
Now they will.
Yeah.
With the pause, absolutely. You just hide the...
Mirror's
Make sure
like,
the,
"Now
make
let
sure
me
the
get the
spotter...
track."
Toronto Tokyo has to just hide in the tree just in case. I know he doesn't... He's not seen, but like just be careful not to get nuked because I don't think it's enough damage, but just in case. Let that track come in. A little extra gold.
And just somehow in these fights, that Yuma, he's getting away with these sort
They
of
need to get
slippery
some
plays.
custom headphones
Couple
for
of times that
Mr.
we've
Nightfall.
seen
if you
him
want.
weave in and out of the fights, not overstay his welcome.
They keep popping
in
out
the
of his
team
ear.
fights. He's getting away with a lot on the Jug. Keeping up here with that
I also have a
farm
bug
and
issue.
Nightfall.
Okay, let me get some
Definitely one
water,
of
by
those
the way,
games
guys.
where Jug. I don't see at least anything that's going to cause any Omni slash shenanigan, right?
Sure, in terms of just straight up the kind of...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's a shadow walk, right?
Yeah,
that's normal, right? And
the
Invis
clock
fade,
can
that's
blink
fine.
away,
Those
but
are normal.
Outside of that, this Slardar, Sven, Jakiro, there's not a whole lot they can do once the Jug gets their hands on him.
And overall, the one thing is like Heroic's lineup. Once these auras do start to get online, that is really my big concern for Aurora. For Aurora, because this Chen is going to get everything, right? He's going to get every single one of the auras. They're going to get them as well on Divide, very likely, and that can be where there can be damage issues, even though they do have Quap and Sven, which are very explosive damage. And soon timings are going to be hit for Heroic. Probably the biggest timing for their lineup is that Aghanims, and it looks like Whisper is 50 gold from having it. As here we go for the track.
Let him get the track off. There we go.
Easy bonus money. And he'll get the D ward as well. So, Mira, nice move.
Despite being a little bit behind this game, Aurora, absolutely night and day compared to what they were able to do in game one. And this time round, able to match the pace so far.
And putting a little bit of pressure here onto Yuma. Mira looking for the opportunity, just keeps throwing out those tracks, giving a slight bit of damage amp. Letting Makoto poke him.
It's a tough one to go for. Backup's coming in.
Makoto.
He's out of it. Doesn't want to stick around a moment longer with Heroic showing their faces.
Whisper is down here with the Aghanims.
Mira. Still looking around.
Blood grenade.
Caught by the dust. I mean, just trying to close in on him.
Whip that boy.
They're pretty speedy here on the chase.
Can they catch? I don't think they
Yeah, they
catch
don't
him.
have
Nice
dust.
play from Mira. Really heads up, throws the blood grenade to break his invis so that he's not slowed by the dust and he can actually move faster. Little small cube plays coming in.
That's not bad.
Wants to be able to hold on to the tier 1 tower down here, though. Something that Aurora still
King
yet to
of
be able
the
to take out
jungles.
away from Heroic.
Nightfall's pretty big too, though.
Standing.
Jug versus
Heroic
Sven.
looking to play around these timings. Right?
Classic
They've got
matchup.
that Ags, they've
Normally
got the
favors Sven. But I think modern times, I would personally rather play the Jug unless they can burst me easily. And honestly, this game, that's Slardar Sven, so it's not that hard.
He's very strong right
They
now.
can
this
burst
Sven.
him.
Some fragile heroes on
But if he's
Heroic.
fast,
Dream catch would be the Jug. So they'll happily settle for anything else right now, Aurora. Just whatever they can take away from this snowball that Heroic are trying to get going. They'll get the jump in on
whoa, they jumped him.
Although stun and bash as well, on towards Divide. Divide taking heavy hits. Has to stampede away from this Whisper. He'll hold back to the
Samai Lama. Okay, they're gonna kill Slardar. But it's Schofield's here. It feels weird seeing Schofield. If he imagine if he was clocked there, guys. Okay, same scenario, but he's clockwork. He would own those guys.
I believe at least 2 track kills. I didn't see if the third one actually got onto it at the time. It says I see 3 tracks were casted, but
King of the jungles, no more.
Very nice fight. They'll lose Toronto Tokyo, but a nice little sacrifice. He tanked the roar and the Omni together.
Yeah, he tanked a lot in that one.
Yeah.
Only reason they're losing right now.
Right? Nightfall being able to turn up in this game rather than being a Medusa.
Schofield not on clock. They lost that top lane anyway.
He can show up. A nice 3-man crush that came out there from Divide, but not quite quick enough. KJ was already pretty much dead.
Try panning for your voice.
Back in action here in the mid. Can't do their hands
Thank
onto
you,
the
streamer.
Gorgc, but
I might have tried it.
The contest for the Roche. There's no God Strength. There's no Sonic Wave.
Sure, and from Heroic side of things, they don't have the Omni Slash.
No Roar either, but they're just going to look to whittle down this Roche slowly with their healing.
Yeah, they have so much sustain. Pretty much able to remain at full HP here in this effort for the Roshan. Aurora, can they make any sort of snatch play come out here?
You got to kind of just YOLO, I think, on Toronto, Tokyo, but it's a bit too late.
He's ready to keep it covered by making the jump himself aggressively up the high ground and ensure that Aurora gets no time.
Heroic might be behind, but they're playing like they're so far ahead. Working.
Get the Aegis on Whisper.
Didn't even kill the healing ward.
Kills on top of it as well. Divide, he was not going to let them have any sort of chance to make that.
Juggernaut, the main character hero, boys.
You're sending the boar on the high ground, just poking the Slardar. So
yeah, I understand why they don't contest. Nightfall needs BKB. Nightfall Sven, to me, is the most classic BKB TP hero.
He's got the blink to actually look.
Is he gonna do it this game? Let's find out.
The last couple fights, he kind of just roared the target that was given to him.
A 10 out of 10 cinema is if he can do it while GGing as well. BKB TP and he GG's while BKB TPing. I've seen it once before.
They've got Stampede ready. They've got Omni ready.
Jet, thanks to the 3 months.
Aurora does have everything as well at the ready.
Yeah,
what has we missed?
Despite the Aegis being on Heroic, Aurora will not be afraid of trying to take the fight.
Just no BKB yet on Nightfall.
Thank you, Jet, for 3 months.
I think it's very close to have. Yeah, 400.
Am I depressed? No, but that's why you asked me.
Put him pretty close. Just a couple of hundred to go.
Just a Tormentor play first for Heroic.
I'm a streamer, but I can't use my voice fully because I will hurt it, so I have to talk like this.
Swinging down toward bottom, perhaps expecting them to make this.
I am very schizo though about the cockroach.
Really necessary this game versus the Beastmaster and the Chen. And he will scout them out.
Waited to clean my apartment right now.
As soon as that Roche got killed, they did buy it on Schofield.
After the stream, I will.
Looking to play as a unit and kind of just control map, that says.
Good movements from Mira there. Do manage to allow him to completely avoid that sweep that Heroic were coming in with across their own jungle.
Divide is the one. Okay, Divide is the one carrying that gem. So Mira just has to be careful of him.
There we go. The BKB pickup. It's now there for Nightfall.
Just has to worry about Roar. Roar and Omni.
Dear Mr. Gorgc, you have yet to contact me privately as requested for my previous message. If you would like to prevent further consequences, please please do so immediately. Oh shit.
That shows it right. Really has no interest in trying to fight them right now.
Found him.
We'll get caught.
This time, Mira not going to get away with sneaking around the jungle.
They bound to happen at some points here.
What's he buying on Skywrath?
Sees it right away, gives him the
Ah yeah? Just pure damage? Looks like it. He started, but then he switched his mind. Maybe evilly.
It is around this top side. I mean, they do have this deep ward. I believe they scouted Mikoto a couple times. Give pretty massive kills. They've yet to bring down this Queen of Pain. Mikoto, that first pick.
Straight to the top. Heroic.
I'm usually not that scared of them, chat. I mean, I see them in my kitchen sometimes, small ones, and I can kill them, you know, no problem. But one was crawling on me. I've never seen one in this room. Like small, they exist here. They come from the neighbors, you know, small ones, whatever. The one was crawling on me, and all my fears came true at the same time.
Absolutely see that on Aurora.
Now, anything tickles me a little bit, I think I'm paranoid now. You know what I mean? Like this plant touches my arm, I'm like paranoid.
They're trying to find these pick-off opportunities, but Aurora has definitely been one step ahead, at least, or one step better this game than the last one. A lot because of Mira. Honestly, just watching this bounty, I don't know if we have heat map or anything, but I'm sure that it's all over the place. He's been literally just giving information for the team.
I'm a bit traumatized.
Yeah, they don't even want to mess around with him, at least not initially. They'll blink away on Divide. We'll still throw
burn the house, yeah.
Invisible, the definition of invisible impact, right? They got scared because they thought it was a smoke movement, but it was actually just a bounty.
I know some of you guys are used to it, but I'm not from a place where they're normal.
Minus quite a bit of time, plus information. So Aurora continue to get those creeps. Nightfall, 1,700 difference between him and the
That's fine.
They'll see an opportunity to get a quick, easy kill here. Won't hold back. Quick Omni Slash to take the dragon down.
Nightfall's really keeping up on farm though. He's a super farmless one. I thought Yuma would be the big dog here, but not quite.
The game starts to slow in pace.
Heroic just, it does feel, I know they were mentioning on the panel, I felt like this actually was more of like an acceleration, but this one does feel like they're more content with just chilling and farming. Not really forcing as much as we saw them doing that last one.
They'll go for a smoke move here, but of course this will be as their own Aegis is about to expire. And as we saw, they don't have the Omni Slash to allow Yuma to really fully commit for this smoke play. So it's just going to be between the two of them, Whisper and Schofield for now.
There's a lot of damage between the two of them. Still only level 1 Sky ult, but should be enough.
Double and raw into the
It
Mystic.
should be enough. It's an underwhelming amount of damage almost, but it's enough.
At this point.
And the next one will be
I was gonna say the Axe synergizes with the Skywrath a bit. Spell Lamp from the E.
As we see,
The Nightfall might be able to carry this game still, though. I don't think Dalai Lama dies here.
Eyes on him this time. They're not afraid of him. They'll head in with the Stampede, but backup is
Nightfall's looking for a free kill. Yeah. Bum bum. Just like that.
Schofield in a couple of hits.
Well, that's all to
That
use,
time,
though.
It
They
doesn't
can
pay
wait it out.
to sort of make that aggressive play back onto the bounty. Mirror, he did have
He's
backup
out.
that time.
Makoto's going through, he's following, but Whisper.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, nothing to put a stop to that right now from Makoto.
No hesitation. God Strength was used. So let's see if Heroic, when they do respawn in the sky, if they want to try to do something with that cooldown being utilized. Theirs are going to be coming back up. The Roar, level 18, he will have it back at the ready. These wards, though, and Mira, like, he's just done so much for the team to at least give information, but Heroic is still keeping themselves at this 3k lead. Getting towards some of these big items, these Dispels in particular, right? The Lotus, the Manta, that Corrosive Haze in particular, not going to be nearly as effective anymore.
In terms of timing overall, does anyone on each side feel worse if the game does continue to slow down into the later stages? Like, as the game scales on, are you more confident around the Sven or
So we're not having you around all those days? It was unusual for me not to stream that long, too, I would say.
Traditionally by the jug. As it gets to the super late, the Juggernaut is reliant on your cooldown. But we'll have to see.
Really?
Trying to get the lead in onto Wally, but at this point, both teams really having that sort of mid-game itemization that can bail one another out if it's not a full commit from the enemy team.
My real big worry is just that
Slaughter against feels so miserable. Yeah. Didn't really have a nice one last game either. But this is all about Nightfall's angles. Mikoto's doing really good too, KDA-wise. He's not dying.
They're gonna literally
Might carry this game too.
I don't know what Aura Aurora is gonna have on their team in comparison.
Aura Aurora.
Can really make a difference in these team fights.
Oh, Sun ulti, hello. Wow, damage.
That's probably the biggest kill they can find. That's the gem.
I mean, at this point, with the Daedalus coming out as well,
It was a gem too. Holy shit.
They'll turn over the wards.
Nah, they're owning right now, Aurora.
Sonic Wave comes in. Nice. Photo cleans up the two of them.
Really, really nice plays. Roche is coming up pretty soon too. That explosive damage from the Sven going right through the Centaur.
Heroic. So they want to try and piece something together to contest this Roshan. Still super strong on the Juggernaut. I think the play's done on Yuma.
Definitely a chance that the auras might not matter too, right? Because of how much damage.
Yeah, I've been live a while.
Really
The game started early this morning.
Interesting to see how this game is going to play out as we've gotten to pretty much the mid game at a completely even in terms of gold. Experience also actually very, very close. Just now dipped into Aurora's.
I'm alright, hot butter.
Very, very
But not 100% with the voice yet, but yeah.
Absolutely.
If this goes game 3, guys, I'm not sure if I'm staying. Should I?
Switch up in style.
I want to. It's elimination.
I think this is what
but
you have to do when you're playing versus Heroic. I don't think you can
Fuck.
play the late game style in a lot of these games.
My voice.
As Mira, with this gem, this is going to do quite a bit
I'm
of
doing
work.
the same
Just
mistake
doesn't
again.
have to be as worried himself about getting picked off constantly, and then he's going to take out probably quite a bit of wards too.
See you learn pop stars, thank you.
Perhaps they do feel like they're going to be content with it if it does get to.
I mean, that's
We'll
the
see,
thing.
we'll see.
Are they content in just letting that Roshan go? Because Roshan's back up.
Yeah, I
think
feel
the
after this
Roche
game.
definitely look to contest.
I think
They have
still
everything
Heroic
up to
have
contest.
this, but I don't know. Mikoto's kind of not dying. Until he dies once, it's easy for them.
Very much ready to at least respond.
Yuma got
to any
butter
sort of
though.
attempts from Aurora here. Mira's going to head up to try and scout things out.
Okay, I mean, a little bit overkill. Ooh. Wait, healing ward's down. He can live. He can live. He lived. Wow, healing ward Dodo. Big.
That's a lot used from Aurora.
That's the Sonic Wave and the God Strength.
They can go
For
now.
Aurora.
Oh, I mean, initially it looked a little like Heroic kind of stacked up for the ice path. There's 3 heroes. It looked like potentially they could get cleaved down.
Guys,
but
to stay now, there might be
it's
fewer
Aurora
streams in
using all
future.
their
That's right,
abilities
Mr.
right
J.
before the Roshan.
And Devi having just
I'm just trying to min-max the amount of total streams, you know?
No scepters there, though. Gonna put him off from trying to commit any further on towards Schofield.
They're gonna start this Rosh pretty soon here when Yuma wants to connect over. He still has Omni.
Let's say you get to choose, chat. I can do one 24-hour stream today, completely ruin my voice, then I can't stream for fucking 10 days. Or I can stream 10 days in a row and stream a little bit every day, like 4 or 5 hours, let's say.
Jolo play with one of the others to go for it.
Probably better to do every day.
30 seconds still on God's strength.
Option A, yeah. Sure.
Gonna have to do something soon. They want to put a stop to this, and they can't. Heroic, they get away with this one. And the Aegis onto Yuma this
Everyone's saying
time round.
24-hour, I see.
Aurora, after
Yeah, that's not happening. Not doing it.
Just before, they didn't have what it took to try and take Heroic down around the Roshan.
Just really smart little reset plays coming out from Heroic after getting that kill.
I'll think about it though.
Back to the farm.
I haven't done a 24-hour stream in forever. I never did many of them. I did a few 22, 23 hours, but how many 24 I've done? Maybe 2, 3?
It was, of course, that Mira did
Been a
place
while.
the gem back at base, right? So they didn't lose the gem that they had stolen when he did go for that walk-up play. So making sure to just keep that one away. But Yuma now with the protection of this Aegis, he's going to get into a really comfortable spot because with this butterfly too, you know, we always mention for the Svens, they don't really like to build for those MKBs, so we'll have to see what Nightfall wants to do versus that core-to-core matchup. That's why I kind of like this, like the Jug versus the Svens in some type of ways.
Yeah, you don't really have to change your own build up with the Jug, but as you say, as the Sven,
and that's what that.
you've got to make some decisions.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's going to be your job to be the one to deal with the Jug, or if you can kind of rely on team around you to help take him down.
And another pretty annoying thing too is just like these little Ghost Scepters as we're seeing, right? Schofield, just a little Ghost Scepter. The Sven can't just go for it immediately. Yeah. We see it right there, right?
So
I think that's the 4th time I've seen that he tries to jump and one-shot the Skyride.
Yeah, it's definitely annoying for Nightfall because it's not only the MKB. It's like, does he want to nullify? There's so many different things. It's like you can't have all these.
Yeah, this is why it's hard carrying a game, but he's not the only one in this game. There's a Quap too. She's way more useful than the Beast too.
It's like Toronto Tokyo probably has to, maybe eventually will have to go for the Nullifier, but he wants to go for his own build first, and he might need Ags, BKB before that. Probably not BKB actually in this game, but at least the Ags he wants to have before he wants to go down that route of perhaps those Nullifiers.
Just hit it, Yuma. You can actually almost solo it. Actually, you can, I think, with healing more, but it doesn't have it.
Get it again here, Heroic.
This is a very slow-paced style game. It's like one kill, team explosive ults, and then back
That's
up
an
and
interesting
reset
question,
and wait for just
because
efficiency
can you
and
backstab a
so far,
Tormentor or no?
efficiency, we're seeing Heroic have that edge.
With Ricky, what do you guys think? Can you backstab it? Because then you can front stab it with Jug, but what's its front?
That being said, I mean,
I don't know
Mikoto
what
is
its
still having
back
a
and its
phenomenal
front
game.
is.
Same thing for the Sven. It's just that slight edge, at least in terms of gold.
No, you just can't. How does Ricky kill Torment?
Catch on the support, Ollie. The ice path out, but nobody else is going to stick
Oily
around
down.
and try to help him. They just let him go down.
Holds on to that Omni as well too, because he doesn't want to waste that.
I feel like it has to be a front and a back.
Build, so maybe a slight
Because
pivot,
then
you could say,
you
on the Jug
can
in
stand a
some type of
certain
ways,
way,
just
you do
playing
bonus
versus
damage to
Sven.
the...
This is what you build when you want to
Nightfall's
build
still
the same
struggling with the
build
headset,
versus
you can
some
see
of
it.
the strong cores, so.
Ice Courier
Annoying for him.
That's an expensive
And
one.
now we know why he's not winning at LAN.
Recipe for the Shivas of Devi.
Used to, it gets patched.
Very valuable
Yeah,
start
okay.
there. Gotta be careful with these couriers with Mira out on the prowl.
That's 2 minutes that he's not going to have it finished up. Tower will fall. Whisper does have an amp damage at the ready for the fight.
How are we doing on the Aegis? Just
Mikoto.
minutes left.
He's so careful how he shows here. He's been playing flawless so far.
Top to kill though now.
He is.
BKB, Divas on top of the Kaya Sanj.
If he gets roared pre-BKB, he dies though.
Aurora.
Kodo is
Usually out
Mikotoing.
off the top side of the map.
Can you backstab
As
towers?
Heroic
No.
head up here.
But you can
Heroic
front
going
stab
to be looking towards
with
trying to
Juggernaut.
get this tier 2 with the last moments of the Aegis.
And it looks Toronto, at least for now, he's queuing up the AC. So rather than going down that Nullifier route, they're just, I mean, everyone's just farming. They're just looking to wait for these items.
Yeah,
wait
now
for
we're
the
more in
Aegis to,
Aurora's
go
territory
down.
of gameplay.
But
They're
their
dragging
G2 is
into
gonna
late
fall,
game.
So Heroic just continuing to get a little bit more map control, it feels like. so curious to see what's going to happen when an actual full 5v5 kicks off.
Yeah.
Is this fan actually going to be able to stick on
Tiger
target?
on
Is he
time.
going to get kited out?
It's going to be tough.
Oh my god, my Juggernaut's
Yeah, so
delaying
far we've
his
definitely seen
Aghanim
the
purchase.
overall
No, he's
freedom
buying
in
it,
the
he's buying
fights
it.
has
No, he's buying it.
much more so been there
Fucking
for the
Abyssal
Jug.
first, what the hell?
More, yep. Less things that he has to worry for sure about. This fan, if he gets caught by a roar, can just die. Just have to be a little cautious.
What is happening here? They're grouping up so much. Jesus. Llama dead. What the hell was that?
Dragged back and taken out.
Why did Dalai Lama jump in?
Attempt to survive there with the Lotus.
They're waiting to resetting. No, Yuma was thinking about it.
Oh.
The crush on a Whisper. Whisper turns with the BKB for the bash.
Lotus.
Tokyo. Whisper starts to hold back. Gotta lay down the dagger to
Oh, nice roar combo. Wow. How did that work? Well, they got something.
And we'll lose the Chen as King Jungles gets left behind. Overall, Nightfall able to get the favorable cleanup there, picking up the triple.
Right, Nightfall's pretty much two-shotting a lot of these heroes.
Want to go for more? Drono Tokyo, he's in.
Oh no.
Closes the gap on the Whisper, gets him in
He's
with
dead.
the crush. The buyback.
He's super dead.
He can't save Whisper though. And
might be a rampage.
He gets the Ultra Nightfall.
Rampage for Nightfall, here we go. Nightfall, don't be a pussy, come on. You have BKB, he's super alive. Easy for Mr. Nightfall. Dude, he actually thought he was joking.
Getting himself the rampage. There's still a tier
Easy.
1 in this
Guys,
game.
we've had 3 rampages today. What the fuck? It's been, this is the 5th game or something, right?
For Aurora, after they pretty much chase them entirely from their own base, all the way across the map into their base.
Literally a full map chase to get these extra kills. That was beautifully done. And what, Ice Path to start things off, it looked like, right? And they just get this beautiful cover up on the 2 heroes. Massive burst damage. Mikoto does go down. A nice little synergy ult that we see did come out there from Heroic, but Heroic maybe having to respect a little bit more how they're going to go for those
Schofield thought he was
high ground
Clockwork again, I'm just saying.
Explosive
If he's
burst damage.
Clockwork there, he's alive.
Why
Why is he playing Skywrath? I don't get it.
A lot of patience coming in. In Lotus Orb, you could barely see it, of course, there for a second, but they waited for the opportunity for Mikoto, but then afterwards, Nightfall with the chase.
They couldn't do anything about this Sven at this point. Starting the cleanup, as we say, around his own base, and then ending up with this continued chase down to the fact that Toronto Tokyo was able to lead in. And ain't no buyback going to be able to stop the inevitable in this one here.
Hyper gold swing moment.
Schofield trying to offer up his help, but if anything, you know, just ends up giving away that extra bit of glory to Nightfall. He's able to find the rampage off the back of him. That's you know, definitely a bit of a shake-up here to the series here from Aurora. Now getting this lead. And you know, Heroic, maybe indeed the sort of the Jug, it's kind of difficult for you.
I think the girl on the right was Amar's sister, I recognize her.
The Quap, get the Omni Slash off on towards the Quap, and that's great and all, but there's a Jug, there's Sven that needs to be killed as well.
He goes to like all his
Everything's
events
getting
now.
dropped onto the Quap.
And they're
Nightfall's going to get this sort of cleanup.
And they're starting to get these items that are actually going to deal with the Jug very effectively too. They actually are getting the auras, right? They're getting the AC. It's done for the Slardar. I believe this Sven also, he has MKB now to deal with him too, and he's going to get the shard in a second
Don't
too.
dox her.
So
Oh, it's not doxing. It's they always.
as well on top of things for that
Every
Omni.
time she's at a land, they always
They
talk to her like slacks or whatever.
Into their favor.
Just a pretty big swing in momentum. See, Heroic is positioned here on the high ground. A fresh Abyssal has been
Holy
picked up.
shit. Zen is so fat.
Ready to go.
Yeah, my Jug has Abyssal, but not eggs. Congrats. Ooh. Counter jump though. Everything is whack. They killed the Slardar. Wait, Nightfall, no BKB. Oh boy.
Now it could be Heroic's chance to try and chase for more. Nightfall's BKB coming to an end.
He can't run, he doesn't have boots. We're chasing him.
Of his sword, another 4-star to separate Nightfall from the chase of Heroic.
Ooh, Giga Chad fall. No ulti Nightfall, right? It's ending. 1 second, there it ended. It ended. They got him. Oh my god, Heroic gods. Bash? Oh, Abyssal. Never mind, Abyssal is the GOAT item.
Yuma playing like I mean, exactly what you see at the top of the stream there. Beyond godlike. Perfect situation that he finds there to catch the Slardar. During the Lotus Orb downtime, I believe, they get the catch on him.
Now he has that eggs. Never mind. The rat's gonna rat it up. Are they gonna go throne?
They're going tier 4.
Oh my god. Free Jakiro. Here's buyback. Guys.
I think Mikoto has to buy back.
Another courier. Oh my god, they might do it.
There's a wave coming in top.
No buyback on this Jakiro, by the way. Oil this last SCA Pride is mid one now, I guess. Oh no, Mikoto dieback. Nightfall, no buyback, guys. They can't do anything. It's over. Wow. GG. What a game. Just ended like that. I mean, Aurora looked so strong. That was so sudden.
They are so explosive.
Never mind, no game 3, guys.
These team fights. I mean, my goodness.
Moments ago, we had Aurora and we had no
Mikoto and Oily eliminated from the home region crowd.
getting a rampage, and then Hero.
Yeah, what is this with rampages today?
Take the defense around them. They chase them
Nightfall
down.
got a rampage and lost.
Goes for a bit of a Hail Mary play there.
Unlucky.
He decided to try and turn and face the jug, but they couldn't quite burst through Yuma. And at that
It was a very good
the
game.
fight's over.
It wasn't like too throwy, but like too much back and forth, but it was enough back and forth for sure.
Plays. Literally, like a split
Wow.
second solar crest, the little heals that they got onto that jug during the jump. The Yules, I actually didn't see, I think it was Schofield Yules onto the Sven when he went for the jump. I mean, these little plays are insane.
Yeah, those mini plays,
This game was even
that's what
for
fucks the Sven the
35
most,
minutes,
right?
And then in the last 2 minutes, they end the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Yuma, just the one death this game as the jug.
I'm kind of gonna rewind, but I kind of want to see, we can see the reactions here instead, it's better, right? Kind of want to see that last Sven jump, what happened? It was really bad.
Kind of dipping in and out of the fights. You know, outside of getting rampaged, you know, in those earlier moments, it really did feel like a game where getting this jug seemed borderline impossible.
Yuma is owning right now. Yeah, he's the most. Who was it that said that? Quinn said it, I think. Most improved carry player, or maybe most improved player overall this year. He went from pretty much tier 2, tier 3, and now he's definitely tier 1.
They went all in on that play, and it just comes crumbling
Best
down
player on
the
certain
floor.
heroes.
Yuma, honestly, for
Very
me, is
clean
one of the
game.
most
Very clean
clutch
game.
carry players in it.
Then try to burst
Quite a
York.
bit
It
of
didn't
games.
account for
There's
healing
someone
ward.
just looks like
Yeah,
he
but
makes
his
some
jump was a bit
difficult moments, but he clutches it out.
was a
He
bit
buys 3 years when necessary. 12, 1,
clunky.
and 6 on this jug. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's the team that's surrounding him, getting these small little bump ups and everything. But man, that was one of the more explosive last 3 minutes I've seen.
It really picked up. It's like, what? Have Aurora getting a rampage, and the next thing, you know, the game's just
More Nightfall on his headphones though. Wait, where is Nightfall? Did he leave? Ah, he's still there, right?
In this game too, as opposed to what they're able to come up with game 1. But at the end of it all, Heroic just showing time
There
and
he
time
is.
again now for sort of these performances here today, and what we saw in week 1 of Blast Slam 4. Just how well they are adapting to different situations, right? Game 1, they get to play their
Red
play
team
style.
wins.
Game 2, the enemy changes things up, tries to match the pace. Overall, though, the outplays at the crucial moments, they still come out stronger from Heroic as a team.
Yeah, I mean, it's the team fighting, the spell
Rough.
the itemization.
Flying to
It's little
Singapore.
tools from Schofield that you maybe would never see
16-hour
other guys
flights.
buy.
Maybe your
There's
flight
a
got
million things we
delayed.
can talk about for Heroic of how well they
You
execute.
you go into 2-0.
Absolutely. It's going
2-0
to
series,
take,
you fly
a lot
home.
looking into
That's
what
always
this
rough.
team to see what to do to try and
But that's
shake
part
these
of the
guys
fun, I
up.
think.
They seem
Now
to
it's
have
even
all the
higher
answers
stakes,
as
you know?
they come in strong here today and take the 2-0 to move on, knocking Aurora out.
No second chances, motherfucker.
All right, my friends. Yes, that is
Mr.
right.
Llama.
We are here with Divine.
Okay, they didn't fluke Fissure Universe, guys, it looks like. Top 4 guaranteed. That's pretty impressive.
I enjoy the games very much. We played very well. I think yeah, we can be very proud of ourselves. I think it's our first top 4 in a tier 1 event, depending how you define it. But yeah, very happy.
All right, crowd. Do you think they earned
That's true, yeah. Fissure Universes are more like tier 2 events, kind of.
All right, all right, all right. When are we gonna see you guys have a boring game, huh? You guys are always going some crazy shit all the time. It's always an insane early game or a rampage at the end. What's up with that, huh? Where's the boring game?
We were just
What a
fun
shirk
people,
by
you know?
Slacks,
We're a
holy
fun
shit.
team. We have good ideas, you know. Better to be interesting than to be boring, you know.
All right, all right. Well, are we gonna see some more exciting
Wise
fun
words.
coming up here?
That
Is
was the
this,
least
gonna
interesting
continue
thing
on
he
the
could have said, though.
play?
It's gonna be better tomorrow.
All right, all right. Well, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up one more time for the boys of Heroic. We send it back to the panel.
It's nice to
It's a
get
Bruno
those
shirt,
winning
yeah.
moments, especially with Devi, someone who loves to show emotion. He's talking about, well, It's always more enjoyable to be interesting. This game number 2, though, it felt like they were playing more into Aurora's playstyle, right? They slowed it down a little bit. We didn't see that high impact or that high aggression coming out from Heroic.
That's gonna be it for today, I think, guys. I don't think there's much more content. I mean, we have a losers interview. You can stick around for that. I'm not gonna push further than this today. Tomorrow, I'll see when I wake up, but I'll start streaming as soon as I wake up. I mean, I feel okay on the voice part. It's like I said, I think the muscles around my mouth are a bit tense because I'm like nervous about speaking. I didn't speak for 5 days. But I think I'm recovering well, hopefully. And soon we'll be back to normal and normal schedule and everything. But yeah, a little bit earlier streams during these next few days now. Now I'm gonna go clean my apartment, boys. KJ got some fans, huh?
Gotten some kills. They pulled together a rampage at the end there somehow. So I think it was, you know, more of a breath of fresh air. But I agree with Misery that I think this is a more impactful win. I think
Let's rewind the fight fast. I just want to see something, guys. Nightfall's jump was so weird. Let's see. Okay. There is a jump. Okay, Nightfall gets hit by Shiva here, which sucks. Unlucky, you know, but it's fine. Reset. And then he forces the go anyway on the Centaur. And he gets roared during his BKB. And that's his whole and that's classic Sven, right? You have a 2-second BKB, you didn't burst anybody, you get roared, your fight's over. That was pretty much it. That was it. The fight's over.
Game number 1, it kind of crumbled for them, but game number 2, it felt like...
It was weird. I mean, I guess he really wanted to jump the second he got Shiva'd. Well played by Davalama.
They had a little bit of hope in this game.
I've seen the doctor? Yeah, I've been to the doctor, don't worry.
They need to watch these replays. They need to go back to the drawing board a little bit, and they need to figure some stuff out, because while this was better than what game 1 was, is not good enough even still. And so I think if you're them, you need to work harder, because this was just not good enough gameplay.
Yeah. I'm going to echo that.
Work harder, Aurora.
It's been too long for an organization to just be an 8th place team with the players that they have, the caliber that they have. After a year and a half, it's like I'm expecting them to be a top 6 team, a top 4 team at some point, and it just isn't.
Isn't it top 6 at this event?
They really need to kind of make sure that as they enter the end of 2025, entering the
Man, this guy is shaking a bit. He's nervous.
Season, they need to step up their game, because again, expectations are high, but the play is just not matching.
They've got time. While it's not going to be in Blast Land that they're improving, it is going to be much
Let them
more
go
time
eat,
for
bro.
them when, you know, sticking with this roster, what tournaments can come up. But you're talking about placements. How do you guys think about it?
And copy behind enemy backline to push enemy towards Sven. Yeah, I'm sure they could have played that fight a lot better in general. Alright, give me my loser interview, please.
That's a very meaningful win, right? First.
Find this one fucking
one tournament, top 4. So good stuff for them.
Yeah, I mean, Devi is also a player.
How am I gonna sleep in here tonight, guys? Tell me, how am I gonna sleep?
When you're in the trenches for quite some time, I think you know, when you finally start to win, it's like, holy crap, it's actually possible. And so I know how it feels. I empathize with that North American feeling.
Yeah, well, look, someone who knows what
North American feeling.
Joining us on the panel here. How you feeling? I know it's kind of a late night, a little bit of jet lag.
Yeah, Whisper wanted to get out of there.
Going on here.
No, I think I'm feeling good. I don't really have jet lag.
Oh, really? You're like maybe the only one here that doesn't.
Oh, and I could sleep last night, thankfully. So, yeah, it's not really affecting. But I think
that's
some
good.
of my teammates are got food poisoning. Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, look, you couldn't tell. You guys were playing amazing today.
Food poisoning, that's pretty serious.
With this game number 2, though, it felt like such a
all I know, I learned from last Peru TI was it's the opposite side of the world, so it's giga jet lag.
How's the conversation go for you guys to go, hey, this is the playstyle we need to go? Like,
literally the opposite side.
As aggressive as what we were in game number 1.
I mean, I think it just depends on the draft now. The second game, I thought that our lanes went a bit worse than they should have. Then we just
his lane actually went fine.
Slow the game down, because we knew the moment we got items on the beast, items on me, like Sven is not really a hero that likes dealing with a fly, so with butterfly. So we just decided to slow it down, and it made sense, right? So I think it
I'm
just
closer to
depends on the
Peru
game.
than
I don't think
Singapore?
we go
Yeah,
through every
probably.
game and then we're like, we need to play fast this game or something like this.
I was curious how like the communication is on the team since switching out analog for Devi, because you know, my perspective is that he's quite a vocal player, quite someone who wants to dictate things. And is like the who's communicating, who's leading changed, or is like the identity generally like similar, do you feel?
You mean analog as a communicative player?
Yeah, analog compared to Devi. I feel like Devi is more of like the leader, sort of central piece type player.
Well, I feel like he used to be like this. I think nowadays he, like when he got back, he was not as vocal as he used to be. Surprisingly, I think
He humbled from the OG trials.
I mean, he says it himself that talking too much sometimes can lead to him having worse games. Like, so he's focusing more on himself. He makes the calls that he thinks are really good. But I think Whisper is doing an amazing job. Like
Devi not
first game,
yapping.
he was the one kind of leading the early game, mid game. It was really good. Yeah.
I was going to ask about the roster change too, but I have a different question now. So, in the group stage, you guys played a lot of Enigma mid, Darkseid mid, maybe Mars mid as well, like flexing from the offlane to mid with Whisper, transitioning.
What happened to LOG? Well,
but you haven't really done that since
they
then.
kicked him.
Is that something? Was it just like a bit of a spur of the moment, randomness, or is it something you've been talking about? Or how come we're not seeing that as much?
I think it depends. It made sense some games. I mean, they banned our Enigma these games. If I remember correctly, and yeah, I think it's easy when you have two players that share similar heroes. You can just draft around it and make strategies around it. So, I think if it makes sense, we'll do it.
Right. Of course.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask a stupid question. All right, so Devi in that previous game, he was like pinging the damage he did to Slardar and stuff in the series. Like, do you ever notice when your teammates like pinging damage they did, tips, like all these like
it's
small?
annoying.
It's annoying. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
It is annoying.
Yeah.
Goldfield voice lining
them.
them.
After the game and be like, boss.
Not really. That's just how he is as a person. He finds fun in it. Like it's not against the enemy, like, disrespecting or anything. But yeah. It is how he is, and yeah, just have to accept it.
How much do you think that then influences like in like communication? Do you ever have games where you get, not you, but like as a collective, get like carried away with like a game's being won, it's like fun, or do you feel like you're more disciplined nowadays, where you know a losing or winning game is kind of like the same type of game?
I think ideally that's the ideal scenario, right? Like being able to keep calm no matter whether you're winning hard or losing as well. But I think we are trying to be more disciplined because it can get out of hand, and we've thrown many games in the past because it's too. You can feel like it's too easy, and then you just end up throwing. Yeah. So.
I was
Enigma
curious about the draft in game one, and then you also do some other stuff slightly in other times, where you're I think one of the only teams that picks cores on both 9 and 13, and you also do it where you pick core on 8 and then.
Oh,
core
don't
on
reveal
14,
too much
15.
now.
Is that just something that you all think is strong? Do you do this again? I mean, maybe you feel it's too secret, you don't want to talk about it, but is it something you do against specific teams, or just generally something you feel is strong to pick cores early?
To be honest, draft is mostly Caps, our coach. So I think he would be the perfect person to ask this. As much as I know like the strats coming for specific teams, I can't really say, to be honest. We just think it's good, we talk it off, and then, yeah.
Watch Secret next?
I
Who are they playing?
A you-specific question then. You're like, that's Cavs, I don't want to talk about draft. All right. We kind of got to talk about the incident that happened in Blastland groups. If
Let me
you can
check.
info where I'm going with it. The rapier, you ended up changing the hotkeys and things like that. How did you feel after it when you accidentally misclicked with it that you were so aware of it the next time you picked up a rapier?
In the TA game?
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, like I don't think it would have changed that much. Maybe we could have killed the was it the Sand King, if I remember correctly?
Yeah.
But I don't know, I just realized in the game like sometimes
In
you have
public.
too many buttons to press and then you can miss click, and Rapier is just one click, right? Like if you click it, it's done. So, and then it was against Liquid, the AM game.
Puppy's
I was
winning,
like,
guys.
Okay, I don't want to make that mistake again. It's minute 60 something.
He's
or
winning.
70. I was like, I'll just change it.
More importantly,
3K
what is
lead.
that key normally
Let's
for
go
you?
new
Like,
team
what
secret.
Is that? Is
Yeah.
it like your
Or
wand, your
semi-team
threads,
secret.
Well,
What's
to be
the
honest,
culprit?
I mean, Rapier didn't really have a item slot specifically for me until.
I would hope so.
Yeah. It's one.
Yep. But what do you normally use one for?
Yeah, what do you normally put?
When there's no rapier there, when you're normally playing a traditional game, an honest game of no rapier, like what's the slot used for?
An honest game of Dota.
Outside of your Meepos or whatever, yeah.
Well, it can be BKB.
Okay. Right, that's fair.
Sometimes.
Makes sense.
Do you feel like you're
What,
kind of one of the
BKB is
only
not same
characters
button?
really picking up rapier? Do you
Hope
feel like
you
this
are
patch
feeling
there's
well
just more
today.
rapiers showing
Look
up
Dr.
in
Sunshine?
games? Because
A
that's
bit
how we
better.
feel when we watch. We're just like, oh, okay, there seems to be a rapier in every second pro game now.
Thank you, Lord
I
Anders.
mean, I think the
Vocal
item
cords
is
better?
involved.
A little
I
bit.
think it's, I mean, I understand that it's very.
Vocal
If you
cords
lose
better,
it, you
my
lose 6,000
streamer.
net worth.
I said this at the
you might
beginning of
lose
the stream,
game,
but I...
It's like even
Yeah,
an even
I
game,
fucked up
sometimes
a
Rapier
lot of
can
stuff,
be the item
but
that wins you the next team
think
fight because
we're recovering.
it's you can clearly see the difference when you have a rapier and when you don't. Like you ignore.
Overdosed on some random herbs too. 2 days ago, it fucked me up a lot.
I'm sure we could sit here
Feeling a
all
little bit
night,
better.
keep talking to you about this, but you still have
I
another
think I
series to
recovered
play
from
when
that.
it comes to tomorrow. So we're gonna let you rest. Thank you so
Okay,
much
tomorrow,
for joining us.
what series we have?
Congratulations yet again. Just an absolute pleasure to get to watch Heroic play on stage. We'll have
No,
that
loser
pleasure
interview or
tomorrow
what?
as well. Will it be another 2-0? Who knows? It will definitely be a best of 3. And Quinn, do you feel like you got everything answered there? Do you feel like, okay, now you know Heroic a little bit better, more inside and out?
Yeah, I think it's always cool to hear the perspective. I think they all seem like on a very even keel after the win. They're not, buzzing too hard. They're not like going crazy. And I think
Falcons
he said
Heroic?
they were trying to be more.
That's a good one.
Sort of
And
structured,
Thunder
throw a
Mouz,
little bit
Crystal's
less,
versus
be a
his
little
kick
more
team.
calm.
Alright,
And
as soon as I
think,
wake up, I'll start
I
with
think
this
you can
game,
kinda
guys.
see
Okay.
that, and I think
This game.
it's a really good direction for them to go in, and I'm glad to hear that they are working on that because I think that is
Oh, dude,
a
from
problem
T,
that this
pretty
team
much.
has had historically is they go a little too crazy and they throw a little too much, and so pulling back on that. And
No,
I think you look at
something
the
called
most
slippery
successful team of
elm.
the past
It's
year,
supposed to
which is
coat the
Falcons.
back
They,
of the throat.
pride themselves on that
Apparently,
structure
it's also an
and being able to remain
extremely
calm in
strong
intense games. I think working on that a little more and
laxative
taking a
slash
page out
like
of,
binding
very
agent.
successful teams' book, I think
And I
is great.
accidentally tripled the dose. I didn't read, so
Moving on, and
well, my last 2 days have been interesting. That's all I'm gonna say.
of success there. Unfortunately, Aurora not finding success here. This game number 2 was better for
I didn't check. I'm like, how could you? Like, I was like drinking it. I was like, whatever, dude.
Their run here at Blastland 4.
Hey Ollie, I'll keep this short. That last game,
I'm sick, okay? I don't need. I shouldn't be talking about this on stream anyway.
What, in your opinion, went wrong in that game number 2?
In game number 2, I think we giving like a lot of free roach. I think they just get like 3 roach in a row, and we shouldn't do that because we have a.
Oh yeah, they gave the first one for free for sure. That was bad.
But we just like didn't do well, so they get the free roach. We cannot do anything. They're just kind of pushing, and it's hard for us to like get going to kill them when they have Aegis. So I think that's the problem.
And where do you think you as a team, as Aurora, went wrong in this blast fight? How come you couldn't make it to the final day, in your opinion?
In general, I think we do kind of prepare like some hero for us, but it's just like it's not that strong enough because we kind of just losing with our best hero. So we have to change a bit, and it may not be our most comfort, but we are trying to.
They need a new patch, is what he's saying.
And of course, there's a lot of people watching, both in the arena and at home. You're on the home turf in Southeast Asia here. Do you have anything to say to all the fans that have been cheering you guys on?
Thank you everyone who is cheering for us, and without you guys, we wouldn't make it here. So thank you.
Thank you, Ollie, and good luck on the next one.
Thank you.
Alright.
Ollie giving so much information. It's such a skill to be able to be so reflective in such a.
Nightfall despair. Look at his eyes. He's sad. He almost got the cord in his eye too. Wait, let's get a replay of that. I like YouTube for these instant replays. Wait, one more time. Ah, fuck, I missed it. One more time. He dodged it though. He has the ultra instinct. Fuck, that pause isn't so accurate though. When I click pause, it didn't pause in their eye. Whatever, you saw it. Okay, guys, I'm done for tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. You guys are awesome as always. As soon as I wake up, I'll start streaming. Good night, everybody. Oh. Thank you for the welcome back and support. Fuck, it's Friday? But it's 4 PM, guys. Can I do the song?